Our land abounds in nature's gifts, all beauty rich and rare. In history's page, every stage, our birds Australia fair. In joyful strength and medicine, our birds Australia fair.
Fantastic, Alexa. What a way to open the 2021 Queensland Youth Championships. Well, that concludes our formalities this morning, and we have declared the event officially open. Good luck to all competitors this weekend. Wish you all the very, very best. I look forward to seeing some great friendly competitions over the weekend. Good luck. Let the games begin. Thank you. Righto, go to the competitors. We've got 5 minutes to QLD, 5 minutes to QLD. Parents, we need you off the beach also before we start the day. So, board paddlers, you've got 5 minutes to go.
We're all good up there? We're good up there? Yeah, I was just asking.
Good morning everyone and welcome to beautiful Kirra Beach. We are here after more than 700 days of not having a Queensland State Championships. We're finally back. The glory days are back. So exciting that we will have so many people joining us here on the live stream today. It is a packed program of events. We'll have a look. Obviously there are so many events happening across the day. We will bring as many as possible of these to you as we go through. Over in Water Area 4 we've got some surf teams, camera relays for the under 15s, board relays, and finishing off with some swim and board races. Water 3 will be black and white. Surf teams, Camerons, board relays for the under 12s there as well. Water Area 2, we're going to have some surf teams, Cameron relays and board relays for our under 13 competitors. And over in Water 1, the green and gold, we will have the under 11s all in action today. You can see some beautiful shots on screen right now. The beach is absolutely packed. We have over 1,600 competitors here at the Youth Championships, which is an absolutely fantastic turnout. Everyone is back. After COVID, they are ready to race. It's going to be a huge day of racing. You can see on the screen at the moment that beautiful Gold Coast skyline. If we have a look at the conditions as well, I can tell you already it is a hot one down at North Kirra Beach. Probably about 21, heading to a top of 26 today. Not a whole lot of wind and not a whole lot of surf on offer for our competitors, but that does not matter. They have been training hard. They are ready for the 2021 Queensland Youth Championships. My weather app tells me that there may be a little bit of rain later on today, so hoping we can get some sides on this little commentary tent soon. And very excited to share some breaking news as well. I will be joined in commentary today by Ironman legend Phil Clayton, so very much looking forward to bringing in him soon. We're going to take a little break. I look forward to joining you all on live stream and calling all the action for you today.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Awesome, thanks.
You right, Cole? Yeah, mate. Hey? Yeah. We're just going to have to watch what we're doing. I know. Movement. It's just horrible.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been killed in a rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued
that,
from a rip.
Table.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers.
Black and white
Plan how to stay safe.
This one. Draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
So go to competitors and parents, can you please clear the beach so we can have our first call.
Brian, we must be black and white area here, because that's green and gold, pink.
Our club is more than just a building.
I can't see them. I can't, because I can see there's green.
It lets us be who we are.
And there's black and whites down that area. I thought black and white was this area here. I think black and white's this area.
It's like a family.
Because it was like that one, and then
it's a place that saves lives.
And there's one down there too.
It's like coming home.
Oh no, it's not. That one. Okay. Okay, black and white's that one. Okay.
Our club is your club.
I'm one of the 3 in 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and we lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Belinda. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
We need a big fucking umbrella. Really big beach one. Maybe we'll pick one up tomorrow.
In quarter 2, then we'll do the 13th. We've got here down the 13th, mile 13. That is the pit area.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Moving Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community, and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get old, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace. So you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life.
Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting. It's really good.
That's great, man. Well done. That's better than this. I liked it. I like it.
Hi there. Phil, so excited to have you here with us today. It feels like it has just been far too long since we've had a state championship.
Yeah, 700 days. It's quite amazing. A lot of kids out there, they don't know where to go to. They don't know what to do. It's the pinnacle of what they train for. And to have 700 days without actually coming away with a gold medal or even making a final, it's been crazy. Me being a father, my daughter's in the event today, so I know exactly what they're all been going through. A couple of things you talked about. You talked about the weather. 26 degrees. I think it's already pushing 26 degrees. I think it's way hotter than that here down on the beach. Second part is that the ocean's dead flat, so it's going to be a real grind for these kids today. But one thing I do like about that is we get to see who the true champion is. I love our sport being waves that you can catch from behind, but the fact that it's flat, these kids have trained for 700 days, so it's been a cracking time.
Absolutely. Now we're going to head down to the beach, have a chat with Josie. She's going to speak with one of our event organisers today.
Thank you so much, Jenny. I'm joined by Simone Ho, who is our GM of sport here at Surf Lifesaving Queensland. Simone, after months of work, we are finally here.
Yeah, it's super excited. This is my first official role with Surf Lifesaving Queensland, and it's what an event to kick off with. It's a spectacular day, over 1,600 athletes. The event site looks great. We've really picked it up this year, and we just hope everyone has a lot of fun over the next few days.
Just tell us whereabouts all these competitors have come from.
All of our branches are represented this weekend, which is great. It's been awesome to see that North Barrier and North Queensland have joined up and are here with us over the weekend. And yeah, over 44 clubs out of the 57 are represented, so it's fantastic.
Just outstanding. And there's not just all the action down here at the beach, which is super exciting. There's heaps happening at the back of the beach. Can you just run us through a few of those things?
Yeah, look, we've done a bit of work behind the scenes. So obviously spectators are able to come down, join in the action, and obviously partake. So we've got a big screen that will have all the action live. Lots of food vendors, lots of activities, lots of merchandise, and some of our key sponsors that'll be up there. So definitely encourage anyone and everyone who's watching this to come down if they can. I mean, I could think of worse places to be on a Friday morning.
It's absolutely spectacular, and of course it's been almost 2 years since these kids have had the chance to compete. The 2020 titles were cancelled. How much do you think it means to them today?
Oh, look, it's been a tough year for a lot of people. I think it's really good when the kids have continued training throughout COVID. It's a long season coming, it starts back in September. Coaches do a great job for preparing them to come to this day and obviously the next step for Aussies. So I think they're all excited just to get back amongst each other. I think the camaraderie that this event has, where you can actually get together, build those friendships with other clubs, it's pretty important. It's really nice to see.
And can you just tell us a bit about the events that we'll see today?
A lot of our teams events are running today, so we've literally got all our age groups, so under 11s who, good luck to them. It's their first time at a state championship, so they'll be heading off down at the Green Arena, and we go right up to our under 15s. So this will be their last year at the junior states before they head up into the senior ranks. So you'll see a lot of the teams coming through, which is good. This is where you'll see some fun stuff on today's planner.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Simone. You've got a busy day ahead. The Glory Days are well and truly back down here at the beach.
Super, thanks so much, Josie. Phil, the conditions look tough and hot, but I'm very excited. We're going to start off with some surf teams very soon. Under 12s are in the water. It's a packed heat. There's like 80 competitors entered in this race.
It's like you said, 700 days. Everyone wants a piece of the pie. They've all jumped in it. You being a swimmer yourself, you remember what the days of surf teams are like. Yes. Very tough race. A lot of banging and crashing around the cans, but you can see by the vision shots now, we've got a lot of people down there itching to start the carnival. They can't wait to get going. I'm really excited with the surf teams being first because it's a nervous race for kids. They get really worried about it because there's so many on the line, there's so much going around the can, but it's going to be a cracker to start the carnival off.
Absolutely. So let's refresh our memory. It has been 700 days, so we've got teams of 4 in the race, and it's not about where your first competitor finishes, it's really about where your last competitor finishes.
Correct. You're only as strong as your weakest link, and the way it works is once that gun goes bang, they hit out around the cans. It's all about getting back to the beach up in front of that line, making sure that when you do run up the beach, and it's a really big one for kids, making sure you actually run across the line. It's amazing in our sport just how many people actually jog across the line and they lose 1, 2 or 3 spots right on that finish of the edge. At the end of that, they'll add them up. They count the scores up with the lowest score there. When we count back, you'll find out who the best team is, and obviously they walk away the champion of the carnival.
Absolutely. So we will have our heat kicking off today, and then we have the finals later as well, which will be fantastic. So the dream is that you get all 4 competitors in that front line. That is the way to make sure you definitely get through to the final and hopefully take out a medal at the end of the day.
It is. They'd all be discussing tactics right now. Yes, this is the first one. It's great to see. We've got a lot of kids from far North Queensland there. Perfect conditions for them. I mean, it's ideal.
Beautiful.
A lot of them come down and they race here on the Gold Coast, and we've got surf a lot of the time. They get really nervous about it, and we can see by these vision shots now, it's just fantastic for them. It feels like we're maybe back up at Port Douglas there, just about to do a state titles.
Absolutely, so beautiful out there, and these conditions are really going to suit probably some of our pool swimmers, I would say. It looks like a fairly long course at the moment. We'll have to check tides as well later on, but all the action is going to be at that first can as they head around, which is absolutely fantastic. We can see the North Burleigh ladies on the screen there as well, and something that we mentioned earlier, we've got a few composite teams this weekend, which is fantastic. You could see in the background there the white cap with the 2 blue stripes is actually a North Barrier branch combined team, so really great to see them all banding together so they can have a few more races, a few more teams this weekend, which will be absolutely fantastic. So I can't wait to see a few more of the caps here. They've even given us a little bit of a reference. I forgot how many club caps there were in Queensland until I had a look at this as well. And so great to see so many of them represented this weekend.
I love what you just brought up there, the fact that kids are actually engaging and jumping in, and even the fact that they're not in a team, they're putting composite teams together. That's what our sport's about. Our sport's about getting together with your mates, having a great time. Not only that, if you're from the far North Barrier, it's a long way to come down here. It's an adventure. I remember as a kid going away, and it's one of the greatest things. You make friends for life. That's what our sport does. I'm now 45 years of age, and my best mates are still friends from 1986.
So good, and I think the bus trip was always a highlight. I remember coming down from Emu Park to do Dipper States as well. It was fantastic. So we're seeing some fantastic shots of the beach at the moment. Now, Phil, I know you had a quick walk through the festival zone as well earlier today. How good does this off-site area look?
I love the fact that they're calling it the Glory Days back. You know what, it actually feels like it. It feels like when we went to Curra and we had it all set out and we go there and you actually got nervous because the atmosphere was created by the back end of the beach. And when you walk through the back end of the beach to get to the beach, that's what creates the atmosphere. That's what pumps you up. And right now we've got it. I mean, I can smell those twisted potatoes. I know it's only early, but I can already smell them wafting out.
Never too early for potato twisters as well. I saw Baker's Delight as well, which I think is going to be my pick today. And I also learned that all the proceeds for the hot cross buns go to Surf Life Saving Queensland. So you and I might need to get a little Baker's Delight delivery later today.
I think it's probably a good idea if we do a test of every one of these food trucks just to make sure quality control. I like that. Great idea. Not only that, what I'd love to talk about is how wonderful North Kira Surf Club is. I just walked in there. There's so many people in there. They've got their hands up. They're volunteering to help out. They've got such a great little system working out down here. Obviously, Surf Life Saving, we come back to this beach quite a lot. Reason being is that it's safe. Our sport's all about safety, and it's great to see that the kids can come down here. Yes, we love waves, and yes, we love big surf, but we love to make sure that we can run a carnival because it's safe and we've got a great environment. There's plenty of sand here. The surf club's fantastic. They do great meals upstairs, and their volunteers are next level.
Absolutely. North Kira Beach are always the most beautiful hosts, and we are very grateful for them. Also, Major Events Gold Coast for putting on this event as well. Very grateful for their support. Phil, have a look at that vision on the screen. There is not a lot on offer today. I did see a few little kids having a bit of trouble in that shorey when it does start to stand up a little bit, but the waves are not going to make the difference today.
Well, we can see the kids there lining up now, just getting their numbers ready. We're at Curra with their Mermaid, Northcliffe, Burleigh there in the bottom right. The one thing that every club's been training for is the last little bit of the wave. Now, for those people watching outside, when you swim out around the cans, on your way back, obviously there's going to be no waves. When you do get to that shore, if a wave does come and there's more than one on the wave, it's all about who stands up first. And in the surf teams, it's a race to the line. So the second your hands touch the actual sand and the second you realise that you can stand up and run, and we can see by that vision that it's a short wave. So it's literally, you're going to take off, you're going to hit the sand, and you're going to be up and running.
Gotta go.
We're going to see some cracking finishes in this first race of the surf teams.
Yep, very excited for some sprint finishes. I love, we've got some waves as well. So it's great to see all these kids on the beach. But if you're joining us on the live stream as well, we would love to know what club you're from, where you're joining us from today, and we'll be doing that all 3 days. It's going to be a huge 3-day days of competition down here. So let's have a little bit more of a look at the program. So we know that we're going to be having a look at the under 12 female surf teams today, and then the guys after that as well. We'll also be chatting to the winners of the final later today. So I'm very excited that they will be our first sort of live interviews with the guys and the first people to take out some medals here at 2021 Queensland Youth Championships.
I've got to tell you, the one thing I love about Youth Championships is the kids are green. They're young, they're youthful, they're so excited. They talk about getting on TV, they talk about doing an interview, but when the actual mic's in front of them, stage fright hits and they go very, very quiet. So we'll get to see a lot of that today, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see everybody wanting to talk after their race. One, they're puffed. Two, they're nervous. Three, they can't believe they're looking down the barrel of a TV camera. But it's so fun to see the passion, the pride, and that feeling of excitement when they cross the line.
Absolutely. Getting some great shots here. I love seeing the colours of all the different caps right now. I can see Sunshine Beach in the mix as well. There's the North Burleigh ladies again. Love those green caps. Underneath. Hello, ladies.
They're actually a big chance for this race. They were the winners last year, or 2 years ago, so they're going to be a big threat with this under 13 females.
Sounds good. Alrighty, here we are. We are getting ready for a start of the under 12 surf teams. We're very excited for the racing today. We could see that amazing vision with all of the ladies getting ready. Now, Phil, there are going to be some amazing shots captured today. Everybody, please jump on our social media as well. It's at LifesavingQLD and hashtag red and yellow if you would like to share any posts or information, or really just share the love, share the celebration of the Glory Days being back here at North Kirra. Now, Phil, a few clouds on the horizon there. I know you and I would love a little bit of shade cover soon, but it is going to be a hot day down here at North Kirra. I don't think we're too far away from a start here. We can see a lot of those competitors milling around. And the surf teams as well, you've got to qualify for this event from your branch championship, so we really are seeing the best of the best today.
I'm a big fan of that. I really like the qualifying system. I went through it when I was young. I think you would have too. The way it works, ladies and gentlemen, is that through your branch championships, the top 2, 3 or 4 teams are decided when they do that branch, and then they get put through to the state titles, which we're at right now. If you're one behind, you go on a waiting list, and I'll actually say my daughter was on the waiting list for the surf teams, and they got bumped up.
Fantastic.
So they get to race this weekend, which is very exciting. So not only that, while we look at this now, the way it works, you line up in your group of 4. The first row will go down to the line to the left, and then the next row will go down. Here we go. There we can see our first row. Well, actually, it looks like maybe the third row heading down. Then you have your swimmers spread out. So rather than having all 4 swimmers in one corner, it makes it a lot fairer for everyone. So they can all spread out across the line and get ready to start their race. Imagine the nerves going through them right now. Do you remember those days?
I do. Lots of little butterflies will be happening right about now. It's the first big race they've done in a while. Obviously, we've had some lead-up events as well. We had the North Australian Championships a little while ago. We've had Interbranch. We've had Maroochydore Rebel Carnival as well. But none of that matters right now because we're back at stage the hardware.
I love when you're walking down the line and people have got their goggles on already and they're trying to put their foot on the line straight away. The nerves are in. So here we go with the girls. They're getting ready. They're not too far away from a start, which is great to see. Just up on the end here, who we got there? Sunshine Beach.
Sunshine.
Yeah, we've got Currawong Surf Club there. We can see a few more. Burleigh Head Surf Club. North Burleigh, like I talked about before.
A Brabi cap in there as well. Great to see them back in action.
I think a tally cap there as well, maybe a maroon and white cap. So great to see great numbers, very diverse, spread out across the Queensland state, which is wonderful. Just getting the last official rundown by the official was pretty straightforward for these kids. Dive in, swim to the cans, round the cans, back to the beach.
And I do love you'll see everybody today racing in those high-vis rash vests. The pink looks absolutely amazing. We're sporting a little bit of pink as well today, Phil. But it's making sure we can keep everyone safe, keep an eye on them all, and get them all back to shore safely.
Yeah, the safety aspect came in some years ago when we had unfortunate passing at the Aussie titles, and it was agreed that every athlete was to wear a rash vest. Pink, the colour was chosen because it was so, when you go down to 10 metres, it's the only colour you can see at 10 metres. But I mean, I think it looks great. I think it stands out. We get to see all the kids. So as they go around, we clarify the difference between the pink, the yellow, and the green. The green fades into the sand. The yellow you cannot see when you're underwater. So pink's the obvious colour. A lot of the boys don't like the pink.
But they look so good in it. Why wouldn't you?
They do. Great to see the officials there. So looking at the officials walking around, just for anyone out there watching, these guys volunteer their hours. So probably about, 10 hours a day for 4 days straight.
Easily.
Yeah, they're on the beach all day. Yeah, they get a hamburger or a snack and a bottle of water and maybe
I
a Mars
saw a
bar.
few of them tucking into the bacon and egg rolls earlier today.
There we go. But really lucky to have a sport where so many parents and people volunteer their time to jump up and help these kids out.
Boats are down there for water
Not too far away from the start.
The girls will be getting very excited down there. I love always reading the body language as well. Who's confident, who's nervous, who's just watching everyone else to see what they should be doing right now.
I officialed 2 weeks ago at our branch championships, and I was the official on the line and the check starter. Anyway, all the kids right now, they're running down to wash their goggles off. As a check starter, you get everyone set, then all of a sudden one kid says, "Can I wash my goggles?" And then it snowballs. Everyone says it.
Yep, then you got to get them all back. And as you said before, it's so important in a surf team. There's a specific position that they need to be on the line, so it's as equitable as possible, as fair as possible for all of our competitors. I love seeing so many kids on the line. I remember the days where you used to be able to have 48 people in a surf team. Luckily, they have brought it down because of the traffic at that first camp.
It was
there
crazy.
was elbows. It was terrible.
We were quite lucky in those days. The Aussies used to be a curl, so it was that long a swim. You didn't have to worry about
back
anyone.
break.
Yeah, you had to suit the back break, so twice as long. We haven't seen a set of the cans yet, so by the looks of it, they were orange flags, so they'll be heading around the orange string, which is the second one. Here we go. We're just about to start.
Right down.
Full start.
A little bit of nerves. The officials and the competitors down there.
That's what it's all about. Great to see them bring him back too. I mean, there's a no break full start rule, but great to see they're all here to having a good time. Fingers crossed no one's going to get thrown out here.
No, especially for a team event, that's a little bit heartbreaking.
Yeah.
We don't want that to happen today.
Oh no, we've got a bit of a pause. We might have a bit of drama in the very first heat.
All the girls looking a little bit nervous.
Right now, what? They're asking the question, what happened? Who broke? Why are they not being kicked out? Here we go. Front foot on and behind the line. You're in the starter's hands. You'll see them all bend over when they hear set. There it is, set, and off the gun goes.
Here we go, Cole.
There we go, Phil. We are away. How exciting is this first race in the water now? The under 12 ladies surf teams as they head through. You can see those North Burleigh girls. They are so strong just from the start.
They are very strong. We've got Sunshine Beach there on the inside also. It's all about getting across that bank, and we talked about it earlier, but there's not a really big bank. It's probably 2 or 3 dolphin dives. They wade in, they dive over a wave. We talk with kids a lot about judging what the wave is, whether they dive over it or dive under it. A really simple one that they all learn is if you think it's going to be your waist height, you dive under it. If it's going to be above your waist, you're going to dive under it. Below your waist, you're going to dive over it. So we saw that then. A couple of kids really jogged in easy, which was great. We've got Sunshine Beach here out in front doing it really comfortably.
Yeah, beautiful stroke there for her, and I can see a Sunshine Beach in second, Alex in there as well. So these are the positions that the ladies are going to want to be holding as they head through. Sunshine Beach would be very much enjoying that clear water out in front at the moment.
Look at that backdrop. This is
so
amazing.
Good.
Yeah, what a fantastic view. You can see all the way down there to Surfers Paradise in the background. The girls now just trying to pop their heads up every time they hit the top of a crest so they can see where the cans are. You'll see she'll lift her head up in 2 seconds. There we go. Always trying to make sure she doesn't cut and go across the opposite way. It's very sunny here.
I
Jenny,
know.
I'm struggling to see that.
I've got my glasses on and I'm struggling, but we can really see here with so many competitors in the field, the whole pack really starts to spread out quite quickly. Sunshine Beach doing very well at the moment in 1 and 2, and Phil, it is so important that the girls keep on looking up when they go over those crests, because even when it's flat, it can be really difficult to spot the can sometimes.
It is. If you're not in the pack and following, if you're out in front, it's really hard to find it. Not only that, we can see that there's another set of cans there to the left. Now that's the other arena. So very often in our sport you'll see a lot of people swim to the wrong arena. That's just by misjudgment because they've dived in their swim 50, 60 strokes with their head
without
down.
Looking up.
All of a sudden they're facing the wrong way, and then bang, they've got to readjust and come all the way back. There's been numerous times in our sport that so many people have been ready to win a race yet they've gone the wrong way.
Absolute heartbreak when that happens, and we've been guilty of it too.
Correct.
But this is the best way to learn. We can see there the ladies heading around the red and yellow can there. They'll be heading out. Will they go to the second?
No, that's the seniors. That's only us.
Oh God, I wish I was a junior again. Well, just the first string, that would have been absolutely perfect for me. But Sunshine doing really well at the moment. That is absolutely beautiful for them. I can't wait to see as they hit that final can as well. That is where they're really going to bring in the kick, bring in the power. I'd say the ladies out in front, this is just a semi for now. They'd be very comfortable, very happy with where they are, but you still want to make sure you're going to finish strongly.
Yeah, you do. It's all about tactics. Everyone in every team team would have had a chat with their coach prior to the race. They would have said, okay, how hard are we going to go off the beach? Where's the part we're going to really try and sprint? For me as a coach, I always ask them when they get to the green and gold right there where they're turning now, I get them to do at least 20 strokes hard after that, set themselves up, look for where they're going, find an object. Or the great thing is we've got a really big crane. People can't see it here, but there's a massive crane behind the behind the beach. So all these kids will look up, see the yellow crane, and that'll be their target to head straight back to the finish.
Phil, I wish I had you in my corner when I was racing. This is all the tips and tricks that you'd learn from master coaches, and it was so great to see everyone warming up this morning, really making sure that they knew where they were heading, really getting those tactics right. Even though there's not a lot of surf, like every race counts, especially in these heats. We want to make sure we're getting the entire team through safely. They want to be in the final. They want that chance at a state medal.
Well, there's those second cans that we were talking about. We both grew up having a swim around there. It was the extra length, wasn't it? These guys are very lucky. What you give to go back to the under-12s to only swim the string.
I know. Tell me about your nipper experience, Phil. How did you start off?
I was a North Wollongong nipper, so I still remember my first ever state titles. It was Byron Bay in 1986.
Fantastic.
And I had a wonderful time there and quite lucky, came away with a couple of wins. And my main rival that year was Adam Weir, the current CEO of Surf Life Saving Australia. So him and I went toe-to-toe. I think he won in total. I won the board, got second in the swim. He won the iron, I got second in the iron. So
fantastic.
Adam walked away with all the bickies. But he's now the boss of our whole business.
He is at the top of the tree here. And I think later today we're going to have a chat with Dave Wimby, who's the CEO of Surf Life Saving Queensland. So while you're just seeing and hearing Phil and I at the moment, I promise that there will be lots of special guests coming to visit throughout the day, because while you and I could chat all day, that is not what the people want to hear. We are going to grab as many people as possible as they come through. But geez, that Sunshine Beach girl, she has done this race so beautifully. Just let it start to finish.
I love what she's doing as she's swimming in. She's looking back under her arm. She's making sure she can see whether there's any waves. There aren't any. Oh, here we go. We've got Alex starting to come up the side. Well. They're not really at high tempo. They're just stretching out. You can see that they've just got their arms nice and long. Easy little kick behind, just following in. There we go. A couple of dolphin dives. A little trick that a lot of kids do. You keep swimming until your hands touch.
Yep.
So in flat conditions like this, you wouldn't stop. There she goes, nice and easy. Up and jogging to the line. It's not about what position it is with the front couple. It's about the tail enders.
Absolutely. So we'll start having a look at where they come through now. So we've got Alex, Sunshine, another cap coming through now. So anything that Phil and I call now will be unofficial. We are going to be keeping in touch though, because we want to see who's making through. I'm seeing some more Sunshine, North Burleigh coming through as well there.
That's a Burleigh cap. That's a Burleigh Head Surf Club cap. So the one thing we've got to remember too, ladies and gentlemen, is the teams that we see on the screen may be the A team, or they could be the C team.
Absolutely.
So every club has maybe 1, 2 or 3. There we go, North Burleigh got another team on the line there. We've got another Sunshine Coast team on the line there. So it's really tough when you're calling an event like this. You don't know whether it's the A, the B or the C. So great to see the kids out there, but tough call for us. But we'll just keep calling. We'll just keep having fun, eh?
We'll keep going. And the other really exciting thing this weekend, Phil, is that Surf Life Saving Queensland is trialling the Life Heats system, which they have tried at a few other local carnivals as well. Essentially, it's a website where we can go and have a look, and we can grab the results essentially as it's happening down on the beach. So everybody head to liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport. That is where you're going to find all of the results, maybe some heat draws as well. But so exciting to see Surf Life Saving Queensland embracing this new technology and the opportunities, so that everyone who might be on the beach or even at home can really keep in touch with all of the results across the carnival.
What a great idea.
So good.
Seriously,
so good.
What a great idea. Such a simple idea, yet it's up to date. People can keep up to date. If you're not at the beach, you're watching us on live streaming, you can actually just load on, see every single race coming through. So if your daughter, your kids, your grandkids, whatever it is, you can keep up to date. I think it's fantastic. It's great to see them on board.
It really is. And such a fantastic story started by some young kids on the sunny coast. They're using it in surfing and quite a few other sports as well. So it is being trialled this weekend at the Queensland Youth Chance. Hello ladies, so great to see you down here. That's a black cap, that's Barabi Island. The girls there doing very, very well.
It's like Dicky Beach giving us a wave there in the background also.
And that's what we want to see, Phil. We want this to be as interactive as possible. So if you see a camera walking past, please give us a wave, give us a shout out. Come and visit us in the commentary box. We'll have a chat to anyone if you want to come past. We can see.
Look how flat it is, dude.
So flat.
Oh my gosh, it's like a lake. They're literally swimming in, they're diving in, doing 2 or 3 dolphin dives. We can see another event. That looks like the boys in the background. We can see that. So we're going to see a lot of races spread out over this. Obviously there's 5 arenas that they're using this weekend. Sorry, 4 arenas that they're using this week.
And the beach track, so yeah, 5, you're right.
5 in total. So we've got the orange area, which is water area 4. We've got the water area 3, which is black and white. We've got the water area 2, which is pink, and then the green and gold water area 1.
And now we're going to head down to Josie. She's got some very excited nippers on the beach.
Elle, congratulations. You were first across the line for the under 12 surf teams, but we don't know who's won yet. How was it out there today?
It was a long swim.
It's
really nice out there, actually. It's really nice.
Was it hard though? There's not many waves.
Yeah, you have to swim the entire way, but it's not that bad.
So you're from Alex Heads. How do you think you girls did?
I think we did really well. Our entire team tried really hard, so I think we might make the final, which is good.
How exciting! How many events are you competing in this weekend?
Too many.
Awesome. Well, we wish you all the best. Well done this morning, and hopefully Alex Heads gets through to the finish line.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Josie. Phil, how exciting is this? The girls are back there racing. Alexandra Headland's a fantastic team in there as well. I think that they're safe through to the final. Obviously, we will need to check the live heats and see what the draws are later today. And now all eyes are on that second semi-final. Let's find out who's going to be joining them later today.
I'm going to ask you the question. Do you remember that buzz when you used to stand on the line the very first race? It had been that lead up. You've got your state pack. You sat at the surf club. Mum and Dad talking to her the night before. Remember that first race when you crossed the line? It's like someone took a massive piano off your back. The weight of the world that was on your shoulders is finally gone. You've got your race out of your way, and now you wanted to get out there and attack every race.
Absolutely. We always talk about blowing out the cobwebs, and that's what that first race is all about. You just wanted to know, I'm doing everything right, it's all good, my training is paying off, and just to have that first one out of the way, it really, really does settle the nerves, and especially when it's so flat like this, you know, as you said, there's nowhere to hide when the conditions.
Where was your first state titles?
I actually can't remember, but I was a Emu Park nipper up in South Barrier Branch, which is now Wide Bay Capricorn. I definitely remember an Eddie Bay State Championships. That was a mega bus trip to
what
get
year
all
are we
the
looking
way.
at? You allowed to drop what year, or you don't allowed to let that out?
No, that would have been about 95, 96, I would say. Never got a nipper medal, never won anything at state, but I do remember that, you know, one of my friends in under 14s, she came 6th in a board race, and so she got her name taken down. And, you know, those sorts of memories remind me that it's not about who wins today, it's making finals, it's getting in that top 6, it's getting points for your team. And just the excitement of being there as well, being like, yep, this is really exciting. You know, all the best of the best are here.
So
right
was that a travel away state titles?
Absolutely. Eddie Bay is pretty far north, so actually I need to look up what cap they are as well, just in case we have any competitors from there today. There you go, green and gold.
Yeah, it's a funky little cap, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, Emu Park, you'll see a few of the parkies around today. It's a white cap with a single green stripe. What you said before, Phil, I absolutely loved the presentation of your team gear, like your state champs gear that you would get every year, and you'd be so proud when you got to wear that. I've seen a lot of teams here this weekend very proudly wearing all that new merch.
Yeah, well, every year it's a different outfit, and again, the volunteers in the background, the age managers, the surf club volunteers and the committee come up with what design they do. One I saw really fantastic a couple of years ago was Surfers Paradise Nippers had the Kellogg's Nutrigrain logo, and they put a surface cap on the top of the Iron Man.
I love it.
Yeah, it looked really good, really smart thinking.
Here we go. We have another race in the water. It's surf teams again. It'll be the ladies. We saw the boys lining up as well. We'll try and pick some caps as they come through. Maybe a BHMP cap, the black cap with the stripes on there.
I think that was the fried egg of Southport. Shane Barry's little charges there. So the fried egg getting out there, Southport, which is great to see. Just a diverse amount of caps. Like looking at this, that's the whole of Queensland. These kids have all travelled down for this event. I love it. I mean, Southport, then you talk about where you come from up far north. These guys have rocked up here to do events that they've been training, and I know it sounds funny for those viewers out there, but they've been training for a long time.
They really have. So exciting. And what I love about coming to the state champs as well is that we don't often see a lot of these caps in the senior or the masters competition, so to have the diversity down here, it's just so great to see everyone really giving it a go. And is that a surface cap on the end?
It is a surface cap. So under 12 boys surf teams there now, just lining up, getting their instructions from their official on the beach there, their check starter, just giving them a course again. We talked about it, luckily not having to go behind the black and white.
Love it.
Just the first one. Pretty cool, relaxed motion there, the bloke in the middle with his hands on his hips there. Great to see.
Your poon surf.
He's having a look around. He's so relaxed.
Absolutely.
He's looking at the conditions saying, this looks like home.
Very much at home. We can see a Currumbin cap in there as well. And the last time that the state champs won back in 2019, Currumbin actually took out the point score. So look for them. They will make a very strong showing across the next 3 days of competition.
Yeah, I got a bit of a heads up. I'm in touch with quite a few coaches, and the general consensus across the board is to look out for North Burleigh due to the fact of their numbers. They've got so many kids in there, and they've got so much diversity from the ages under 11 right through to under 14. So a lot of the coaches believe that they think they're going to be at the top of the end of the weekend point score. Yeah, I think so.
Fantastic. And Phil, that's why it's so great to have you here in commentary. I am looking forward to hearing the inside word on all of the clubs. I know you've been doing your research and studying hard, so especially once we get to Saturday, Sunday, a lot of the finals coming through, especially in some of our individual races again. Very much keen to see who your hot tips will be.
Yeah.
We've also got a few other guests coming through. Matt Bevilacqua is joining us on Sunday as well, so very much looking for his expert commentary. He knows his way around an Ironman course. He'll be keeping his eye on some of our juniors as well as they go around.
He sure does. Just before they start that race, what a champion bloke he is for our sport. Great guy to have him up the front, both him and Ali Day. What an amazing result, 6 from 6, unbelievable.
So good.
He's such a humble guy too. The way that he talked about it's not about me. Shannon's the goat. I just couldn't believe him. He's just the most beautiful guy there is in the sport, and the fact that he's done it after all the adversity that he's gone through. And he's risen to the top to actually smash it. Like he just looks so comfortable the whole time. What about the size of him? What about his shoulders now?
I know.
He's a
he
giant.
has honestly transformed his body in the last 2 years. He's always been fit. He's won, a million Coolangatta goals. He's won the series before, but man, he was like a brand new athlete, the next evolution of Ali Day.
I agree, next evolution. I like that because our sport's never really had massive, big shoulders, big guys because you sink. He's changed that. He looks like an absolute weapon. It looks like he's been pressing so much steel there at his gym at Acton.
Yep, absolutely.
It seems to be working though, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And you've got to think a lot of the nippers who are racing today, it's so amazing that they have role models like Matt and Ali coming through as well. I think Carly Gilbert might be joining us later on this weekend as well. She's part of commentary for the senior championships in a few weeks' time as well. So very exciting.
I think you've got Kai Hurst coming down
Kai as well. I could listen to Kai all day. Honestly, any tips that he wants to pass on these nippers will be taking that to the bank.
I'll be seeing him tonight at his wedding where he's getting married this afternoon. So
really?
Yeah, I'm off to his wedding this afternoon.
How exciting.
Yeah. Here we go. We're just about to start the under-12 surf teams. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a heat. Surface with the foot across the line. Put your foot back, buddy.
Back down there, buddy.
Again, that's just nerves. That's just excitement. They've been 700 days since the last. That's a long time.
It's a long time to wait.
So they're just itching to get into the water. So be a good check starter. Just remind them again. Front foot on behind the line. Starter's hand set, and then off we go. Here we go.
13, female 13. You can throw a blanket over the
there we go, no dramas on that one, fantastic. So great to see surfers in there, we've got your Poon, a few other clubs will pick them up as they go through, but so strong, and with that dolphining at the start there, Phil, they're really see we've got the arrowhead starting already, another Alex Cup I would say.
Yeah, I sent a message through the Jack Henson last night. He said he's got a couple of really good surf teams in the club. So again, these coaches obviously they're proud of their young kids and they know that they're going to do well. But it's great to see that they're confident, putting their names up, saying these guys are going to be a standout. Now that kid's just bolted to the front. That's what comes down to tactics. So if you are a coach, you talk to them. You say, you've got 3 dolphin dives in front of you. Then you're going to do a 50-metre sprint. Then you're going to back off and you're just going to relax for a while. Again, you turn the last can and then you really drop the hammer. Great to see surfers too with an actual surf team. So they haven't had a surf teams in this age group for a while, which is wonderful to see.
Yep, so good. Love seeing all the caps, and that Gold Coast skyline is absolutely stunning. I don't think I'm going to stop saying that all weekend.
Well, there's no wind. Look at that. It's like oily smooth. It's phenomenal. The conditions are amazing compared to what we've had. So we've had some solid rain down here on the coast. I get down and swim most mornings in whether it's Talabudra Creek or the ocean. This morning we swam at the ocean with about 60 swimmers. And it was just amazing.
Really?
The water, I reckon, has got to be sitting at close to 25 degrees, which is what Queensland's all about. I'd even go higher. I reckon there's a chance we're going to find out today if they measure it that it's close to 26.
Wow,
Here we go. We've got a couple of kids that have actually gone the wrong way, so he doesn't know whether he's going left or right. Look at this. He's zigzagging everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to go to the wrong cans.
Alex is probably heading a little bit off course there. This could be a little bit of drama in the under-12 male surf teams. We can see that field is spread all over the ocean right now. We can see a few of them starting to correct again.
There we go, he's noticed that
Yeah,
it's his
he's got
camp.
it now. There we go. There's the red and yellow in shot. That is where they are heading. And as he said, it's just the first string, but that would have got the heart rate up there for a little bit, just wondering, where am I going? Am I even in the right arena right now?
Well, I'll talk about this a lot over the weekend. We've got a crest and we've got a trough, and kids learn at a young age that you don't look while you're in the trough because all you see is green.
Nothing there.
And if you do look, the only thing you're going to see is a big can. Now, we can see that big orange can out the back. They're their board cans. So if you see that, you're going to get a bit of panic. You're thinking, I'm going the wrong way. So it's all about timing yourself as you feel yourself go up the crest. You have a look and you sight exactly where you're going. Second part too, one that a lot of people don't use but I think is fantastic, is actually looking back. As you're swimming out, you look back and line yourself up with something big, whether it's a tower, a tree or a crane, and that keeps you on path. But so easy to go off course, and we saw that then, zigzagging everywhere. That's nerves though. That's first cone.
Nerves, yes, absolutely. We can see we've got quite the pack. They've got quite a gap on the rest of the field here. I wonder if that was maybe some of the direction challenges earlier, but at the same time, that Alex Kidney is swimming so well. Met Caloundra though, not giving up. I want to say it might, that's Yeppoon in third there, the white cat with the blue ears there. Try and pick up a few more as they come through, but wow, Alexandra Headlands, they have been doing all the good hard yards in the training as well.
They really have. Great to see Met Caloundra they're coming through and really having a crack. The one thing for kids in these races, if you do get out in front and you can see that you've got a lead like that, there's no need to go crazy. It's the first race of the carnival.
Yeah,
You
you've got time. You've got time.
Correct. You just want to back off. You can see the next shot there of the next group going out. That's the part where you need to sprint. They're all doing the right thing. You sprint off the start, you set your race up, and then you back off and you wind it down as you bring it through. It's not until we get to the finals, which is Saturday and Sunday, that we're going to see that real
Then
top
the
end.
pace is on.
That's right. It doesn't
Absolutely.
stop. That kick goes the whole way out around the course.
And when Josie was chatting to the young lady from Alex who won that first heat earlier, and she asked the question, what other races are you doing? And honestly, they would be going around the cairns so many times this weekend as well. You do not want to be blowing all your energy in a heat of 8 o'clock Friday morning.
I think on average, most of these kids, if they're doing every event, will go around the cairns roughly 27 times today. I know.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
so
huge.
I went through the
program.
The program today, and there's 36 gold medals up for offer today, just in team events.
That's so good.
That's exciting stuff, and to explain for anyone out there, way more important than individual events. Team events is what it's all about.
Oh, 100%.
When you join a surf club, it's all about mates, camaraderie. It's about getting out there and having fun with a group of friends that you're going to remain mates with for life. It doesn't matter if you move to another club. Whatever you do with those crew then, they're friends for life.
Absolutely.
Tomorrow we're going to see the individual events, but today is all about the teams. Great little dolphin diving here. Here comes a wave. They'll dive on.
There.
Great surf skills there. Very aware of what was going on in the surroundings.
Oh, he's done that so well.
Hasn't he?
Alexandra Headland's coming through, so he'll get 1 point.
Correct.
Met Caloundra, 2 points, and then we just keep on counting. We keep on adding those points up, and it is the four competitors from a single team. We add all of those points together. We can see Yeppoon coming through there, 3 points for him, and whoever has the least amount of points coming through, that is the team that will take out this semi, and they'll progress through to the final later today.
Tell me, do we, has it been, I don't know, I get to nippers, but I'm a parent. Has there ever been a nipper team in Queensland that have come 1, 2, 3 and 4?
Geez, it'd be tough.
Yeah.
That would be so tough, especially once you get to this level. Like, this is where it is so hard to, even just get a win or a second, or to get all your team through. Man, I'd love to see that though.
It's great, isn't it? I like that too. It's what it's all about. Here we go. We've got another, this is the second semi just lining up now for the under 12 surf teams. Just great to see the backdrop there. We've got 3 arenas now just pumping it out. They've got the kids swimming in the water.
Yeah.
It's all about getting them in the water, making sure the event moves so that we're not dragging on at the end of the day.
Absolutely. And while Phil, you and I would love to cover every single event that is on the beach today, we apologise. We cannot get through everything on the live stream. What we can get to though is Josie down on the beach. Let's see who she's having a chat with.
I'm with Nick Carter from Alex Heads. Nick, you were sucking in the big ones after that swim. Was it quite tough out there?
Yeah, it's always a long swim on a gutter like this, but yeah, just got to put my head down and swim hard.
How good was it to get the first event out of the way for the youth champs this weekend?
Yeah, it feels very good. Feels nice to get the first event out.
And how do you think Alex Heads is going to go this weekend?
Yeah, I reckon Alex says we've got a few strong people in the team. We've got a lot of strong people in the team.
Are you one of them? Probably, you just won the race. So, what other events can we see you in this weekend?
I'll be in the Ironman, the board race, the swim race, and all the team events.
Oh, well done. We'll let you go and relax and prepare for the grand final. But yeah, thanks so much, Nick.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bill.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Josie, and a fantastic interview there with Alex. Thanks so much, Josie. A lovely conversation down there with Alexandra Headlands. Now, Phil, I love that. I'm excited already. We've only had the surf teams through, but there are so many races still to go today. We are also going to make sure that we cover the finals of the surf teams. We've got Cameron Relays later today. Now, we haven't had a chat about this yet, but the order for the carnival this weekend is board, swim. So for the irons, for the Camerons, that is the order they go around.
That was my favourite.
Really?
I love it.
Oh, fantastic.
The reason being is if you go swim first, the non-swimmers are too fresh and they can keep up. So you want to do the board.
You want to hurt them early. Is that what you're telling
100%.
me?
I don't think it's any different with the nippers these days. Every kid has their favourite order. As much as they say you've got to be diverse and have everything, we all have that special one.
Oh, absolutely.
You talked about the Cameron Relay?
Yes, absolutely.
What a great race.
So good.
Fantastic race. So we've got a board race. They actually tag off and tag someone who does the run, so it actually brings 2 extra people in. My daughter, that's her favourite race.
Really?
Yeah, she's having fun with her friends. That's what it's all about. Getting the tag in the water, doing the run leg in between. It's a great event for team morale, I think.
Absolutely. And I think it really means that, like, for your board paddler and your swimmer, they can go so hard because they don't have to do that run in the middle. They just have to get to the shore's edge tag.
And the fact that they actually do it to the shore's edge, they do not get off their board.
What a thrill. Reaching out.
Just reaching out. It really makes me laugh at Last Branch. As the kids come around, and we'll see it today and we'll talk you through it. As we explain, they tag their partner. When they run up around the banner, what made me laugh at the branch titles was that every kid would run to the right-hand shoulder of their partner.
Okay.
Now, it's not the fastest. Yeah, it's not the fastest route at all. But I'm going to point it out today. It's a really cool little thing. So if you cut straight in between the other competitor, you can tag them straight away. But every kid at my branch ran around the board and tagged them on the other side. So yeah, pretty cool. We'll see that. We'll see a bit of that happening on today.
Oh, fantastic! I am looking forward to those Cameron Relays later today. And we're also going to head down to the beach arena later on today. We've got the under-14s in action across the sprints and the flags as well. I have been doing a little bit of study, so we will tell you who to keep an eye out for in those. For now, though, we're going to head down to the beach and see what Josie's up to.
Yeah, we're here for the under-12 surf team female grand final. We can see the kids starting to marshal. We saw that the Alexandra Headland girl Ellie finished first in the heat, so it'll be interesting to see how they go in the grand final right now. So watch this space, but we're here at the black and white area 3.
Thanks so much, Josie. And now, Phil, we've had the heats. We're ready for finals already. We're about to hand out some medals.
Wow, that's exciting. I didn't think it was going to happen that quick. That's what today's about. I spoke about it before. 36 gold medals up for grabs. So there's 36 podiums on today.
Yep.
One that we haven't talked about is board rescue.
Yes.
I'm all about saving lives. We come from Surf Life Saving. One of the quickest way that anyone learns how to save lives, and we see it in the news reports from Surf Life Saving, a lot of nippers save people on the nipper boards.
They do, absolutely.
So for me, it's one of my favourite events. Reason being is the swimmer swims straight out to the can, they put their hand up at the can, the actual board paddler paddles out, picks them up and brings it back in.
Yep.
I'm really excited about that. One of my pet events that I really love to watch and see how the kids go.
Absolutely, and agree 100% about building those rescue skills. While we're seeing some amazing competitors and athletes in the water, they're training to be lifesavers. And again, having a look at some of those stats, Surf Life Saving Queensland Services have rescued 2,300 people already this season, which is just phenomenal.
It's, I don't think that gives us a full measure of what's happened. I can say this personally. I live across the road from Burleigh. I see nippers rescuing people all the time. That never gets documented.
Amazing.
Yeah, and I think that happens all around Australia, not just Queensland. We're in such a wonderful sport that these kids learn skills at such a young age, and they go out there and they don't even think it means anything yet. They're saving people's lives. Yes, they watch Bondi Rescue and they see how dramatic it can be. I mean, those guys do a great job, but they all see someone in trouble and they'll just pick them up, they'll drag them back in, and they'll go back out and catch another wave, that's what our sport's all about.
Yeah, it's so exciting. So we've got so many races to bring you this weekend. It's going to be so exciting. Do encourage everyone to jump onto live heats as well, especially as we start getting into the finals and handing out some medals. It's liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport. That is where you're going to find all of the results, part of the new system that we're trialling this weekend. And don't forget to jump on the social media as well. It's at Lifesaving Queensland. That's at Lifesaving QLD. And also hashtag red and yellow. Now, Phil, we're looking at the form guide. We have got a final in front of us for the under-12 surf teams.
I've got to tell you, they're in front. I love these officials.
Yeah, it's on. It is on.
I think this must be because of the conditions. It's so easy to flow through. You can mark the recorder. They've got a great little laptop there that they just punch the number in when they come in. So it's all about process. They're getting through it quick. Now, we talked about this race here. North Burleigh again on the far right-hand side. There's some amazing young swimmers from that surf club. We saw Alex up there, the top end. We saw Sunshine, Maroochydore. Northcote's got a cap in there as well. There's a lot of great kids. We also can see, I think that it might be a Burleigh Head Surf Club cap in there.
Yeah,
so
the HNP's in there. Met Caloundra as well. They've got some amazing beaches as well in the 14s that we'll see later on today. But that is going to be a fantastic field. The first final that we're calling this morning, which is quite exciting.
You see the officials putting the numbers up. They're so stringent about making sure we count the numbers, knowing every kid that's in there, how many teams there are and what the numbers are.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm getting excited.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit nervous.
First one.
Starter's hands. Oh, Phil, what's going on here? We've got a little bit of drama.
Everybody's so excited about getting off that line. This is going to be a tough one to call because they didn't just take one little step. They've actually taken 5 or 6. Not only that, it's a final. So for those out there, there is a rule in Surf Life Saving that if you do break, there's no break rule. That means that you will. That's right. You will be DQ'd. So this is going to be a tough one. And maybe we're going with the one. We might have a fantastic official here that realises these are young kids that have been training hard and we're going to give them another chance. A big thing that happens is there's the whistle and the gun.
True. That could well be the starter may have had a cap go wrong or something like that, but this is not doing anything good for my nerves right now, Phil. I'm as nervous as the ladies on the line right now.
Imagine them.
I know.
Imagine what they're going through right now.
Oh, they're faster than I am.
Good voice, the bad voice. Who do I listen to?
Always the good voice kids, if you're wondering.
Good girl. It's hard though. That's a battle when you're out there in the water.
Absolutely. When you're on the way in, there's flat, there's nothing coming, and you're hurting.
Right. The brain talks to you in very weird and wonderful ways, doesn't it? Those champions that rise to the top are the ones that listen to the good voice.
I think we're getting close for a start. Fantastic. The girls are away the under-12 surf team final for the 2021 Queensland Youth Championships. Really interested to see our girls from Alex from Sunshine Beach. We saw in those early ones. I can see Sunshine has gone to the front early as well. Really keen to see if they attack it the way they attack that heat.
Well, what just happened there was everyone ran in and actually dived, and this young girl from Sunshine Beach kept the legs up. She waited. She took about 3 extra steps. So that's Sunshine out in front. We've got Burleigh Heads there. That'd be Imi Dowker. So Ty Dowker's young daughter there. Fantastic swimmer. That's her sitting in second. So right now it's all about speed. It's about getting into the can, and it's about making sure that you're actually going the right way and not going the wrong way. This young girl's really streeted.
She is absolutely amazing, a beautiful stroke, and shout out to Sunshine Beach on the Sunshine Coast, of course, just near Noosa. If you're watching on the live stream, please let us know where you are joining us from. Give a shout out to some of your competitors. Have a look at that lead that she has opened up already. That may be the angle, but that is a dominant start from Sunshine Beach.
It sure is. I'm actually trying to look back at the backpack. Reason being is that we know that she's out in front. We know she's got a commanding lead, but it's what the back ender, we talked about it, it's what your tail ender and your last swimmer does and where they are sitting in the pack. I don't know if you remember the days of surf teams, but what about when you come in and you're not the last person and you're just counting, screaming and just like yelling at your last swimmer to get in across the line.
Absolutely, and trying to do the maths and the calculations in your head, and I was not great at maths, but I could do some numbers when it came to a surf team. Absolutely.
Well, you can see mums and dads down there after these races, especially in the finals. They'll be down there with their pens out or their iPads out. They'll be writing down the numbers and trying to figure out as fast as they can. We can see them all starting to bunch up now. Now it looks a bit strange that IRB, but there's plenty of room between them, so that's stationary and far enough away. The girls that have sprinted bit at the start. I've run out a little bit of puff. They might have put a little bit too into that first effort. The whole field's come back. I can see Imi Dowker there. She's just up, sitting in about third or fourth. We've got Sunshine's just dropped back a little bit. We've got Alex in the middle there, just coming up to the first turn of the can. Now, tough conditions to get around the can. Because it's so flat, it's going to bunch up. There's going to be chaos. What happens?
Oh, it is on at that first turn. What you want to do is get your right arm in straight, and then you're going to like under a little bit, try and get around really quickly. You do not want to get caught on that first can. And Phil, just watching the vision now, we can tell the pace is really, really different to those heats. This is next level.
It is. We've got Alex out in front there. North Burley just coming in behind her there. Yeah, I think that might be Bianca Raywald that's swimming up. She's a fantastic young swimmer there. They're actually having a real dinky dive battle here, which is really great. Good. You can see by the kick. Look at that kick. Now, they're at the cans. They've got a long way to get back to the beach.
Got to get home.
So, but it's the first race. They're fresh. They're excited. Absolutely. The adrenaline's pumping through them. It's going to be great to see.
And we'll try and pick up a few more caps as they come through. I feel like there's another North Burley in the top 5 as well, which is going to be fantastic for points as well if they can get a few ladies in that first few up there. And something that I learned at the team managers briefing last night, after each of the finals, they're going to do presentations straight away, and that'll be facing back towards the beach. So all the mums and dads and the team managers, they'll be able to get those photos straight away.
Here's a little swell.
That's
Here's a little wave. Yeah, we haven't seen that yet, which is great. They would have got a nice little lift off that heading back into the shore. This is a great shot to see where we are.
Absolutely beautiful.
It is tough today, though. It's very early.
Some
where
clouds
we go.
out the back there as well. Alex and North Burley, though, this is a fantastic battle up the front.
Is that another North Burley cap just there in?
I think
it is, yeah, in third. So that's going to be 2 in the top 3, which is a great start for their campaign in the under-12 female state championship surf teams race here at Kira Beach.
And that you're right. I can see at the start of the second pack there, that looks to be a BHMP, potentially a Sunshine, 2 Sunshine to the right-hand side of the screen as well. So great points for them. But again, Phil, while we're loving the action up the front, we need to see where 3 and 4 are for these teams, because that is what's going to make the difference. But North Burley, strong start for them.
I'm going to quickly talk about Imogen Dowker. About 4 days ago, she was swimming out the surf, and one of the nippers was on a board. The wave double up. She came up in between the wave, hit the board. She got 8 stitches across her forehead. So that's how tough she is. So she's out there right now. She's got a big piece of tape plus a swimming cap. She's in 4th spot right now, which is outstanding. But we can see now Alex and North Burley. Look at the pace go now.
That is impressive. That is why these girls are so good at what they do. We can see that they are tacking back across the beach as well. They're trying to pick the best line. They can see the flags on the beach. They've seen the crane that you pointed out earlier. She stood up a little bit too early there. You don't want to stand up until you feel sand.
Correct.
Keep on swimming.
Correct. Your hands need to touch the sand before you do a dolphin dive.
Coming through on a bit of a wave. North Kira giving a little bit of excitement for us. She's her first in the feet run up the beach, but it's going to be North Burley 1, Alex 2. Fantastic points there, and this is where the calculator starts to come out.
I think it's North Burley in 3 again.
North Burley in 3. Oh, that's a nice little wave. That's starting to come through there. That could make things interesting. Sunshine 2 for their BHMP as well. This is where we start counting. So North Burley's got 2 in. Sunshine has 2 in. Who have we got here? There's another North Burley that's going to be great for points for them. Burley as well. Maroochydore in division as well.
Sunshine Beach has got 3 in.
Another North Burley as well.
It is.
Oh,
there we go.
North Burley
got 4 in, but we don't know if there's an A team and a B team. What have we got? Yeah, it's always tricky. Burley Heads Mowbray Park look like they've got 3 across the line. They could be on the medal.
This is where it gets exciting.
Yeah, Northcliffe just coming across as well.
This is a fantastic way, and this is what you want to see. This is why we're saying the glory days are back, because we have got some amazing competitors racing in really, really tough conditions. It's not even 9 o'clock on the Friday morning. We've got a lot happening.
Having a look now, we can see that there's 5 North Burley girls. So there's 2 teams. So we don't know which is in the A, which is in the B. That's actually not our team there. That's not the surf race. So that's a previous race. So.
Alrighty, but we are going to go and have a look. Josie is down on the beach. Josie, can you tell us what's happening? We want to know who's taken out the under-12 surf teams.
I'm with Ryan from North Burley. Ryan took us through that race. It was a big sprint at the end there.
Yeah, I just got down that bloody wave.
So do you think that North Burley have done it? How much did you want to win this race?
A lot. Hopefully they won it.
Tell us how hard you've been training for this.
Quite Quite a lot. Yeah. 5 times a week.
Wow, that is a lot. So what, just for those that don't know about surf teams, what do you have to do to win today?
You have to try to get all your people in the top few positions. All 4 people.
And how do you think you guys did? Have you had a look around?
Yeah, I think we did pretty well.
Oh, awesome. Well, good work out there. Now, what other events have you got on today?
I've got board relay, Cameron relay, and sprint relay.
Wow, you've got a lot. You're going to have enough energy for it?
Hopefully.
Well done, Ryan. Hopefully the North Burleigh team take it out today. Thank you.
Fantastic work there for North Burleigh. We are yet to find out who the winners are for that run, but we will be refreshing live heats frantically until we figure out what that's going to be. So feels so exciting to see. We've got finals in the water already, some fantastic races, and a little bit of a wave made the difference there.
There was a little bit of a bump. One thing quickly, did you notice that she had her name embroidered on the side of the cap? Yeah, what a great idea.
Good.
So not only for us or for people that are on the beach trying to figure out who's who in the zoo, but for officials, they can actually see the kid's name on the side of the cap. I mean, I'm going to put this up. We should put that on every cap.
Absolutely.
That's
Maybe you and I could get something for commentary as well. That
There
would
we
be
go.
absolutely fantastic. I also noticed on the rash vest they're wearing, they've got fins on there as well, which one of our sponsors today. You've already done a mad dash to the fins tent. If anybody wants to jump in there, the merch tent. We are going to have a look at some of the other sponsors, so have a little ad break now and we'll be back with you soon.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
I thought I was getting shocked. I was sticking it near his arm. I was wondering why he's jumping up and down. So they're going to put the presentation here, but they don't have the races yet.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been
They just need to be fucking straight out.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
None of the races are in front of the cameras. They're all down that way. They're so far down the beach, you can barely see. If they can all go here, the certain ones to the line, it'd be so perfect.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are.
Okay, so down the way comes
It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Yeah, he's doing the link right now. Ken, can you sort it out? No wonder he's retiring.
I'm one of 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
We can't see the line.
I'm one of the many who have
We
lost
can't see the
loved
line.
ones.
It's so far down the beach.
I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine.
Keep on asking something we can't even see, Ben.
So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for routes. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
We need to have the races right in front of us in this area. I can see that. They're like 200 metres down the beach.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Movie Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get old, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Hey guys, we're just about to see the start of the under-12 surf team male final. We've got 10 teams of 4, so 40 competitors racing away in the very flat sort of North Kira Beach at the moment. There isn't many waves to actually bring them home, which is a bit of a shame, but I'll let you get the start now.
Fantastic, Josie. Here we go. 40 competitors. Oh, a little bit excited on the far right hand side.
Don't undo your hat, buddy. Don't undo your hat. Just stay there. It's okay. Stay there. Stay there. It's okay. Uh-oh. Don't get the waterworks on. They'll pull you up, champion. Get your foot on the line.
Goggles on, buddy.
I know nothing.
Yeah, we'll see what happens now.
Come on, bud. It's okay.
And this just shows you how much these races mean to the young kids as well. They know they're doing it for their... We could have a little bit of the drama down here. Now, this is just not what you want to see, Phil. It's your first final for your team.
Especially for a surf team. So now, unfortunately, the other 3 swimmers need to back out and pull out of the race unless the officials are happy to bring him back down. I mean, we're in a great sport. We do have some rules, but I mean, on a day like this, when they're not going to get a massive advantage, it'd be great to see them bring down no. Unfortunately, it looks like they've been DQ'd, so...
There were 40, we've now got 36 in the final. The lullaby is out, and that is not what you want to see as we come back through. Here we go. We've got Yapoon on the far right-hand side now, next to him. Rich Dog Cap, Sunshine Beach in the mix. North Burleigh as well. We think their ladies may have taken out a race, the girls, earlier today. Let's see if they can go the double.
I talked about the numbers. Look how many North Burleigh caps are on the line there. There's looks like they might even have 2 teams in this. So we've got Currumbin there in the middle as well. Sunshine Beach. Look at that, great work, straight in, 1, 2, 3 dolphin dives and then straight into their swimming. Looks like Burleigh heads out in front there. Just to the left of them was a couple of Maroochydore caps, Alex there on the left hand side. And they're really having a crack, aren't they?
Absolutely, and I have to tell you, I am so impressed by the skills and obviously the preparation that they're doing at North Burleigh at the moment. We've seen some fantastic starts there. Obviously, they've been checking out the conditions earlier today. They've done their warm-up. I think that's Maroochydore in the mix as well. Alex and Maroochydore on the left-hand side. Met Caloundra tucked in behind them as well. You can see Maroochydore up there as well. But North Burleigh, they're the early surprise. I don't want to say surprise packet. We know how good they are, but great to see them up the front.
they've just got sheer numbers. I was talking with Mike Murray at the branch titles, and they had a, no, look at that backdrop. My gosh, we're lucky, aren't we?
So good.
I was talking with Mike Murray, and they're in their 9th year of their 10-year plan.
Wow.
The club's really come on strong, and their sheer numbers when they go to a carnival, they usually win most point scores down here in our branch by 100, 200 points.
Wow, that's impressive.
The close one behind them currently is in Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park with Ty Dowker at the head of their group. They're starting to make a bit of a charge as well, but right now all talk on the beach is that the numbers across every race, be it beach, be it water, team events, everything, is that North Burleigh is going to be right there at the end of the day. And Jack Henson also said Alex has got some great kids, but he doesn't think that they're going to be there for the battle of the overall point score. So, but I love surf carnivals. They prove themselves wrong.
So good.
What we think and we think might happen overall, we might see a total different ending of the event because these kids stand up. We look back now, it looks like he's at Maroochydore out in front.
One, I want to say Alex and Matt Caloundra are doing really great tactics there, jumping on the feet, getting a little bit of wash riding, a little bit of gap back there, and then I want to say that is North Burleigh as well. A few more caps in the mix. They've gone around the first count already. Maroochydore has negotiated that very well. He's got a few body lengths lead on the rest of the field. This is fantastic.
He has. He's had a real crack there. What happens is when you're back in 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, very easily you can get caught in the bunch. When the bunch hits the first can, if you haven't got a clean line, you can actually... it's like when you go to the train station, you got to go through the turnstile. You actually get stuck, you can't do anything, and all you got to do is wait. You've literally got to stop swimming and wait until everyone feeds their way through. It might have appeared to have happened there, but this young kid from Maroochydore really showing a clean pair of heels there.
Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. But for us, because it is a surf team's race today, our interest is in that main pack and really where is your 4th swimmer. So as Maroochydore heads around, I don't know if he'll be challenged at all on the way home. You can see them come through. That's Met Caloundra. Alex has dropped back to 3rd. Quite a few caps going around that back there. I want to say we've got 2 North Burleigh in the top 6 or so. Maroochydore probably doesn't have another competitor through until about 7 or 8. So this is where it starts to get really interesting. We need the points, we need the calculators out. We want to see where the rest of the fields are. But this is really exciting and gives us a bit of an idea about what the individual surf race may look like later in the weekend.
Have a look at that kick on the young kid from Met Caloundra there. He's just got the real consistent kick. He's wearing the leader down just through pure speed of the kick. Look at that. We can see it going behind him. We can see that the leader hasn't got his kick working right now. So he's put all his effort in, all his cookies in on the way out. And now the young guy from Met Caloundra is working his way straight up behind. We've got Alex sitting there in 3rd. There's a cap there from, looks like Cooper Harrison there from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, sitting in about 4th spot there. There's another Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park head. So this is going to be a great race. Going to be see what happens here.
Absolutely. Great tactics by Met Caloundra there as well. Really just biding his time a little bit and now trying to come over the top, which is probably a little easier when we don't have the waves. We can see a few little swells coming through. That'll give our competitors a little bit of a lift. They'll take any assistance that they can, but it's not going to be enough to turn into a wave to take them home.
The unfortunate thing down here at North Keira is that there's actually no sandbank out the back. So if there was a sandbank out the back, we'd be seeing waves, but we've had quite a few big storms of late, and that's washed all the sandbanks away. So hence that's why the waves breaking so close to the shore, and the fact that the swell's seriously a foot. It's not even there.
Alrighty, we are getting close to a finish. We want to see them as they start to stand up. Maroochydore trying for a little wave out the front. It's not going to be enough for him. Don't stand up too early, buddy. This is where we need you to get to your feet as soon as possible, but not at the expense of any boat speed that you've built up. A fantastic finish for Maroochydore there. 1 point to him as we start to pick up the rest of the athletes, but that's a really dominant performance.
It is. Where's our little man from Matt? What happened to him? A great swim there by Maroochydore. He just smashed them in that field there. Alex coming in 2nd. I think we can see Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park there in 3rd. So no teams with 2 across the line yet. Great sprint finish there. Young Cooper Harrison, fantastic swim.
Bit of crash on the line there. We've got 2 North Burleigh, 3. Is that 3 North Burleigh? Anna Sunshine coming in there. Yapoon coming through.
3 North Burleigh, 2 Burleigh. Here comes another Burleigh kid now.
There's our young Yapoon kid coming through. But as you said earlier, this is where it gets a little bit difficult. We can see a few North Burleigh kids in, but they had 2 teams in the race, so we actually need to know A team or B team, buddy.
Yeah, well, our old days, it used to be the big text that came out and put the A on the B or the C on the arm. I was usually a C team, so I didn't mind the old Killer Bees too. The great thing about the Killer Bees was that you didn't have any pressure.
No pressure.
Yeah, you weren't in the big team, you just got out there and did what you needed to do. Now we've cut down to the girls. This is them getting ready for their final, but It won't be too long before we find out what these men came in. We had, it appeared that we had 3 North Burleigh.
Yeah, Josie is actually down on the beach. Josie, tell us what's happening. We want to know who took out that one.
Stanley Jarrett, you came in first in the under-12 male final. How was it in the surf team today?
It was pretty hard, but you got to push through and know what you've trained for, know what you've come up to, and just smash it out in the heat, and then go easy in the heat. Well, not easy, but just try and get into that final, and then once you get in, just smash it out.
Oh, fantastic. Who are your teammates with you today?
Oscar, Jaden, and Flynn. They're all in the line over there.
You think you might have made a podium finish?
I'm hoping for that, but we've tried our best, we've trained for it, so we'll see what we get.
Tell us how hard your Maroochydore team have trained for this event.
Everyone's been training for 10 months, we've been training for 10 months for states, try to get in, so we got in, and now we're here having a go.
And you missed out on the competition last year because of COVID. How good is it to be back?
It's really good down here at Carroll.
Fantastic. Well, good luck with all your other events this weekend, and I hope you make a podium finish today.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, fantastic, Josie, and a fantastic interview down there. Very articulate young Jarrett from Maroochydore. More of those, please, Josie, as we chat to these kids. Now, she did mention COVID earlier. We haven't touched on that earlier today, but this is a COVID-safe event. It is so important every single day. Please make sure that you are using the QR codes. You're checking in as you do every day. Parents, if you've got your kids, make sure you add your dependents in as well. Social distancing as much as we can, wherever that's possible, and even up here in the festival zone, Phil, we want to make sure that everyone knows that this is a COVID-safe event. It's actually probably the second largest event that has been held on the Gold Coast since we were able to open back up. We want to make sure that this is a success, especially when we've got a few more big events on the horizon.
It's not hard. We all know what to do. It's a daily routine for us. You go to a cafe, you go to a restaurant, you go anywhere. It's not hard. So people, get on board. We love your support. It's all about supporting Gold Coast tourism and events.
Gold Coast.
Yeah, well, they've been kind enough to let us come down here at a pretty crazy time, and we're having a great time. Look at those shots. You know what I love about that? That's mum and dad that have put in the early hours every day. They've been prepping their kids. They've been making them get up, go swimming training, or go board training, or go sprint training. Right now, it's all about them. You know, they're at the front of that barrier. They're screaming out to their kids. They're counting the numbers as they come across the line. I remember those days. I remember mum and dad being there. They used to get so excited. I love that mums and dads are actually now using umbrellas. Sun's a big factor in our sport, and we can see a couple of Burleighhead Mobo Park there. Umbrellas, a blue one. What that does is it saves your day. I mean, these guys are on the beach from 7 o'clock in the morning till roughly 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah. Correctly, and if you don't have a good t-shirt or a covering t-shirt or an umbrella, or you're not sitting under the tent, man, it eats you up.
Absolutely. Even though there will be hopefully a little bit of cloud cover later today, slip, slot, slap still so important. And we're seeing boards for the first time. How good is this? The young guys as well on the little fiberglass boards. We can see them marshalling. We will have a look and see what we've got coming through. It could well be the Camerons maybe as they come through. Phil, you and I could just talk to anything on the screen though. We're just excited to see all of the events here. We've got some Cameron relays coming up later today. Your favourite, maybe some board rescues as well. We will go to the beach arena in time as well because there are so many.
I think that's the first swim we saw. I think they're still counting numbers from the very first race.
Alrighty, we've got Josie down on the beach. She might have some updates for us soon. Do you reckon they're doing the numbers?
Oh, I think they are. I think that's the very first race we saw.
Wow, so good to see so many competitors down there. All those colourful caps as they go through. Everyone in their pink high vis as well.
For mums and dads, the fact that they can win the race, turn around, and they're going to present the medals on the beach, I think it's a very smart idea.
So good. Now down to the beach with Josie.
Hey guys, we've got the Cameron relay starting really soon, so there'll be teams of 4 and there'll be about 10 teams. They'll do a board and a swim, so it's going to be absolutely fantastic. We're down here at Water Area 3 where we've been all morning and can't wait to see them get on the board this morning.
Fantastic. Thanks so much, Josie. Obviously, we have got events going all over the shop at the moment. Earlier today, we would have had the 15 surf team heat and final, some Cameron relays over in Water Area 4, which is the orange arena. Surf teams is what we've been keeping an eye on earlier today, the under 12s, and we will head over to the Cameron soon for that. Over in Water 2, the pink arena, we've got surf teams, Camerons and some board relays later today. And Water 1, the green and gold, we've got our young kids, we've got the under 11 surf teams, Camerons and board relays as well.
So looking at that with our 4 arenas, we've already had 6 finals.
Yeah,
so
pretty crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try and get those details and come back to you and give you an update on first, second and third in those different areas. So under 15s, under 12s, under 13s and under 11s. Pretty exciting stuff. First one, they've started off, the monkeys off the back.
Yeah.
They've got the surf teams out of the way. I've got to be honest, I think the surf team's harder than any of them. Reason being is because it's a long swim, you're battling with so many other people. Now that they're going to move into these other team events, be it Cameron, board rescue, board relay, they're the fun ones.
Yeah,
it's only
absolutely.
one way. It's nowhere near as tough as the surf teams.
Yep, agree. And it's a big 3 days of racing. As you said, some of these kids are going to go around the Cairns 20 times a day. It's absolutely huge. So I love seeing all the different colours. I love seeing all the boards down there. Cameron Relay's everyone's favourite. I love having a runner in the middle. It's so good.
It allows kids that are never going to make it in, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but it allows kids that are never going to make it into a final, be it a swim race or a board race. They can actually team up with some really good swimmers or board paddlers, and they're a chance of winning a medal.
Absolutely, and you can bring in some specialist beachies as well.
Correct.
Those kids are so fast.
Yeah, it's the same as when we do the seniors. They have the surf life saving relay.
Yes,
so the boats included. Relay. Yeah, lifesaver relay. Everything's in it. That's what the Cameron's all about for these guys. And not only that, to win a Cameron relay for your surf club at the state titles, when you go back and you do the club prezzo, when they call you up and one by one you walk up, and if you're the one of the beachies that just ran, you're just as proud.
Especially if you get that glory leg to finish, like you're the one who gets to cross the line first, go through the tape and take out a state championship for your team. It is so special. And again, we have to give a big thanks to the North Kira Surf Club and all of their volunteers. They have done an amazing job. They have hosted an absolutely beautiful event for us today. Festival zone looks fantastic. We're still waiting on those hot cross buns from Baker's Delight. Also make sure you swing past the Fins tent as well. They've got some beautiful merch. Also got a very exclusive 2021 Queensland Youth Champs State tee this year, so if you want to get yourself one that you can wear back at your club, I always get the shirt. Yes.
They've gone from the old school short arm to a little longer. It's a little bit funky. I think it's a cool shirt.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get one of them for myself later today. Maybe when I get one of those Baker's Delight ones.
I remember as a nipper growing up, there was 2 things I always had to get. One was a shirt and one was a towel. So I always went to the Aussies or be at the state, and I'd get myself a shirt which had the actual event on, and then I'd get a towel. So whatever the event was for the towel.
So good. You probably still got a few of those in
I
your cupboard at home.
Yeah, 1986 Byron Bay.
It's a good year, an absolutely fantastic year. Now we can see some of our competitors heading down to the line now. I'd say that this would be the Cameron Relay just through the volume of competitors they've got down there. I'd say we'll have some guys and girls races going at the same time. Very excited that we do have so much to cover. We've even got some, not only the beach events, but the 1 and 2K event races later on. I might jump on live heat soon and see if I can grab some results, and we'll make sure that we're giving a few shout outs to the competitors who have done so well already today, who just may not have got on camera. But if you know the results, if you've got a few other things to say, please jump on the live stream as well. Tell us where you're calling from, tell us what club you're with, and give a little shout out as well, a bit of encouragement to all the competitors down here as well. We can see quite a few competitors starting to line up. That's the North Burleigh ladies in the centre of screen, Southport, the Fried Eggs that you pointed out earlier, Currumbin and Northcliffe over to the left hand side, Met Calandra. So excited to see that Met Cal Cup coming back. As you talked about earlier, Phil, a lot of the clubs are in those rebuilding phases. You know, a club may be on top, but it doesn't last forever. There's so many competitors and athletes that just move through. So, really excited to see that, North Burleigh's hard work is really paying off. They're coming through that rebuilding cycle and really seeing the results now.
Well, it all comes down to who's leading the ship.
Yeah, absolutely.
Surf clubs are run by Pied Pipers. If you don't have a Pied Piper in your club, making sure that, you're getting the fun environment, you're doing the training, you've got great coaches. If you don't have that, you're really struggling. It's ebbs and flows. That's what surf clubs are, Some clubs, Surfers Paradise was the most dominant for 10 years, and then all of a sudden they were off. They just dropped off the face of the earth, but they're making a charge now, which is great. They've got a great structure there. They're one of, there's 310 clubs in Australia. I know we're here at the Queensland titles, but there's 310 clubs in Australia, so they all go through it. They all go through their ebbs and their flows. Just getting back to this race, just to explain to the people out there watching us live right now, the Cameron Relay will start with a board leg on the line. Once the gun goes, that person will paddle out. They'll go around the second string of cans. So there was the black and white there that we talked about swimming in the surf teams. They'll paddle around that second string of cans. They are not allowed to cut through the cans. So if you see anyone cut cut through the cans on their board, they're going to be DQ'd. They'll come in and tag their runner. We talked about the runner. Their job is just to sprint around the transition zone. Once they tag, they've got to tag above the water so that the officials can see the tag. They'll run around and tag their swimmer. That swimmer will do exactly the same as what they just did in the surf teams, swim out around the string of 9 and come all the way back into the shore. When they get to the shore, roughly at about waist depth, they tag their runner, and it's on. That's when the sprint starts. And fingers crossed, we have a couple of races where we have sprint finishes. The great thing about a sprint finish in a Cameron is that the kids are fresh.
Absolutely.
They haven't done the board, they haven't done the swim, they're fresh, and that's their one specific. Yeah, so you actually get to see some really electric running going to the finishing line.
Yeah, that is what we want to see. And having a look at the vision in front of us right now, you can see probably a slightly different cap there. It is a white cap with 2 blue stripes. That is our North Barrier Branch combined team. So a few clubs are banding together there to make sure that we've got a few people racing, a few extra clubs going around. We've also got a North Queensland team racing today, so the entire branch there also banding together. So great to see all of our competitors.
There's a Palm Beach cap too, which is great, just up the road.
Haven't seen Palm Beach for a while.
Yeah. So that used to be a very strong club back when I was a young guy. They had some amazing swimmers, amazing Ironmen back in the day. I just jumped on an app and checked out the weather.
Tell me, what's happening?
You told me 26. I've got to tell you, it is not 26 degrees here. It has got to be 30. It has got to be 30 degrees. Now, the wind, by the app's ruling, the wind is only going to get up to 8 knots. I don't know whether it's because we're behind the sand dune here and maybe there's a bit more of a breeze down on the beach, but there's not much of a breeze. We can see it on the water. It looks oily. It looks smooth. It appears that it's going to be like that all day.
Wowee.
So we're going to have a classic surf carnival. We're going to have
North
great
Kira
racing.
Surf Carnival,
Typical
absolutely.
North Kira. The only thing we're missing from here is the drag, but for those people out there, usually when there's a wave any bigger than 3 feet here at North Kira, it runs from Kira Beach and moves all the way down past North Kira on the way to Balinga, and it creates a really big sweep. And luckily today we don't have that, so the kids have got a straight in, straight out, straight back to the beach race.
Absolutely. Makes those tactics and the strategies a little bit easier. We have seen though this morning a few of the young competitors having some dramas, making sure they're picking the right line out, staying in the right arena, but agree it is a little bit easier without that sweep to take into account there. We can see our ladies there getting their instructions from the officials. A shout out, of course, to all of our officials who are volunteering their time here today. It takes so many officials to run a carnival of this size. We have got 1,600 competitors down on the beach across 4 water arenas and the beach events as well. A lot of officials, some of them have been going around since I was in Nipperville. I saw a lot of familiar faces earlier today, which really just shows the love, the commitment and the dedication of these volunteers who keep our events going.
I've got to tell you, I was at our branch championships 2 weeks ago, and a young kid from North Burleigh, I don't know who the kid's name was, at the end of the day, I was in one area, I was in the under 13 area, and this young kid just walked up to me. I was officialing all day, and he walked up and he said, "Oh, thank you, sir," shook my hand, and then I watched and he actually shook every single person.
Love that.
Yeah, and it really made me proud, and I know he wasn't from the club that I'm at, but it was really great to see that a young kid appreciated all the hard work that we were doing on the beach to make sure that the carnival flowed nice and easily. On top of that, these guys, there's a lot of people that actually official that don't have kids in these carnivals.
True.
So one side of it is the parents jump on board. So every surf club you see there with their kids lined up, all those different caps, mums and dads do a little course. The course doesn't take too long. It's roughly 3 hours on a Sunday. They can do their officials course. Then they start at the bottom. That's the entry level, and they work their way up. When they work their way up, they get to these events, which are state titles. If you're really good at it, you get to go to the Australian Open titles. Now, that Australian Open titles, they have over 400 officials working on the beach.
Huge.
Yeah, it's amazing. And those guys turn up, and like I said, 90% of them don't have kids in the carnival. Yet here they are volunteering to help out, which is just fantastic.
Oh, so good. We are going to take a quick little break, and we are going to come back and watch some Cameron relays.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Good call. Say it again.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
Bacon and eggs.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Jumping up and then the whole thing shakes. Get a barrier, put up behind you. Back there, yeah. And around the side, yeah. There's apparently some zip ties that's there for you. White ones on the deck down the bottom there. They're yours, yeah.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home.
I should have this cap on the other side. Yeah.
Our club is your club.
Happy birthday, Raj.
Hello, welcome back to our live stream for the 2021 Queensland Youth Championships. We are getting set for some Cameron relays here. We can see the North Barrier ladies on the screen there, Met Caloundra in the mix as well. And we are really, really keen to see if the clubs that we've seen earlier today, North Burleigh, Alexandra Headland, see if they can continue their dominance in these team events as well. Jump on live heats as well if you'd like to keep up to date with the results, and as it's happening as well, we'll try and pop a lot more information in the live stream feed as well. Please give your club a shout out, tell us where you're watching from today, and if you're taking any pictures around the beach, please make sure that you tag us as well. It's Lifesaving Queensland, that's Lifesaving QLD, and hashtag for your Instagram and your Facebook is hashtag red and yellow, all spelt out REDANDYELLOW. As we can see, the Cameron relays are lining up next. We will try and get across a few more arenas as well to bring you all the action here from the 2021 Queensland Championships. Now, Phil, you've gone for a bit of a wander. You've gone up to the festival zone. How's it looking up there?
There is a lot of wonderful food trucks. I tell you what, I'm going to spend some money today. I'm going to work my way. I'm going to start from the potato twisters, and I'm going to work my way through the chip stars, and then I'm going to go to the sushi with a twist. There's so much great food. Not only that, I nearly just bought a bacon and egg burger from Kira, North Kira Surf Club. I love the good Sunday, the Nippers bacon and egg burger. They really get the carnival
Absolutely.
going.
If there's one thing that a surf club can get right, it is those bacon and egg breakfast rolls as well. We'll make sure we'll get one of those tomorrow morning before we start the live stream again. And of course, Phil, we have to remember we need to do our COVID check-ins every morning. We want to keep everybody safe. We want to make sure that this event is run safely and correctly, and so that we're allowed to come back in 2 weeks' time. We've got the senior championships at Tugun Beach coming up soon. That is going to be absolutely huge. So many competitors ready and excited for that one. 700 days since the last state championships. We are back. I'm very, very excited.
I know you're excited about that, but I've got to tell you, I'm excited about the hot cross buns from Baker's Delight.
We need to get some of those over here.
Do we get like a loud hailer or something? Like, we've got to be the testers for that. That's in the festival zone there, and all proceeds from the hot cross buns go back to Surf Life Saving Queensland, which is an amazing initiative.
Which is why we should eat a few more, Phil.
I agree.
We need a few more. You've already gone for a swim this morning. You've done your exercise. You've earned more than a few hot cross buns.
I have. We had a great swim at Burleigh this morning. The conditions were phenomenal. I'm ready for a hot cross bun. I don't know who we're going to talk to. If anyone's watching the live cross right now and they can hear us, feel free to come on over. We're next to the white tent, the white trailer just behind the chip stars and the potato twisters.
Which is absolutely fantastic. We'll see what's happening down on the beach. I'm sure these ladies are really ready to go for the Cameron relay. They will be wanting to get into that water. You said the water temperature is starting to creep ramp up a little bit, but it has to be better than standing out on the beach at the moment. It is a warm one today at North Kira.
I reckon 26. I'm going to call 26. I know it's a big number. I know it's a big number, but I really believe the way these currents have been going and the temperature that I dived in this morning, I'm going to say 26 degrees in the ocean. How lucky are we?
So good.
Like with the backdrop we've got, with the wind that we've got, the conditions, the way that these waves, and again, I know I'm a surfer and I love big waves, but unfortunately there aren't waves. If there aren't waves, you want conditions like this so you can have a real solid hit out.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see that. It's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Absolutely. I really want some sprint finishes today. I want to see some runs up the beach. I don't want to see elbows at the flags, but I want to see some really good hard racing today.
Yeah. I love this part before the race. So the board paddlers down there learning about the course. The others are back. One's making
sandcastles at the back. That was probably my duties in the Cameron Relay back in the day. See the officials just looking for a start, and we could see Phil, there was a lot of nerves earlier today. We saw a few false starts for the young kids as well. A lot of nerves, a lot of excitement happening down there. We can see there's 4 arenas happening. Like, it is packed down there on the beach.
That's expected, the nerves. I think that's just a part and parcel, and I don't think we're going to see that stop. We can see in the background right now, there's the males, so that looks like it's the 14s or 15 area. Under 15s, I think it is.
Yes, you're right.
They're actually doing their Cameron right now, so you saw them come in and tag the next person who's run around the flags there. Again, it's tough for us. We've got 4 areas. We're trying to cover every area. We're trying to bring you the best shots we possibly can, as we see all the mums and dads there talking about what nutrition they've given their kids, what time they got here in the morning, how much your umbrella was. I can see a couple of Currumbin ones there. Lots of them lining up. Great thing about it is they're not allowed past the barrier, so I'm a really big fan of that.
Safe event, absolutely.
Reason being is too that your kids train with a coach, and it's all about getting down there and racing. Now, if parents were able to get past the barrier, they walk right down to the start line.
They want to be in the mix.
Correct. I love that they're actually all the way back there, and it creates atmosphere too. So the distance between the tents there and the actual barrier, it creates a scenario where mums and dads are screaming. They can see their kids going well, and this could be that race that we get that sprint finish.
Absolutely. We're getting ready for a start here for the Cameron. You can see the girls on the little fiberglass boards here, either carrying or dragging that board into the water.
On a day like this, you carry it.
Oh, Phil, did you hear that in your ear? I'm very excited to report that hot cross buns are on their way from Baker's Delight all the way to the commentary box.
So we can get anything here.
What else do you want today,
we
Phil?
Can get
Have
anything.
a look at that festival zone and see what else you can order up, because it is amazing. The signage is great. The Glory Days are back. It is a fantastic event.
Here they go.
Oh, we were just about to start off, but we missed that.
Oh, fantastic start there for the girls. That Shorey starting to pick up a little bit. Maroochydore really working her way through a fantastic stroke rate with Zan Northcliffe in the background.
That's Odin.
What a start.
Oh, just popped their head under there.
That's good.
Oh, we've got a couple of little waves. This is outstanding. Yeah. Look at that. A little bit of a crunch on the edge there. So the goal for every little kid there looks like, is that North Burleigh?
No, I want to say that's Maroochydore.
It's Maroochydore. So the biggest thing there is kids have got to get through that shore break nice and fast. And the great thing about our sport, you think you're standing in a good spot on the line, a wave could pop up anywhere.
Absolutely.
There is no certainty that you're going to have a wonderful alley out unless there's a big rip out in front. We don't have that today. We just saw a wave just pop straight up in front there. And she's got a cracking lead, and this is a team event, so great to see that she's going to be out in front. She'll come around these cans. We talked about the second string. She might even be going around the apex today with this fight. What do you think?
I'll give it a whirl. Look at that rating. She knows that she's out in front. She knows she's got a fantastic lead. She is not giving up though, because this is a team race. She's still got 3 competitors to get round. Who have we got there? North Burleigh maybe in second. The Green Togs.
That might be Nobby's there in third. We look back at Currumbin now.
Sunshine Beach as well in the mix.
Gee, she's going well.
That is fantastic. Maroochydore would be cheering hard from the beach at the moment. I'm pretty sure this is just a semi-final, so she wants to get through cleanly, she wants to get through safely, and I love that even though there's not a huge amount of waves today, we have just seen how much difference that can make on the shorey. She has made good decisions, she's had a great fantastic spot, completely blown the race right open.
It's a funny thing, you know, when you come to a carnival, a normal surf carnival, you're used to the heats. These kids have qualified, they've done the hard work, the top 4, 5, 6, whatever it is from their branch have come through, so we're seeing the cream of the crop.
Yeah,
even though we're starting in the semi-final, these kids are electric.
They've earned their spots.
100%, they are electric. There we go, so they're going around the 4 black and whites, our old swim boards.
Yes, absolutely. And so I think if the boards are going around the backhands, swimmers will only go through that front string as well.
They cannot cut the course either, so they're round the black and white now. They've got to get round that green and gold, which is the end can. They'll then work their way in to touch their runner. That's North Burley in second. She's got a very high rating also.
Absolutely. And let's have a look at that cap in third with the, if it's white with a black, I reckon that's Bundaberg.
Yeah, looks like
Fantastic to see another White Bay Capricorn cap coming through, and we can really see that the pack is starting to form. And Phil, I've got some very exciting news to share. While we're talking about a lot of local clubs here on the live stream, I have to give a shout out to Deidre and Orla Clear. They're watching the under 13 girls from Maroochydore. They're watching from Ireland today. How good is that? We've gone international, Phil.
G'day,
We've
girls.
cracked it. A big shout out there. Thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. Deidre and Orla Clear from Ireland. So lovely to have you watching today on the live stream. So happy you could join us. Please keep those shout outs coming through. We will try and get to as many of them as we can.
Girls, I'll have a couple of hot cross buns just for you over there in Ireland. I'll have a couple.
Ireland appreciates your service today.
Now, getting back to this race, look at this young girl. Every time a little wave comes underneath or a little swell comes underneath, she picks the rating up. Here we go now. She's going to pick that tempo up. The young girl from North Burley on the right-hand side. Yeah, really coming through quick. A lot of questions are asked about these kids and why they kick their legs like that. You know what it is? It's just the way they feel on the board. It feels comfortable. It feels like every time you take a stroke, you flick the other leg, and it just feels like it's all apart in action.
Pushing hard for that one.
Gee whiz, she could paddle this young girl, can't she?
That is fantastic. And also a little bit of balance, Phil. Like when your arms are going that fast and that quickly or that strongly, really those legs help you balance that as well.
It does. It keeps you even. I struggle with it. Look how hard they flick the water when they come through with their leg.
Here we go. The first runner is away, Maroochydore. How good's this? I love watching Cabinet Relays. They are the best event on the program. I'm going to call it right now.
Very good. So yours is... Here we go. Look at this. We've got a Baker's Delight who's made her way over. We're just about to find it. She's made her way to the second flag. She'll go around now and tag her swimmer. So once they tag...
Maroochydore is away. Now we want to see where the rest of the field is. Chances are, if this is a semi-final, we'll be taking maybe 7, maybe 8 competitors or teams through to the next
through for a 16 final.
Fantastic. So Maroochydore is clear at the moment. The swimmer really just needs to hold her position, get through the course cleanly, tag that second runner, make sure they're doing everything properly, book that spot in the final. You want to be in that position later today.
If I was a coach, I'd be telling her to back off. I'd say you got 3. I'd say you got 3 days. You know, you're leading by that far. Great to see these girls here having a real ding-dong battle at the back.
Absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Met Calandra and Northcliffe, a fantastic run there for the two of them, tagging their swimmers now as they head through. We also saw Sunshine Beach in the mix. At the moment, though, Maroochydore looking so strong. North Burley coming up on her as well, though.
She's going to go straight past them.
That's a fantastic swim there as well. And this is what I love, seeing the tactics and how it all plays out in the heats, because this is what this makes me know that we're going to have a fantastic final lining up later today.
Yeah, well, the young girl from Maroochydore there's been tagged. I reckon she's just relaxing. She knows it's okay.
Absolutely.
The young girl from North Burley there's just come straight past her and just dropped her in only a matter of 10 or 12 strokes there. So a very confident swimmer out there, making it look very easy. There's your backdrop.
Oh, you could not pick a more perfect postcard just then of saying, what are you doing this weekend? I'm down at the Queensland Youth Championships. This is what we are looking out at. It's some fantastic racing. The glory days are back. The girls are really putting on a fantastic show here. We can see that our first pack is really starting to come together, led by that North Burley girl. A fantastic swim for her as well. We can see Sunshine Beach is in the mix there as well. A Currumbin cap coming through, our North Barrier team as well. But have a look at the swim on this North Burley girl. That is absolutely amazing.
She's very comfortable in the water. She's very powerful under the water. Not a great deal happening up the top. And you can see there's no real huge kick there coming through either. So she's just got a light little kick going around. It's all about what she's doing underwater. Nice and streamlined. Gee, she keeps looking back too, so I think she's actually laying off, so she's having the time of her life.
That's smart as well, isn't it? That's really good. That's what you want to see as we come through. Now, I have just jumped on the live stream. I'm going to do a few little shout-outs this here as we go through. We've got Go North Barrier from Diane Parker, a Kawana shout-out from Michelle Weller, and absolutely this is an amazing shout-out for Sunday. Can't wait to see the champions of the Albatross Nippers in the March Past Sunday morning. How good is that going to be?
I actually get emotional emotional and cry. So it
there's going to be waterworks in the commentary box, don't you worry.
So for people that don't know, Nick Marshall at Nobby Surf Club has started the Albatross, which is the Down syndrome kids that rock down and they do nippers. They are lucky enough to come down and actually march. And when they march, there is not a dry eye in sight. It is so emotional. The pride they have when they walk along the beach, and the mums and dads watching, it's such a wonderful thing that our sports provide. And I've got to give credit to Nick Marshall. You know, he started that on his own. And he's gone out on his own and done something that's created an environment that's now spreading throughout Australia. So it's actually going to all different surf clubs throughout Australia. So congratulations, Nick, on a wonderful initiative.
Yeah, those accessible programs are just doing amazing stuff across the state. We might even try and grab Nick for a chat later on if we can today. We've also got Riley Geroy, Upper North Barrier in there, Jemima Evans saying go under 15 girls from far north Queensland. Burleigh got quite a few supporters on the live stream here. Emu Park as well getting a few shout outs, so please let us know what you're watching, let us know where you're coming from. We would love to get as much conversation going as possible. Man, this North Burleigh girl, I need to get some swim tips from her. I think I need to go and figure out what they're doing right there because it's looking absolutely amazing.
She's cruising, like she's
doing
just,
it easy.
Yeah, she's not even in second gear. She's in, she's just
she's in fifth.
She's in fifth, just totally cruising, nothing hard. Like she'll have a look back in a second. Oh, where's the rest of the field? That's what it's all about. She knows it's a heat. She knows she's got to tag a runner. She knows she's safe. Why waste your cookies? If that was 100%. Me, I'd be sprinting so I won by further.
You want the glory. You want to be able to tag your runner.
Totally.
Actually, how good is that runner going to feel? She gets tagged. She's going to be able to jog up and around, get the team through safely, book that spot in the final. Sunshine Beach has done a fantastic swim there. She's really moved her way through the field as well. We can see it's Met Caloundra has gone wide though on the left-hand side of the field. She may need to run back a little bit from there. Maroochydore is still in the mix, but after that amazing board paddle, they have fallen back a little bit. I love that the waves are making just that little bit of difference though. It could really make things quite exciting, especially when we get to the boards and the irons later on.
Just recently I talked about the chop. Now I talked about the 8 kilometre or 8 knot wind. We can see there's a tiny bit of chop on the water there. I think that's the most we're going to get. Here comes a little wave for the young girl. Doesn't look like she's going to get that. She doesn't need to worry.
She's good. She's fine.
What we need to talk about, and I love watching the Kellogg's. So back in the Kellogg's, they call it the red zone.
Yes.
Here we go. She's going to go for a little wave, trying to push over. But the red zone is the people that are going to get knocked out. So let's have a bit of fun today. Let's create a red zone.
Let's find the red zone.
Yeah, let's count the numbers. So we'll get down to our number 8 and then see who's in the 6, 7, 8, 9. Because that's the red zone, everyone behind it. So they're just cruising.
Tagging that last competitor. Oh, this is what you want. You want the easy run up the beach now. North Burleigh girls doing it really, really well. You can see she's going to go through. She will get her name ticked off at the end there. And this is where the live heats come into it as well. Now you've got some inside words. What have we got happening down in the under 15 area at the moment? Maybe.
I got a couple of names.
Hot tips
I got a few hot tips come through from Mike Murray. So obviously this is a heat, but when we get to the final, I'm going to run through a few different names. We've got some in from Maroochydore, some in from North Burleigh. So again, we saw a really dominant race there. So that's one across the line. Here's second and third. Even these two girls in second and third are having a nice ding-dong battle, which is awesome. That's not the red zone though. That's not what we need to worry about. I love that they're racing to the death, but we need to worry about who's going to get knocked out. So there's 2. Met Caloundra in 2. Sunshine in 3. So let's keep those numbers going. Here comes North Coast. That looks like it's 4.
North Barrier
in 5. Maroochydore, they've slipped down 6 and 7. That looks like Noosa Surf Club there.
And it could be number 8. I want to say that's Bribey who's going to...
Bribey's in number 8.
Bundaberg. My apologies,
Bundaberg.
I think that could be our finalists. Right there.
Bundy's in number 8. There's Currumbin coming in.
May have missed out.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 8. That's the most common.
Right.
Yeah, we usually go to a 16-strong final. So
Karawa coming through as well. Fantastic to see so many clubs represented. And again, Karawa takes the tumble, picks herself back up. Good on you, champ. Alexandra Headland's coming through as well. So that looks to be who we will have coming through. And thinking of all these clubs, Phil, what I did want to chat about as well, SLSQ have introduced a coaching advisory panel for the championships, and there's some pretty good names on this. So this is a panel that they've set up to take feedback, to handle potentially some issues, get feedback from the crowd. Have a look at some of the names in here.
Yeah, rolling through. So Jack Henson, fantastic to see from Alexander Headlands. Paul Weatherspoon, the coach for the Nippers there at Kurrawa. Gavin Hill, one of my idols as a kid.
Yes, love that guy.
So Gav Hill, Northcliffe. Josh Minogue, winner of the Coolangatta Gold, and Craig Holden from Elliot's Head. So great panel of guys there that are helping
I'm
us
going to
out.
stop you, Phil. We have a very important delivery coming through to the commentary panel right now. This is the highlight of our day. Thank you very much. The team from Baker's Delight has made a very special delivery. Thank you so much. And the proceeds of the hot cross buns going to Surf Life Saving Queensland today. There you go.
I'm going to ask what's the record? What's the record for the most hot cross buns eaten in one day? Yeah? Okay, I'm going to smash that. So I'm going to have a real crack today.
You've got a six-pack for yourself.
Six-pack easy. I'll knock the six-pack of hot cross buns.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
How good is that? A personalised delivery from the festival zone, from Baker's Delight all the way to the commentary box here. I have got the fruit. What have you got?
You got the traditional, and I've got the cinnamon. So we might do a bit of.
We might have to do a little bit of
mismatch.
spopsies as they come through. I've got to tell you, this has been the best carnival already. I am loving this. We've got some amazing racing down on the beach. We're seeing what we got here. We are going to go to an ad break, and that's not because I'm about to attack my little six-pack of hot cross buns
Yes,
here.
it is. Let's not lie. 100%. That's why we're going to an ad break.
We'll be back soon.
Well, folks, you probably saw the weather report for the day, and you can see what they're talking about. There's a dark cloud gathering over New South Wales, and the light clouds blowing in, let's hope they go out to sea. Much fortune in this game, and it's started a beautiful day, and now we've got a little bit of weather knocking on the wall here at Little North QLD.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips.
No, I don't mind the pink area.
Son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Wood. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
They've got them away, first and final. Female Cameron relay. We're assuming 8 to go through. And nice little shorter starting to develop now. And starting smartly at the southern end. Metropolitan Ground are also being in those seats.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel. It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
Oh, I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
I say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
The instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
We had a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, really good.
I've got one spot and then I'll get a handful. There are some lambs. Oh, there are some fishes. I put it, it's only for 20 Can you buy hankies still? Yeah. Oh, I've got a whole wardrobe. That's all I used to get for Christmas birthdays.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
And I use them for lens wipes. Convenient. And I get a phone, you can clean your phones with them. I don't use them for my nose. To wipe your ass.
I'm one
of thousands of people who's been rescued from a wreck.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
So 10 weeks ago, Chicken and Alexander Headland in the leading pack on the first semi-final of the female under 13 Cameron Relay Fullback. Thanks, Ralph Final call being up for first call for the under 15 male Cameron Relay. Water 4, first call, under 15 male Cameron Relay. In Water 3, we have first call for the under 12 female Cameron Relay. In Water 2, we've got the first call for the under 13
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
And we've also got
I'm one of 4 million Australians who
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a wreck. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Wood. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
stop here and think.
Stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
And welcome back to the live stream tent. We are very much in, I think you're on what's that, number 5? Jeez Louise. Okay, it's only 4, it's fine, but thank you. A big shout out to Baker's Delight. All the proceeds from the hot cross buns going to Surf Life Saving Queensland today. Now I am scrolling through live app. We're going to check in with Josie first down on the beach, and then we might have a look at some results. Alrighty, Josie, you're up.
Hi guys, we've come back a bit from the water. We're now at the beach track and the under 14 male beach sprints are about to get underway. It's pretty hot back here and the action is about to be even hotter on the track.
Oh, fantastic. Now feel a complete change of scenery now. We are on the beach track. Kira Beach is so perfect for beach events, isn't it? I mean, have a look. That is a really nice, clean, even beach track. You don't get that everywhere.
It is. A lot of beaches have got a big gradient on them, and up and down, and you worry about whether you're on the inside track or the outside track, but right here we can see it. We actually can't see it right now. But
Tell you what, I'm going to jump in while we do that. Thinking of all things beach, earlier today we had some of the 1K beach runs, which we weren't able to get the visions of, but I do want to give a shout out. The under 11 female 1K beach run was taken out by Piper Anderson from Tugun, Jazz Edmondson from Metcalfe was in second, and Mia Capel from Noosa. 1, 2, 3. Piper, Jazz and Mia, our under 11 female 1K beach run. They're our newest state champions. Fantastic work to the ladies there. See what else we can pull up as well, because I definitely want to make sure we're giving as much credit as we can. The under 11 female surf teams has been done and won. It was BHMP, Taylor Burt, Jessica Conrad, Margaret Cooper and Layla Wiper. Congratulations ladies, that was a fantastic race, that one. Maroochydore Team A in second and North Burleigh rounding out the podium there as well. So under 11's on fire today, loving that is doing so well.
How good is this live app?
I'm loving it. I'm just scrolling, I am finding results, and I am telling you what is happening. Now I am going to stay, this is how quick it is. I'm just scrolling through finding these results. The under 11 male 1K beach run. I'm going to pause because we've had a false start. Alrighty, I'm going to go. Alex.
Is that another Burleigh Heads? Right
Oh
here,
yeah,
Alex Simpson.
yeah, Burleigh Heads. Alex
That's 3
Simpson.
events in a row that won.
Congratulations there, under 11, so strong at that club. Ben Vickery from Currumbin was in second. Riley McCartney from Alex in third. That is the under 11 1K beach run.
Let's get back to the beach here right now. We've got the fried eggs on the right hand side, the Lullaby just to the left of him. It looks like Elliott's. I think it is Elliott Heads there.
Elliott Heads.
I just can't see. And then what's the left one of that? Is that an all blue cap? Number 5. I'm just struggling to see if that's what it is. It's a bit hard here with this glare.
That could be an Agnes maybe. We'll try and get a bit more detail there. Another cap that we don't see too often though is Rainbow Bay in the mix as
that's the black with the blue and the yellow there in the back, number 4. And we move across from there and we're looking at Noosa and then Alex, and then to round it off, Tweed Heads cooling down on the far left hand side with the old-fashioned stand-up start. I love it.
Arm goes up and we're away. And how good is this? That looks so good. All the colours and the numbers, that's what helps the officials choose the winners. That looks to be Rainbow Bay. Fantastic performance there. I think we're still in heats at the moment. So depending on how many athletes we have in the race, that will be how many they take. We're going
to have to be on our game. That was over pretty quick, wasn't it?
I know. Flags is going to be even worse.
Here we are used to these surf races going out around the Cairns and having more than enough time to talk. So we apologise for that. We'll come back to you a little bit quicker with the next one and try and get you. We'll try and fit you in first, second, third as they cross the line, so we know. So on average, they take 4 through in this, so they progress through to the semi-finals. So this will be their heat because it's an individual event. They'll just pour through these. This will take quite a while to get through, but as it does that, we can see the Rainbow Bay tent in the background there. As it does that, we'll keep you up to date. We're going to run. Here we go now. We're going to get a little replay and see first, second, third when they cross the line.
And how quick this Rainbow Bay guy.
Rainbow Bay in number 4, bottom left-hand side, the old-fashioned start. We've got Coolangatta Tweed. It looks like there in blue might be coming up third with Mooloolaba. 3 and 4 there across the line.
That actually could be a Port Douglas cap, trying to get the detail on that one. Port Douglas is an all, for that royal blue cap with a white stripe as they come through. And I tell you what, these beach officials do not muck around. They are lining up the next group already. We've got Sunshine on the left.
That's got me, that cap. It's an all blue cap.
Miami. Oh no, sorry. No, I thought you were looking at the screen.
It's an all blue cap. I can't pick a. Is it Emo?
Imeo. could be. I didn't see that much detail on the cap. Josie might have to solve this mystery for us. She is down on the beach. Another cap we don't see too often. Point Lookout in the mix there as well.
Bring it home, Jenny.
Yeah. Over pretty quickly. Ooh, we are seeing a lot of false starts today, Phil.
Just excitement.
Yeah.
It's the state titles. They've done all this training. Imagine how many times these guys have been on the track and they've done their jump start.
Absolutely.
And they're itching when they say set. You've got to wait for that little bit of time. Oh, mate, I'd be gone. I'd be DQ'd every time.
We can see two Maroochydore in the mix as well. Point Lookout in there. I would say in the middle there. I'm looking at my caps.
Northcliffe on the right-hand side.
And Northcliffe Sunshine Beach on the far left as well. Miami in the mix as well. Don't see too many from Miami. Great to see them coming back. They have got one of the most beautiful spots on the Gold Coast, though. A gorgeous location for them.
Yeah, it's just to the left-hand side of North Burleigh. If you go over that little hill there. I was walking over the other day and it was a bit nostalgic. I remembered watching the Coolangatta Gold and they actually ran down that first run leg of the original Coolangatta Gold.
Yep.
So here we go now. We're just about to start. We've already had one full start. There we go, we're away. So out in front right now we can see Sunshine Beach in the red, number 4. Number 6, it looks like Metropolitan Caloundra coming through with the win there. And our mysterious blue cap. I know we've got our it could be Agnes Waters. What do you reckon? Agnes Waters.
Agnes Waters, it could be. I don't know if it's got the quartering though.
It is, it's Agnes Waters. So number 3 right there. We apologise for that. It's really hard for us to see with the glare on the TV. But number 3 is Agnes Waters. It looks like Metropolitan Caloundra there in the yellow. Number 6, he's going to take out the win there. Followed by number 3, which is Agnes Water. In 3rd place, it looks like Sunshine Beach. I think
that's actually Point Lookout.
Point Lookout, it is too.
That could be a different one. So great to see Point here as well. So strong in the surf rescue competition as well, but showing how it's done on the beach. As we can see, all of our competitors line up. They'll take the jerseys off. We've got to give those over to the next heat. And the officials doing such a wonderful job down there, making sure that everyone is getting the right place. Got to think I would hate to call beach finishes.
Do they still do paddle pop sticks?
I hope that they do. I would be a little disappointed if they didn't have the paddle pop sticks down there. Maybe you and I can eat some paddle pops later today just to help out.
We'll
where we're all about
someone at the ice cream truck a bit of a call to explain that to people out there. So when they cross the line, rather than standing around and taking too much time, not allowing races through, each athlete's handed a paddle pop stick, 1 to 8. 1 to 4, I believe, is what goes through to the next round. And then the next 4, their names are recorded, but unfortunately they don't progress. So that allows the officials to run through races nice and fast, so we're not spending all day waiting for people to hand out decals.
Yeah, I've got to give it to these beach officials. They're turning their races around very quickly. Also going to give a shout out to the under 12 female 1K beach run results they are in, and it's Zara Farrington from North Burleigh in 1, Savannah Bush from Currumbin in 2, and Sienna Carter from Mooloolaba in 3rd. That is your podium for the under 12 female 1K beach run from earlier today. Let's see what else we've got. I think the under 12 Cameron, we've got the final of that coming up soon, which will be a fantastic race.
I've got to ask you, have you ever done a 1K beach run?
Surprisingly, no. Not really built for land events.
It's tough.
You would have done a few.
I've done quite a few in my time, and what happens is you've got the sprinters that start off the race and they dictate it by sprinting really hard and dying. But if you don't go with them, you don't know if you're going to be.
Can you hold on long enough?
We unfortunately don't have any footage of that, but I tell you what those kids go through, the mental drain of actually sprinting at the start, then setting yourself up, and then following through with the whole 1K.
Yeah,
it's a tough race.
They are tough little races down there. And I do have some confirmation. One of the races that we did watch earlier today, the under 12 female surf team, the official results, it was North Burleigh in 1st. That's Zara Farrington, Mika Locke, Willow Murray, and Rin Spence, who did the interview as well. Sunshine Beach was in 2nd, which is a fantastic result there, and your club BHMP in 3rd with Imogen Downter, stitches and
with
all
the 8 stitches
coming
on a forehead.
through.
Congrats, she's got herself a bronze medal with 8 stitches on her
And not
head.
only that, it was the North Burleigh B team came in 4th as well, so definitely an age group to watch for them. That is very, very strong. A lot of depth that we're seeing starting to come through there. I've got the results for the men's as well, the under 12 male surf team. North Burleigh again taking out the win there. Chase Harris, Noah Lynch, Jake Mail and Taj Murray. Fantastic result for the team there. BHMP in 2 and Alexandra Headlands in a 3rd. But again, look at that. North Burleigh, Team B in 4th as well.
Let's roll down to 6 and have a look because it works 1 to 6, doesn't it?
Oh, it's so good. Alrighty, we are going to have another little quick break and then we'll come back with a little bit more action on the beach.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's have a chat about six points for first.
You're an umbrella.
And then we can explain once they add those up over the accumulate.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
We've got the final, first call for a final, the under 15 female Cameron relay. Water 4, first call, under 15 female Cameron relay final. And water 3, first call for under 12 male Cameron relay final. And water 3, the upper one, under 12 male Cameron relay final. And water 2, down to 30.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Belinda. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Alrighty, we are back in the beach arena. We're going to call a few more sprints today. But Phil, we were talking before, it's not just about the medals and coming first, second or third today. It's all about getting points for your team as well.
It is. The overall result works on a 6-point basis. So if you win a race, you get 6 points for your club. Second gets 5, 4, 3, 2, and 6th place gets 1. We just talked about it then with North Burleigh getting I think they got a first and a third or a fourth. So that would accumulate.
Great points.
Yeah, that's right. And if you do that over every single race, that's how the points really soar. The fact that they've got so many top quality athletes that fit into that, that's why they get such a great number at the end of the carnival.
Alrighty, let's have a look at what we've got in front of us right now. We've got some beach sprint action coming through. We've got another point lookout competitor, middle of the field, wearing number 4 on his jersey. Now, Phil, you'll enjoy this. We've got a few stand-up starts as well.
I love it. That's what it's all about. Old school.
Absolutely. Malulabar in the middle of the field doing very well. A bolter on the outside, but I want to say that is another Rainbow Bay. Middle of the field, and
That's
also
tight.
whoever was on the far right-hand side wearing number 1 as well. We'll have to try and pick up soon if these are heats or finals, because I reckon we could be getting pretty close to finals. The pace is picking up.
I've got to say, they're big boys.
Yeah.
This is meant to be youth championships. They're giants. So number 6 there in the middle, Rainbow Bay, he's got a really good arm action there, swinging through, powering through. We can see on the far left in position number 1. I think that might be Met Caloundra, is it?
Met Caloundra, maybe at Palm Beach or Ellis Beach.
I think he just got pipped, so I think we're going to go with Rainbow Bay in first, Met 2, and it might have gone back to Agnes Waters again. Geez, they've got a good strong beach team there at Agnes Waters. What a location, Agnes Waters.
Beautiful,
One
beautiful.
of the best.
Now, I think we might be watching the under-14s here, and if that is Agnes, that's Mark Lumbaga Smith. He actually took out the Interbranch earlier this season, which is absolutely fantastic. And what I love as well, even though we haven't had too many carnivals so far, we have had a few beach-specific events, the beach series coming through, and I'm going to say it's Jake Stanborough from Rainbow as well, who we could be looking at on screen right now in the number 6 jersey, hoping to get the paddle pop with number 1 on there as well.
There we go. We're got a final.
This is a final. I reckon this is some cheering. I'm going to say congratulations, Jake Stanborough, as they come through as well. Mark Lumbaga Smith as well. We'll see who's got third.
So, ladies and gentlemen, they're starting from 5th, 6th, 4th. There we go. Now comes number 3rd. That looks like Point Lookout
as well coming through. And having a look back over those beach series results, Maroochydore and Met Caloundra are very strong in this age group as well, but nothing was going to stop that Rainbow Bay. Fantastic work there from Jake. And how good is the signage in the background looking at this right now? I love seeing so many people on the beach, people wearing their high vis, the bright pink SLSQ signage as well, and that big one at the back, the Glory Days are back, absolutely.
The Glory Days are back. What about the Glory Days? Weren't they fun?
Oh, they were, and you were front and centre for all of it. That's definitely an Agnes cap. I just saw a really close-up shot there of the different blues there. Fantastic from there.
Here we go. We're going to go live across and have a bit of a chat.
Josie's going to have a chat. Fantastic work there. Let's get some beach interviews happening. That is Jake Stanborough from Rainbow Bay. Alrighty, Josie, we are ready. We're ready, Josie. Go. Just stand by for some technical difficulties. It's good though, it gives Jake a chance to get his breath back. If nothing else, he would be a little bit puffed from that amazing race as well. I love that. Here we go. We're going down. Here we go.
Hey Jake, congratulations. You came number 1. Talk to us through those beach sprints this Arvo.
Yeah, it was good just starting off with a nice easy sprint and then working my way up. It was a really tough competition this year, so I'm thankful for that and thankful for Callum Taylor and my Rainbow Bay crew for supporting me all the way.
Oh no, tell us who Callum is. Is he your coach?
Yeah, Callum's been coaching me for 2-3 years right now.
And how have you found the atmosphere here at North Kira?
Yeah, it's good. Beach was really good as it rained, so it was nice and compact. A lot of crowd, so it was alright.
Well, congratulations, go and enjoy your win. And what's your name? Clay, who are you representing today?
Metropolitan Caloundra.
How tough.
There, but that was Clay Andrew from Met Caloundra. I think he would have taken out a place there, but taking nothing away from Jake Stanborough from Rainbow. Gee, some of these athletes speak well. You can see them giving the shout outs to their coaches in the crowd. It's so great to see.
Yeah, Callum Taylor, quite a famous name in surf life saving, one of the best when it came to the old days of doing the beach sprint. But for me, what about the size of him? He's another 14. My gosh, he's a giant. But that's what it's all about. It's all about power, it's about speed, it's about that explosive speed off the mark, and he showed it there. And what I love was his arm action.
So good.
You can tell when someone's being coached by someone well when they actually use their arms to power themselves through the sand.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Josie's back down on the beach. We'll see if we can get through a few more chats with the winners.
And you come all the way from Agnes Waters. Congratulations. How was the race up there today?
It was good. Yeah, especially this is my first time coming down here, and it was a lot to say.
That's fantastic. Have you come to a youth Aussies before?
No.
No? So is this your first youth state championships and you got on the podium?
Yeah. This is my only second year doing this whole nippers thing in general, so yeah.
How do you find nippers? Like if someone was thinking about whether to do it or not, what would you say?
Go for it. It's, I don't know. It's hard.
You're pretty pumped. Well, congratulations. Well done on receiving a medal, and we look forward to seeing you more events this weekend.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic, Josie. Phil, I think that's my favourite interview of the day. How good is Mark from Agnes? Just showing it how it's done.
So let's do a list. Let's do a list. So let's put him down. He's at number one so far. So Mark's at number one. What I loved about it was, one, he's puff, but two, he was honest. You know, this is he called it nippers. It's his only second year of doing it. He's on the podium. That's what our sport's about. You could be doing anything in your life, join nippers, and all of a sudden you're thrust to being the third best beach sprinter in the Queensland.
And I think we're about to go to a beach relay soon, but what I love is about our sport, Phil, is that there is absolutely something for everyone. We've seen the 1 and 2K beach runs earlier today. We've seen some water team events. We've got sprints. I'm looking forward to flags as well, those little pocket rockets as they go through. But the girls are away. We've got our relay, so we have four competitors per relay. And talk us through some of the you're doing the movement already, Phil. Let's have a look at these changeovers.
Well, I was a nipper. I did many of these races, and I loved it. I really enjoyed it. Reason being was that it wasn't a swim race. It was over really fast. You just sprint down the track and it's over. Yes, you puff, but explosive power, nice and quick. So we can see those two lines in the sand there. They must take the bat within those two lines. If they go outside of that, they're going to be DQ'd. If you drop the bat, you've got to go back over the line and then restart again. So it's really crucial that you don't drop the bat. And we can see now we've got, that looks like Palm Beach there in number 4 there is leading out. On the left hand side, Noosa coming back, or that might even be Bundaberg. On the inside of that, a yellow cat, maybe a Curra.
A fantastic race from her. That final leg was amazing as they came through. I want to say that's maybe Emu Park as well on the far left-hand side, but how excited are the ladies there from Palm Beach? A fantastic race. Loving all of these clean changeovers. That is what you want to see in a beach relay.
That's a rarity. You don't see that very often. Usually it's bumbling. We'll wait to the men. The men are very good at dropping things, so they'll probably go really fast through the transition, miss their little pole and drop that on the sand. But great finish there. That young girl from Palm Beach really pulled away from the field and took out the win there. Great
and
work.
The fourth leg from Bundaberg, I'm very keen to see her in action in the individual sprint. She really caught up quite a few competitors from there. I think we're still looking at heats at the moment. We will bring you some finals later today. And of course, please jump on liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport to keep up to date with all of the results as they go. We'll try and tell you as much as we can, but we're only seeing a sliver of the action up here, Phil. There is so much happening on the beach right now.
Well, let's explain it to the people. Where are we, Jen? What are we doing? We're up the back, aren't we?
We're up the back. We are, if you want to head to the potato stand, that is pretty much where we are right now. But at the same time, we've got this beautiful image, the beautiful vision coming through. We're keeping an eye on as much as we can. Yeah. I think that was actually not a Bundaberg, that was a North Barrier cap that I mistook before. We'll see the ladies as they come through, but I don't think there's a bad spot to be on Kira Beach. I'm loving where they've set us up, and hopefully we can get a few more visitors across the day. We can see the beach sprint set up as well, and then there's 4 water arenas as well.
A really easy way to tell that wasn't a final. They're not carrying on like, they're not going crazy, they're not jumping up and down. Mums and dads are less like heading out the water saying, all right, moving on.
Get ready for the next ride. We've got a few more to
So
go.
we're going to pour through these heats. These are probably semi-finals, which are now going into the finals. So great to see the diversity. We talked about diversity. Now, I love our sport. This isn't just what we provide. So if you come through our surf club, you can then go on to be an IRB driver, you can be a boatie, you can be a radio operator, you can be first aid officer, you can do, there is just such a diversity within surf life saving.
Absolutely.
And these guys here are on the pathway to becoming that. The number one rule of surf life saving is saving lives, but this is the greatest pathway. Reason being is these guys are so fit that when you go to the patrol 100%. On the weekend, once they get their bronze or their SRC and then go through to their bronze, these are the guys that are going to save people. Absolutely. Now, I would want one of them, a beach sprinter running out to me in the water. If I'm drowning just off the shore, you want one of those running out to you at pace. So it's great to see that these kids are the future of our sport.
Absolutely, and you can see so many of our events are, modelled on rescue scenarios. You talked about the board rescue earlier today, which is all about being able to get out to the back quickly, secure a patient, bring them back to the beach safely. And I think New South Wales actually have their surf rescue championships this weekend as well, which is where you'd see first aid competition, champion lifesaver, patrol teams as well. There is something for everything. There's something for everyone in our sport.
Now I jumped on and watched quite a bit of that last week. Yep. It was great to see. I'm a big fan of. I'm originally from New New South Wales, so I jumped on and watched it. They had similar conditions. It was very flat. There was a little bank. Right. There was a sandbank out the back of Blacksmiths, which they call Swansea Belmont. A couple of people caused some waves if they did the work early in the race. We don't have that luxury today. One thing we didn't talk about was the tide. So it is high tide now. So we might actually see a little wave breaking once we get past 12, 1 o'clock.
That would be good.
The tide might drop and that back bank might come into account. We saw a heat just before, which was the beach relay. These girls setting up now. You can see the two lines. So
that is your safe zone.
Correct.
That's where you want to be making your changeovers.
Correct. These guys have done it 1,000 times too. The coaches have them down the beach. I got to laugh. Most clubs make their team up a week before the state because we're all there to have fun. You finally get thrust into the team, and it's really enjoyable because you're doing it for fun with your mates, but you don't realise how quick that little gap
and under
happens.
Pressure.
Yeah, that's right. So when you're running at it, you've got your two hands. It's like a bit of a trap. You've got your two hands out in front. The person with your with the little baton comes running at you. Once they hold it up, it's so easy to drop the thing.
Oh, absolutely.
You just got to get it caught in the meat hooks. Once you get those in, bang, off you go, and you take off down the track.
Absolutely.
One of the all-time greats, Chantel, is married to the coach up there at Northcliffe. Chantel Hickman, she actually started the Australian titles and forgot to take the baton. So she was with the Currumbin Vikings. They were the red hot favourites versing Kurrawa, and she started the race and she went down for a start and forgot. She thought it was an individual. Halfway down the track she realised she didn't have the baton in her hand. That was in the final.
No. And then we can see on the screen right now the ladies are away. We can see North Belly, those very bright togs on the far left side. Point Lookout as well in the mix. That's going to be Metcal in the middle, Mooloolaba in there as well. I want to say Rainbow Bay as well. We've got potentially a baton down there as well, but have a look on the far left hand side. Is that Sunshine Beach, I think?
Gee, she's just cruising. She wasn't even trying. She was just trotting along.
Got some vision from there as well. You can see on the screen at the moment we're back down in the pink arena in the water event. I'd say that is going to be either some Cameron relays, potentially some board relays coming through in that
Here we
arena
go, we're
as
back
well.
on the beach.
Now here we go, back on the beach, and that is Rainbow. Oh, geez. We have missed a bit in that event. We'll hope to see a little bit of a replay there. That is a fantastic thing.
That's Tweed Heads Coolangatta.
Heads. They're back. How good is
What a
that?
great TH&C. That's literally 1 kilometre down the road
Yeah, we
from
could probably
here.
see it from here.
Yeah, great to see the locals getting up there for the win. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a heat, so they're just working their way through to try and get to the final. Here we go now. We're just going to cut to a replay and we'll just talk you through it.
Let's see if we can grab some changeovers. Gee, they look strong, don't they? They are well ahead of the rest of the field. That is fantastic work.
Can I say, at the start of the race, I did notice that the only team that went down for a proper start was TH&C.
Really?
Everybody else stood up and did the old school start. So that showed that I'm pretty sure that they were
Next level
that's
professionalism at TH&C, and that's what you want to see here, right?
Correct.
Like, this is the best of the best. All the different branches would have had to qualify teams just to get to the state championships. Quite excited. We could be shaping up for a pretty hot final.
I don't think we'll see too many doing the old school start when we get to the final. I think they'll all be down on their haunches with their hands on the line.
They know what they're doing when they get to that one as well. So great to see the Rainbow Bay cap as well. That's the black with the yellow, white and blue in the middle there as well. We don't see as many of them in the water events, but so great to see. Everyone is down here today.
They're a very strong boat club, so they've been very predominant with boats. Marty Fletcher was down there for a long time, a famous sweep. He had a lot of crews that were running through there, and it's been a really boat-heavy club. And now with Callum Taylor, they just said, I tell you what, he's an amazing coach.
Yeah,
so
you want him in your corner if you're a beachy.
I think we're going to see some big things. There's a lot of people these days coaching. Ryan Hoffman from Curra and Melissa Mel Howard.
Yep.
I mean, they've been very strong for a long time. Robbo at Currumbin there, and Simon Harris has actually just joined up with the all-time great flag. Champion has joined up with Surfers Paradise.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
Yeah, he's gone back to his original club, so he's helping out with the kids down there. So it's great to see. I mean, it's nothing better than see the past champions jumping back in and coaching and teaching the young kids what it takes and how to do it, and teaching them to get on the line and do it right.
Can you imagine rocking up at Surfers Paradise going, I'm going to learn how to do flags, and you have got Simon Harris teaching you how to do flags. Like, it does not get any better than that.
Well, there's a young kid there, Jet. He won the branch quite comfortably in the under 14s or under 15s, I think it was. Now Simon's his coach. He's going to be here this weekend, so
Fantastic.
I'd say Simon will be down here following him.
Yep.
Mel Howard's doing an amazing job there in Currawong. She's just a wonderful human
She
being.
actually had a race the other day. I saw her in action at the Maroochydore Murphy Builders Carnival.
Can she go tell them all up?
Picked up a medal.
Did she?
Yeah,
There you go.
absolutely. I mean, it probably wasn't the largest field we've seen, but I tell you, she looks as fast and as fit and as amazing as ever. I was in awe of her, honestly. She's incredible.
I love her nature. Everything's about going forward. Nothing's about going backwards. There's never any negative. It's all about, it doesn't matter what state the kids are in. She's so positive and she's so exciting to be around. The way she talks, it actually makes you get pumped up and you're not even racing. That's the kind of girl she is, and it's great to see her rubbing off in regards to coaching the young kids. It's rubbing off on the kids. So you see the young Currawong kids. I'm sure that we'll come across a few events today where Currawong is going to be at the fray in the flags and in the beach sprint. So it's going to be great to watch.
Absolutely. And she's such a tiny little competitor. Like, there's so much energy in this tiny little body, but I know what you mean. She's so animated when she talks. She's passionate about the sport and building up a really amazing program there at Currawong, which we are very excited about. Now, on a more serious note, Phil, we need to talk about the parking situation at
Don't we what? This is a big item. I'll let you run down. So it's a big problem here. We've got, 1,600 competitors. So you times that by roughly 3.
Yep.
Because you've got mum and dad who have come down.
Yep.
Maybe a brother and sister. Maybe Nana.
All those officials as well.
All the officials.
Yep.
So what are we looking at? 3,000 people?
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot, absolutely. And we are very close to a 4-hour parking zone along here. So we do want to give a shout out if you have got your car in a 4-hour zone and you want to avoid a ticket, please take a moment, move your car. We don't want to see anyone getting fines today. That's just the reality of carnivals on the Gold Coast. It is really tough around here.
So 4 hours, let's say they're going to start at roughly 9 o'clock. Most parking starts at 9, so 1 o'clock's going to be the turnaround. So let's come back at about 12:30.
Let's do a little call out for that.
12:30 we'll come
Fantastic. This is a public service announcement from Phil and Jenny in the commentary booth. We're going to go to a break. We will be back on soon.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a ring.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Belinda. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
And our gold medalist in the under 13 mile Canberra relay for 2021, the Sunshine Beach.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You can do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel. That's all the skills that you need. you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued?
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, it's really good.
I'm still having trouble seeing the colour of those stripes on that white cap background.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Wonderful winners here. In the under 13, let's have a look at the
One of 4 women Australians who've been caught in the rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
And so second and third place is looking at Alexander Hitman, I think.
Our club is more than just a
Lady
building.
and all early second team. Under 13, Cameron Relay, what a great finish.
It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Over in the green and gold, the under 11, Cameron Relay, for 2 miles, he's been caught out. And Chicken was the early leader, but looks to be just being gradually reeled in by the next packet girl, taking her up and about halfway to the chance in the final swim race, under 11 female Cameron Relay final. Yeah, thanks, Ralph. North Burley has come back again now. They're just really just go to power with those head hands going there for knocking on the door.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in the rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rivers. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost two nieces, Catherine and Linda. There's a weird drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for routes. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
That's it, you got no fluid, and no further in the pipeline. It's the bronze medal.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel. It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
Oh, I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, really good.
Hello and welcome back to the live stream at the Queensland Youth Championships. We are going to head straight down to the beach and check in with Josie. Let's see who she's got to chat with.
Wayne from Palm Beach, who are you here down to support at the beach track?
Right now it's the under 14 girls in the relay final.
So have you got a daughter here that you're cheering on?
No, I don't. I'm the team manager. All these guys have the daughters running in this.
How do you think that Palmy are going to go in this race?
Hopefully really well. They won their heat quite well, so as long as they replicate what they did in their first race, they're a big chance.
And how are you finding the 2021 Youth State Champs so far? Are you great to be back here after 700 days of no competition?
No, it's really good, and it's good to see so many kids out on the beach, and it's pretty organised as well, which is really good.
That always helps, doesn't it? Well, we wish you all the best for Palm Beach in the under 14 girls final.
Some of them are fantastic, and it feels so great to see all the competitors and their supporters and their officials and their handlers, and everyone is down on the beach. It is so busy down there. We've got 1,600 competitors this weekend, probably twice as many in the support crew. The glory days are well and truly back at the Queensland Youth Championships. Now we're having a look through the program, we're having a look through the results. We want to make sure we're bringing as much information as possible. Now we were chatting before about the under 15 arena, but we are going to go down to the beach, have a look at this. I think we're getting close to some beach relay finals.
Yeah, we can see there. We're actually missing a couple of. We've got a couple of girls without the pink tops on. So when you're running on the shore, it's not the same as being out in the water. Hence, that's why they don't have to wear their pink rash vests.
And have a look at TH&C on the far left side.
That was the team we saw before.
Yes.
They are flying. Straight up behind them there. That looks like, is that Dickie's Beach or no? That's Rainbow Bay. So the
Rainbow Bay, Point Lookout in the middle, Alexandra Headlands, Rainbow Bay, and then I would say that's Mooloolaba on the far right. The final leg now, have a look at the pace picking up now. It's TH&C on the left-hand side. These girls are miles of front. That is amazing.
That is a cracking win there. It looks like everyone cheering in the background. Second and third looks like it's going to go to Rainbow Bay. Second and third. So the three clubs that come first, second, third are all within 200, 300 metres of each other.
That
two
is
surf
amazing.
clubs. Yeah.
And do you reckon we're at a final? I want to say we're at a final with the level of celebrations that we're seeing down here. Fantastic. We've got confirmation it is a final. Congratulations, TH&C, barring any disaster. They've just taken out a few gold medals there.
That is a big win. That's a very commanding win. So over this course, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's roughly a 6-second win on a sprint track, which is amazing. They got big grins. Look at that. They know they won. They're pretty chuffed about it.
Champion grins, absolutely. This actually makes me quite excited when you think of the margin that they won by. Obviously, they've got quite a few quality athletes in there. I'd expect to see a few of them in the sprint final.
Yeah, it's exciting to know that you can go from a relay race and then back into an individual race once you've got that team one out of the way. Not only that, your confidence is going to be up. You're going to go into the individual, you're going to be ready to really lay it all on the line. Oh, a couple of fist pumps there.
Yes,
like
that's how excited they are. We want to see that. And Rainbow Bay as well, they have really come to play this weekend. That is exciting. We saw Jake Stanborough take out the individual sprint. We see their ladies as well doing very well in the relays. Callum is churning out the good results there.
Well, it's an old-fashioned saying, but hard work pays off, doesn't it?
100%.
And when you talk about ex-past champions like that moving into the coaching realm, all they're doing is bringing along what worked for them. He'd be passing that on to the younger ones. They're just about to find out now. Look at these girls from Rainbow Bay. They're about to find out. There we go.
How is this camera placement? That is what we want to see. That is great.
Even Alex, look at that. Alex got fourth, I think. They're still hugging each other. It's all about friendship and camaraderie. They're really stoked with how they race there in that beach relay there.
So good. I am going to jump back on the live heat. I wanted to share the results from the under-15 male Cameron. A big congratulations, Currumbin Team A of Riley Brennan, Jay Highland, Bo Lester Sutherland and Jack Stringer taking the win there. Northcliffe in 2 and Tugan in 3. Fantastic results there from the male Cameron relay. We are trying to cross these off our program here as we go. There are so many events to try and keep track of today. That looks to be, see if we've got the girls as well, the under 15 female surf teams. That's North Burleigh taking another win there. Michaela Bird, Luca Lenardi, Tara Newton, Jasmine Raywood the win there. Met Caloundra from the Sunshine Coast in 2nd and Northcliffe Team A in 3rd. Let's see what else is happening down in the under 15 arena. They are, whoever the officials are down that way, they are churning out the events and I am here for it. The under 15 male surf teams, we have final results there as well. Northcliffe Team A of Riley Harlan, MJ Lowe, Samuel Perry and Jackson Wetsfall as we come through. And we've just got the word, Phil. We might even be able to get some podium action coming through here as well.
These kids have worked hard. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed they're getting up on the beach in front of mums and dads.
Yes, all the photos.
It used to be old school. You used to have to wait to the end of the carnival before you had the podium. So here we go right now. We're back down to the beach.
This is what we want to see. Absolutely. Here we go. Before we do that though, I am going to read the results of the under 15 male surf team. It was Northcliffe, the team of Riley Harlan, MJ Lowe, Samuel Perry and Jackson Westfall taking the win. Currumbin Team A in 2nd, and a big shout out Tennant Sands picking up a bronze medallion there, a bronze medal there. Fantastic result. North Burleigh as well, they are always there. They were 4th. Again, this is all about the points that we spoke about earlier, Phil. You get points in the finals from 1st through to 6th position. All of those are tallied and then we will have a champion club on Sunday afternoon.
There's also a handicap point score, so for those clubs out there that have had a bad year last year, they finished at the bottom of the tally. you get deducted what your points were last year, and then you start. So if you came last, obviously you don't get deducted any points, and then you add on whatever you've made here. So it's a really good way to reward clubs that have put a big season in. So you could have come in the top 10, and then you take off whatever your top 10 points were, you add on what you've won, and you walk away with a massive trophy. So it's not a little one. And
so good, isn't
it's so thrilling. Like Tanham Sands is a perfect example. They could be a great chance of taking something out like that. Or even these, I really like what they're doing down there at Rainbow Bay. We might see those in the handicap.
Absolutely. We've got our TH&C ladies on the line, on the vision as well. Gee, they look strong in that final before. I'm very excited about this. I hope we do get to see some of the podiums as well, to really make sure these athletes get some, not only the recognition from on the beach, but if we can show it on the live stream, anyone who's watching at home can take a look as well and really celebrate with us.
Well, in the old days, and the old days being 2-3 years ago, the normal thing that happened at state championships was you congratulate everyone on the line, your details would go through the marshals, and you'd have to stick around and wait until they called you out to go and get your medal. The great thing now is they've activated the initiative of actually setting up a dais right where they've finished the race. So they will give out first, second and third straight after the race, so the people that actually saw the race get to cheer on who came first, second and third. Very exciting. We especially if you're in the water arena, because majority of the water arenas, you wait until the last day. Everyone's off the beach and there's a humongous lineup. And mums and dads, if you win the state titles, you need to get a photo of you on the dais, so you're not leaving. Yet the crowd are gone, so no one's cheering. So a great little initiative that they've started here.
And how good is this? The vision on screen, we're seeing our successful team there from TH&C. That's high fives all around for Rainbow as well. So great to see them back up there. We don't see that cap too often, but it is absolutely shining today.
I'm going to go as far as saying I reckon there's a good chance that the coach for both TH&C and Rainbow Bay might work together. They're such a close club. It's just over the hill.
Good point.
Yep, they do. Look at this. They're all arm in arms, the whole lot. So I reckon there's a good chance Callum's working with both clubs. If not, I stand corrected, but I'm pretty confident that might happen. I love the fact that they're two clubs right next to each other, and they've come away with first and second.
At the state championships, I mean, this is the pinnacle of the season for a lot of these guys here, so really the hard work is paying off.
Now, tell me, is Rainbow Bay, are they third as well?
I thought they would be. We'll see what the podium looks like from here. Hello, ladies! A big shout out. I reckon that's Dickie Beach. That was just sneaking through there. How good is this vision, Phil? I am so excited that we get to share all of these amazing results on the Facebook live stream. And while we wait for the presentations, I'm going to do a few more shout outs from what I'm seeing on the comments. We've got Stacey Hooper, Go Malulaba Nippers, Team Tally getting a shout out, Malulaba, Harvey Bay, Karawa. Also, hello to the Arcadian Surf Lifesaving Club, who say Go Team North Barrier Branch and our Arcadian Nippers. Sunshine Beach has got some love, and Phil, they're up on the podium. How good is this?
I talk about memories forever. These girls, be it first, second, third or fourth, and everyone else in the race, these will be friends for life. When you actually win a state title, second or third, that is a bond that you can never break. You've got that forever.
100%.
The history books don't change. They're clapping them now. They're bringing them in for third place here. That looks like Dickie Beach getting their third one. Look at the smiles on their face. Look how happy they are. Mums and dads, we can't see the background. We're obviously looking straight at them, but the mums and dads would be standing on the fence. There'd be tears.
Yeah, there would be happiness and pride and all the excitement.
I think we've got one crying on the top dais there.
Stop it. I'll go in a minute too. Don't do it to me.
There's second now, so that's our Rainbow Bay Surf Club team there, getting their silver medals around their neck, really stoked, arms around each other as we look at our winners.
So good, and a big congratulations, the ladies from TH&C receiving their medals as well. And this is how good our comments section is on the live stream, Phil. Someone has already jumped in. Thank you, a big shout out to Troy Leach, who says, yes, Callum does both clubs, both sprints and flags. So you are on the money, you know beach events.
There we go.
This is where we hear it. Thank you so much, Troy, for your help on that one. And if there's anything else that you would like us to make sure we get right, because we're not going to get everything right today, Phil. We want all the good information. We want to make sure we're giving credit where credit is due for all of our competitors, athletes and coaches today.
So right now those girls are stepping off.
I'm feeling so happy right now.
They're walking over to mum and dad. They're getting hugs. You know what? They might even be getting a hot cross bun.
If they're lucky, they will be. What we are going to get right now, though, is an interview. Josie down on the beach.
Well, I am here with the TH&C Tweedheads Coolangatta team who won the under-14 sprint. Girls, you won by an absolute mile. Talk to us about the race.
Well, we've been training really hard
and it just feels really good to win.
How long have you guys been training together?
It's been how many years now?
It's been like a few years.
At least 4 or 5 years maybe. So yeah.
Would you say you've got the dream team of beach sprints?
Yes, definitely.
What other events have you got coming up this weekend?
Sprints, flags, and more relays, I guess.
How special is it though to win with your best friends?
Yeah, it's really good.
Fantastic. Now, have you guys ever been on a podium before? Was that pretty cool?
That was first time for state, I think, because like all the other years they kind of skipped our age group being on the podium, so it was actually pretty cool.
Fantastic. Well, we absolutely loved watching you, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Oh, Phil, how good was that? And I agree 100%. That is absolutely the dream team there from TH&C, loving their time on the podium. That was amazing.
Congratulations to Callum as well. It's hard work, you know. The effort they've got to put
100%.
in. Yeah, the effort they've got to put in, not only on the sand, but at the track and in the gym. And I know they're only nippers, but they do all the back end work. And you know what? That's what rewards results. That's why these girls are standing on first and second. So for a coach to get 2 different clubs, you coach both clubs and they actually get first and second, proud moment for him. So congratulations, Callum.
Absolutely, and I love the girls saying there that I think that's their first time on the podium as a team as well, which is so exciting to see. And that's what we want more of this weekend, is great racing, great competitors, and some really amazing results that come through at the end as well. I'm refreshing my live feed, so I want to know the ladies' names so we can give them all a very good shout out as well. Let's have a look at the program. We've got a lot more races up today. I think we've got some Cameron relays maybe in the water at the moment.
Correct.
We can see one of our competitors coming around the flag there. I want to say it's Cameron relays. Cameron relays and board relays is going to be what we do from here on in. But while we do that, I do have to give a little bit of a sponsor shout out here for Physio Cream, one of our amazing partners that helps us keep this event running today. So Physio Cream Solugel is for the temporary relief of muscular aches and pains. Physio Cream is a herbal massage gel containing menthol and naturally derived active ingredients of arnica, St. John's wort, calendula and melaleuca for the temporary relief of muscle aches and pains. Phil, very important, always read the label, follow the directions. If symptoms persist, please talk to your healthcare professional. Physiocrem is available at your local pharmacy, Coles, Woolworths and health store. So we are going to be doing a few sponsor shout outs across the day. We would not be able to put on such an amazing event if we didn't have them.
Let's talk about that. You know what? These kids are going around the cans 27 times. I reckon
they're going to need some Physiocrem.
Mums and dads, get to the local pharmacy, Coles or Woolies or a health store and 100%. Grab some. This is the stuff that you want to put on the muscles, so when you turn up tomorrow, you're feeling good, you're upbeat, you're ready to go.
Absolutely.
This is team events, but it's always great to take care of the body.
Absolutely. Now, Phil, let's have a little bit of a chat while we wait for the next events. It is a massive weekend of racing. If you could give these athletes a little bit of advice over how they do good rest and recovery this afternoon, because they've still got 2 massive days to go.
They do. My biggest one is the sun. The sun's the biggest killer. So the great thing about state titles is kids get to catch up with their friends, but the biggest killer is kids will walk around the beach and talk with no cap, with no sunnies, with no hat on, no umbrella. When that happens, you are getting drained so hard. On top of that, hydration is the key. So many kids come to the titles and they put their drink bottle under the tent. Like these kids right now, they walk down to the board relay, and you know what? They don't go back to the tent for 40 minutes. They don't go back for an hour, and they don't drink water. All of a sudden, when the finals are on in the afternoon, guess what? They are taxed. They're absolutely cooked. One other thing too is eating good food. I'm not a fan of lollies. I know parents love lollies. Reason being I'm not, because I think that the sugar rush, unless if you don't keep filling that sugar rush up, you just take a massive dive. So I'm not into it. I've been a coach for a long time and I did not recommend. I used to actually make kids do push-ups if I caught them with lollies. Reason being was that they just had this humongous high. 20 minutes later they had this horrific low. And there's nothing worse than right now walking down to the line. You've had your lollies. You're stuck on the part where they marshal you. You're sitting there for 20-30 minutes. All of a sudden that low is gone. And you're dead.
Rough.
And then the gun goes bang and you've got to race. It's really, really tough. So hydration, keeping out of the sun, and lots of good nutrition.
Absolutely.
Now talking about nutrition, one of my favourite go-to was tuna pasta.
Really?
I used to make a massive tuna pasta. I'd put tuna with a bit of mayonnaise in the pasta. I'd put it into a big tub. I'd bring it down nice and cold, and I'd just graze on that all day. I'm a big fan of nuts. Big fan of really good water. Coconut water is really good. It hydrates you really well. So things that are actually going to put electrolytes back into you. Water's great. I mean, these guys aren't Olympians, so you don't really need Powerade or Gatorade. But towards the end of the day, you're going to be taxed. It's hot on the beach, so it's always good to fill it up. Mum and Dad's out there, great to see you running up and getting something, but if you're getting your kids a potato twister or a Chipstar gourmet loaded fries on day 1 of 3 days of carnivals, that's not going to pay dividends come Saturday, Sunday. Just eat smart, eat wise, eat food that's going to actually pay dividends.
Yeah, absolutely. So much racing happening this weekend. It is going to be huge. We're going to see some very, very tired nippers come Sunday. But
what about us?
Well, I've got my horse cross buns. I'm good so far.
Tired, are we?
I'm a little bit tired already, but I'm so excited. We are seeing some great racing at the moment. We've got a Cameron relay lining up in front of us at the moment. So we're picking up. It's so great to see Mermaid Beach here today as well. They're doing some great things down at that little club. I think it's Mike James who's in that one.
No, Mike James is the head coach. They've got Dan Norton-Smith who's moved there from Currumbin, so he's doing a fantastic job. Again, they're in a rebuilding phase. We talked about it before. Ebbs and flows, that's what surf clubs do. Some years you're very strong, kids move around. It's all about teams. These days you find that kids will go where they can make a team up. So it's not so much about poaching, it's about, you know what, I've got a couple of mates from school, there's 2 of them, we can make up a team of 3, so one will leave one club and go to the other. And that's how our sport works. It's worked like that ever since its initiation. So as they move around, Dan's doing a great job up there. We can see there's a couple of there's Mermaid there. The Burleigh Heads team here, these guys are pretty red hot. They won the Burleigh Heads team won the branch quite comfortably, so Currumbin next to them, another Burleigh Heads team, so 2 there. Far North Barrier there. We've got a Noosa team on the far right.
Yep, great to see them back in action.
Yeah, they're just chilling out now, getting ready for the race. As we see the cameraman right on the line.
Yep, that's the spot you want. We want the good coverage, Phil. We want all the good, good shots there.
We're looking at you.
Ready. We'll do a little cross down to her very soon. We'll see heats, finals, what age group we're doing from here. Here we go. Josie is ready for us. Off we go.
Hi guys, well I'm down in water area 2 as we prepare for the under 13 board relay. It's the semi-finals, so plenty of action coming back. It's the first time we're going to see the board relays here on the live stream, so can't wait.
Fantastic, thank you so much Josie. Now Phil, board relays, it's 3 to a team. We saw surf teams earlier. 4 to a team, only 3 for board relay, and you have to do your own run leg. It's not like the Cameron.
You do. Once that gun goes bang, you'll see they'll actually head around the apex now. So depending on, for people out there, depending on what area you're in, the colour of the flags on the beach represent what colour your apex cam will be. So I believe the under 13 boys right now will be in the pink arena. So that's quite fitting for those young boys, isn't it?
In their beautiful high-vis lycra vest, so we can keep
I
everyone
like that
safe.
little Aussie board, look at
Yeah,
that.
that's so good.
Yeah, the Aussie
Shout
flag.
out Sunshine. And here we go, we're away for a start. Semi-finals here, so we will be taking the top 8 through. Anyone outside the 8, that's our red zone.
So did you just see that start then? They ran in there once the whistle was blown and the kids had to get above and over the actual wave. Only about 3 or 4 of them did it. There we can see Alex and Sunshine Beach there out in front. Just to the left of them is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Now those 4 guys did it, 3 guys did it really comfortably. They actually stood up, lifted their board over the whitewash, they landed on it and it was all one action. So the speed of them running in created that speed, which meant the way pulled away from everyone else and they got themselves a little 1-2-3 lead.
Absolutely. And the important thing about a board relay, what we're seeing now, is that you're probably not going to win the race on this first leg, but you definitely could lose it. So they want to make sure they're getting around the course cleanly, getting a good tag to their second and then their third paddlers as well. So we want to make sure that they're getting through. They want to be in the top 8 as well. This is a semi-final and Sunshine leading the way for now with Alexandra Headlands.
Big difference to the swim race here because the boards are so light. You're above the water, you can paddle fast. Look how bunched they are.
Yeah.
They're going to come together. It's always a part of it. The inside is always the best. So we've got Sunshine on the inside right behind him. 2 Noosa heads there. That's fantastic to see.
Yeah, that's what you want.
The guys on the left-hand side, we're going to watch here. Look at these little waves. Now, that's the back danger I was talking about.
Yes.
So as that low tide comes, we might see a little bit of a bump breaking out there. That might have been a wind chop, but great to see a little bit of swell, a little bit of wind coming up, which makes it so much better for these guys.
Absolutely. That is absolutely what the athletes would be wanting right now. I mean, you and I want it for a little bit of excitement in the commentary tent, and we can see a few of them really getting bunched up on that first can and feel that is where, as you said, it is so important. If you can choose your line, you want to be on the inside. Yes, it's going to be a bit tight, it's going to be a bit tricky, but it means the fastest way around the cans and the quickest line to the beach.
That's right. Well, we can see they're actually only going around the swim cans, so they're going around the 4. So I don't know why they're actually not going around the apex, but hey, that's not for me.
Hey, let's get these events moving. These officials know what they're onto.
Now let's watch these kids. As you see these little chops coming through, you're going to see their rating go up. As their rating goes up, they're looking back. They're going to sprint to try and get down every single run. When they do that, here we go now. Here comes a perfect example. Look at that.
Currumbin, great work.
Currumbin, great work. Noosa on the left-hand side, just really working that. Look at the size of him.
That's good.
He's a flyweight. So when you're a flyweight, that means that you can paddle down anything. He'll catch this.
How good is this? This is really what we wanted to see, and we can see the skill starting to come through now. These boards will pick up absolutely anything that is coming through, and the competitors, as soon as they feel a little lift under the board, you'll see the rating increase, the arms go faster, the legs go faster as well, and they will take anything that they can get. They want to get to the beach as soon as possible. Noosa has really done some amazing work there. He's
great little runner by Alex. Look at that. Just working it right to the death. Again, this is a semi-final, guys. They have to qualify for this. Now, what you see in front of them is that's their partner, who would be the third paddler who comes down to carry their board. So once they hop off their board right now, he lets it go. Geez, he's a big boy. For under 13s, he's a giant. So once they get off their boards, they're going to run around. You can see that they're not really sprinting that hard. He's sort of, to me, that looks like he's just sort of jogging along because he's got a nice comfortable lead. That's not max effort. They know that they're out in front. They know that they're not too far up. They've got a nice big gap until the next group. Sunshine Beach, Noosa.
Who we got now? Maroochydore coming through. Oh, tight at the turn there. It's our second Noosa team, and also BHMP coming through. Currumbin behind them as well. And anyone who is not in the top 8, that is our red zone. We want to make sure we're getting these guys through to the final, which will be held later today.
Look how long this guy's
so good, isn't it? Yep.
He's got some long arms. Young Jesse there. Look at him.
BHMP coming through.
He's a little beach sprinter.
Fantastic. Well, he's showing it now, and then we've got Point Lookout as well waiting for that tag, but it is still Alexandra Headlands has got through the break really cleanly, looking very good, very strong heading to that first can. I am really impressed by Noosa. I've got to tell you, they are really making this work, and he's now challenging Alex for the lead, coming in, as you said, on the inside. Good work, buddy.
Well, let's have a talk about Noosa. What are the conditions always like at Noosa?
I have to tell you, I have seen Noosa large. I want to say we had a state championships there when I say a little while ago, I was probably under 19s, and driving along that stretch from Sunshine all the way through the surf was massive. But yes, generally pretty flat, pretty calm, but it also means that they are breeding some incredibly fit and strong athletes out there, and we are seeing the results of that today.
Yeah, they certainly do. The one thing about it is that these kids, because of their size, they look at the size of this young bloke from Noosa. He's only a flyweight. When he turns that can, I can guarantee you he's going to get some cracking runners on the way home. Fingers crossed this wind picks up. I know it says it's only 8 knots.
I would love that. Absolutely.
Did you see any of the footage from the Shannon Eckstein event 2 weeks ago?
I did. Conditions a little different to what we're seeing today. Oh my gosh,
it was 6 to 8 foot. It was pumping. They couldn't go out the back.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I think they had a few early heats and all that, just in the front bank.
They did it in the front bank, so they didn't actually go out onto the back bank. Not only that, a lot of people actually missed the can. They tried to judge it. The sweep was so strong. They went flying past it. Now here's this young bloke from Noosa.
How good is this, Noosa?
He's flying. He's going to pick a couple of runners up. So that's Sunshine Beach has moved up into second spot. Alex is sitting in third. But again, let's remember this is only a semi-final.
And it's only leg 2 of 3 as well. They still need to get through, but this group here, very clear in the front 8. And let's have a look at that traffic out the back. So we've got, let's start counting from here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to say that's probably 8 in the first and second packs. That could be nice and clean for us.
They're in front of the red zone, hey?
Little waves starting to come through, and you can see the rating really pick up as soon as they feel any sort of swell underneath them. Some fantastic racing here.
It's really cool, depending on what position you go in this race. If you go on first, all the pressure's on you to have a good leg.
Absolutely.
If you go on second, it's sort of a relaxing position. You know, you just got to get
just
around.
Hold your position.
Correct.
Hold your position.
But then last has also got pressure because you've got to bring it home and make sure you either finish on the podium or you get your team through. So, I don't know why the IRB's going through there, but he's obviously
I think we've got a competitor on the far left. They just want to make sure we're keeping everyone safely inside the arena. And it's so interesting as the competitors come through here, we really see them start to spread out across the beach. Here's a nice little wave coming through from Noosa, moving back on the board. Sunshine Beach coming through as well. They're really looking for that path of least resistance, but also the best waves. They'll take anything. How good is this? Sunshine and Noosa as they come through.
They're actually starting to sprint a little bit faster.
Yes, I love it.
That's
they
not
know
like the
they're
first
safe.
lap.
They know they're in the top 8.
The cool thing is here, let's watch them. Let's see if they tap them on the left-hand shoulder or the right. They always go over to the left. I don't know why it is. So it's a strange one. So if you're running from the flag, if I ran down, I'd tap them on the right-hand side. But every little kid at the last carnival went around the back of the board and would tap them on the left-hand side.
There you go. We've got Alexandra Headlands coming through as well. That is our top 3 for now as they head back out. And it's 8 to take through. We want to get 8 through, but it is all Sunshine Beach and Noosa for now.
So for me, if I was in this, I'd be switching off right now. I'd look back, I'd know where I am, I'd count the numbers. Okay, I can just putt around. It doesn't matter where you finish, as long as you're in that top 8. You want to keep out of the red zone, being 9, 10, and 11.
Absolutely.
There's going to be a battle for that, but it's tough. Sometimes we don't get to see that because we're always on the front.
Watching
guys.
the front, yep.
That's right, but that's where you do not want to be. So these guys now, I don't think they look like they're paddling as fast as what the first guys
Probably
were.
having a little bit of a chat around that first can, I reckon. They know where they're at. They know they're doing well.
Well, similar to the beachies, these guys, these two circles are right next to each other as well.
They are, absolutely. We can see Alex in third. I think 4, 5 and 6 we saw come around the flags earlier. There was Maroochydore in there, BHMP as well. We can see another Sunshine Beach team coming through.
Tugan.
That's Tugan. We haven't seen many Tugan caps this morning.
Look at the smile on his face.
Shout out to
I love
Tugan.
it.
Hello, buddy. And point lookout behind him as well as they come around. We'll try and get some numbers. We'll try and figure out who's in this red zone.
I'm going to quickly ask you the question. Have you ever been to Sunshine Beach Surf Club?
I have.
How big is it?
I worked at Sunshine Beach Surf Club for a
Did
little
you?
while.
It is amazing, isn't it?
It is beautiful. This was pre-renovations, but I have to tell you, it is one of the most beautiful places.
I agree.
Sunshine
The
Coast.
outlook and how it's perched up there on the hill and the way that they've designed it is so smart. The food is
good.
amazing. The location's unbelievable. So do yourself a favour, ladies and gentlemen. If you're up in Noosa, duck into Noosa Surf Club and Sunshine Beach Surf Club. Their places, their facilities are phenomenal.
It's such a beautiful part of the world up that way. Highly recommended. And a really good wave at that beach as well.
There is.
Reminds me of racing at Currawa. It's a really heavy wave there when the surf comes on.
Yep.
And that's why I think we're starting to see, we talked about surf clubs going through phases, a real resurgence at Sunshine Beach. And I've got to tell you, the kids that come out of Sunshine Beach, they are tough.
Yeah, they're tough.
They are good.
Here we go here. One of them's paddling up right next to the Noosa boys.
Love it.
It's Josh Minogue's doing a wonderful job up there. Yeah, he's got great people working underneath him, so it's fantastic to see them. I mean, I can go right back to the days of Dev Lay. Dev Lay originated from there. I remember this
7 foot tall
That's
Dev
right,
Lay,
this skinny little 14-year-old kid coming through that was 7 foot tall.
He was an incredible swimmer, though.
Wasn't he just?
Incredible.
He started the Sunshine Surf Club there.
Yeah, there were some amazing kids through there. Matt Green, Michael Harold as well. They had a really great group that was coming through. I remember they had some amazing nippers as well. The Redwoods, the Malloys.
Yep. Great little wave here on the shore here. Noosa, look at this. He's really working that right to the death.
I really love seeing this level of intensity in a semi-final, especially when you're leading. Like, they know they're safe, they know they're in, but they still want to give it a really red hot go as they come through.
Now let's have a look at that Noosa board. You see it's got a flat nose. It's got the duckbill nose.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so that's a cracker with a little square nose, and then straight behind it I think that's a dolphin with the rounded nose. So different boards, different structures. The way they put it together is totally different. I've actually never paddled a board that's got a flat nose. I've always been on a Dolphin or a Bennett. Well, that's an Excel in the second one, but it's just great to see that there's so many different designs. They all work. Our Noosa winner there, look at him, he's cruising
Fantastic, absolutely cruising through. This is so good to see. Noosa would be so proud seeing this on the live stream. A shout out if you are watching from Noosa today. Give us a little comment and a cheer for your team here.
All right, let's count 'em
Sunshine
out.
Beach coming through. Alex in 3. Okay, we've got 3 in.
That's
We
3
need
in.
5 more.
How good's the boards look standing up?
Oh, so wonderful.
Well, they've really gapped the field.
They are clear. Maroochydore, fantastic coming through there as well. I reckon that's 4.
We're looking for 8, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for 8. Mums and dads out there looking for their kids. We've got
Mermaid
Mermaid.
Beach, BHMP. That's 456.
It's like a rider paying there, the world's smallest nipper.
But strong, seriously.
Big
Small
heart.
things come in good packages
Big
with those
heart,
guys.
huge heart.
I reckon Karumba might be sneaking into
Yep.
the top 8 here as well, which would be
Is that 6?
fantastic for them. I want to say that's maybe 7. That's North Barrier branch, the white cap with the 2 blue stripes coming through there.
No, nothing in
That's
front of
another
that.
sunshine maybe as we
We might
come
cut back to
through.
a shot shortly where we actually see them on the line and we'll count them through if
Yeah,
he gets one.
absolutely.
Great to see them combining. Look at that camaraderie. You
Oh,
see that one
so
bloke just putting his
good.
hand on his shoulder saying, great job, mate.
Great
really
job.
good work.
And that's what we see here. That's another Sunshine Beach Club team coming through. Okay, North Barrier.
You reckon that's
coming
7?
through. I reckon that's number 7, North Barrier. Shout out combined team from North Barrier. And we are actually, let's find out the lady who does know what's going on the beach right now. Josie, tell us what is happening.
Great, we're joined by Charlie from Noosa. Charlie, you're sucking in the big ones after a big hard board relay. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was good. Good runners on the way home. It was pretty tough, but yeah, it was fun. Looking forward to the final now.
So how do you prep for the final? How much time do you have off in between races?
Oh, it'll be a little bit now. We got the girls, and then have some water and get back into it.
What do you think your coach is going to say to you to prepare for this grand final?
Oh, just get the stroke rate up and go.
How was your stroke rate in that? Do you take it a little bit slower in the semis?
Yeah, definitely. Especially with the lead that the boys got us. Took it a bit easier.
And have you ever won this kind of thing at States before?
Oh, yeah, we did. We went in under 11s.
So how much do you want to win today?
Yeah, we want to go back to back. That'd be pretty sick.
Awesome. Well, good luck, Charlie, and all the Noosa team.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Josie, and thank you, Charlie. Now, Phil, you just told me to write down Charlie's name. He's another one of our best interviews so far today.
He's a character. I love characters. Yeah, it's really nerve-wracking when you finish a race and one you puff, but because this is a semi, he wasn't sprinting as fast as he could, but he's a character. He spoke really well. He got things very articulate with what he talked about. One thing I really liked then he spoke, he said, we're back-to-back, you know.
Yes.
We've had 700 days, so unfortunately they didn't get a chance to defend their title the following year, so they've now moved up an extra year, and now they're getting the opportunity to back-to-back. So I'd love to see him interviewed if he takes it out for the win.
Absolutely. So we've got Mark and Charlie as our fantastic interviews so far today.
That's right. Every day we're going to give we'll write down a list of our
hot
best
cross buns
interviews.
for the winners?
We'll do a bag of hot cross buns for our winners.
100%. Now, while we wait for the next event to line up, I have looked up on liveheats.com the names for our amazing, Dream Team, the under-14 female beach relay from TH&C. It was Lily Alford, Indiana Crawford, Amy Cronk and Callie Erickson. Congratulations to those ladies who we saw on the podium. And it was Rainbow Bay into Dicky Beach in third. So loving the variety here. Bit of beach.
Have we got the names for second and third? Let's call them out as well.
Let's call them out.
It's a pretty big thing getting on the podium, isn't it? Let's give mum and dad the opportunity to hear their kids' names called out. So we'll go second and third.
Alrighty.
Second was
By
Rainbow Bay.
request. Oh, I'm panicking now. Finals, clicking through here. Alrighty, Rainbow Bay was Natalie Conroy, Amelia Hooper, Mia Charlotte Shepherd and Charlotte Williams. Shout out Rainbow Bay. Also coached by Callum, as we found out. And the Dicky Beach team there was Lily McCronkey, Taylor O'Shaughnessy, Lily Rowsett and Rani Yeo rounding out the podium as well. And I'm going to read all of them because we've got time and we can. Fourth was Alexandra Headlands. Fifth was North Barrier, Palm Beach, Queensland in sixth. Harvey Bay. Haven't seen many Harvey Bays this carnival. Looking forward to seeing more of those, and Kurrawa in 8th position there. So everyone, liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport. Jump on there, find out the results, and give us a little shout out as we go. And Phil, in the water, this is the female board relay.
Yeah, so the female board relay, great little start there by, it looked like North Burleigh out in front. It might even be
as expected.
It might even be Maroochydore there. No, I think it's North Burleigh with the green togs there. Really good start. Strange scenario, they're going around the apex.
Ooh, controversial. What's going on
so
here?
the boys started off going around the 4 black and white. The finer details. I love the finer details.
So good.
Yeah,
I'm all about the technicalities.
Correct. I'm a real big fan of making sure that I know exactly what the course is so we don't miss anything up. But these girls right now, again, I believe this is a semi-final right now. The girls out in front, very relaxed, nice and easy. The part where the people are working the most is back in 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. As they come around that can, they're going to line themselves up and try and pick up any runner they can. Now, I talked about bigger people and smaller people. In these conditions, the wind's not really strong, but there is enough chop. Look at that,
waves,
Mermaid.
yep, fantastic.
So Mermaid, a lighter girl, she can paddle faster, bring the rating up. You can still work your way from 7th or 8th right through to the front. These girls at the front really doing a good job on these runners.
Absolutely. North Burleigh doing so well. And some of these caps there, is that 2 North Burleigh teams?
It is, correct.
In there? Fantastic. Those green togs make it so easy to spot. Thank you, North Burleigh, for that. How good would it be to see 2 North Burleighs in the final?
I believe that's Tannum Sands on the left-hand side. Great to see. Here's a
shout
little
out
chop. Look at this
Tannum.
one. Here we go. Nice little runner there from the
Kawana.
left-hand side for Kawana.
Haven't seen too many Kawana caps. Great to see them back in action up the front.
Gee,
of
it was
the
a
pack
famous
here.
club, wasn't it?
Oh, so club.
When the
They won
Holmes
Worlds.
family went through.
They won Worlds in 2006.
Yeah, when the Holmes family went through there, Zane, Denby,
Brad, everyone.
the whole lot, they were a formidable team there. Even Hayden Smith was up there. Yeah, it was great. But look at this, very comfortable.
So
North
good.
Burleigh, we talked about them
Burleigh
before. They do it very easy, this team. They've got such numbers, such depth. Mike
And
Murray
a lot
was
of
saying...
quality as well. It's not just the numbers, they've got the quality as well.
Mike was saying that their training squad's close to 100 kids.
No.
I know. Could you imagine rocking up for a board session with 100 kids?
100 other kids. That's a lot of water safety numbers that you've got to get going when that's
Organised
happening.
chaos, isn't it? But great job there. There we see Kawana Waters coming around now.
through.
Sitting in about 5th spot there now,
Yep.
so they're doing okay. They're going to pass
Gotta
off to
stay
their second
safe.
paddler. Just jumping over those
Currumbin
waves.
navigating that surf very well. Currumbin doing well. Alexandra Headland's in the water as well. We'll try and pick up a few more caps as they go through. North Burleigh on both. I think our North Burleighs might have got knocked back a little bit in that surf on the shore.
Not too much to fret about when you're in a semi. The thing was then the wave broke. They couldn't get their board over it. They couldn't roll it, so they stopped. They waited, lifted their board up and over, and because that happened, everyone else got to run down the momentum of their running down now. Put them, the Alex team and the Kawana girl allowed them to catch up.
Oof. And that's Noosa heading out there now as well. Okay, we can see North Burleigh has both of those ladies have paddled themselves back up into that top pack. They want to be in the top 8. They want to get a bit of wash. They want an easy ride around, and then they'll really bring that arm speed back as they head back to the beach once they turn that final can.
So smart racer will just sit back and let the person out in front do all the work, get the free ride out. Again, it's a long day. You don't want to have to do everything at the very first 2 or 3 races. You want to save your pennies for when you get up into the finals. I can guarantee you that if this was a final, those 2 North Burleigh girls would be trying to get straight up the inside.
Absolutely. We can see that even now they are doing that very, very good racing, good strategy there. But Alex definitely looked like she's taking it easy right now. Beautiful long stroke there.
Great to see Currumbin on the left-hand side also matching it with them.
Yeah, so we've got 4 in that top pack. They look pretty comfortable for now. The danger zone, though, is that next one back. We can see there's a little bit of traffic in that second pack. So this is going to be really interesting as they progress through the second leg here and then they run through, tag that third and final paddler. I'd love to see a bit of a sprint finish coming through to see who we can get in that final.
We all love a sprint finish. I'm just going through the list of,
what do we got?
names. Just going through the list of names. Jeremy Cotter is the coach there at Currumbin, so one of the all-time greats in surf life saving. Yeah, he's just a good bloke.
Amazing. And looks as fit now.
Skeletor.
as he did back then. He's
back
incredible.
When he used to do the gold, he was the skinniest guy in the world.
Greyhound.
Yeah.
Absolute greyhound.
He could run like the wind, and he's now the coach down there. He's also into open water ski paddling now, but
very good.
Doing a fair bit of work with Epic Skis, I believe. But great to see that Currumbin up there having a real good go here. We can see those little swells. Look at that. Oh no, this girl on the left's going to miss the can.
Sweetie,
she's missed the can, so fingers crossed they don't have to go around the black and white because she's just gone straight through for Kawana. If she has to go through, which I'm pretty sure she's going to have to, unfortunately that's going to be a DQ right there for Kawana Waters because she's gone straight through that black and white. And they're the little things that people pick up, mums and dads and families watching the race. They know exactly what's going on in these events. So anyone out there, any kids watching the live stream, coming to you from Kira, make sure you know the rules, make sure you know the course, don't cut the cans.
And if you're not sure about the course, ask your officials.
Correct.
Make sure you know, make sure you're really confident before you head out there. The officials are there to help you. They're here to make sure we have an amazing carnival. Yes. There is going to be a bit of traffic behind.
6, 7, 8, 9. So back we have got, I think that's maybe Tannum Sands, is that? Or is it blue and white? I can't
Blue and
really
white
make
is
out that.
Tannum as they come through. I want to say our first 4 are clear, then it's Kawana in 5. see back from there, like a Sunshine Beach as well.
Yeah, there
Seeing
is.
as they pick through, but gee, those North Burleigh girls are doing really well. They are fighting for every single runner that comes through.
This is only the second leg, so there's
Yeah,
plenty
still
of
got
time,
a little
to
way to
go.
go.
This could be our first sprint finish race, and I know it's the
I would
second
love to
leg,
see
but
that.
fingers crossed we get a couple of girls racing it, battling it out for that first
100%. Here we go, North Burleigh, and Alex heading up the beach. The girl, gee, they look strong for young kids, don't they? They're doing so well and having a fantastic day out on the beach as well.
They do. They're not really sprinting. They're just
They're
nice
safe.
and relaxed. They're taking their time. Look at all those officials. Jesus,
So
there's a fair few on the
many.
beach, isn't
It's
there?
well, that's why we're running so quickly today, Phil. They're turning this around. It's fantastic.
Well, they talk about officials. The guy running the Kellogg's Nutrigrain, Steve Marley, he's all about speed. He's all about making
that
sure
guy,
that
yes.
yeah, it's all about getting everyone through the water
Yes.
really, really fast. So
Absolutely. He does a great job down there on the beach. Kingscliff, two big weekends, but 6 amazing rounds.
there was a little bit of controversy down there, but he sorted it out. He did the right thing.
what
He
he
made
does.
the right call.
100%.
Yeah, and everyone backed him. They know that he knows what he's talking about. So we saw a lot of officials on the beach there. We talk about how great they are volunteering their time.
Yep.
Without them, we can't run an event like this.
Absolutely. Alrighty, the girls are in action now. This is the third leg for the semi-final. I think this is under 13s maybe?
Under
Pretty sure it's
13s.
13s board relay. We saw the under 13 boys go through just before. That amazing interview with Charlie from Noosa as well.
Now this is where the speed
Yes,
heats up.
this is where it
Obviously
gets
when you're back in
interesting.
the red zone, you want to go really fast. You want to sprint around that track to try and get your partner in the water so that you can hopefully get a runner or paddle out nice and quick. It's tough though when a little wave like that comes and there's a double up straight behind it. That really hurts. Rainbow Bay there, just getting caught on the edge there, which is unfortunate as Malulabar ever so fluently just pops straight over that wave. She's going to duck ahead here. Oh, she's just had a great dream run. She's gone past that young girl from Rainbow Bay there. As we see the three girls out in front, nice and relaxed. I don't think the engine's working too hard there. They're just cruising. They're probably having a bit of a chat.
For now.
Yeah, I think the Alex girl and the North Burleigh girl are
Having a little
bit
bit
of
of
a
chat
chinwag.
as they go through.
Yeah, it's great. So 4 in that front pack. We've got 3 in the second pack with Kawana, which unofficially I believe will be DQ'd because I'm pretty certain she cut that can, unless I don't know
Interesting
the
to
rules.
see. Well, and also we're only seeing bits and pieces of the vision as well. We will leave it up to the officials on the beach, but
Correct.
obviously we want to give everyone who's on the live stream an exciting day and show them as much as possible. So what you're hearing is the Jenny and Phil version of the world. We'll check live heats later and see where they landed.
Well, my guess is that if they're going around the black and white on the left, well then why aren't they going around the black and white on the right when they come back in? So
I do want to give a little bit of a shout out. I think I saw a cap there that I haven't seen for a very long time, which is Pacific.
Pacific,
Shout
wow,
out
just up the
Pacific
road.
as well for the ladies who are going through in this board relay. Great to have you in action.
They are
today.
going around the black
Yeah,
and
you're
white.
right.
Yeah.
And you've done enough board relays in your time to be pretty confident on the rules here.
I've seen many a team get DQ'd by just a simple little technicality, and that technicality is that yes, you can probably go through the string of cans, which is that yellow one, but you have to go around the 3. So the 3 being 2 black and white. The pink, the reason that the Apex can is the pink because they're in the pink arena.
Absolutely, pink
every
flags
arena,
on the beach.
that's right.
Yep.
They follow the pink flag. So. We'll find out later off the officials, and again, that's just us making a judgment from what we can see on the TV, but doing it really comfortable here. These 4 girls out in front, not too stressed, really picking those runners up. Look at that.
Absolutely, doing so well. I love that they're still pushing hard, even though they know they are safe and they are in the final. And Phil, I have to give a little shout out here. We talked about making friends for life during Nippers. I just got a message from Catherine Dash, now Catherine Powell, who is watching the live stream right now. She and I started Nippers at Emu Park together about 1,000,000 years ago.
Fantastic.
How good is that?
That is what our
shout
sport
out
is
to all the Nipper
about.
friends today that you made all that time. Tag them in the comments. We want to say hi. We want to give everyone a shout out. This
How
is
cool is that?
so good.
Yeah.
So
So I'm
good.
going to ask a question. What year would that have been?
1992.
1992.
92, Emu Park Surf Club. Shout out to all the parkies watching today.
Oh, brilliant. That is fantastic. G'day, guys. Everyone up at Emu Park. Have we seen too many Emu Park now?
There's a few running around. I did see some photos earlier in the week because I follow them on Facebook, getting all their state team gear, which is very exciting.
Awesome.
But we have to go back to North Burleigh now. Fantastic work for the ladies coming through. They will take out this semi-final for the board relay safe through to the final.
So she went in with the other two, the other
Yes,
three, and
really,
look how
really
far
good.
she's come in. So that just came down to the finish of working the runners. So some people are amazing at working runners.
Oh, so good. So
we
good.
can see North Burleigh coming second there, Currumbin coming in
Currumbin
third,
through.
Alex in
Alex, great
fourth.
work.
Yep, we'll count them through. That's my daughter's team.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, we missed my daughter racing, but that's my daughter's team. So
Fantastic.
they're through, which is a bit
That's
exciting.
5. Let's see what we've got.
Burley heads Mowbray Park, and now we get to the
Kawana coming through.
the tough end. Kawana. Remember what happened with Kawana, so we'll have to wait and hear about
Yep,
that.
see
We'll
what,
hopefully bring
see
back.
what the outcome is.
We'll find out off some officials whether that
Yep.
went through or not. Here we go, Noosa. So I think that's 6, that's 7. We've got
we're
one
getting
more
some
after
points.
Noosa. I can't
Grab
make
the
that head
caps as they
out. Does that look
come
like Rainbow Bay?
around. Maybe Rainbow.
Yeah, she's jogging out.
Yep, she's, oh no,
Oh no,
Tannum.
Tannum.
Shout out Tannum.
Your beauty. It's very
And,
similar to the Torquay Cup.
It is nearly identical. And speaking of Tannum Sands, I do have to give another shout out, Phil. Archie Lowe, happy birthday today. He is 65. He is an official on the beach, and I think he has been at nearly every Nipper State Championship.
What a
since
legend.
I was a Nipper. Archie, we love you. You've done an amazing job. Thank you. And all of our officials who are volunteering their time today. So lovely to have you down here on the beach. So
Happy birthday,
happy
Archie.
birthday, Archie.
All right, Mermaid Beach.
coming through.
Another one from North Burleigh
North
there.
Burleigh.
That's-
Fantastic work.
Oh no, that's a.
Oh, it's North Barrier.
North
Our
Barrier.
apologies, North Barrier composite team. So great to see them down here racing today. Fantastic work. I don't think they're going to make the final,
No,
but
unfortunately.
again, if there's some disqualifications, might move a few
correct.
people up a few places. We'll have to keep an eye on live feeds and see who's going to be there.
Look at the size of that young girl compared to the two
know.
next to her. So, young mermaid girl there. She.
Alrighty,
Here we go.
we're getting some
There's a
replay action.
All right, so this is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. So there's our first team going around, our second team going around. We're looking for Kawana Waters. Now, that is first, second, third, and fourth. We're going to watch on the inside. As this pans around, we'll look on the inside and we'll see the yellow cap of Kawana Waters coming. This might not be the footage, or is it? We're just waiting to see. We're going to pan across in a second, and no, that might not be the leg. I think that was the third leg, so that's the Kawana girl on the third leg.
Coming through.
No, I don't think that was it, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, but it was the very first leg when Kawana Waters came through. Where
Yeah, fantastic. I'll tell you what, let's go and have a chat with Josie on the beach and she can tell us what is happening. Josie, how's it looking down there? It's all right. There's a lot happening down on the beach at the moment, Phil. We are trying to get action, we're trying to get interviews, we're trying to sort out disqualifications and figure out the rules as we go as well, while doing the birthday shout-outs, all the important stuff
I'm going to throw a
through
birthday.
here.
I'm going to throw a birthday shout out. Kai Hurst, 40 years of age yesterday.
No. Man, it seems that he is so young. He was so big and so dominant for such a long period of time. It does not feel like that long ago that he
I know.
winning everything.
Yes, he was winning everything. He's amazing, amazing human being.
Absolutely. Alrighty, we have got Josie on the beach.
All right, we're joined by Luca from North Burleigh, who just came first in the under-13 board relay semi-final. Luca, how was it out there?
Pretty choppy and messy, but all right.
There's a bit of competition between the North Burleigh girls. There's quite a few teams competing in this today.
Yeah, it didn't start out as much, and then the club just got bigger and bigger, and yeah, it's just really fun to be competing with your friends the whole time, and it's just amazing, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Now, what event is this for you? Is this the first event of the day?
I think the fourth or third, but yeah.
So you've been busy. So what's the key to keep to winning this afternoon?
Just keep going, stay hydrated, and try not to get burnt, to be honest.
And how are the conditions out there, do you find?
They're pretty choppy and messy, but once you get past that tiny shore break, you're pretty good.
Well, congratulations. Good luck in the grand final. We look forward to seeing you. Thanks so much, Luca.
Thank you.
Luca North Burleigh under 13s.
There we go. Thank you so much, Josie. I am going to put Luca's name down as
Brilliant.
well. We've got some amazing interviews coming through. She is a girl after my own heart. Hydrating, sunscreen, staying out of the sun. Shout out North Burleigh.
That's fantastic. So someone's teaching you the right cues.
Yes.
That's what it's all about, making sure that you tick all the boxes so that you last the weekend, you give your best performance, and you hopefully get onto that podium.
Would love to see that, absolutely. We will check in on some results fairly soon. What have we got coming up, Phil?
Well, one thing I'd like to talk about, we haven't discussed this, the new format we've got going right now at the Queensland State Titles is called block racing. So block racing is when, rather than actually the old days being 2 or 3 years ago again, I love the old days, we used to chop and change. So you'd do a surf teams race, then you'd move on to a board race, then you'd come back to the final later on in the afternoon. Those days are gone. So what they do now is they run through a single event until you get to the final.
Love it.
Reason being is that they've actually set the course up. They don't have to go and change it. They don't have to redo the flags. So block racing means that they'll start the surf teams, run right through the finals. They'll start the Cameron, right through the finals. I think it's a great initiative. I think it's a very good way for us to make sure that we find out who the winners are in each one. Look here, we're back into a board relay now. Chugan Surf Club out in front.
Shout out Chugan. I think that is North Burleigh to the left of him. Maroochydore in the action as well. Southport. I think there's actually 2 Maroochydore teams. And have a look at these little waves coming through. How good is this?
It's fantastic. He had a little lead there, but look at that. That's how quick it can happen. It can evaporate so fast. A little lead of being about 5 or 6 feet has gone down to nothing. Now they're going to sprint right up and around.
They've got to find the flag.
They've missed the flag.
And that is absolutely fantastic, and it shows you, even though there's not a lot on offer today, it can make all the difference. We're seeing some fantastic skills as they come through. Chugan, Maroochydore and North Burleigh. I reckon that sand looks a little bit uneven. We're seeing some of our competitors taking a few little trips today.
Well, what happens is when the athletes run over and over and over, no different than when a horse runs along a turf track, they dig little potholes. Those potholes become deeper and deeper and deeper. What a surf lifesaver does, they run with their toes in. They don't run flat-footed. They run toes in, so their toes actually set up the platform. That drives the sand forward, creates a hole, and it's so easy to fall over a hole.
Absolutely. Ankles. Watch out for your ankles, everybody, please.
One of the most famous fallovers was Denby Stokes doing the sprint with Carly Gilbert. It's just been flashed on the social media lately.
That. I loved it.
Great finale. It was Carly Gilbert's last ever Ironman race, and they had a sprint finish. Unfortunately, Denby fell in one of those little holes as she did the sprint, and Carla got away with it, and she won the last race of her career, which was an amazing way to finish.
Oh, absolutely. I think we might even have Carla joining us on Sunday for a little bit of commentary. She'll definitely be in action in 2 weeks' time for the senior championships over at Chugan. So,
her daughter might even be in this. So,
what club are they?
Chugan. So they could be a part of this team. So she comes and jumps in and has a few swims with us in our saltwater swimmers with Ty and I. Great young swimmer. She's got a big engine like Mum and Mum used to have in the day.
Yep.
So she could be a part of this. I think she's in the under-13s. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty certain she's in the under-13s.
Awesome.
So Chugan out in front there. We've got 2 Maroochydore
Yes, you're right.
caps just to the right of them. I think right behind them, the Fried Egg of Southport. Moving to the back there, I can see a Metropolitan Caloundra. I can't quite make that team out on the left.
Sunshine Beach up in there. Oh, you're right, left-hand side. Well, I think that's our second Maroochydore team.
Third Maroochydore team. I'm going to go with Barrier, Far North Barrier.
Good pickup. Good pickup as we come
through. And then we make our way back. We've got Metropolitan Caloundra. I think that could be another Chugan team or a Kurrawa team back there. Look at these little waves, these little swells breaking just behind them. So that must mean there's a nice sandbank out the back. As the tide's dropping, that swell's hitting the sandbank and creating a wave. This could really bring some racing in the afternoon into play.
This is actually getting me quite excited. I would love to see the conditions start to come into play. And it's not just for us. This is what the athletes would love to see as well. While obviously there's nowhere to hide when you've got those long, flat races. So it is absolutely a test of strength and endurance and skill. But just a little bit of a wave to mix things up, to make it a bit more interesting. That's what we want to see.
My biggest thrill is the fact that we're in a sport called surf lifesaving. Surf lifesaving is about not being... Surf lifesaving is about being able to catch a wave from last.
Yes, absolutely.
And there's been so many races over the years that people have come from dead last and come through one.
From the clouds. I love it.
So fingers crossed. I know it doesn't look like much out there, ladies and gentlemen, but fingers crossed that tide drops and we have enough of a swell that's going to make a bit of a difference when they come back to shore.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've still got our same top 3 there, Maroochydore, North Burleigh and Chugan as they come through. Again, you just don't want to be in the red zone right now. You want to be in that top 8. You want to make sure that you are clear. We do have a little bit of a traffic behind. There could be some interesting finishes here, and again, we just want to make sure all of our competitors go around the right cans, get through this course cleanly and safely, not just for them but for their teammates that they're racing for as well.
Yeah, we can see them now. They're just looking under their shoulder trying to pick up any run. Chugan, they're doing a good job on the left hand side, North Burleigh in the middle there, and on the right hand side have a look at Southport making a move. Look at this.
They have really come through here. That's an amazing paddle by our third leg there.
She's really finding it comfortable paddling down those waves. So these leaders now just pulling it.
Nice
Southport, here we go.
Southport coming through. That's what we want to see. Fantastic work.
It's all about getting off that board clean as well. You saw that she got a little bit caught there on the edge. Shane Barry's the coach up there, a former North Wollongong Nipper, moved up there and he's working under Pierce Leonard, doing a fantastic job. They're really making a resurgence, the Southport Surf Club. The way that Pierce runs it as a head coach and then Shane underneath, they've got a real big following. I really like following them on social media.
Oh, so good.
It's actually enjoyable watching what they're doing and keeping up with their daily activities.
And I think that's such an amazing part of being in any sort of sport these days, is that we've never had this much access to information. I know I follow so many of the athletes on Instagram and Facebook, because you get a really amazing insight into their lives, their preparation, their racing, their training, and the coaches do such a great job as well of sharing what they're up to and what's happening.
Yeah, it's thrilling. It's really thrilling, and especially as a parent, you can see what other kids from other clubs are doing. It actually determines where the kids are going to go or stay, because they watch all these other kids have so much fun on social media, and they think, well, why aren't we doing that? All of a sudden, that club starts doing certain things.
Or how do we create that at our home club as well?
So here we go now. They've actually bunched up a bit. Southport's
so
brought
great to
right
see
up.
Southport in there. That's a great job there.
Looking at North Burleigh there on the inside, got the inside run. They're just looking
great
out.
Work.
Now, are they veering off left to the opposite can as well? So it's very easy to do when you're a kid.
Oh, so easy. And when you're an open competitor as well.
Especially when you're the second or third paddler, because you sort of switch off.
True.
You're nowhere near on edge, or you're nowhere near listening to the commands from the officials as what the guys in the first leg do. When you're second and third, I got to say, when you're second, it's just la la la. You're just out there having fun. There's no pressure on me. I've just got to make up the team. So they're usually the ones that make the mistake, is the second paddler. Right now we can see out in front North Burleigh on the inside. On the outside of them, it's Maroochydore. Sitting just behind them is our Tugun team, and then Southport just falling off the wash there. But I'm sure Southport on the way home are going to do a little bit of work with these runners to make up. But Crow's tight racing out in front.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
We talk about the red zone. We can't see it yet. They don't take us back there too much. I can hear the beach commentators. He's getting excited about something, so we might be pretty close to some finals.
Absolutely, and I'm just having another look at the feed just to make sure we're calling all these caps correctly. We've got North Barrier, lots of shout outs for them. North Queensland as well, that is a cap that we need to keep an eye on. That is a green and yellow cap there. Caitlin Penny, a few shout outs for her as well. So exciting to see so many of these athletes and their support crew cheering them on from home. A lot more caps that we need to make sure we're keeping a really good eye on, because the racing is not just up the front where we're seeing right now. It is across 4 arenas and the beach sprint track as well. There is so much happening down here.
Well, we just saw Elliot's head go through there, which was great. She had a nice little smile on her face. Look at this little bump in the can. Look at that, breaking right behind the apex. So we're going to have a great time at low tide. A couple of little runs came through there. On the left-hand side, the young North Burleigh girl, she got the best out of it. The Maroochydore girl just cutting back to try and get on a wash, so she doesn't have to do all that work back to the beach. She's actually looking over her shoulder nearly every stroke, so she's really,
she really wants that wave.
Really eager to get something home. There you go, look at that. She's looking back. The North Burleigh girl just striding out, nice big strokes, keeping the board up nice and level and working every single run when it comes underneath.
Absolutely, so great to see. And these girls, they're looking at the finish line. They know it's getting shallower where they are now. They'll take anything to get back to the beach, because again, by this stage they're probably starting to think about the next race already, in terms of, we've got this one wrapped up, we've got through cleanly, we've got to go have a drink. What do I do next? What am I marshalling for? And as you said, it's the blocks as well, which I absolutely love. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain that, because it's, whenever we're trying something new or different, you want to let everyone know about it and say, how's it working? Give us some feedback.
This is why we do it. The reason we do it is so we push through in the one area. They don't change the arena. They don't move the flags. That's usually what our time waster was.
True.
So the biggest time waster is that you actually got to pull an Ironman course or a relay course back to an individual course, then you've got to go back.
Reset the cans, maybe.
So a couple of smart people, could even be that coaching panel we talked about.
Yeah,
they might have come up with
that.
Might be a couple of older people from a few years back in the old days.
Back in the day. Again, that coaching panel is Jack Hansen from Alex, Paul Waterspoon from Kurrawa, Gav Hill from Northcliffe, Josh Minogue from Sunshine, and Craig Holden from Elliott Heads as well. That is a group of people who have a lot of depth of knowledge, a lot of time in the sport. They are really switched on. They know how surf carnivals work. They're also really I have to look at this shot. We're seeing a bit of surf here.
We are. That's just a little
that
bump coming
amazing.
in. We can see the flags. The flags are coming back in, so that means the wind's turned easterly. It was north this morning, so it's turned east, which means it's going to create some chop going into it, and some runners coming home with it.
That's
what we
exciting.
want.
That's what we want. 100%.
We want to see those light kids or the kids that can really pick the boards up and run them in the water. Look at that, there's a wave out the back.
Haven't seen too many much whitewater out that way.
Come
That's
on,
really
low tide.
exciting.
Come on, low tide. That's what we're all about.
Absolutely.
So I think this is about 7th here, so that's why she's sprinting so hard. I think there's 7th in front, Tugan, or 8th in front. So that's Elliot's Head chasing Tugan down. I think that's our last qualifier there in 8th spot there. So congratulations, Tugan, unofficially.
Unofficially, we will check live heats very soon. Make sure we're giving you the right info as it comes through. We can see they're holding up the iPad there as well.
So that's a great initiative Surf Life Saving had put on about 4 years ago as well. What they did there was they make sure that every single race is filmed, so if there's a dispute, they can go back, press play, and they can see exactly what happened on the finish line.
Love it, love it. Also love Josie, who is down on the beach right now. She is getting us set up ready for the next event.
Well, what a day it's been so far. Absolutely beautiful conditions. It's a little bit cooler here at the moment, which is fantastic for the competitors. We're about to see the under 13 male board relay final. They've had a bit of time to catch their breath and now they're ready to roll.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much for those updates, Josie. We are loving the shots from here. You can see how busy it is. That all that traffic is on the fence line. Everybody wants to get as close as possible to the action while keeping this a COVID-safe event.
That's mums and dads. I'm going to go as far as saying I reckon this is a final.
I reckon it could be. We're seeing the arm shakes.
So we haven't done any of this today. I hope we don't do the commentator's curse, but let's have a crack. Let's have a pick.
I would love to. I'm going to go with my Sunshine Coast picks. I reckon Alex and Maroochydore are looking really strong so far. Who have you got?
Okay, if we're going to play that game, I'll go with my Gold Coast picks. I'm going to go with Burleigh. I think Burleigh's a really big chance in this. They've got a young paddler there, young Ryder Payne. He's a very good finisher, can run. I also don't mind North Burleigh there. Obviously North Burleigh's and everything.
They're doing
but look at this team here, 3 in from the end, which is Currumbin. He looks like a very big, tall, formidable paddler. So let's wait and see. They're just about to start the race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty certain this is going to be a final. So
I
ladies
reckon
and gentlemen,
it will be. You're right.
let's get ready for our next medal. Remember, we talked 36 gold medals up for grabs today.
That is very, very good.
We've already got rid of, what's that?
Got a few already. While you do those sums, I'm going to say hello there to Shane Baker, who is our check starter in this arena. They're doing such a fantastic job keeping all of this moving around. Loving it.
So we've already got through close to 16 finals.
What? It's only 11:20.
I know. This is what it's all about. That's what flat conditions do.
True.
That's what
true,
great
true.
officials do.
That is
officials
absolutely
are who
right.
make our carnivals run
Yes.
smooth. As long as they're doing their job correct, we all smile and wave.
I'm going to see if
Here we
can
go.
get some-
It's all about the start here. Getting on top of the board. That was a bit of a false start there.
Ooh, that was interesting.
They
Well,
didn't
they're
call
not
them back.
calling them back, so
No.
it is on.
So there might be.
Interesting.
It's amazing how excited these kids are. We saw that team on the left hand.
100%, yes.
I'm going to go as far as saying I think that was Burleigh that actually missed the start.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Noosa Head's there on the inside. We can see. Look at that rating on the green and grey cracker there. Metropolitan
on.
Calandra sitting behind
Absolutely.
him. Currumbin, the young kid that I mentioned there. Karawa Surf Club also in there. Fantastic paddle by him to start off. I think that might be one of the young Mercer boys. I think he's sitting in about 4th or 5th there, so setting himself up well. Maroochydore sitting behind that. On the left-hand side, we can see Sunshine Beach, I think that is, and then North Barrier on the left-hand side of that. So Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, nowhere to be seen. I think they missed the start. When that happened, there was 4 guys that didn't move off the line. There they are there on the far left.
Interesting. And
That's
the
why.
challenge for them is, can they work their way through the field? Can they still race hard and smart and get themselves back up there?
Well, sometimes it works in your favour. Reason being is the nerves that you have on the line. If you miss the start, all of a sudden they're gone. Then anger kicks in. When anger kicks in,
that's frustration.
That's frustration. It's a free adrenaline. Right here he comes now. Look at that.
Oh, fantastic.
He has worked his way right through the field there. So he was a long way behind there, Burleigh. He's sitting there in about 5th. We can see them just making their way out now to the black and white. They're going past the string. On the black and white, they will hit, and it looks like Noosa on the inside, followed by Alexander Headlands on the second. 3rd place, we're looking at Sunshine Beach just having a free ride. Look at that. That's really smart paddling, just sitting there in 3rd spot.
So good.
Then the battle is on in the next pack. It's Burleigh who's worked his way up. Fantastic paddle there. He's worked his way up into 4th spot. On the right-hand side of him, we've got Currumbin Surf Club just making the turn now around the pink can. On the outside of that, we see Burleigh. Following behind, that's Chaos. That's Karawa,
Absolutely.
North Barrier, North Burleigh. These guys at the back are hitting their hands. Look how tight that is. They're all slapping and kicking the water really, really hard. But out in front, ladies and gentlemen, Noosa is doing it very comfortably. On the right-hand side of him, Alex, and sitting behind, who's got the free ride right out, is Sunshine Beach.
Sunshine Beach. And Noosa was so strong in those semis that we saw earlier today, so you would expect them to be up there. But again, this is just the first of 3 legs.
Correct.
They need to have 3 very, very strong paddles and put them all together well if they want to take out the state championship today.
Yep, they've spread out a little bit right now. Oh, we had there's a little bit of a bump came through. We had a bit of a crash into each other at the back there. It's great to see these guys chasing every single little runner.
Absolutely.
The young fella from Burleigh there, we can see in 4 spots, worked his way through. Northcliffe right back there, he's having a chat.
North Barrier as well, and Tugan.
Is he calling out to the IRB? What's he doing? The kid from Northcliffe's having a chin wag. Look at this runner.
This is so good.
Beautiful work there, really getting the rating up, kicking the feet, making sure that every little inch is taken from every runner that comes underneath. Look at the grit in the teeth of the Alex kid.
Yep, they're starting to hurt on the way in now, but I love that they are working so hard. They can see their teammates on the beach cheering them in. They can hear the spectators behind that as well. They want to be first around that can. They want a clean one.
Here's a
little bit of waves coming through. Alex is going to pick that one up, as does Noosa. Alex is first to his feet as they come through. Alex in 1, Noosa in 2. We have got a race on our hands here. This is very exciting.
Now this is where they work. So this is imperative that if you're running on the beach and everyone's still paddling, that's where you get.
So good.
So we've got Alex in 1, Noosa in 2, Sunshine Beach in 3. There's another stumble there.
That looks like North Barrier, maybe?
North Barrier in 3. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park came in 4th there.
Fantastic recovery from that team as well.
It was.
We will have to get to the bottom of what is happening there. Karo coming through, Maroochydore, Currumbin and Northcliffe as well. This is where the traffic is, and this is that second pack that is really going to have to work hard, gap that first pack if they want to be in the medals at the end of the race.
We want to see what happens when they run in. We talked about getting the board up and over the waves, so we aren't seeing too much footage of it, but as you run in, the leaders can get clipped by a wave.
Oh, absolutely.
And they go from a 15-20 metre lead back to a 2 metre lead because one wave just clips them. So Elliot's head there coming through, which is fantastic. They're tapping now. We can watch this, so let's watch him go out. He's going to keep his legs up, throw his board down and glide out. That was really done, really well done.
Great work, popping over that one as well. That sort of that really shows you as well, if you're one of our smaller competitors and you get hit by those waves, they really can be quite significant on that shoring.
They can. Noosa out in front, really doing it comfortable.
Gee, they're strong, that little Noosa crew, aren't they?
Alex in 2nd. We've got a bit of a mover in the black, white, black, yellow and green, which is Burleigh. And the North Barrier, I think he had a bit of a stumble as he ran around then, so I think that's really caught him out. He's dropped him off the pace a little bit, unfortunately. So right there, Sunshine Beach has fallen back a bit. We can see Burleigh Heads going around on the outside. Straight behind him is the North Barrier, the team that tripped over as they ran past Currumbin. That goes into North Burleigh, I think that is, or Maroochydore.
Maroochydore and then Karawa.
Northcliffe, Maroochydore, North Barrier, Mermaid, Tugan, Dickies Beach.
Nice work.
We've got them all lined up.
But we're not talking about danger zones anymore, Phil. Like this is for podiums. It is 1, 2, 3 on the dais.
Look at the gap.
And some amazing points. That is a strong paddle.
Look at this kid from Burleigh. I know I keep saying the kid from Burleigh, but he's about to hit 2nd, so he's going to go around everyone. So Noosa's out in
as
front.
Well, gapping the rest of the field right now. Fantastic work from him.
Now, the only problem with paddling on the outside is when you get to the can, the person on the outside has to take 4 or 5 extra strokes, and the person on the inside goes straight around nice and clean.
Yep.
Look at this kid from North Barrier coming up on the outside. He's having a crack, and look at that rating of him at the back. Or is that North Burleigh? It might be North Burleigh. I can't see that colour.
As they get.
Is that a green or a blue?
Is it green or navy blue? We will find out soon enough. But I do know that it is Noosa in front. And have a look at the traffic behind. I'm very excited by the speed that we're seeing in this chase pack as well. Sunshine, Alex, Burleigh working his way through the pack.
So not only that, I think that is North Burleigh because I can see a name on the side of his cap.
Nice
look at this runner. Fantastic runner from Currumbin.
Good work.
Yep. So North Burleigh's, Noosa's out in front. Burleigh's moved up into 2nd. We've got a little chop coming through now. A little bit of a bump for the back enders to get a little bit of a run off. But
that
this
rating
young guy
is not letting up at all.
Look how comfortable he is in the water. He's so level on his board. Every single bump that comes through.
That stroke rating is amazing. That is.
Here we go.
Come on, buddy.
He's going to get a wave. Give his teammates a run.
Oh,
he's on.
Look at that. That is absolutely fantastic. Noosa must be cheering from the Sunshine Coast right now. That is absolutely fantastic.
They know how to paddle in the flat up there.
Absolutely.
Darren Mercer is head coach. He's got some great young chargers underneath him. Here he
There
goes.
they go.
He might have got off a little bit too
A
deep
little
there.
bit early, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to hurt him a little bit when you get off deep there. You've got to wade. You're not going to be able to run as fast around the poles. Outstanding paddle, mate. You've had a really good paddle. He's busted them open. He's going to now tag his third paddler.
Oh,
and they're on
clear
the
of
last
the
leg.
rest of the field. Look at that.
Wowee.
And if you're the third paddler, this is both the dream because
Nerves.
you're coming out first, but also the nerves because you've been given this amazing lead and you need to keep that going as
what's
they
happened to
come
Burley?
through.
So we've got
A bit of drama on the shoreline.
We've got North
I'd say.
Burley in second.
Sunshine coming through in third, and is it Burley? I think I'd round the flags earlier.
Must be in fourth.
Rumman, Maroochydore and Alex, fantastic runs there. Everyone is so exhausted. They just need to get to that paddler, and then they tag the third line. Here they go, some safe tags there. That's exactly what we want to see.
This is our last. This is our last paddler, so it's on. Let's hope that someone gets a nice little chop. Be it the runner, be it the leader. Look at these guys. They've got a commanding lead.
Noosa is off. Come on, buddy, hold this lead. And he is just head down on God, isn't he? He is not looking back under his shoulder at all. North Barrier on the screen right now. Dicky Beach as they come through. Oh, how's that Caloundra go? That is what you want to see. That is doing it for your teammates right there.
Totally. The great thing about the last leg in a team event is you know you're going to tag your buddy, and that's it.
You're done. You can
sit down,
collapse.
You can collapse. You can vomit. You can do whatever you like, depending on how hard you go.
Take your pick, whatever you like. Dealer's choice there.
Oh, poor kids. They just
that
ran
is
straight into a wave on the shore.
there. Met Caloundra, some great skills there though, popping really quickly and back, and the rating was up very quickly from there. But Noosa, that is who we've got on screen right now. They are in the pole position, but geez, they are going to have to work if they want to keep ahead of the rest of the field that is trying to chase them down. There are some quality paddlers in the field.
There really is. There, North Burley sitting in second place there. I think they're actually closing the gap. This gap. It might be a shot from the camera that's making it look a little bit closer than it actually is. Sometimes that tricks us every time. But right now, showing a clean pair of heels out there, just going around the apex. No one to bump into him. Just himself. He's just got to work
out
the
already.
runners down.
He's looking for the runners, not yet, buddy.
So we talked about that square nose board. He's on a cracker there with a square nose as he comes around to the black and white. We can't even see second. He's out in front. It's daylight.
Yep, as they come through. He is just head down. But yeah, you're right. The rest of the field is starting to come through. They've taken a little bit of ground off him. And it is those competitors in second, third and fourth that will be looking under their shoulders, looking for the waves to come through. Oof, look at that. If a bit of whitewater as well. They're probably too far out to get that one.
I think that sandbank's just a little far out. So as it goes through the sandbank, it's filling up. Oh, it's just breaking there on the apex, but it's just filling up where the cans are, which is the inside. And that's not going to allow them to pick anything too big up.
Out the back, Alexander Headlands.
What a run.
Fantastic.
Wow, great work there by the young fella, picking up a great little chop. Back to the leader. This is who it's all
Noosa is
about.
starting to get some challenges here. This could be very interesting finish. Like Phil, these waves.
I mean, there's the waves at the back bank. I reckon that's just a shot of the. I reckon that's a shot of the way that the camera's taken.
Come on, Noosa.
I reckon he's got enough of a lead there. He just needs to pull over. We can see his teammates jumping up and down, ladies and
There
gentlemen.
they are, bringing him
home. This is a state title on the line.
Come on, buddy.
He's over.
Good work.
I think that's our young kid we had an interview with, so we're going to get another interview with him.
Who do we get? That might be Charlie. That could be Charlie from Noosa. Have a look at the cheers, the high fives from his Noosa teammates as they come through.
Look at the smile on his face.
So exciting. They may have gone back to back, Phil. That's what he spoke about earlier. They took out the 2011, the under 11 event in 2019. Noosa. Claim it, buddy. Claim it. No claims today. Fantastic work. And North Burley, what a race for them as well, really moving through the field. They race smart, they race hard, rewarded with the silver medal at the state championship.
We can't take away from Noosa. They led pretty much from start to finish.
That second leg, that was amazing.
So it all comes down to what your first mates do. Sunshine in third there, Burley in fourth.
Fantastic work. The HMP coming through as well.
So I put the commentator's mocker on them, on Burley. So
I did
my
on
bad.
Alex and Maroochydore.
You did yours on Alex and Maroochydore.
Absolutely. No, we should have had more faith in Noosa
Yeah, we
coming
should have.
through, taking out the win. But isn't that fantastic? Alex coming through, Maroochydore, a few more clubs as well. Kurrawa as well, our second Maroochydore team coming through now. I love that we've got so many different clubs represented in these events as well.
Yeah, it's a great feeling knowing that you've done a final. You've actually made a final.
Yep, one made the final.
2, you're in the state titles.
Yep.
3, you're there with your mates.
Oh, so good, so good.
And if you can get up on that dais, that feels even better.
Absolutely, and I love that we do have the dais down on the beach so everyone can see them, celebrate them, take some photos, get their memories as well, and look at that Gold Coast background.
Look at that.
A bit of nice work.
It was Sunshine Beach shaking the North Burley
there.
Which is great. Oh, he's turned around. He's trying to get the Burley boys. Great to see you, buddy. Really good work.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Now, I do have live heats up. I'm going to give a shout out to that Noosa Heads team. It was Charlie Harmer, Gus Anderson and Rory McIntyre, I believe. We will keep refreshing on that one. Make sure we've got the names correct for that podium finish as well.
So second place, what did we get there?
Let's refresh. Second was North Burley, wasn't it? So that could be Jez Brindley, Tristan Callahan and Brodie Muller. As we go through.
All right, we've just gone back to the start of the female. This looks like
Here
it's
we go.
going to be a
We
final.
could have another finale. Fantastic work. Alrighty, we're going to head down to the beach. Josie, tell us what is happening down there for the board relays.
Well, congratulations, legend. You went back to back. How good was that?
Yeah, it was pretty sick. It was good fun out there.
How exhausted are you right now?
Yeah, pretty exhausted. It was good paddle by everyone. It was good fun.
Congratulations to Noosa, but who have you got in the girls' final?
I'm not sure if we have a girls' team in the final. Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, we got a girls' team in the final as well.
So Noosa's going to win?
Hopefully.
Thank you.
Phil, who's your favourite? Is your favourite
Archie,
Charlie from Noosa?
Charlie, what about Charlie? How excited and pumped was he? We might get him in the commentary
I
box
would
later. What do you reckon?
let's put a call out right now. If anybody knows Charlie from Noosa, please send him up to the commentators area right now. I do have some hot cross buns that I haven't eaten yet from Baker's Delight. His reward for coming to chat to us, hot cross bun right now.
I would love to put a headset on him, sit him down. Yeah. He's the man. We'll sit him down. We'll have a chat. He's got a lot of charisma. He was very excited about that win.
Yep, maybe a bit of an internship up here. Nice. See if he's free Saturday, Sunday.
Now, you said that was back-to-back, correct?
Yes, back-to-back 11s to 13s, which is fantastic to see. And it shows you how proud these competitors are as well. Like, they didn't get to race last year. We know it's been 700 days, but this is fantastic to see. And now we've got the girls in the water as well for their finale.
Correct. Let's get back in the water. So we had the Southport just on the right-hand side there. It was a little bit over to the right, and the rules state that you have to go to the left-hand side of the black and white can. So she's had to paddle across. It's very bunched up. This is very tight. So we see going around the can there, out in front, North Burley in first.
Girls.
Maroochydore in second. Chugan sitting in third. Southport squeezed in fourth. I think that on the left-hand side is Alexander Headlands. There is 3 teams from North Burley in this.
That is huge.
3
Absolutely
teams.
huge.
And they're up at the sharp end. Oh, Chugan just getting caught up on the can there. Very tight as she went around the can. So this is really bunched up. Look at this runner out in front. Oh my gosh.
Oh, how good is
this
that?
could turn into a wave. What a fantastic
that is amazing skills.
That's what it's all about.
Is very proud right now.
When you turn the can and you get that rating up, you've got to pick up every single little thing that comes underneath. She's now cutting back, so she puts herself in the right spot that when she gets back to the shore, she doesn't have to run too far. She runs straight to where her flag is. Look at these little bumps behind. Some people pick them up.
So good. And you're absolutely right, Phil. I'm on live heats at the moment. 3 North Burley teams in the final. That is 9 quality competitors. Look at these waves out the back. So good.
So we're looking at North Burley out in front right now. I can see Metropolitan Lounge a little bit further back there, but Chugan sitting in second, third, and then third, fourth, and fifth. I see third and fourth is North Burley. So right now, the top 5, North Burley has got 3 teams in that top 5.
Oh, wow.
Maroochydore making a nice move there. She just got a great little run of our leader.
North Burley, look at that. That's the way you want to finish your first leg of a board relay, tagging through.
Oh, a little bit deep off there. I would have ridden down a little bit further, but that's what it's all about. And I'd be sprinting.
Go,
Get those
sweetheart.
arms going. Get those arms going. Pump.
Absolutely. We can see the competitors coming through. North Burley teammate as well behind her. Here she goes. Now she's got the speed on. This is absolutely fantastic. Now let's hope that she tags the right North Burley team, because we have got quite a few. But look at the traffic behind. Alexandra Headlands, 2 in there. Chugan, Maroochydore, Southport, and another North Burley team. It is on.
It is on. This is tight too. So if a little wave comes, look at it. Tap my shoulder. Tap my shoulder. This is all about speed off the beach, getting your board on nice and level and actually getting the run of what your speed into the water allows you to do. Oh, geez, look how fast this young
Stroke rate, so good. And that's what you want to see. These girls, they've seen how hard their teammates have worked on that first leg. They've got the secure tap. And North Burleigh has really turned that into quite a nice lead ahead of that chase back, which is North Burleigh, Maroochydore and Shugan as well. They would have seen the Noosa team just go around as well, where that second paddler was really able to open up the lead and set it up for the rest of them.
Yep.
I reckon that's what North Burleigh's trying to do right now for the girls.
Big time. What do? Do you put your best paddler in
Oh,
number
the
one?
tactics. I love the strategy.
I'm all for, you've got to put your best paddler first. You've got to have
Yep,
your
go for
fastest
the lead.
first. Yep. I'd even then, out of my next two, I would look at putting my fastest runner in third. So I wouldn't look at what their paddling speed was. I'd look at my fastest runner out of the other two, and I'd put that person in third. So that if it came down to a sprint finish, well, then you know that you're going to have that chance in a sprint finish. But looking at it right now, we've got North Burleigh out in front. On the left-hand side, Shugan having a really good paddle there. On the very far left-hand side, we can see Southport, Alexander Headlands on the inside, Maroochydore just making their way up the inside, probably sitting in the best spot to work their way up the inside there.
Absolutely.
Sitting behind then is our second North Burleigh team. Then we've got a bit of a gap going all the way back to, I believe that might be Noosa again, after listening to Charlie.
Charlie did say they've got a ladies team going around as well.
And then we make our way back. There's my daughter. That's my daughter. Sitting
Shout
back
out to
there.
the Claytons.
Yes, my little girl having a great paddle there. She's sitting in the back. Her first ever state final. So she actually last year didn't make
So
any.
glad I could be here for the moment. This is awesome.
She didn't make any races last year, and this year she made them all, and now she's in her first ever final. So
How good is
congratulations. Moving back to the race, North Burleigh out in front doing it very
really
comfortably.
really well. But you can see the chase back is there, and we saw the waves really started to come into play as soon as they hit that backhand. We saw some white water even at the black and white. She is looking under her shoulder already. Smart girl as she comes through. Look at the speed of that chase pack.
Yeah, it's going to be tight on that can. Maroochydore just getting squeezed in there. Now watch this, here we go, here comes a big run. These girls might pick this up. No, it's just breaking about 20 metres behind the can.
Too much, yeah.
But it's enough, they're going to go through the hole and then it's going to bump up and they can work that from the gutter right back to the shore.
This is really, really good racing. This is where we see Alexander Headlands out the back picking up and working that one really nicely. Two Alex teams in here as well, so we can really see some of the stronger clubs coming through. Maroochydore working hard for that one as well. Shugan won't get too much, but the one behind, here we go.
Oh, it fills right up, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Just
North
when it looks
Burleigh
like,
Shugan.
Here we go,
that
Shugan
is
pulling up.
absolutely fantastic. It is no help at all to the poor North Burleigh girl out the front, out the back as well. That looks to be maybe a Currumbin
This
team.
race is wide open,
So
ladies and
open,
gentlemen.
and we're only at 2 of 3 in
That's
terms
right,
of legs
Shugan's
as
going to
well.
pull up next to her.
Oh wow, so North Burleigh really being challenged for the lead. That Shugan girl, amazing paddle there for her, and some fantastic surf skills as they push for this little run of the last one.
Shugan just can't get over.
That is really good reward for the North Burleigh team there, you know, getting a little bit out of the way, run. Oh, that's a good dismount there, and she's going to come round. She is going to tag first. North Burleigh maintaining the lead, but man, they are having to work for it here today.
They are. Fantastic job there by our leader from North Burleigh, but we've got to commend the Shugan, young girl from Shugan. Got a big runner out the back, but look what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
She's turned that into a beautiful lead.
You can be right next to the leader, and if you miss that tiny little run, you lose 10, 15, 20 metres that far. So moving on to our last
no. A little bit of drama there. Maroochydore takes a tumble. Alexandra Headlands behind her. We see Southport coming through. Another North Burleigh team, Alexandra Headlands as well. And that just shows you how tight their racing is. Like, they're all trying to get around that flag together, and there's not enough room for everyone.
It is. There never is. I find it tougher when you go around the cam when everyone's really going around the cam.
The worst.
We saw someone trip on the beach there. They just took a little extra step, fell in one of those potholes, went over. That's a part of racing. These things happen quite a lot. Great little start there.
Great start for this competitor.
Great bunny hopping there, and unfortunately she's just going to have to deal with 2 waves in the shore.
2 little waves. Oh, she's through them now. Go.
Now she's sitting back in about 6, I think. Here we go. We're going to get some more footage of when she came over. So running up to the flag, working her way up on the inside, not looking where her feet are, and boom, she takes a tumble.
And that's where you can see how competitive these girls are. They want the inside run, and they will fight for it. Unfortunately, sometimes it does come at a bit of a cost.
It does. Well, we can see how dark that sand is there. So when they run around, when you have race after race, what it does is it softens it. It turns it really soft and makes it really, it's it's sort of like jelly. You run through and it's up to your ankles, so it's very easy to roll over.
So tough. And we see the last tags there. That was Kawana, Tanum, also Noosa in the mix there as they head out. This is the third and final leg for this under-13 girls board relay. North Burleigh, they really made the most of that last little leg of the second round there. That run, that dismount was absolutely fantastic and has really set up this third leg for them.
Well, Tugan was the only one that was battling it out with them, and unfortunately she just missed that tiny little wave. Now she's probably, what would you give it, 10, 15 metres behind there? Yeah. It could happen again.
Oh, the race is not over yet, especially when we see some of these swells coming through.
We might see a runner, but that's a commanding lead there, so she's going to work really hard to get around this last can being the black and white, and then she's going to bolt for home, because then...
It's on. She knows she's getting close. She knows she's nearly home. She's got her teammates screaming at her from the water's edge as well. They would love for nothing more than to take out a state championship here this morning.
Here comes Tugan.
Tugan, though, still lurking in the background.
It's all about podium too. These guys are on the podium.
Yes,
they're going to get a chance to get a medal.
Look at this whitewater out the back. Just not going to be any good to these ladies right now. Southport coming through, Maroochydore as well. These are the ladies that could push through onto the podium. North Burleigh, their second or third team there, also pushing in. Beautiful work there. That's Maroochydore coming through.
Great runner. So that's North Burleigh's got two teams in the top four. So here come more points for North Burleigh.
Yeah, absolutely. North Burleigh fighting for that little wave now. Little bit of a break between everything, but Tugan, they know how to work those runs.
They really do, don't they? They're coming back hard. Here comes a little one now. Is she going to be able to get under that one? No, it's just going to fill up, and she unfortunately misses it. Out in front though, doing a
winning wave.
Wonderful job. Wonderful job there by North Burleigh. She's going to run away with this. She's got about 60 metres to go before she hits the shore. Tugan on a little runner. Just couldn't push over that last little bit there, but paddling very well in second place. But let's not take it away from our leaders, ladies and gentlemen. She's led from the start to the finish on this leg. Oh, a little bit of a nosedive. She's brought it up.
What we don't know, Phil, though, is if this is the North Burleigh A, B or C team as they come through. Could be some killer bees.
I'm going to go with A. I'm going to go with A.
Yes.
Here we go. She's jumped off. Run to finish.
Fantastic. This is really fantastic. And especially when you think they've got 9 quality athletes in this final right now, North Burleigh. They've really got some amazing depth. Let's hope they can hold on to all of these competitors and really move those through the senior ranks. But for now, a big congratulations, the North Burleigh board relay team coming through to take out the state championship in, look at that, that's a solid 20-30 minute lead.
It is a massive lead there. Chugan coming up in behind in second spot there, also having a great race. Just got away from them on that second leg, just unfortunately missing that little wave, but we can't take anything away from our winners. Amazing job there by North Burleigh. Let's see who gets third. I think it might be, by the look of that cap that ran around, it was Alex maybe in third spot. There's one just in front of them. Yes,
Alex, a fantastic race for
Great
them
finish
as
in fourth.
well.
Look at this, North Burleigh.
North Burleigh and Southport. Gee, those conditions off the beach are really tough today.
Yeah, it's it looked like a little bit of a dark patch of sand there, so the high tide might have pushed up and created soft into hard into soft again, so that's created a bit of a drama there.
North Burleigh, the third team coming around for them now.
Geez, that's going to be 6, so they're going to get a point for that as well.
Points as well.
Look at this finish here from Maroochydore.
The sprint is on. I love that these girls are fighting for every single point that is on offer. That is absolutely what they've been training to do, what they've been coached to do, and I love it when you see that in action at a big carnival like today.
Correct, they're doing a wonderful job out there.
Here we have Tanum Sands coming through as well from the White Bay Capricorn Barrage. So great to see them not only here but in the finals and really making a strong showing as well for the under-13 girls board relay.
Oh, there's my daughter's team having a sprint finish with Tanum. Great job there.
BHMP.
Quite a few people making having a bit of trouble with that hard sand.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's really interesting as we see each of these arenas sort of progress across the day as we switch into different events. You know, everyone's keeping an eye on it, seeing what it's like. But for now, we're going to head back down to the beach and Josie is going to have a chat with our winners.
Edie, congratulations. North Burleigh taking out the under-13 board relay final. You must be stoked.
Yes, thank you.
Now tell us who's in your team today.
I have my first paddler was Chelsea Smythe and my second paddler was Amy Newton.
And how hard have you girls been working for this?
Well, we have so many people at our club and it's like a race at training. We have about 10 girls competing today and it's good.
North Burleigh have absolutely dominated today so far. Why do you think that is?
We've been working really hard and through the years there's been a lot of people coming to North Burleigh. The community is really good there.
That's so awesome. Well, congratulations. Go and enjoy your win.
Thank you.
Fantastic. And North Burleigh teammate taking the win. That's Amy Newton, Edie Sangston and Chelsea Smythe. How much fun are these North Perth girly girls having today?
They did.
Good.
I've got to say congratulations to Chelsea Smythe. You know what? It was all set up there in the first leg. So that's where North Burleigh got away with it. That first leg, she set it up for the team. I'm not taking anything away from the rest of the team, but once that first paddler sets it up, the confidence is riding high, the speed, leg 2, leg 3, and the way that they just got over that runner away from Tugan. I think congratulations to the team, and a special mention to Chelsea there for an amazing start.
Absolutely. I'm going to look up Tugan as well. I think it was the Tugan. They had actually 2 teams in that, an A and a B, which was fantastic. Alrighty, Phil, it has been a very big morning of action so far. We are going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back, we'll have a look at the program, and we'll call a little bit more action here at the Queensland Youth Championships.
Back to the green and gold, the under 11.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Even now, the final paddle again, the second paddle, so he's getting a bit on this.
He raced the first one, he didn't race on the first
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a wreck.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to wrecks. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family.
Which is good, because he's just swinging around like he's going down to the race.
It's a place that saves lives.
Just swings around, so it's not too bad.
It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Down there to see if they were doing presentations for her festival. So this was going to be the young one.
And your gold medalist for 2021, North Burleigh. Yeah, good. Yeah, 12 female, North Burleigh. Elliot Peter, in the right goal, wild card, we're in there, then back there to Sunshine, and right to the left, that league, he's scoring in the
Thousands of people has been rescued from a wreck. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
Fuck, you won't be able to shoot that way.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rivers. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Notice how the waves are now breaking on the mediated extent, but a little bit tricky getting around, but Burleigh's done that, and they've got
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. Do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using it.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel. It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community, and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
The instructors are fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with. We know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, really good.
Sunshine, but put your hands in out of 3 days field. The Law Curly, 112, female, water relay for 2021. What a fantastic effort. Racing there now, we see there, Talbogga, up and racing now. And the line starting to spread out, Sunshine, they're running into third. And back into Riccio, they're in the fourth there now.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Around the turning flags, and Sunshine will take the bronze medal. Bottom Downey, what a fantastic effort from North Burley.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
More comes down, I'll grab some more.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home.
Your first ball for the 14 female 13.
Our club
First ball there, we had a 14 female surfing.
Sorry, no, that was at summer surf.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. They do summer surf.
Thanks, Bill. Now from the other 12 male. Forward relay final. Between three-way across the line.
They're generally these big films, you know, have you put into the cave ones like Simon Doyle? Yeah, that makes sense. I've got an email here, it goes, yeah, Simon Doyle, second, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been trying
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I just have now
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
And I'm about to ring.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips.
I'm paying my fees.
I lost my son Ben
$200 a year,
and my daughter Molly,
20 years,
and lost 2 nieces, Catherine.
I'm paying every year.
So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Yeah, because I'm getting the
Draw
same.
the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Now, where to go,
How the fuck is supposed to go? I've got anyway, that's what I'm about to do. Yeah.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Moving Australia Better Aging Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You can do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties and I suddenly become part of the fabric of society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, yeah, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
So group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
The instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, really good.
Sunshine, North Burley, Burley Broadway Park, Alexander Headland, then North Burley and Sunshine with the first 5 in. So 10 minutes at age ranges from 12-year-olds and young to 12 female required in the playroom. The final 4, 12 females in the playroom.
festival movement all around.
We've got a first score there.
I think they're just going to do pink.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
On your beach, under 12 males at the big street, and the females will be
Straight in the queue. Because it's swim out, isn't it, to the can and they put their hand out and then the board goes out and saves them? Oh, this is that. I think so. The relay thing. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
So I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Oh, that's so much better. Hey? I should come runner. Yeah, mine's just a bit too low. I'm weak in my neck. Looks like
probably just done even for you just so you're going to take them. Going back that way. They go back here to North Village, Sunshine. Village Norway Park, now it's shooting.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
So we must be doing green and gold as well.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and I lost 2 nieces.
I got a job on Wednesday.
So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to
Friday
check
on
for rips.
AFL.
Look for other dangers.
And then
Plan
3
how to
days
stay
on
safe.
Let's all
and then
draw the line.
one more job in the
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
What about you?
2021.
Yeah, for these 3 days and then next week for swim-ups and then the week after is for Red Bull all week and then straight back to those other ones here. The Red Bull ones is Ironman and all that?
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Moving Australia Better Ageing Grants program.
And then I had to call up for the
Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling it, you're using it.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
Doing that as well, great.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting. It's really good.
I'm hoping to get out of OBs a little bit.
Just about 100 off the beach. Had a few look around there before, so just got him eyes on there now. Still trying to find something. I think he might do all that work, so he's looking behind him. This one might pick him up. Probably the best to do the spell. They're just not calling those waves, so yes, he does. Oh, what a way to finish the race. What a way to take the gold medal.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
And up it comes in. Again, ladies and gentlemen, North Burley, under 12, male, forward race. Champions for 2021, put your hands together.
I'm one of thousands of people
North Burley again,
who's
the
been
day
rescued
double.
from a rip.
You just saw down the
I'm
12
one of the many
female.
who have lost loved ones. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building.
Might be the bronze, might be the race on.
It lets us be who we are.
Sunshine now. They'll come up in our country, take the bronze.
It challenges us. It's like a family.
And there we have it. Sunshine Beach.
It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home.
Actually, no, it's still down.
Our club
Still has. Did he change it? No,
is your club.
it's not hot at all. Right, maybe it got so hot. I think it was shocking my foot because I thought it was a table. But it ended up being, I must have getting shocked from that, and then it was really hot. So I thought, fuck, it's going to blow up on us. Sure.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
Alrighty, we are back down on the beach. It looks like it is time for some board rescues. Phil, your favourite event of the day?
It is my favourite. I love how these kids have to swim out. They got to, once they got the foot on the line, they go out through the break. They've got to touch the can, put their hand over the can, put it nice and high, hold it up there for about 20 seconds, and their board paddler will follow them out. Great start. We're away now. Elliot's Head on the inside there. It looks like Mermaid Beach in second there. Sunshine Beach, nice and relaxed running in there. It looks like that might be Rainbow Bay. So straight in, quick little dive, one dolphin dive and straight into the swim. Each kid's on the line is given a can colour. So starting from the left-hand side, we've got the red and yellow, then we move across. I believe the second one there is black, then there's blue and white, then there's red, then we come across to black and white. I think yellow is the next can, and the final can off the top of my head would be a green and gold.
That is impressive. I am not going to challenge you on that at all. I just know that I have to head to the red and yellow first, and that is about it. But I feel like even in that little break that we've just had, the conditions have changed up a little bit.
They have, yeah. The wind, you can see now the chop's actually starting to make its way back in, so that easterly's picked up a little bit more. We might be a little bit above 8 knots now. A really strange one here, when two competitors go close to each other in a board rescue, one of them's offline.
Yep.
So that means that someone's going straight and someone isn't. So that's Elliot's Head there on the right-hand side, and Mermaid seems to be a little bit lost there. That gives us a little bit more of an example. Look at that rain cloud.
Yeah, a bit of an ominous sky out the back there, but I have to tell you, it is still an absolutely beautiful day down here at Kira Beach. If you are watching us on the live stream, and we can see some of these competitors are really having some difficulty right now. They need to know, you need to know when you start, what can am I heading to, and then really keeping your eye on that. And it's a sprint. This is why they're having troubles. It's a sprint out to your first can.
A really big problem with North Kira, and this isn't just for juniors, this happens with seniors as well, because the back break breaks and we can see those whitewashes starting to come into play now. That's all you can see.
Yeah,
you actually can't see the cans because they're in the gutter. That's a little bit lower than the waves that are breaking right there. So they're all struggling to see it. Not only that, I think a lot of people have run up to the right thinking there's a drag. I don't think they've got as much drag as they thought, hence that's why Mermaid and Elliot's Head were swimming so far back.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you about that next, because you said, yes, when the tide starts to go out, when we see some surf, that's generally when a pretty strong sweep can start to come through. Nice high signal there, buddy. Keep that hand in the air as long as possible. Even if you think your board paddler has gone, it is so important to get that shoulder up and over the can. Leave it in, no doubt at all that you are ready to be rescued.
Yeah, it's amazing how many times people go out and tap the can and just put their arm up and they get DQ'd. It's really unfortunate. But on the left-hand side there, we've got Sunshine Beach. Look, he's still got his hand up.
Good work, buddy. He
must
heard
have
me.
been overhearing. So on the left-hand side of that, we had Sunshine Beach, who's just got a little bit of a lead over our Elliot's Head paddler on the right-hand side there. They seem to be a little bit off to the right, don't they?
That might just be the angle that we're seeing it here. All those competitors could be a little bit strategic, heading down to make sure that they're taking advantage of the ocean as they head out here, because you want to race smart, right? You don't want to paddle further than you need to. So if that's on offer, take that ride with you as well. It's also going to be really interesting on the way back home. If there is a sweep, the way that the course is set, you could have an advantage or a disadvantage based on which end of the course you start from.
That's right. Second part of this as well, when they get there, they actually have to hop on the board behind the can.
Really important.
If you don't do it behind the can, well, then you're going to get DQ'd. Not only that, the young kid there from Elliot's Head's climbing over his can. Rules state that when you, after you put your arm over, you've got to move to the back and you're not allowed to hang off the rope. He's having fun. It's the state titles. He's allowed to enjoy the moment. So
absolutely.
We see our first turn here. Here we go now. So moving out behind, he'll jump on the back there. The front paddler will move forward. The back swimmer will hop up.
Up they go.
There we go. And then off they go. They've got to go around their can and make their way back to the beach. Great job. They did that behind the can.
That was really good.
Yeah.
And now it's really up to that competitor. Whoever's on the front, it could be your board paddler, it could be your swimmer. Personal preference per team. That's who gets to set the stroke rating, right? With whatever they're doing, whoever's on behind has to match in.
I actually used to like putting the swimmer on the front because he wasn't tired. So
Good
that
point.
meant that he could
Yes.
he could be the engine. So it's hard work, but the board paddler has to sit up and let them off. Here comes a little runner
Little
here.
wave.
I don't think they're going to be strong enough runners to carry two people on a nipper board
a bit
today.
heavier. You're right.
Yes, they'll pick up a wave, but they won't be able to pick these runs up too well. They're in a bit of a gutter right now. So
And that's really tough, especially for that board paddler who's sprinted out to pick up his patient. We can see Sunshine Beach, though, doing a really great job. And it's really interesting watching these nipper boards. As some of our competitors get older and a little bit larger and heavier, you can really weigh these boards down pretty quickly.
Not only that, it's all about timing. So
Yes,
we've got
gotta
two
get
arms
that.
in the water. If you can get a really good timing rate with your paddler, with your swimmer, it's amazing how much you can pick
so
that
good.
board up and run
So
it back to the
good.
beach. There's been so many races won, and I'll go with the most famous board rescue of all time. That was Trevor Hendy and his son. They were last
That
to
was
the can.
incredible.
So
Yep.
that was on this beach in 2012, I believe. They were on this beach. Trevor, his son was swimming. He got to the can dead last.
Yep.
His dad paddled the board out. When he paddled the board out, they got a runner from the can and went through the whole field, stood up and won the race.
There we go, Sunshine Beach on a little wave now. They are nearly there. Also, this is such a technical race, Phil. You've got to get off the board as well. Both competitors have to be holding onto that board when it crosses the line. You can see there the second competitor from Sunshine a little bit awkwardly had to run around, jump on the other side. So that dismount and that coordination, that communication with your partner, so important.
There's lots of different ways, and obviously this is a heat right now. It would probably even be a semi because it's a qualifying event.
Yep, you're right.
So what happens is we can see that one there stayed on the same side and grabbed the back of the board.
Yep.
It's all about speed getting off your board.
Yep.
Now, when we get to the finals and it's the hot end, mate, you watch some of these
That is gonna be
dismounts.
really
They will be
interesting.
off the board and bolting up the beach. Some hold the strap on the other side like that. Some stay at the back and hold the back strap. It's all about speed up to the line. Now, the first person across the line is where it counts.
Yes.
It's your chest across the line. Not your foot, not your board. It's your chest across the line.
For that competitor.
So mums and dads out there, it's your chest. I like
Elliot,
this.
having a little bit of drama there. It just goes to show you can't get off too early. It's
No,
a
you
mistake
can't.
that a lot of our competitors are making today. Even when there's not a lot of surf, and even when you're probably still in the quarterfinal right now,
Correct.
you've got to be smart. You've got to make sure you're getting through safely.
They've done that nice and easy there. I think they were actually, it was a red board for the guys, so I don't think that's their number one team. No, they're on a blue board. So two teams from Elliot's Head there, which is fantastic to see. We've got our Rainbow Bay
coming through as
Yeah.
well. Fantastic.
They're sitting there bringing it back in. Now, it depends whether it's going cutthroat. Now, for those out there that don't know what cutthroat is, there's 9 cans there. They don't usually race 9. The most common is 8 for board rescue. Then they go 4, so
Nice
they
little
halve
wave
it.
there coming through. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, a little roly-poly. So they usually halve the 8. That means that 4 go through to the next round, or they go cutthroat. We don't know here. We haven't been informed on what the numbers are, but those guys there ran through pretty fast. They were 5th, 6th and 7th.
Absolutely.
So I'm a big fan of cutthroat.
You want to see the excitement. You want to see.
Well, you know what,
want to
you-
see the good racing.
We're at state titles. Everyone knows that this is the top end of the sharp stick. You've got to make sure that you're there to actually turn up and race. This isn't for a fun stroll around.
Yep.
This isn't for the chocolate medal. This is for the gold, the silver, or the bronze. So cutthroat means let's drop it down to 3. If you got your semis, you can go straight through.
Straight to final.
Yeah. Even in your heats, if you drop your heats down to 3s, that means that you're going to have a lot faster event. This is a really time-consuming event here, so
And that's
but one of the best.
Yeah, I agree. It's absolutely one of the best events as well, and it is one of those qualification events as well. I think we would have gone straight to quarterfinals from here. Looking at the program for both of the arenas that are doing board rescues next, that's the under 11 and under 13. We have quarters, semis, and finals on the program. So those block programs, as you spoke about, all of the board rescues being done at the same time. That is Water 1, the green and gold arena for the under 11 male and female board rescue, and Water 2 is the pink arena, the 13s male and female board rescue. Both of those expected to finish up at approximately 2:42, and Phil is gesturing to the screen saying, Jenny, look at what is coming over
Look
the
at those
horizon.
clouds.
Wow.
Wowee, that was some dark clouds there, and fingers crossed it's just up in the mountain range of the hinterland there at the back of the Gold Coast. Fingers crossed it just passes us by and leaves us nice and dry.
Absolutely.
Oh, we're getting a nice big panning shot there
That
at the
is
Gold Coast.
gorgeous.
It's like a painting.
Absolutely. It is. It's you wouldn't believe it was real sometimes. Absolutely. Actually, that reminds me of something else that we need to talk about today. We do have live heats for the results, but we're also using the team app to do communications out to clubs, team managers, where we're loading results files at the end of the day and any big announcements or updates. So if we were to have some sort of weather event come through, team app is the way that SLSQ will be communicating with all of our different clubs just to let everyone know what's going on, and if we need to have any team manager meetings or anything like that.
I love Team App. I'm a really big
So
fan.
good.
It's
So
such a
good.
simple tool. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Yes, you get a few ads on it, but you get your information direct. There's no 1, 2, 3 social media you can miss because it falls down the feed.
If the algorithm
That's
isn't
right.
working for you on that
Correct.
day.
So I really love Team App, and it's just so easy to download it. Most surf clubs in Australia now are on Team App using it. Yeah, so it's a really simple process, and jump on board, guys. You'll find a lot of information there for the youth championships down here at Kira Beach.
I think they'll also be using it for the senior championships later on in a few weeks' time, and also for the Aussies, the big dance at the end of the season. You can imagine how much organisation is involved in running an event like that. There's so much information to be pushing out to so many different teams and officials and volunteers and clubs and everything. So Team App is where you go to get all of your information.
Let's talk about that. Make sure you get to Tugun in 2 weeks' time for the Senior and Master State Championships. It starts Friday the 26th of March. I love Tugun Beach.
Oh, so good.
I don't know if you've been there for the last few carnivals. I doubt you have.
I haven't.
It's been pumping.
Tell me more. Really?
Surf has been pumping. Our last carnival we had there, quite a few events got canned because it was so big, but they were very smart. Stewie Hogben there did a really good job. He made sure that he only ran races that were, capable of going out in the conditions, and we had a wonderful spectacle. And that's what our sport's about, getting kids out there in surf where if we're going to save lives, we don't save lives in the flat.
Ready.
That's right,
Gotta
we
be
save
ready.
lives in the rough. But Tugun has turned it on the last couple of times. Fingers crossed. The Senior State Championships is going to be no different, and we've got a nice wave.
Love to put on a good show for that event, absolutely. I mean, we've got 1,600 competitors here today. I would love to see what the numbers are looking like for senior and open states as well. Don't forget, we've got the Masters racing as part of that as well. It is going to be an absolutely huge weekend. We've seen the festival zone here at North Kira today. It looks amazing. I'm sure there will be just as much, if not more, activities happening off the beach as well. It's going to be a really huge event.
Can you give me a rundown of the hashtags? There's going to be a lot of people out there doing some social
yes,
photos.
Yes. Hashtag red and yellow if you want to do anything today, and make sure that everyone else who's following that hashtag is keeping an eye on it.
Have we got some prizes for that or anything?
Oh, maybe some hot cross buns. I don't know. We'd have to hit up Baker's Delight to see if we can do a little bit more from there. But we've also got the Fins tent and all the rest. But I'll tell you what, let's go and have a look at the beach. We're seeing some amazing shots. We'll check in with Josie to see what is happening down at the water's edge.
I haven't even touched the camera. It's locked.
All right, we're about to go to the under 11 second quarter final board rescue.
It's shaking. I didn't even touch it.
Alrighty, here we go. We can see some teams lining up there. Met Caloundra is closest to screen. What have we got from? You're loving this. We've got is that Malulaba? Oh no, Yeppoon further along. Fantastic. Another North Burleigh in the distance. A red cap there. I can't quite pick that up. But so exciting to see so many different clubs here today. Palm Beach, I think, is second from screen here. And as we said, this is the under 11 quarterfinals.
Look how excited the little mint dude is. He's pumped, he's got the arms swinging, he's getting ready, he's all warmed up.
He wants to get to that red and yellow can as soon as possible. And the great thing about not being in the first heat or the first quarterfinal is that you get to see how the other competitors manage the course, how they read the conditions, and you can learn from what's happened beforehand.
100%.
Go, buddy.
So now we can see that wind starting to come in a little bit more. So it's really turned the conditions a little bit more on its head. There's a little bit more chop coming through. A little drag there. We can see them just moving right to left. So they're allowing for that when they're swimming out. A little trick a lot of people use is when they're swimming out, if there's drag coming from right to left, you swim for the furthest can. So if you're on the red and yellow, you swim for one can to the right, and then 10 metres to go, you cut back with the conditions. That's much better than actually going past your can and having to swim back into it.
And swimming back against the current, like there is nothing worse. And no, you don't want to swim further than you need to, and you don't want to do it when it's in those really, really tough conditions. So we can see on the screen a few of the competitors are starting to bunch up together. This is going to be really interesting as they get closer to the cans, and we can see who's been smart and who's really taken that correct line out, and who's maybe got a little bit of extra room to make up.
Again, those cans are in the gutter. So the gutter being just before the back bank. These kids struggle to see whether they're going to the right can or not. Not only that, behind it is the big boys, which is our turning markers for the board and the relays. So that puts them off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now we've got 3 or 4 guys that are actually bunched right together, so we'll see them spread out.
They're in a pack.
Well, I think the North Burleigh guy's he's moving to the right while the other guy's moving to the left here, so he doesn't know where he's going. He's just trying to figure it out now. So amazing to see the conditions. It's not really that spread out yet. Here they are going different angles. So
absolutely, and it's changed so much across the day. Like as you said earlier, it was like an oil slick. Yeppoon in a little bit of difficulty right now. He's trying to find his can. I'm hoping he's heading to the black because that's what he's closest to at the moment.
Is that Yeppoon there at the back there?
Yeppoon is on the right hand side. It's the white cap with the blue ears. It might be our little mate from Met Caloundra
so
in there.
He's run out of cans. If that's the red and yellow, there's none to the left.
I'm a little bit nervous for them. No, Met Caloundra was on the red and yellow, so he is going to have to swim back a little bit, but it's this one one at the back we'll just need to keep an eye on and make sure he's heading to the right area. I think that might have been Pacific.
Is it Pacific?
As
Wow,
we
fantastic.
head out. No, Palm Beach.
Palm Beach. There we
Palm
go.
Beach.
So
there you go,
Met
Met
Calandra.
Calandra. Get up high on that can, buddy. That's what. Oh, and he's around. He's off the back. We can see
Currumbin on the right.
Currumbin on the right. North Burleigh in the middle of the field. Wow, these waves are really picking up in that short break.
Yeah, it's a nice little straw, a nice little dump there, which is hopefully going to help them a few. But
true.
it makes it tough going back out.
Oh, it really does.
And look at this. This guy's had to pause and wait until the wave goes. So
Yep.
these waves are creating enough that it's going to stir the race up. Now we look back out, we can see that our leader's out there. Currumbin looks like he's leading. On the right hand side there, it looks like a Met Calandra. There must be two Met Calandra teams in this one, making their way out to go and pick up their patient.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where, like, a board rescue is such a sprint. Yes, you've got to get out, around and back, but they're only short little races, so these conditions really can muck you around pretty quickly. If you get caught in the shory, if you go to the wrong can, like, your race can be over really quickly.
Well, the young guy here on the right hand side in the orange can, I think that was Talabudra. He kept climbing up, trying to put his arm higher and higher and higher, so someone on the beach mustn't be able to see him there, so he did a great job there in making sure that his arm was super high.
Yep.
We've cut back to Met Calandra here. Here we go. We're going to see how their pickup is when they go around the back of the can. I talked about swimmer at the front, board paddler at the back.
Let's see what they do.
Yeah, it's all different. There we go. So here's a different one. The swimmer's going to jump on the front.
And around.
There we go. Just like I explained last time.
There you go. And they've done that quite well. They're not going to get caught on the can. But this is also where it gets quite tricky. If there is a bit of a sweep out there, you want to make sure that you're doing your pickup further enough along so that if you do get swept, you're not having to then paddle all the way back around the can just to get going on the way home.
Well, what people can't see is that where those buoys are, they actually, the arm of it drops down and there's two little pieces that come down and you can so easily have the nose of your board get caught under that.
Yeah, we've seen that happen quite a few times. It can really muck you around, but it's Currumbin who are doing really well in this quarterfinal for the under 11 boys board rescue. They just need to get that timing together. Oh, a nice little wave coming through. Got to get that boat speed up, boys.
They should
paddle,
get this
paddle,
one.
paddle.
Just couldn't get over it.
Not
They're having a good
quite
laugh
enough.
though.
Absolutely. I think they know that they're probably fairly safe for now. They just need to make sure they get through to the beach and they will progress through the semi-finals. This is the under 11 male board rescue. There's a little bit of surf like across the ocean now looking at this.
There is it. They make it look tough sometimes. When they do that and they keep nosediving, that comes down to the board, the size of the board, the volume of the board underneath them to cover their weight. So right now the Currumbin
someone's
guys
off out the back. I think that's one of our Met Cal.
they realise they can't paddle together. So
It's not happening. He said, look, you're on your own. I will meet you on the shoreline.
I love it.
I just hope they're doing enough to get through to the top four. I hope they're not in that red zone. I hope they're going to progress through the semis, so they've got another opportunity to work on paddling together here. But it is Currumbin first across the line there. North Burleigh coming through as well. A red cap will try and pick that one up
Markula, it looks
like. Markula, shout out Markula. Lovely to see you here. Let's have a look at that. We'll have a look at our caps and see what we've got. I don't think it's Coochie. I want to say Markula's got the two stripes as well. We'll try and pick them up. And there's our little buddy from Met Calandra on that red and yellow can. A fantastic
He's on a
race
foamy
for them. And then we've got Rainbow coming through as well. That club was so strong in the beach earlier. Saw some amazing sprints and relays from them as well.
That looks like Tally
I
there.
thought that run-up might be Tally. My
Talabudra.
apologies, Tally. Fantastic racing there, the maroon and the white as well. And
Palmy.
here we go. That is Palmy coming through now.
Yeah, good work. It's just great to see them out there having a good time.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially when the conditions start to get a little bit choppy, a little bit difficult. It's really challenging out there. Especially these guys are under 11s. They're competing at their first ever state championships. It's all very, very exciting.
How thrilling.
It's really, really good.
So we can see that team coming in there with Yeppoon. See how they're just a little bit too far back? That means that they're actually pushing raw water.
Pacific, so great. On the
Palm Beach
on the wave there, fantastic. It's going to be a little sprint up the beach. Can they find this board? They've both got to be holding on to it when they cross the line, and it's the chest of the first competitor that determines the winner.
So we just...
Here we go. That's a fantastic finish there between Palm Beach and Yeppoon. We are going to head down to the beach and see what Josie has to say.
Great, I'm with some people from Met Calandra. We just had the board rescue heat in the under 11s. What are your names?
Oscar and Bo.
Guys, this is your first state champs. How cool is that?
Cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Talk to us about the race that you just had. How hard was it out there?
It was hard. Someone caught a wave and we had to paddle harder. So, yeah. There was a sweep going towards the right, so it was a bit harder to keep going one direction.
How hard have you been training for these?
Maybe 4 months or so. Yeah, around that.
And has state champs been everything you'd hoped it would be so far?
Yeah. Yeah, it has.
And what's next after this?
I have my boards, and then tomorrow I have iron and swim and boards final.
And I have my individual swim tomorrow.
Ooh, good luck, guys. Well, thank you so much. We can't wait to see you in action this weekend. Thank you.
Oh, fantastic work, Josie, and thank you so much, Oscar and Bo from Met Caloundra, taking the time to have a little chat to us. And Phil, so exciting to hear them talk about the conditions, talking about that sweep, that it is getting more difficult out there.
Yeah, the easterlies come in, which means the wind's blowing straight back on shore. We can see that water moving hard left on our screen right now, so that's heading up to the north, so that's Kawana on the left-hand side there. All these kids are running up just that little bit further so they can allow for that sweep and come back onto their can. Still very tough to see the boys when they go out there, and it's a little bit dark too.
Yep.
Not too bright for them out there, so it's not actually shining down on the cans, which make it so much easier for kids to see.
Absolutely, and I think this is actually a really great shot to show how hard it is, not only for the competitors who are at ocean level, at the water at the eye line, how tough it is for them to find their can, but also for the rescuers who are on the beach. Like some of these are under 11s. These aren't the big guys of the carnival. They can't get any assistance from officials or team managers or anything like that. It's their decision of when to go, so that's why you got to keep your arm up.
You do.
Swimmers, keep your arm up.
20 seconds was our rule. You've got to keep it up. I know. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're tired, but you've got to allow, because you've got to allow the ups and downs of each.
Yeah, you're right.
And the common period between two waves is between 8 and 10 seconds. So you want to go at least twice on the crest of the wave. So 20 seconds is the go-to for kids. Yeah, it is a long time.
Yeah. And we've got North Burley on screen at the moment. That age group is just so strong for them at the moment. He's taking a moment. He's doing some breaststroke. He's trying to get on the crest of a wave to make sure he is on track for his can. He's seen it now. You can see he is paddling with purpose towards the right can.
So we talked about it before. He's gone a little bit past his can, so he's actually swimming back to the can. So that makes it a little bit tougher against the conditions. Whereas our other competitor there on the left-hand side is swimming straight down onto his can. Now watch for the hand over the can here, the blue and white.
Want to get the big arm over, buddy.
Correct. Southport.
Southport, fantastic swim for them out there very cleanly. Second team is also away. Good skills there from Southport, really negotiating that break well.
I think he's pretty lucky. He ran down there.
Hey, we're going to take the luck. We're taking the luck when it comes our way.
Totally. There was no waves there, so we got a nice little clean run out there. North Burley, they're sitting in second at the moment. Kawana still on the shore waiting to get their hand up in the air. It's tough too when you're a board paddler. I've been in that position and you're waiting and waiting and waiting. And you're not allowed to call, so for anyone out there watching the race, if someone calls out behind go, I don't know if the DQ is still there for that. But
it's definitely frowned upon.
Yeah, it's frowned upon.
We want this to be as equitable as possible, and it's all about the competitors knowing when they should be going. And you can see some pretty petite competitors going around in the under 11 age group. But if we look out to see, you've got your club in there, BHMP, and that looks to be, is that Curra or Tugan?
Tugan on the right-hand side, North Burley on the left-hand side. Just spotted his can, he's bowling.
Yeah, there we go. Southport. And it was Southport, the first to leave the beach. This will be really good. Again, this is quarterfinals, likely to take 4 through to the semi-final, we're thinking. And from there, another 4 through to the final, which will be held later today. I love this block program, getting all of the events through. Fantastic. And then in that arena, after the board rescues, we've only got the board race quarters to go.
Yeah, so we're getting through it pretty quick. You've only got me for another half an hour.
I know, we've got to have to make the most use of your time and your quality commentary. But a shout out now, if anybody else wants to come and have a chat, come and find me. I'm near the, just purely by chance, I'm near the potato twister stand. I don't know how they managed to put me there.
You set yourself up. You're only up to your third potato twister.
Yeah, shh. But yes, if anybody would like to come and have a chat on the live stream, on the commentary, come and say hi. We are loving all the call outs on the live stream on Facebook as well. So great to see so much support. We talked about Ireland before. We've got some USA team, USA viewers as well. They're cheering for Maroochydore as well. have a look at Tugun. That is absolutely fantastic. And this is really where the waves make the difference. This
That's
is
a bomb.
fantastic. How good are Tugun's board skills? Can we
Look at
just
this.
take a moment?
Yeah, Tugun just got away from in third, from right back. They've now moved up into roughly first. Southport, unfortunately, with his goggles on, has just missed it. North Burleigh, they're going to push over that. Tugun sitting in third. They were a long way back, Tugun, and they got a great little runner to bring them up. Look at the smile on the face. They know they're through.
Oh, don't let go, buddy. But I really did love in the board relays that we were watching earlier today, Tugun like consistently really working those runs, getting the best distance off those. They're really training them well at Tugun.
Well, this is their beach, if we're honest.
Yeah.
It's only two clubs down to, two clubs to the north. We moved from here and to the left of us. There might even be one. No, we've got one in between, which is Balinga, and then we go to Tugun.
Little club through there.
Yeah, and then we go to Tugun, so it's not too far away. That's why they know how to work these runners and they know how to work these conditions.
There we go. Hey there, Southport, second team coming through. I want to say that's fourth position. I think that is our top four, progressing from the quarterfinals to the semi-finals of the under-11 male board rescue. Alexandra Headland's on screen as well, a fantastic showing from them. Who have we got there? Is that Tally?
Tally.
As they come through.
Yeah, great little finish there with Kawana, not too far behind. That last little part, that sprint.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Well, we're only at the quarters now. When we
It's only
get to
going
the
to get
finals,
faster.
yeah, we're all going to see it. We're going to see some really big sprints. They're going to see them get off their craft really fast and bolt for that finishing line.
And that's where that communication is so important. Like, who's calling when we get off? Who's going to touch the sand first? What side are we getting off? What strap do I grab? And how are we getting up the beach as quickly as possible? Because you don't want to be falling on your face when your team members trying to drag you up to the finish line.
Here's another one. Do you put the fastest runner on the front of the board so that they drag you in the running up to the beach? I mean, there's so many
variables. Because I think you're probably spending longer in the water, so you want to make sure you're maximising that trip home. So you've got potentially your stronger person up the front setting the rating, maybe someone who's a bit shorter if they've got the shorter arms to get the rating up. Oh, it's very exciting up here. We are going to head back down to the beach with Josie, see what's happening down on Kira Beach.
Hey guys, we're joined by some little Kawana nippers. How was it out there, guys? Why was it so tough?
Oh, the wind was blowing the swell that way, and yeah.
Is this your first state championships?
Yeah.
How's it going so far?
Yeah, pretty good. We made for the finals for the Cameron and the board relay.
Wow, you're doing pretty well so far. How do you think you went in this one?
I'm not sure.
How good is it to be at states though?
Oh, I'm stoked that we're here, and yeah.
Big weekend ahead?
Yes, big weekend.
Have you got a little message for the live stream?
Go Kawana! Go Kawana!
Thanks guys, good luck!
I absolutely love that. A fantastic interview there with our friends from Kawana. Their first state titles. They're doing so well. And if you are watching the live stream as well, if you're from Kawana, please give them a shout out and let us know. We want to know where everyone is joining us from here today. This is the best way for us to keep in touch. I've seen a few comments saying, thanks for putting this on. I'm meant to be at work right now, but I get to watch Queensland Youth State Championships. It's so good. But great interview there, little kids from Kawana.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see that everybody can jump on board now. Now, live streaming sort of changed the way we view carnivals now.
True.
They do such a wonderful job that it can be broadcast to everyone for free.
Yep.
You don't have to sit down in front of the TV. You can watch it on your mobile, on your tablet. You can
At work.
You can be anywhere. You can be at work and have the little box to the right. So I love what you said before. We've got some people from Ireland. Like, that's how far and wide it is.
So good.
We're worldwide right now. So you're jumping back on your phone to find out where a few more shout-outs are.
Yeah, it was the USA. They were cheering them under 13 board rescue, which is a fantastic one from there. I'm also going to jump on live heats and we'll see if we can get you some more results as we come through. But Phil, looking at the vision on the screen, that's a pretty dark cloud looming in the background. It's making me a little bit nervous.
Well, I'm going with the easterly wind that's going to blow the clouds back over the mountains.
Let's go with that.
Let's go the
like
positive
that.
vibe.
I like it.
That's my thought. So fingers crossed. It doesn't matter. Everyone's got an umbrella here.
We'll be fine.
We're Queensland. We're used to a rain in the afternoon. That's what it's all about. The stormy arbos.
This is what we do. And so great when we were talking to the Kawana kids just now, they were saying, they're making finals at their first state championships in the Cameron, in the board relay, and that's what it's all about. Trying to get a few more races in, trying to make some finals, potentially top 6. get in there and get some points for your club, and even better from that, get on the podium, top 3.
Yeah, it really is. On top of that, they're 11 years of age, so we don't have under 10s going to state titles. This is their first year to step up to the big event. They would have heard it through their brothers, their sisters, their mums and their dads, whether they're ex-competitors. It's a big thing.
Yeah,
going to get your pack from the surf club, knowing you're going to do a trip, especially those guys from far North Queensland coming down here. It's the best thing ever.
Oh, absolutely.
You get down here, we've got our fun zone, you know. There's going to be a meet and greet with some amazing Ironmen and Iron women down here. You've got so much happening here in the background of North Kira.
There is a lot on down here.
It's thrilling for the kids.
Yes,
they're 11 years of age and they're in their first time. Those kids there just explain Kawana Waters, they're having the time of their life.
Yes, absolutely. Just having a look on liveheats.com, seeing what else we can call, but we do have some more board. I'm sport for choice. We've got a board rescue in front of us right now, and looking at that cap right there. Trying to pick them all up.
In the corner, that was Tannum Sands, I think. Yellow, blue with the yellow with Elliot's.
Elliot Heads
on the inside of that
as well.
So there's a strange one when they started then. One ran to the right and one ran to the left. So
obviously they've got a plan.
Yeah,
they know what they're doing, which is fantastic. Yeppoon in the mix as well. We've seen a lot of Yeppoon competitors, especially in these team events as well. This would be quarterfinals as well for the girls as they head through. Potentially semis, actually, if we're going by program, it could be semis.
I think this is still the boys.
My apologies.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, wow. Some of our competitors are really struggling with the cans. I think that shows just how difficult the conditions are. Even if it doesn't look like it's that big on the live stream, if you're down at eye level when you've got all of that chop and a few big waves coming through, it is really tough to know where you're going.
It is. I know it's the third time I've said this, but I'm going to say it again.
Go for it.
The cans are on the inside bank. The outside bank is where the whitewash is breaking, which makes the wave create a bigger wave.
Yep.
When you pop your head up and you're swimming, your head's water level, you cannot see those cans in front.
Tough.
All you see is the whitewash out the back.
Yep.
So that's why they're struggling so much. All they've got to do is nail it when they go up one of these swells. So when they get to the top, pop their head up and then have a look. Our little bloke there from, I believe that's Elliot Heads there. He's a little bit lost. He's doing breaststroke. He doesn't know where he's going, but he'll find his way. Once he gets out, he's either going to be left or right.
And you can really, I love it, you can see the moment that they know where they're going, they've seen the can, and they are just head down and going, have a look at some of those waves out the back. It is really interesting.
Tough thing is it's a long way. You can't see the cans behind that
absolutely is.
It would be good though, wouldn't it?
100%. 100%.
Well, the music's pumping up the back here for those people down on the beach. There's some amazing food trucks. There's an amazing burgers being cooked by the North Kira Surf Club. Get yourself up here. Check the merchandise tent out. We can see our first one getting out there to the can. Now, that was Tannum Sands. Now, he ran right.
Tannum,
so it
really
worked.
Strong in this age group. And that's where they know more than us right now, Phil. They're down on the beach. They're seeing what the conditions are like. They're picking those good lines and they're making sure that they get out there as quickly as possible to rescue their patient. Swimmer is having a very well-deserved rest out the back, maybe taking a few strokes, trying to do a little bit of active recovery when they're out there as well.
Well, I'll ask the question. Do Tannum Sands get conditions like this?
Yeah, they would absolutely get a little bit of chop up that way in YB Capricorn branch. Tannum is really coming back strong. They've actually done a beautiful mural up at their clubhouse recently. They did a beautiful video about that one. They've hosted a lot of branch championships up that way as well. They've got a lot of under 14 boys who are quite strong. You can see that they've got the 11s coming through as well, which is quite exciting. So they all would have raced at the North Australian Championships earlier this season, so that they've already had like a few of their really big carnivals, and now they've got to step it up again for the Queensland State Championships.
Yeah, great to see them here representing their blue and yellow cap there. There's actually two of them, one out there just about to get to the can on the left hand side. There's Team B, which is fantastic. Look at the young guy from Elliot
having a little rest,
hanging on the boy having a rest.
Yep, you can see all the competitors heading out now. Let's see how they go on these changeovers. There you go, jumping on the back.
Yeah, it's their choice who they want to put on the front, who they want to put on the back. Whatever they're most comfortable with, that's what it's all about. That sweep is now pushing them back onto that can, so they've got to be careful they don't get caught. One thing I did notice, that the colour of the water is going a little brown there. So
starting to move around a lot of water out there.
Well, we've got Tweed River just around the corner behind Snapper there, and I think with the lot of rain we've had up in the mountains, I think that might be coming into play. It might be just washing along the beach a little bit there, and again, we're only looking at a TV, but just looking a little bit browner than normal. I think that might be just sweeping along the coast with that easterly pushing the water along the coast.
No, this is some beautiful vision that we're seeing as we're coming through. Your is looking behind. Don't look yet, buddy. There is nothing coming. You need to be looking forward. You need to be getting your stroke rate up and heading toward the beach, because we do want to be in the top 4 here. This is the quarterfinals. We're trying to push through the semis. It's the block program. We'll run the final for you very soon as well, but it's Tannum Sands in shot right now, trying to pick up on some of these little waves on the right-hand side. That's North Burleigh as well. They're doing very, very well. Oh! That is Yeppoon. They have come off, and it's so hard to get 2 people back on a nipper board in deep water.
It really is, especially when you can't touch the bottom. It makes it really, really tough. We might have someone to have a quick little chat here. I'm going to throw the headphones on.
Yeah,
We've got one
absolutely.
of the coaches from the beach here. Ty Dowker, mate, welcome.
Thanks, Clydo. It's doing a great job, you two as well.
Hello. So great to have some more expert commentary in here. Now, BHMP are doing so well today.
Yeah, it's been pretty testing conditions, considering it's it's quite small. The wind's got up now, so it's testing all the kids out across all the areas. But I think it's just great having the kids racing and having some fun out there. Obviously.
Oh, absolutely. And we're loving live heats. We're able to check the results as they come through. But loving having some expert commentary. If you had to give some of these board rescue guys a little bit of a tip right now, what would you tell them to do?
My biggest tip is I don't know if it comes up on the screen there for those viewing, but there is a little bit of a northerly sweep.
Yes.
And you might have seen, it's the first time I've jumped on the stream here, but I know there's a lot of movement around the cans, and a lot aren't giving enough room around those cans as well. So, and the other thing too, it's for the under-11s, which you got happening right in front of your eyes there. They're quite inexperienced in the board rescue. I know last year they didn't have opportunity, a lot of racing through their branches as first year under-11. So this is awesome. No, great opportunity. More importantly, we're here, we're racing. We're COVID-free at the moment.
I know,
happy days.
and this is a COVID-safe event as well. We're making sure that everyone please check in using those QR codes every morning. Parents, check your kids in as well. We are on the live stream. We're on the beach. We are everywhere this weekend. It is all happening.
Yeah, it definitely is. And just want to say a big well done to North Burleigh, who have good dominance in the water here this morning.
Doing really well.
There's what I love is a lot of clubs popping up in different age groups, and that just shows the health of surf life saving here in Queensland. To all the coaches, the team managers, there is a really good vibe down there. Good healthy vibe for obviously the youth championships.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're loving seeing the different caps, as you said. Rainbow Bay as well, so strong in those beach events. We saw TH&C taking out one of the ladies' relays earlier today. There's a lot of different caps that we may not see at a lot of the other surf carnivals, so it's so great that everyone has brought their A team, their A racing to the Queensland State Championships.
Yeah, most definitely, and North Barrier branch as well, and big shout out to everyone there watching. It's great to have you guys on live stream as well, and it's just healthy, and it's great. It's great for the movement, it's great for surf life saving, and it's great for the kids to get a bit of sand between their toes
absolutely.
and salt water.
So good to be down here. Now, Ty, I feel like we've just sort of grabbed you as you walk past, but please always come and say hi at the commentary tent. And if you're watching on the live stream, if you want to see more of Ty, put a comment in there, like, share and subscribe for Ty Dowker.
Ty's doing a fair bit of coaching today, so I try to get away from the live stream. But tell the live stream is no better place to watch. I know Clydo and Jen doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
It's great to have you here. And obviously today's a team event. Like they mentioned earlier, we've got a lot of medals up for grabs today, tomorrow, a lot of qualifying.
Yes.
It's a big day today for the under-11s, and we'll have their finals of the board rescues coming up very, very shortly. And then Sunday, the big dance. I love Sunday.
It's all on.
Get on live stream or come down here live North Kira as well, and it's an awesome opportunity for everyone to get involved.
Absolutely, and if you do come down to the beach, we've actually got some very special high-profile guest athletes coming through. Maybe get a few signatures as well from 10 till 12. Matt Bevilacqua is also jumping into commentary with us on Sunday. So this is where the action is, down here, North Kira. We cannot say thank you enough for all the volunteers putting on such an amazing event for us.
Yeah, it's a great little beach, isn't it? It is protected a little bit down here. I think it's it's great. A lot of people probably want a few more waves, but now
there's a bit of waves coming through here.
Yeah, with a drop in tide, it brings out the skill level as well, which is great. You've got fitness and skills of an athlete, and it's starting to come into a bit of 50-50 out there. So that's what our movement's about. We're back to the glory days.
It is. The glory days are back down here at North Kira Beach. I can't say that enough this weekend.
I haven't had the opportunity to get around, Jen, but what's been one of your highlights on the live stream here this morning?
I've loved when we've had the chance to cross over for some of the beach events. We saw some sprints and some relays. I can't wait for flags later on. I love watching those tiny little guys and girls get those flags. It is amazing. We've seen some fantastic coaching as well. So that is going to be my pick. But hey, if you're on the live stream, jump on. Tell us what you're excited to see.
Look at the crowd, yeah, and the workforce doing a great job keeping everyone behind the barriers as well.
Yes, COVID-safe event. That is what it is all about.
And you can see them setting up. So have a great afternoon. I think we've got some sprints coming up for you and Clydo shortly, so look forward to it.
Thank you so much for visiting. It's lovely to see you.
Great to be back. See you, Jen.
Bye.
See you, Clydo.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Movie Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
I say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, it's really good.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are.
All over it.
It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Team managers, new and 13-year-old managers, we need the under 13 male board rescue competitors for the semi-final and water 2. So team managers, the 13-year-old age veterans, the under 13 Marville Rescue semi-finalists in the water 2. So pink arena. So the under 13 Marville Rescue semi-finalists. The names are now released.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
stop here and think.
Stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
In the pink arena. Thank you.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the Ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel. It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I suddenly become part of the fabric of society.
Oh, I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
I say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Here we go, we are back on the live screen for the Youth Championships now. We are delivering what the people wanted. They want more beach events. We are heading down to the Flags Arena now.
Well, it's the first of the Flags action this afternoon here at North Kira. We've got the under 12s underway.
Very, very excited to see some flags action. We haven't seen any of that so far, but we will be calling all the results for you as we see them down there. And let's have a look. We've got Point Lookout, Currumbin, I want to say North Barrier, another Currumbin and Sunshine down there at the moment. We'll try and get... So we're down to 5 here. We'll have to see what we can pick up. And fantastic. Point Lookout, absolutely dominant here at the moment. Actually, I don't think that's Currumbin. That looks like a blue and white quartered cat. We'll see who that might be as well. Potentially Agnes as we go through. But have a look at Point Lookout. A fantastic dive there. She's making sure no one else is grabbing that flag. She's protecting that from everyone else. A fantastic result there. Of course, if you haven't watched Too Many Flags events before, it is the shortest, sharpest, fastest event on the program, and it is absolutely a very special set of skills that you need to be a good little flagger. We can see here we have 5 ladies lining up. There will only be 4 flags for them to go and collect. If you do not get a flag, you are out and you have to come back next time and see how you go. So let's have a look. We've got Tugun on the far right hand side. I want to say that's Bundaberg as well. On next to her, Kurrawa, North Burleigh, and then maybe a Broadbeach from there as we see who these come through. No, that's Bribie Island on the far right hand side. No troubles for her at all there, but we will have to say goodbye to one of our athletes as they come through. And here we go. This is such great racing over in the beach arena. It is the absolute centrepiece of the program here. We can see all of them coming through. Unfortunately, Noosa is who we say goodbye to at the moment. Only 4 left in the group here. We'll have to see if this is a semi. Potentially could be a final. We'll try and get a word on that. It would be very exciting if we are doing finals already down in the beach arena. Let's have a look at the caps that we have over on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side here. That is Rainbow Beach. Haven't seen too many of those caps. So great to have Rainbow along for the ride today. North Burleigh next to her, Mermaid Beach and Kurrawa. And then on the far right hand side, I'd say that's our Bribie competitor. So 4 ladies in the event, only 4 flags on offer. The starters always have to be so clear and so careful here, making sure that everyone has the equal start. No one's trying to grab that little advantage. Up and away, a fantastic start from Mermaid in the Beach, and it's Rainbow on the far right hand side, not troubled at all. North Burleigh also picking up a flag. 5 enter, only 4 will remain. Let's see as they head back. We still have our competitors there. Mermaid on the replay. How good is this? Up so quickly. Rainbow never headed there. And as we go through, it looks to be Kurrawa who is going to miss out on this occasion. Such good footage here as we see the girls head back down. And a little bit of a shout out if you do have your car parked in a 4-hour zone. We can see, I'd had a few reports that the parking officers are out in force today. It is only a 4-hour zone close to the beach here, so please, it's about 1 o'clock now. If you came in at 9 or the meter started at 9, please go and make sure you are not getting a fine today. Fantastic scenes down here though in the beach arena. You can see that we start with so many competitors, and it's all about whittling them down there. Water events are still continuing in the background, but we want to make sure we're covering as many events as possible, so that if you are watching on the live stream or from home, we're trying to bring you a little bit of everything today. It is 3 big days of action, so a lot of team events today. We can see some of the individuals like the flags in action, and then tomorrow and Sunday the action will be absolutely heating up, where we really start to get into individual swims, boards, and also the irons. You can see some of our competitors getting a little bit more information, getting the thumbs up there from the official, making sure that everybody is straight, everybody is on the line, that there are no unfair advantages for everyone who is lining up. That looks to be Malulaba, second from the right, just making sure that she has done all of her gardening and she is ready for a start. North Barrier on the far right side, North Burleigh in the middle. And the girls are off North Barrier, fantastic with their Malulaba as well. It looks like we might be saying goodbye to a Palm Beach competitor. We'll try and grab those caps as they come past us on the replay. Fantastic start. North Barrier, Malulaba, North Burleigh. They are the ladies very clearly in front for now. I want to say that could be a North Queensland cap as well coming through as the ladies head back down. And once we have only, 2 heats of 4, we will start to combine these heats back together, start to get to semis and down through to finals as well. We've got Palm Beach on the far left-hand side, North Burleigh, Elliot, maybe Kurrawa, Sunshine as well in the mix. And then I'd say that's either a North Barrier or a Maroochydore on the far right-hand side. You can see the girls, they will really take their time. They're very particular about setting up in the flags arena. They want everything to be just right because these races, short, sharp, absolutely fantastic. There is no room for error in any flags events. Away for a start, Elliot in the middle, a fantastic start, but Sunshine Beach coming through the field there. I want to say that's North Queensland as well. We'll grab some caps as well. We'll see who has missed out on this occasion. Back to the replay now. Fantastic starts. The girls are so focused and so targeted when they come in. They know exactly where they want to be picking it up. And oof, that last one right there between, I think that's North Burleigh and Palm Beach. Fantastic racing here down at North Kira Beach. It's getting a little bit windy, a little cooler. Here we go. A fantastic replay here of the ladies out in front. I love watching the dives here. These ladies are so athletic, and it is so tight for that final flag there. We'll see who got to that one first and see who gets to line up again, who lives to see another day and progress through to the next round of the flags. You can see the crowd starting to build down there. Everybody wants a good posse for the finals as well. Maroochydore, Alex, Noosa on the right hand side, North Queensland as well. That looks to be TH&C in the middle as well. TH&C so strong in those beach relays that we saw earlier today. Let's see if they can replicate that form for a start. And Noosa very, very quickly away. Maroochydore on the right hand side. I think we have two girls. They are not letting go of this flag. Maroochydore and Alex having a little bit of a tussle. Chances are they're going to have to run off for this one. So as you can imagine, oh, here we go on the replay. Now keep your eye on the right-hand side of the screen here. We have got Alex and Maroochydore both reaching through for the first flag. Oof, that is absolutely tight. Both of the ladies getting a hand to that flag, and you can see they are absolutely determined. They are not going to let this one go at all. Look at the expressions on the faces. I absolutely love it. And this is part of what makes flags so good and so exciting as the girls come through. We can see Maroochydore and Alexandra Headlands having a little bit of a race off here. So now to determine who goes through to the next round, it's going to be a race in two. We want to figure out who will get it. This is tight, tight racing. Ready for the start. Alex was up first. Maroochydore a little bit of a stumble. Unfortunately, Maroochydore misses out in this one, the runoff for the flag. So Alexandra Headlands will progress through to the next round in the flags, and this is what it's all about. We want to see the tightest racing possible. She was up very, very cleanly. Little stumble for Maroochydore, another one there, and that has cost her the flag at the Queensland State Championships. This is what we want, and both of those clubs are literally next door to each other up on the Sunshine Coast, so that shows the quality of the local racing there. See on the left hand side, that is a yellow cap with the two stripes. Could be Miami. We'll try and get someone to radio through that one. Call it Miami for now. Got a few more in there. North Burleigh in the mix, North Barrier and Mooloolaba on the far right hand side. Ready for a start. Heads down. Ooh, I think that was a North Burleigh start. We'll see what the judges have to say. Official comes around. And our competitor, who was in the third position there. So that's a warning there for North Burleigh. A little too quick off the start. The nerves and the anxiety coming into play. This is where flags is such a mental game. You have to be so mentally strong to do this racing well. It is cutthroat. It is absolutely tough. Here we go, ready for a second start. And a clean start there. North Barrier, fantastic start. Mooloolaba so strong as well. It looks as though we are going to be saying goodbye to Palm Beach, though. A fantastic campaign for her. She is out. 4 ladies left to go. Let's keep an eye on Palm Beach second from the right-hand side. It looks like Miami is going to come through here, overtaking her. Unfortunately, not going to get there. So Palm Beach is out from this round. And I love that we have multiple flags arenas set up at the moment. It means that while one race is finishing, we are already setting up for the next. These beach officials are doing such a fantastic job of keeping these races moving. You can see it is getting a little bit grey in the background, so if the rain is about to come over, we want to make sure we're getting as many races done and keeping these competitors as dry as possible. Palm Beach on the left, Alex, Elliott Head, Sunshine and Maroochydore. 5 in, 4 to come out. Very, very clean start. Maroochydore a little bit of a stumble. Sunshine Beach very, very fast though. Palm Beach showing that she very clearly got a flag in that one. Very proud to claim it. Looks like Maroochydore might be out of this round as the girls head back around. And we'll see it here on the replay. Have a look. Yeah, Maroochydore, that stumble on the far left-hand side, that really cost her. She tried to come back around, but it was Palm Beach there who claimed the flag. So Maroochydore will be dropped from this round as we head back. The ladies will set up again. And you can really see how quickly we're getting through these events as well. There's not a lot of rest for the competitors, especially in these early rounds where we're just trying to get the volume down. It looks like they will take a little bit of a break now. Potentially we are ready for a semi-final, potentially, or a final. That would be very exciting. So we get a little bit of a break, a chance for the officials to grab some water as well. And if you are watching on the live stream, tell us please, where are you watching from? Who are you cheering for today? Show our flags competitors a little bit of love on there. And of course, if you are posting any social media, make sure you let us know at Lifesaving Queensland. That's Lifesaving QLD, hashtag red and yellow. Other ways that you can keep in touch with us this weekend, you can check all of the results at liveheats.com/SLSQ Surfsport. That's liveheats.com. Take a look at that. Keep an eye on all of the results. And also Team App is what we're using to keep in touch with all of our clubs, our team managers, sharing all the documents. And at the Team App as well, you'll find links out to Facebook, the social media, the live stream, everything that you could possibly need, the QR codes as well, to make sure our event is COVID safe as well. We can see some awesome crowds down on the beach here. The signage looks absolutely fantastic. There are so many tents down here on the beach with 1,600 competitors here today. The Glory Days are back for the Queensland Youth Championships. So exciting to see so many of them down here. We will have to pick up the next events that are happening. If we take a look at the program, again, as Phil explained earlier, we do have the block program today, which means that we go start to finish for a single event in a single arena, and then we move on to the next one. It is a really efficient way to run a program, which we absolutely love here. So Waterfall, the orange arena, we have got some under 15 male and female surf race heats this afternoon, and then we'll have the heats and the quarters for the under 15 male and female board races. Over in water area 3, our black and white arena, we are going to watch some female male and female surf teams, both semis and finals, a little bit later today. Also the Cameron relay and the board relay. So water area 3 is going to be very, very busy today. Surf teams, Camerons and board relay for all of our under 14 competitors. They are in for a very big day. Over in water area 2, our pink arena, we've already seen some of the board rescues in action. They will go all the way through to a final, anticipating that the under 13 male and female board rescue finals will kick off at about 2:30 this afternoon. And then we will just have the heats for the under 13 male and female board races, and that will be the end of the day for water area 2, the pink arena. Alrighty, we are going to take a very quick break from here. We will be back with more action from the sprints and the flags very soon.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Lifesaving Australia in conjunction with Surf Lifesaving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's
great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
Oh, I think it's great for if you're an older person to get out, join the community, and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Very exciting times. It is time for some flags finals. It is the under 12 ladies. This is a state championship final. Very excited to be bringing this vision to you now. Let's have a look. I'd say that's Miami or North Queensland on the far left, Northcliffe, a red cap in there as well. That could be Markula. As we head across, we've got Sunshine, Maroochydore. There could be a Palm Beach in there as well, a Currumbin. Pick up these caps as they come through. Waiting for the start. Here we go. And Sunshine Beach in the middle, very strong. That red cap as well. Could be Markula. Let's see if we can grab some as they come through. Maybe Coolum as well. Loving the instant replays here as well. We can see Northcliffe very, very safe there. Miami as she come through. Lucky that no one else was challenging for that one as well. The girls are setting up again already. And these are finals that we are seeing now, which is very exciting. The under 12 ladies as they come through. Mermaid on the left, Currumbin, the Vikings, second in there. Sunshine Beach, North Burleigh, Elliot, Tugan, and another North Burleigh on the left, on the right hand side, and Point Lookout coming through as well. The ladies are safe and away. North Burleigh, a fantastic start there. Mermaid on the far right as well. Very, very speedy for her. Currumbin claiming a flag. Sunshine Beach is safe as well. Point Lookout already on the way home. Let's see who it was that missed out on this one. Could be one of our North Burleigh competitors who was out there. It looks to be Sunshine just ahead of her there. As they come through, we can see the diving, the athleticism of the ladies here. It's just amazing. This is exactly what we wanted to see as we came down. It's only quality racing here in the finals package for the Queensland State Championships as we come through. I want to say that's Coolum Beach in the middle. I'm going to grab my caps. Yes, it is Coolum in the middle there. Fantastic to see that little club from the Sunshine Coast well represented in the beach events here today. Girls ready for a start here. Currumbin, Miami, Northcliffe, Coolum, Maroochydore, Sunshine, and Alexandra Headlands on the far right hand side. Starters hands ready. The heads are down and the girls are up and away. A fantastic start there. How good is Currumbin on that far right hand side? Not troubled at all. Northcliffe has a flag, Coolum has a flag, and we have a tussle here. How good is this? Alexandra Headlands. Keep your eyes on the far side of the screen. Sunshine Beach and Alexandra Headlands on the very far side. Sunshine looked to get there first. Alex coming through as well. We have two competitors on that same flag as well. Let's see if they are about to do a runoff from here or if the judges will make a call on that one. Alrighty, we've got back to our full lineup out here. Sunshine Beach, North Burleigh, Point Lookout still in the mix. Tugan, North Burleigh, Currumbin, and Mermaid Beach rounding out the field on the far right hand side. All of the girls getting the instructions to move down. Here we go. We are going to do our runoff maybe. See the competitors. getting ready for the start. It looks like we're just doing that runoff now. Sunshine Beach and Alexandra Headlands both got a hand to the flag in the previous race. You see the Sunshine Beach competitor now doing a little bit of gardening, getting ready for a start, and it will be the winner of this two-person runoff to determine who is going to stay in this final, who is going to get through to the next round. Ready for the starter. Heads down. Alex and Sunshine, let's see who had the better start. Alexandra Headlands looks to be ahead. We'll see if we can get that official out of the way. Who is it? Looks to be Sunshine. Now, Sunshine didn't look to have the best start here, but she's clearly got the inside run. Did she get her hand to that flag first? She did look to be successful. We'll see what we We will confirm the winner of that one soon, but now we are back to our scheduled programming. Sunshine Beach, North Burleigh, Point Lookout, Tugun, North Burleigh, Currumbin and Mermaid Beach. These are the competitors that we have left at the moment in the Beach Flags finals at the Queensland Youth Championships. Again, dropping one competitor each round. Mermaid Beach just getting her last instructions from the starter there. Again, the beach officials do such an amazing job of making sure that we have equitable starts, turns and finishes here, making sure there's no unfair advantages. The girls up and away. Mermaid Beach on the left so quick, as is Tugun. North Burleigh has a flag. Sunshine has a flag. Who has missed out? It could be North Burleigh knocked out from this one. Fantastic showing from all of our young competitors here. The girls are doing so well. We can see more events. We have both arenas going at the moment. So many people lining up. Keep your eye on North Burleigh. A little bit of a stumble at the start may have cost her there. She's clear. Okay, we've got one there. It might have been her teammate closer to screen who missed out on that one. Competitors lining up again here. I'm going to grab some age groups for you as well, so we can make sure we're tracking the right events as they come through, because these flags events are coming thick and fast, which is what we want to see. Miami, Currumbin, Maroochydore, Sunshine, Northcliffe and Coolum in the mix, ready for a start. Here we go, a fantastic start. Coolum on the left hand side, Sunshine, Northcliffe, and it looks to be our Miami competitor. Very lucky to pick up that flag there. Let's see who it was. Might have had a few on the one flag. They didn't realise that there was one more still to be claimed. Oof, Sunshine and Northcliffe tussling it out. That's awesome. This is the under 12s race. The under 12s in action at the moment, and we are about to have another runoff. It looks to be Northcliffe and Sunshine Beach. It'll be a runoff between these two, or flag off I should say, to see who is going to proceed, who is going to stay alive in this under 12s beach flags event. The two ladies setting up. And this is why flags are so tough. You need to use such explosive power. You need to be sprinting every single time, and to have to do a few extra runoffs, it just takes that little bit extra energy that you really need to have available once you get to those final few races. Sunshine and Northcliffe. Very clean start for both of them. Sunshine looks to have the better. Oh, Northcliffe it is who comes back with the flag. A fantastic runoff there from the ladies. Sunshine and Northcliffe. We'll see it on the replay. Girls coming together a little bit there, but it was Northcliffe. Northcliffe who was victorious. Sunshine Beach unable to keep her hands on the flag there, so Northcliffe will proceed. She'll head back to the rest of her heat as we get ready for another round of the ladies here. The field is getting smaller and smaller. North Burleigh, Mermaid, Sunshine, Currumbin, Tugun and Point Lookout on the far right hand side. We have 6 ladies left in this race, 5 to go. This is the under 12 female beach flags. Heads down. Clean start. North Burleigh very quick on the left. Tugun as well, so strong in this event. Mermaid has a flag. Let's see who has missed out. Could be Currumbin. We'll watch this on the replay. Let's see how the girls went. Tugun safe. North Burleigh safe. Mermaid, that does look to be Currumbin, who was unable to take the flag from Point Lookout there. Congratulations, Zach and Currumbin. Fantastic. And as you can see, we have quite a few girls still in the mix, so it is a semi-final at the moment. We are working our way towards a final in the under 12 girls. So exciting that we can bring you so much coverage of this event. In time we will bring both of these races together, and then we will have ourselves a state championship final, which will be happening very soon. Miami, Northcliffe, Currumbin, Coolum and Maroochydore, 5 ladies, 4 flags. And the nerves are getting high. They know that they are getting close to a final. Heads down. Girls cleanly away. Coolum so good in his. Currumbin so strong. And that looks to be Miami, who we say goodbye to for now. 4 ladies progressing from here. That could be enough where we head to the straight final from here. Coolum so strong out in front there. Currumbin as well. Maroochydore is safe. Northcliffe gets the flag there, and unfortunately it is Miami who we'll be saying goodbye to right now. So close to a state final from there. Heading back to our second half of the field here. This is Point Lookout, Tugun, Mermaid, North Burleigh and Sunshine Beach. 5 ladies left to go here. Very close to the final, the under 12 beach flags at the 2021 Queensland State Championships. The officials happy with the positioning of each of our competitors. The girls making sure they know exactly where they are running to, making sure they're looking and turning in the right direction to get that flag. We are down at the pointy end here. We are only 4 flags left in this race. Starters' hands. North Burleigh, Sunshine. Oh, it's going to be between... That could be our Tugun competitor who misses out on the far right-hand side there. Point Lookout knocking out our Tugun competitor. Keep your eyes on the far left side of the screen. Let's see. That's Point Lookout and Tugun coming together. And it was the longer arms of Point Lookout who will take the flag today. Congratulations, our young competitor from Tugun. A fantastic effort from her in the under 12 female flags. I'd say we will have a very, very short break here just while the girls come through. And this is such fantastic. And I don't want to get anyone too excited, but I might have a new visitor joining me in the commentary box very, very soon. We'll call one more race here for the girls. The rainbow cap in the mix there. So distinctive. North Burleigh, North Barrier Branch on the far right side as well. We'll see who gets knocked out of this one. And we'll turn the microphones on as we watch the replay. As they come through, Rainbow looking so strong there. Kurrawa in the mix as well. And a big welcome to Stu Hogman. How are you?
Excellent, Jenny. How are you?
So lovely to have a little bit of company up here in the commentary box. How is it going down on the beach? You've been so busy all day.
Yeah, it has been. Obviously, day one of competition, it's always teething problems, I guess, in the morning, like any carnival, but obviously state championships is a very big carnival to, I guess, get underway with so many kids and so many things happening all at once in the morning. So, but obviously now that we're up and running and the weather has been kind at the moment.
So far, so good.
The wind's starting to pick up a little bit, but obviously rain's staying away. So we are ticking through the program nicely, which is great.
I've got to say, that's the feedback we've been getting, is that the officials are doing an amazing job down on the beach and the Sprints Arena as well, just really moving this program forward. The block program seems to be a really popular way of doing things.
Yeah, it is. Obviously, we try and keep the kids in those age groups and in those areas to try and work through it, and it just makes that program roll along nicely.
So good. So we've got some flags still on the screen at the moment. Stu, do you like a good flags event? Have you got any favourites in the race at the moment?
No, I haven't actually. I must admit I don't spend enough time in the beach area, but obviously being a water competitor in the past myself, much prefer the water events, but obviously over the years we've seen some great young competitors come through, and even in our senior ranks with Simon Harris, Mel Carcroft Wilson.
Yep, so good.
And even now seeing them pass their knowledge on to these younger kids coming 100%. Through, which is fantastic to see.
Absolutely, and it's a Mooloolaba competitor who we'll say goodbye to in this heat at the moment. We are working our way through to some finals. So exciting that we're giving away gold medals on the Friday of state championships. It is on from day one.
Yeah, it is. Obviously, I think across the program today, I think there's 36 medal presentations or 36 finals where we are giving away events. So it is a very big day today, and I guess it's sort of Teams Day Friday for most of the water events.
You're right.
Tomorrow, obviously, we don't see as many finals, but it's all about getting through from the heats through to semis and finals in those individual races. So where the competitors will go home tonight, regroup and I guess take that team hat off and start focusing on their individual abilities tomorrow.
Absolutely. It's such a big program of events. Friday's big, Saturday's big, Sunday we've got the big finals as well. And it's not just the action on the beach, there's so much that's happening here back of house as well in the festival zone.
It is actually. I must admit it's probably the first time I've actually walked up through here today.
Welcome.
To sort of have a bit of a look as to what's actually happening, and it is a very good vibe up the back here, which is great to see. And the amount of food trucks that we've got, the live screen, there's people enjoying the beanbags and the deck chairs in front of that, so which is great to see.
Something for everyone down here today at the state championships, which is absolutely wonderful. And Stu, you've obviously got a very official role here today. Can you believe it's been 700 days since we've had a state championship? It feels like absolutely forever.
It does actually, and I must admit, looking back even this week, we were looking at dates, and I think the 13th of March was the day that we actually cancelled the 2020 state championships for these kids. And for some of these kids, I was actually up in Gladstone at the time with the Wide Bay branch championships, and for some of those kids, they were actually at that championships, and it was that day that they found out they were lining up to do pool rescue that we're not actually going to state next week. And for a lot of these kids, it is their opportunity that they've been training almost for 18 months for this chance to come down and prove themselves against the best kids from around the state.
Absolutely, and we can tell that training has absolutely been paying off. The racing today has been so fantastic across those team events as well, and I love that some of our competitors are talking about still being, defending champions or back-to-back champions. I mean, they didn't get to race last year, but to win 2019 and 2021, you are a back-to-back champion.
And it is, there is those nuances, I guess. There are some of the kids that I guess we look at our under 15 competitors, it's their first state championships on a longboard, and it's actually their last state junior championships where they missed out last year as under 14. So, and then we've got our under 12s that it's their first championships because unfortunately they missed last year as under 11. So there is a lot of excitement down there amongst the kids, and it is great to see that we've got such good representation from around the state with a big team that's come down from North Queensland.
100%, and I think what we've got in front of us is a perfect example of that. So we do have the final now. It is a legit final. This is all we have. We're going to drop one per round. This is the under 12s female flags, and we can see third from the left hand side we've got our North Barrier club as well. Well, it's a composite team, lots of different clubs going into the North Barrier branch.
Yeah, there is, and it's something that they come down as a branch, making sure that obviously the kids actually have an opportunity to do team events. They could come down and represent their individual clubs, but they probably wouldn't have enough kids to do the team events. So
yes, you're right.
Similar to North Queensland, it gives them that opportunity to race as a team. So, and in these conditions, and even especially on the beach area, still be very competitive.
So strong. We're ready for a start. North Burleigh up very, very quickly, and Sunshine on the left-hand side as well. Point Lookout is in.
Looks like the young Northcliffe girl might have missed out there.
Northcliffe. So nice having another voice in commentary here, Stu. The vision here is just amazing. I'm so excited that we can be bringing the good quality feed, the good vision to the live stream. So you don't have to be down at North Kira Beach to be watching today. You could be anywhere and getting all the highlights from the youth championships.
Definitely, and that's obviously a bonus for those North Barrier, North Queensland, that a lot of those families wouldn't have been able to travel down for work commitments, that they can actually still see their kids competing, which is great.
So good. And Stu, we've been asking this question of nearly everyone who's come through here. Did you do nippers? What was your nipper experience?
I did actually. I did nippers down at Coogin, so started off in northern New South Wales, which at that time there was very limited numbers, I guess, in Queensland and where we lived, so we sort of came through nippers. In those days it was only up to 13s. There was no sort of 14s involved in nippers. You then went into the senior club, but it was a lot of fun. We had some couple of good trips. I think a country championships, we were down to Shell Harbour.
Oh, fantastic.
Sort of thing as a club on the old 56-seater bus trip down there as a group of kids, and with the parents obviously pulling their hair out. But yeah, definitely.
Nothing's changed. I think that's still going around. Every club that has to travel.
Yeah, and it was a good fun time really, and it was something that I think every kid that comes through, or every parent that's been involved, gets their kids involved just for the experience. Not only just from a competitive point of view, but the skills that they learn interacting with other kids.
And friendships for life is what we've talked about. Alrighty, the girls are away again. Sunshine, Point Lookout, North Barrier is clear on the left-hand side. Was that Sunshine?
Yeah, it was one of the Sunshine Beach girls. She's a little bit slow up there.
Keep an eye on both of our Sunshine competitors on the far right-hand side. And unfortunately, she tried to make her way back over. Unlucky to collect a flag there. Maroochydore got there just first. But Stu, flags is one of the best events on the program. It is so short, it's so fast, and you've got to be so powerful and mentally so tough as well.
Yeah, and there is a lot of skill involved because it's unlike a surf race or a board race where you've got that 3 or 4 minutes to try and work back into the race. In this, it's literally over in seconds.
Oh, absolutely.
That if you do miss that start or you're slightly slow up, that it can be the difference between getting through and getting knocked out.
See the ladies start to come back now, and the really important thing to remember in flags is that they do redraw the order each time, so it's not as though you start in a certain position and you hold that through to the end. We want to make sure that there's a little bit of variety, no advantage, no disadvantage. We redraw every time.
Yeah, definitely, and you especially when you've got competitors from multiple clubs. Obviously, if they are right next to each other all the time, they can help each other out. So we do try and spread it out, and we have seen it in the past, even in senior ranks, especially with Currumbin and Currall, where they'll have multiple competitors. And as you can see here, we've got the two Sunshine Beach girls.
Actually, I think
still separated a little bit,
I think it's actually Sunshine Beach and Point Lookout.
Sorry, that is a Point Lookout. Very similar caps.
So close. It's been so tough from a distance trying to tell some of these as they go through. Noosa looks like Emu Park.
Yes.
Often really
North Barrier and North Burleigh are very similar with the two stripes, but obviously one's green, one's blue.
Yeah, so we do have North Barrier on the very far right-hand side of screen, and a North Burleigh in the very bright green togs is third from the left-hand side. So we are down to only 6 competitors in the final of the under-12 female flags. The starter looks to be happy. It'll be heads down in a moment, ready for a start.
North Burleigh very edgy there, which obviously at this age group the competitors do get a break.
It's like a one warning system.
Yes. You see the starter there, will just turn the marker around, obviously indicating that break.
And is it one break each or just one for the entire field?
No, it's one break, so if anyone now breaks, that competitor is actually out.
Okay. Oof, the nerves are next level now that there's no more chances.
It's definitely very hard, and you'll notice that the competitors, for some of them, probably even when the whistle goes, there will even be a slightly slower start, just based on that they know that there's that break hanging over everyone's head.
Ready to go again. And a clean break there, fantastic. Sunshine Beach on the right-hand side, so strong there.
I know the young Maroochidore's got
one. North Burleigh has one as well.
Might have been the young North Barrier girl, might have missed out.
We will get a replay very quickly. If it was North Barrier, she's on the far right-hand side of the screen. We'll try and pick this up on the replay. I'm looking for the far left. I thought she got there. No, it was Point Lookout who snatched that one away. We'll see the girls as they line up again. But Stu, the racing started earlier today on the beach. We had the 1K beach runs to kick us all off this morning.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, obviously nice early start for those kids.
For the greyhounds of our sport.
Yeah, you do find a lot of those kids, they'll be backing up in board races or surf races. So yeah, we've got those this morning. Obviously tomorrow morning we've got another lot of age groups running with the 14s and 15s.
And that's 2K?
A 2K run.
That's tough.
So yeah, it's a nice big ask first up, and I think some of those age groups then go straight into an Ironman or Ironwoman race as well. So
it's pretty tough.
Definitely no favours or no chance to sort of, I guess, work into the day.
Gosh, no. And that's actually been really interesting as Josie's been interviewing a few of our competitors down on the beach. You know, she says, what other events are in this weekend? And they just start listing off absolutely everything. They are absolute workhorses. Oof, a few stumbles here.
Yeah, it looks like the young North Burleigh girl's going to miss out there, unfortunately. So.
But again, 5th at your first state championships is still such an amazing achievement. And the North Burleigh team, they are so strong, water and beach.
They are. They have got a very good contingent there. Obviously some good coaches there. The ex-competitors coming through.
And unfortunately, saying goodbye to North Burleigh now. And 4 to go. Whoever gets knocked out now does not get on the podium. They won't be able to pick up a medal in the flags at their first state championships. We will try and grab some names as they come through as well. Of course, Josie will always get to have a chat to the winners, which is what we love to see. We've actually got a little list going here of our favourite interviews of the day as well. We've met some wonderful, wonderful young competitors down here at North Kira Beach. And when I say North Kira, Stu, we have to give again a massive thanks to North Kira. They've done an amazing job hosting this event so far.
Yeah, definitely. It's obviously one of the smaller clubs probably within Point Danger branch, but obviously, yeah, done a fantastic job assisting with the event so far. And yeah, we've obviously got a lot more to do, but definitely...
I say thank you, and it's like, Friday afternoon, we have got 2 massive days left to go. It is nowhere near over yet. And in the festival zone, I was having a look at the program, Stu, Saturday, Sunday. We've got some of our senior athletes coming down to do some meet and greets and some signing, which is exciting.
Yeah, it will be. Obviously, bringing those guys down, like the younger kids that are here this weekend, look up to those athletes. So between the meet and greets and signings, and even some of those guys will be going down and looking at doing some medal presentations and having a bit of a chat for kids and that. So because for them, it's one of those opportunities to come back and I guess hang out with the kids, but lift their profile. The more they show the support to these younger ones, obviously I guess the social media side of things, the more likes they get.
Hashtag red and yellow, everyone, and tag us.
Followers they get.
Queensland.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting excited now. We've got the under 12 girls final starting to come through now. And I may have spoken a little soon earlier. We weren't at the top 5, but it looks like we're bringing together 2 of the semi-finals now. My apologies, I misspoke earlier, but I have got the call through the speakers now. This is the final. And fantastic. I always love keeping an eye out. The Rainbow Beach cap, it's so different from all the others. So yellow, white and black triangles in there.
There's definitely some very varying clubs caps out there.
Fist bumps, there we go. The officials wishing everyone very good luck. It's the under 12s final as well. So great to see so many of our fantastic competitors down here today.
Just looking, it looks like there's 2-point lookouts, a North Barrier.
I think that's actually a Coolum cap, in the middle there, the all red cap there. Maroochydore, yes. Sunshine, yes.
And Talabudger, I think, on the end.
I think that's Bribey.
Yeah, it might
on
be
the far right hand side. Shout out to Andrew Belt, one of the most famous flaggers ever to come out of Bribey Island. I'm sure he's very proud of his club today. See the girls getting a bit of a cheers from the crowd, which is very exciting. And Stu, one of the things that I'm loving about State Champs this year is that we're doing dice presentations immediately after the event so that everyone can celebrate the winners.
Yeah, definitely.
Get some good photos immediately.
Oh, look, and it's something that we know the kids from a medal point of view, they're very proud to receive their medals, and they definitely want to, I guess, have that bragging rights. So being able to give those medals straight away to them rather than post-event as such.
We get to wear it for longer as
they
well.
They do.
I wouldn't be taking mine off at all.
No, I think there's some parents that you see walking around the arena while the kids are still competing, that they're looking after the medals and proudly displaying them, because we know that whilst the kids give up a lot of time, the parents give up a lot of time as well, getting the kids to and from training. There's a lot of things that go on in the background with helping out at club barbecues and fundraising to get the kids here.
Just to get here, absolutely. Now we can see on the far left of screen, I think that is 2-point lookout competitors.
It is.
Interesting to see if they go.
Yeah, if they try and work together, try and if the young girl in lane 7 sort of tries to look after lane 8.
Love the tactics. Individual sport, but let's see if the team camaraderie comes into it at all. Ready for heads down. And a fantastic start from in the middle there. Rainbow so strong. Coolum, North Barrier in as well. And both of our point lookout competitors on the right hand side.
Might be the young girl she seems to be walking over, but definitely can see that the point lookout, as I said, lane 7 definitely hasn't veered towards her fellow competitor. She's definitely looked after the young lady on the outside.
And it is Maroochydore, our little black swan, that we say goodbye to, the first casualty of the under 12 female final for the flags. Stu, there's so many events on the program. I know that while we're watching the flags and really getting through the rounds so quickly, there's a lot else happening in your different water arenas. We've got some board rescues for both the 11s and the 13s happening this afternoon, Cameron relays and board relays for our under 14s, and we'll actually get all the way through to start doing some heats for our under 15s as well over in Water 4.
Yeah, which the under 15s, I think they've already sort of started their surf. Those board races.
Yep.
Obviously the 14s, we saw them in the beach earlier, so they sort of now go over into the water and start doing those team events. And the 11s and 13s, yeah, they've got a fairly full program in the water
got a really
today,
big day today.
knowing that tomorrow those two age groups will come over and
Yep.
do their beach events. So there is a fair bit for them to get through, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of kids that will sleep very well tonight.
100%.
Looking at the amount of events that they have got to get through today. So
Absolutely. And that's what State Champs is all about. Like, you really get loaded up on events. But, of course, you do have to qualify through for a lot of the events from your branch as well. We'll let these girls go for a start, and then we'll talk a little bit more about the qualification. And, you know, we're really seeing the best of the best here at State
we are,
Champs.
yeah, most definitely. So we can see...
We go a little bit of gardening, making sure we've got everyone ready for a start. North Barrier on the far left-hand side. Officials are happy, waiting for a start. And here we go, Bribey
Sunshine
Island,
Beach in
very
the centre
strong
up
as
very
well.
quick.
Yes.
Oh, looks like the 2-point lookout girls.
Oh,
a bit of a tussle.
Wow. Rainbow, so lucky to see that spare flag. You do not see that often. Let's keep an eye on the flags in the middle of the field, because one of them was left begging, and Rainbow so lucky to pick that up. You can see it there. There's a free flag. Looks to be the Point Lookout girls who were maybe, Bribey and Point Lookout fighting for that one. Rainbow Bay thought it was over.
Yeah, Rainbow were fighting with North Barrier for one, and then realised there was a spare one.
How good is that? And it shows you that even in such a short, sharp race, it is never over.
No, definitely
All
not.
the flags have been taken. So exciting to see Rainbow living to fight another day here.
Day looks like one of the Point Lookout girls
One of the
unfortunately
Point girls
eliminated
are out,
there.
yeah. So great to see Point Lookout here. We don't see them a lot in the senior carnivals. They are very strong in surf rescue competition, where you see a few more of them competing over there, but great to see the Point Cap over in the beach arena for the under 12 flags.
They are. They're a very strong, surf rescue IRB competition
IRB
during
well.
winter.
Yeah, you're right.
Extremely strong club in that sort of, part of our organisation. They do have a very strong nipper club. I guess it's one of those ones when the members do get into the seniors, the travel over to the island and work and everything like that starts to play a part in that. But yeah, definitely great to see the Islanders, as they like to be referred to, coming down here.
And we'll talk a little bit more. We'll let these girls go for a start, and then we'll talk about Point, because it is a very unique situation what they have with their surf club over there. Officials are happy. We are ready for a start. 6 remaining. Here we go, Bribey up and around quickly. North Barrier doing so well. She is safe this time.
Cool, making sure that she gets through
I
there,
think
which
that's
is
our
great to
other
see.
Point competitor. Keep an eye. Second on the left. See the girls up and racing. Coolum, just so strong.
Yeah, Point Lookout made a dive there for the flag, but Coolum girl easily got it.
Yep.
So unfortunately she'll miss out, but
Fantastic showing though. Still the top 6 in the state, and
incredible
that's
6,
points for your
and it is
club,
points
right?
for the club. So yeah,
So good. But Point Lookout, of course, you do have to catch a ferry to get to the island just to even do your
do
patrol.
your nippers, yeah. But even once you're on the island, it's still about a 20-minute drive from one side to the other. So it is a full trip over there. They generally meet at
Make
the
a
barge
weekend of
very
it.
early.
Fantastic. And so we're talking about Point Lookout. I do want to talk a little bit more about our North Barrier competitor as well. So great to see these composite teams coming through. And I do have some interbranch championship results that I'm going to bring up, because I think we know who this one is, and the crowd would be loving this as well, Stu.
Oh, definitely. And that's, as we said, these are the sort of events that the beach flags, you see the competitors come down from North Barrier, and that it's an opportunity where in the beach flags competition, it is an even playing field. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they haven't had waves or surf conditions up there. The beach flags is a set distance, so they can train just as under the equal conditions.
Yeah, absolutely.
And obviously showing here that currently in that top 5 of the state, so fantastic to see one of our country competitors.
Yeah, I think she'd have a lot of crowd support down there as well. Everyone loving seeing a different cap. Let them get a start. Heads down. They are cleanly away. Rainbow, that distinctive cap on the left-hand side.
She's going to get through again there, so it looks like Sunshine Beach misses out. So
Oh, we're getting to the pointy end now. We are one race away from the medal rounds, which is so
Yes.
exciting.
Definitely pressure starts to mount now. Like North Barrier, she didn't get up the quickest, but definitely comes through there.
And it is Sunshine who misses out here. Sunshine as well, one of those clubs that is really starting to come to the fore in the Nippers. We saw a lot of their team events doing really well. They've got some fantastic under 15, under 17 competitors coming through, so great to see them on the beach as well as the water. There we go, Sunshine Beach. A few cheers from the crowd as she heads back. Alrighty, this is where it gets really interesting. We've got Coolum Beach in the full red cap there. Bribie Island is black with the yellow, with the white stripe down the middle. Our North Barrier competitor as well, that is a white cap with 2 blue stripes. And I know there are a few people on the beach this morning saying, I don't know what cap that is. What one is that? It's a new cap. It's for North Barrier branch, white with the 2 blue, and then rainbow on the far right hand side, the black, yellow and white triangles. Stu, I'm getting a little bit nervous right now. I could never be a flagger, honestly. My nerves would kill me.
It's high pressure stakes, and especially at this level.
Absolutely.
Done a lot of training. The coaches would be nervous as well for the kids.
Absolutely. Here we go. Clean start. The girls are away. Who's it going to be?
Looks like a dive between North Barrier.
Oh, North Barrier and Bundaberg. We'll see what they say about that one. North Barrier not looking too happy about that. We'll see.
No, they're not actually. Judges might have
So keep your eye. North Barrier, white with the blue cap. And it's Bribie who came over the top.
Is safe.
Absolutely. I want to say North Barrier was probably first to the flag. Bribie coming in over the top.
Sort of gets buried in the sand there. So whether the North Barrier girl has actually lost contact with it, and it's sort of been underneath her, and the Bribie girl's been able to get hold of it, which it can happen in these situations as you're both diving for it.
North Barrier trying to get her shoulder around to keep the flag. And it looks that we have our top 3 here, and it is Bribie who is in the top 3 here. We've got Bribie, Rainbow and Coolum. They are your top 3 at this stage. This could be our podium, Stu. This could be. We just don't know the order yet.
No.
So Rainbow,
Coolum and Rainbow definitely in that last run then that we saw. They were very, very quick off the beach and got to their flags comfortably. So I think the pressure's definitely on.
And the pressure is obviously on me. I have made a mistake. That is Talabudra on the far right hand side. I apologise. I have been calling that cap as a Bribie Island cap. It is not black, it is maroon. My apologies. Our young competitor from Talabudra on the far right hand side is in the top 3 of the under 12 flags final here. So it's Tally, Coolum and Rainbow. Right, the officials here. This is where the officials really spend a lot of time trying to keep everything very safe, very clear, but very fair across each of our flags competitors.
Yeah, and I think what you can see in the background, just a minute ago there, we saw the sectional referee, and there was, you can see the North Barrier competitor that was just eliminated. That obviously the questions have been asked, which the clubs do have the opportunity to talk to the sectional referees and obviously query that whether it was actually grabbed, because obviously once a competitor grabs the flag, you can't obviously steal it out of the person's hand. So at the moment, obviously these 3 girls that are sitting here, they'll be just waiting to see what the outcome of this is.
And as you said, like, the stakes are so high, even though these girls are in under 12s, they didn't have the opportunity to race last year, so it is the first big state championships for this age group. It's a big deal.
Oh, it is definitely, and as we said, the young girls travelled all the way down from either Mackay, Townsville region to, I guess, has been training for a long time for
absolutely.
it. And you can definitely see her in the background there, sort of upset, obviously,
seeing if
with
there
it.
could still be an opportunity to keep her
see
in
if
here.
there's an opportunity, but
keep an eye on what is unfolding on the beach at the moment. We do know who is safe though, and that is Rainbow and Coolum.
Rainbow and Coolum were definitely safe. They easily got their flags. It was just obviously a contested flag in the centre, which is definitely difficult to see.
And and we only have one view of the action here. The officials, that's why we have so many officials down on the beach. They will have a front-on view, a view from the other side as well. Do they have iPads down on the beach for flags?
Yeah, they do generally use the iPads for it, for situations like that, to make sure that if there is a bit of a concern, and it's something that over the years we've sort of, I guess, brought more technology in, even our swim finishes and things like that, crossing the line to make sure that they get those decisions correct.
Alrighty. Here we go. Tally, Coolum, Rainbow. We are down to the top
Rainbow
three.
Definitely.
Oh, we've got a
as we can
tussle
see,
there. Rainbow is very happy to be clear of that one.
Yeah, definitely not letting go there of that one. So
we'll see if we do a runoff or if they're going to award it to either of the ladies there. Let's keep an eye on the replay. Have a look at the right-hand side of the screen. It is Coolum and Tally that we want to keep an eye on. Oh, how good is that?
I think you'll find that this will be a runoff because it all seemed fairly clear up to that, and it just seems that they've both got their hands on it at the same time.
And they've both got a very solid grip. Neither of them are going to let go of this one.
Whereas we said the Rainbow Beach young lady, she'll be thinking,
very glad
these two are going to have to do another run, and in this situation it is, they will have done a lot of run through, so that one extra run can make all that difference, where Rainbow get to sit back now and I guess freshen their legs up a little bit.
Loving that. And here we go, Bribey. No, sorry, Tally on the right-hand side, Coolum on there. The girls are away cleanly. Who's it going to be?
Looks like Coolum's got in front.
Ah, fantastic. She is very happy with that outcome.
So it is. So Talabudger will take home the bronze medal, which obviously fantastic result for her.
And now Coolum will very slowly make her way.
Yeah, definitely. If a coach has taught her anything properly, she's
putting
jogging.
The jog on. She's fitter than I am.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Maybe she wants to get back and do the draw first, so she's got first choice of playing.
True.
Once it gets down to 2, doesn't make a real lot of difference. You can just see there that Coolum gets the shoulder in front.
Tally misses out there, but still a bronze medal at your first state championships is absolutely fantastic, and fantastic points for your club as well.
Most definitely, and as you said, a first state championship for these girls, so yeah, to walk away with a bronze medal is absolutely
exciting,
fantastic. So we just see the girls coming over now.
Rainbow taking up her position. She'll be joined very, very soon by Coolum. And Stu, I really felt, lovely bit of sportsmanship there, the girls shaking hands. I really felt in that race that we had in 3, the girls went to a next level there. That looked so much quicker than the few rounds beforehand.
It did, definitely, and as you'll see in this, that it'll all come down
We're going up again from here.
Yeah, that initial start, who gets the jump, because we just saw then that once Coolum was slightly in front and the shoulders in front, you can sort of, I guess, dictate the race. So Rainbow Beach, and I am putting pressure on her a little bit, watching her so far the last few times. She has been
strong.
Up very quickly.
And Coolum had to do that extra round as well. Girls are getting ready for a start, the under 12 final gold medal race. Heads down. And both of the girls up cleanly. Rainbow, how good is that? And we have a new state champion.
We do.
How good is that? Fantastic racing for the girls. They'll have a hug there, and we will see them up on the dais very soon. I think Josie is going to try and grab our winner in a moment, but some congratulations from the officials as well. How good is this? We've got our first state champions.
It is, and that is a fantastic effort. Like Rainbow Beach is probably another club that
we don't see too often.
Is up in the sort of Gympie Shire, and it's a long way to get there for the competitors and the families. Beautiful spot to go and visit.
Gorgeous.
We have run a couple of IRB carnivals up there, but obviously.
Here we go. Now Josie's down on the beach with the winner from Rainbow.
Sienna, congratulations! You just took out the under 12 girls flags. How was it out there today?
Oh, it was amazing. Also nerve-wracking because I know my friend here is as good as me, and it was a hard one.
How do you just keep backing up race after race after race?
Well, natural ability. Just think since my dad's in hospital, I was like, I have to do this for my dad.
Oh, that's so lovely. Do you want to shout out to your dad? Is he watching you in hospital right now?
Hi Dad. Miss ya. Hope you get well soon.
So beautiful. And what was your name?
Belle Jackson.
Belle, you put up such a great fight. You came second overall. How was that?
Yeah, pretty good. Thanks. It was a good competition and I loved all the competitors here.
That's fantastic. How did it feel having to do like another rerun though? Was that hard just before the final?
Yeah, it was pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Oh, great. Well, you girls did absolutely fantastic. Are we going to see you in more events for this weekend, or is that it?
Yeah, sprints and under 13 relay and sports. Just sprints for me.
Well, congratulations, girls. You did your clubs proud. We can't wait to see you the rest of the weekend. Thanks, girls.
Oh, fantastic, Josie. Great work. We're seeing the replay now, the Under-12 State Championship taken out by Sienna from Rainbow. A fantastic race, and she was just dominant throughout that, wasn't she?
She was, as we said. She got up very quickly, got in front from the start, and in this sort of distance and in this sort of racing, once you do get into that position, it's very hard to come behind and get in front. So
absolutely, so great to see the rainbow cap in there. They will go and have presentations right now. Don't forget that you can check out live heats as well. That's liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport to keep up to date with all of the results. Stu, it's been so wonderful having you joining me in commentary. Stick around if you would like. We are going to go for a quick break, and then we are coming back with some Cameron relays back down in the water.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie, getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit. You lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
Say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, really good.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
One of 4 million Australians who've
I'm
been caught.
I'm one of thousands of people who's been rescued from a river.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
I'm one of the 3 and 4 people who can't spot a rip.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Gloria. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Mass it out, bro.
Here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers. Plan how to stay
What,
safe.
Let's all
where are
draw
they?
the line.
Over there. Black
Draw the
and white
line
area.
at beachsafe.org.au.
What are they doing down there?
Oh, good hamburger.
Good hamburger?
Oh.
How'd you go?
Yeah, good. That was good.
And here we are. Welcome back to the live stream. We are going to jump straight down to the beach. Josie is down there to tell us what is coming up next.
Hello, yeah, Jenny, we have the under 14 Cameron Relay Final, which is super exciting. They're going to start with a board, then move into a run, then a swim, then a board. So it's anyone's game. The girls are super, super pumped, so I can't wait to see the action.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Josie. Yes, that is right. The order today is board and swim. That's what we'll see in the irons later this weekend. But Stu, in a Cameron Relay, you get to have 2 runners as well, which is the dream. And this just makes the racing so much more exciting and brings more competitors in and able to have a race.
Yeah, it does. Obviously, that team element just goes to another level, and I'm pretty sure gives the opportunity for the board and swimmers to know.
Yeah, your specialists.
Give it their all. They don't have to, when they get to the end, as in an iron or a board relay, they don't have to worry about that little run transition, that they've actually got and in most cases you'll find the actual runners could be a beach specialist and could be an actual runner.
Yep.
Some clubs in their multiple teams will use other board paddlers, but obviously for their A teams.
Absolutely agree. And Stu, having a look at the vision at the moment, we can see that's Dee Beach on the far left-hand side. Hello, Dee Beach. So great to see you down here today. And with the volume of caps I'm seeing there, they probably have 2 teams in this final here. We pan across, we can see Maroochydore, North Burleigh. I want to say 2 North Burleigh teams potentially in this race.
Yep, Alexandra Headland.
Alex, maybe
looks like
2 teams.
Yeah, looks
Alex,
like 2.
Karawa. Yep. Fantastic, and this is what we want to see. It's the final. Yeah, so great to see Mooloolaba coming back. Southbrook.
Northcliffe. So yeah, definitely a good mix of clubs.
Everybody's here, basically, is what we're saying.
Oh, it is, but yeah, it's.
And have a look at those clouds in the background. It looks like a very dramatic backdrop for our state championships.
It does actually. It is something we have been monitoring, and it has been looking at it. It's been transitioning sort of around the back of us, thankfully.
So far, so good.
Sure, the Gold Coast hinterland's getting a bit of rain, which
Absolutely.
is great, but definitely they can have that at the moment out there rather than down here on the beach.
Absolutely. Now, Stu, let's have a little chat about the craft that the competitors are using. We've seen a few different boards today. We've got the small foamies, we've got the small fiberglass, but the girls here, they're on the big Malibu boards that all of our senior competitors race on.
Yeah, so the males, once they get into under 14 competition right through our opens, they jump up to these boards. They vary obviously in size depending on who's paddling them. Most of these boards down here, they're probably weighted for competitors around that 45, 50 kilograms, whereas once you get up in the opens, the boards are exact same length. They're just a little bit thicker, obviously carrying sort of 75, 80 kilos with some of our senior competitors. But design-wise and I guess the specifications of them are exactly the same for these kids. So, and for a lot of them, it is, once again, it's their first state championships, but they've been racing on these boards for 12 months. Last year they would have been lining up ready to race on the smaller boards, but obviously once they get into those 14s, 15s, they start racing on the males.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so interesting as we see the competitors start to line up here. We are getting ready for a start of the under 14 female Cameron relay final. And what I'm excited about to see this larger craft in the water. We know that it's getting a little bit choppy. There's some waves coming through as the tide goes out. These boards will pick up anything on the way through. The girls are going to be working really hard to pick up a run with their fingers crossed that it turns into a wave that'll take them through to the beach.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, yeah, we have seen an increase in the wind to what it was this morning, where it was a lot smoother, and the tide has dropped as well. So any little bit of a swell that is there will assist the girls coming home. And at the end of the day, as board paddlers, knowing that it's the first leg, whilst the race can't necessarily be won in the first leg, but if you can get a good start and put your swimmer in that front pack, you definitely go a long way to coming across the line first.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about, and this is what we love about the Cameron Relay. It's one of the best events on the program. Not only is it a team event where you're racing with your teammates, you are seeing a boarder, swimmer, and two runners coming into it as well.
Yeah, definitely. So it does bring in that different aspect. So, and obviously the girls will make sure that all their tags are clear. But and as you're coming in as a board paddler, you want to be able to get off clean, get that tag done, so you can get, as I said, the runner up and around the flags, and get your swimmer out in the water first.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, as a swimmer, getting into clean water.
I'd love to tag to a runner whenever I can.
Yeah, but even just getting in that fresh water or clean water first, and not having to worry about swimming in the pack or trying to overtake too many people is obviously going to assist going out, and especially when there's a little bit of chop, just to make it that bit easier for your swimmer.
And we can see the ladies just trying to burn off a little bit of nervous energy on the line. They are being held down there a little bit. Now, something that I'm really interested to see, Stu, when we head back into the ocean is how that sweep is going. We know that generally tends to get a little bit stronger as the tide goes out. I'm going to be really interested to see whether any of our swimmers in particular choose to run up the beach a little bit to take advantage of the conditions.
Yeah, it will be. Obviously not a huge amount of swell around, but we do get that natural, I guess, south to north flow along the beach here. And I'm sure that these girls would have been watching through the preliminaries, and I'm sure their coaches would have been talking to them as well, standing on the beach. And
this is where we run to, this is what you're looking for.
Yeah, make sure you run up this distance. And a lot of it will be that they'll use those cans where run up so many cans when you go in, make sure that you're heading for that one.
Or even looking back on the beach to find a landmark. You know, we've got the crane out the back here as well, which a lot of our competitors in the central arena have been aiming towards.
Yeah, definitely always want something that's
big and movable.
Yes, and it's like anything on the beach. You can turn around. You definitely don't want to be working off a feather flag or a flag or something like that, because coming home it may fall over or get taken down. Whereas the pine trees in the background, or as you said, the buildings and the cranes that are behind North Kira Surf Club at the moment are definitely a good landmark that aren't going anywhere.
Alrighty, we're seeing a little bit more action on the screen in front of us right now. If you are joining us on the live stream, please tell us where you are joining from, who you're cheering for. Very exciting to see. We've got lots of competitors. I love seeing that we have now. The challenge for us, Stu, is that there's going to be multiple teams from the same club in there, so we're not going to know if it's the A or the B team. name as we come through, but we're just going to call club caps as they come around.
Yeah, obviously they will have markings on them, an A or a B, to assist with the judging purposes, but from our point of view, that could be on their hand, could be on their arm. So, but as you said, there is multiple clubs in multiple teams from multiple clubs.
And we're ready for a start in the starters' hands. There we go, a whistle start to get the under 14 ladies away. Our state final for the Cameron relay. We see the girls getting out there trying to get over this little shore break as cleanly as possible. A few of them getting held up in a little bit of white water, but Northcliffe on the left-hand side seems to have had the best start so far.
And as you'll see, these competitors with the males, they'll get up on their knees. And in some of these conditions, it can be a little bit quicker. You will definitely see some of them feel more comfortable still laying down. See Alex there.
North Burleigh as well, a fantastic start from our competitors there, and I love these North Burleigh togs. It makes it so easy to find our competitors in the water.
And especially as we said on the flags, the North Burleigh North Barrier cap, they're very similar when they're wet, but obviously the bright green togs showing out there. Looks like Alex just sitting on her left hand side, or she might be slightly in front there, the Alex girl. So the North Burleigh, and it looks like a Tugan just sitting in behind. They'll be trying to get a bit of a wash ride off of the lead paddler.
Alexandra Headland's a fantastic start for her as well there. We can see, yes, that's Tugan doing everything right, taking a little bit of a breather, getting it behind.
To sneak up on, there's now making her way up on the inside there.
And that's really good tactics. We spoke earlier. You always want to have the inside run if you can. It does mean that you have to fight for your position a little bit more, but it means that you don't have to, spend that extra 3 or 4 metres around the course.
That's exactly right. If you can get on the inside of the can, it gives you that first opportunity to turn the can, and obviously we can see there some waves breaking in the background, which these girls will hopefully be, when they turn the cans, they'll be hoping that one of them comes along for them. So as we see now, Tugan getting to the front.
Around the black and white there, we can see that's Alexandra Headland's in behind her as well. We can see there's a lot of whitewater even out at those Apex cans.
Yeah, there is, and as we can see, it's definitely chopped up, but as that tides drop, that bank that's out off North Kira here is definitely just starting to play a part. So you can see the girls there, Tugan, getting onto a nice little runner, and that's really going to start to open this race up.
And that's fantastic. This is where the girls need to be so careful that as soon as you turn around that final can, you could be on a runner. You've got to work hard from that straight away.
You do, and you can just see the girls, they're just making their way back now, because you'll see that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, she's lost that can. Oh, she's just fallen off there. But what she's trying to do is she's got to come on the outside of that green and gold, being a Cameron relay.
Alexandra Headland's in the same situation right now. This is where it's going to get really tricky for the girls. Look at the surf skills though. Alexandra Headland's around that can safely, and she is turning this. Oh, that is beautifully done.
It is. You can just see her moving her body weight on that board just to try and stay on it. Continuing, she hasn't got up on her knees, but she stayed on that board and kept that speed
She's
up.
Still got some great board speed going just from that little runner that turned into a wave. And this is where all of the competitors on the beach. Here we go, and Maroochydore working hard to pull down that one. Southport as well. Tugan. This is going to be a fantastic race, Stu. I would love to see a sprint finish for the ladies
just
as well.
That momentum there we saw with Maroochydore and Southport just coming through on that runner. Tugan with just in a bit of dead water.
And it's Southport up the beach there. Maroochydore behind her. Alexandra Headland's coming around as well. We'll have to see where the placings are. This is fantastic racing. Oh, the girls pushing hard. This is the reason that they look so fresh is that they've tagged a runner.
Tagged a runner. So these young girls here coming around, it's Tugan and then another Alex team.
North Barrier behind that, Kurrawa, Northcliffe, another Kurrawa, and then I want to say that's North Burleigh.
Like North Burleigh as well, so...
As we come through, and this is fantastic racing, this is what we've come here to see. She needs to make sure she's tagging the right North Burleigh team. We've had the boards and the first runners, the swimmers are entering the water now. It doesn't look like anyone is really running too far up or down the beach. Here we go, we're going to have a look. Oh, look at this surf. This was amazing. The girl from Tugan, she knew that she needed to be on the right side of this can. She saw the wave coming. She's doing everything she can. But wait a minute, we're going to have a few more boards coming through in a moment.
Yeah, definitely. And as we said, the Cameron relay being that the swim leg is, those swim cans are part of the race. So the girls have to make sure they stay on the outside of that can. Because obviously if they don't go around that can properly, they can be disqualified. And obviously as a board paddler, that's the last thing you want to do is get your team disqualified. So
absolutely.
Whilst yes, the runner was there to be taken, you've also got to make sure you get around the course properly.
Yes. And we can see that it's Alexandra Headland still in the lead at this stage. She is going to be looking for the red and yellow can. They need to be angling up on that one. Stu, it's been so interesting because it is quite choppy out there. There's a little bit of surf around. You can see the moment when the girls out there, they sight that red and yellow can, they put their head down down and they go hard on it. They're doing such an amazing job in some really tricky conditions.
It is, and as you can see, sort of the can just going in behind the swells there every now and then, so there it sort of goes out of sight, and that's the thing, the girls are at that water level and it can be difficult to see.
Really difficult.
They'll be looking as they come to the top of a swell to see, and we just see Alex coming around there now.
Absolutely. There's still a bit of whitewater around that front can, but Alexandra Headland, she has done an amazing leg out here. She's got about 2 body lengths.
Northcliffe coming around there, so that's a great swim so far from the Northcliffe competitor. We saw them back in about 6th or 7th making the tag. So,
and remember, as soon as these swimmers turn that final can, they're only going around that front string of 9. They are going to make a hard right-hand turn, and then it is head down, 6-beat kick on, and we are heading to the beach looking to tag that final runner.
That's it, and as you said, that 6-beat kick, definitely for these girls, they'll bring that in knowing that when they actually do get to the beach, they don't have to worry about getting up and running, so they'll use as much as they can out of the tank coming home. You can just see there.
Oh, ducking under some white water as well.
Right,
you don't normally get that at the swim cans. But have a look at Northcliffe. She is doing an amazing job here. Alexandra Headlands is still in the lead, but Northcliffe is really starting to make some distance. Beautiful stroke on the Alexandra Headlands competitor as well. She's looking for that final can, ready to make the trip home. She's going to be looking for the can, the building, something.
She's come around that now. Northcliffe there looks like North Burleigh and an Alex team sort of
Alex
third.
As well, Maroochydore in 5th, I would say, as they come through, and another Alex behind that. But it is all Alexandra Headlands. Look at the kick on her at the moment as well. That is so good to see. Oh, a little bit of a runner coming through, and this is where the runners are so cruel to you, Stu. You can feel the lift. You get a little bit of a run, but it's not going to be enough to get you all the way to the beach.
No,
it's like a tease on the way through of what you might be able to get.
It is, but it's one of those things, and as we can see, all the girls will be just trying to get that little bit of a lift, because even while they won't take you all the way to the beach, it definitely will get you a little bit further in front.
Absolutely.
And if you can get a bit more of a lift out of one of those runners than the girl behind you, it just extends that gap and just gives that, when you tag your final runner, that little bit more of a gap. I guess comfort zone for
a little bit of a buffer. We will always take it. And this is where we spoke with Phil earlier today. The difference between swimming speed and running speed is just phenomenal. So if you can give your runner a few seconds, what was only maybe a metre or two in the ocean is going to immediately be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 metres.
Right on the shore break here, Alex is going to pull down this. So
surfing.
That'll definitely wrap that up for the Alex team as they make the tag. We see the runner coming out of the water now.
And the runner putting on the speed, which is absolutely fantastic. She'll be sighting that flag, sharp right-hand turn, and a state championship title for the girls from Alexandra Headlands in the under-14 female Cameron relay. A fantastic result for the ladies. Let's see who's going to join them on the podium. Alex is definitely in 1. Second looks to be Northcliffe, courtesy of that beautiful swim leg as well. And Alexandra Headlands in 3. Or is it Alex or Tarawa? My apologies. That could be Alex 1 and 3.
Yeah, that's an Alex team, so that's fantastic for those
North Burleigh coming
girls,
through
and as a
well.
club to get 1 and 3 in an event like that.
Yep. Amazing points. Maroochydore, the second team coming through there as well. Southport.
Pick them up.
Maybe North Barrier or North Burleigh coming through after that, and a Karawa team as well. But Alex 1 and 3, that's a fantastic showing in the under-14 Cameron. Jack Hansen will be very happy with his young chargers.
A certain coach down there very happy with the 14 these girls' performance there in Jack Hansen.
Yeah, absolutely. But the day is not over for the under-14 ladies. We're going to go through the finals block. We've had the female Cameron final, then we've got the male Cameron final, then we have the board relays, semis and finals this afternoon as well. So it's still got a few big races and another state championship on the line for them today.
Most definitely. For some of these girls, they will have been, especially the runners, they've already been over in the beach this morning doing their sprints and flags.
They have had very, very busy days, and a fantastic shot of the beach there. And we're going to go down and visit Josie. She is with our winners.
Congratulations, Quincy from Alex Heads. You guys have just taken out the under-14 Cameron relay. How was it out there?
Really good. Yeah. It's a bit rough now from this morning.
Yeah. How much fun was it to win with your teammate?
Really fun.
Congratulations. We'll go and enjoy it and have fun up on that podium.
Thank you.
Take everything go.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Josie, and a big congratulations to Quincy and her teammates from Alexandra Headlands, the girls picking up first and third in the Cameron Relay Final. The men will be up next. The under-14 male Cameron Relay Final will be run this afternoon. Then we are heading into board relays in the same arena. Now, Stu, looking across the program, I think we've got some board race heats and quarters in water area 4, the orange arena. In the pink area, we've got some board rescues happening this afternoon. The finals will be on very, very shortly. And over in water 1, the green and gold arena, we're going to have the under 11 board rescue finals later today.
Yeah, so yeah,
that's a big day of racing.
It is a big day of racing, and that's those under 11s and 13s. They'll be just.
Yep. And there we go. We spoke too soon. They're already in the water. That is the under-14 male Cameron Relay. This is a state championship final. The order is board swim, and we can see already out the front there, that is the Northcliffe cap kneeling on his board. We'll try and pick up the cap of who is still lying down, but it is definitely North Burleigh in third.
Could be Noosa. He's got a single stroke down the centre.
Thinking of caps that look the same, maybe Noosa, maybe Eden Park. I want to say Noosa, though, is the colouring that we're seeing there. A fantastic start there at the red and yellow can already. Now, we saw the ladies having a little bit of difficulty just around that second string of cans because of the way the conditions are today. They hit the white water pretty quickly. They had to make sure they stayed on the right side of the cans, otherwise they're going to get disqualified.
They will, and I'm guarantee that these boys will, or the coaches will have reminded the boys 100%. About that to be aware. You can just see Tanham Sands there just sitting behind North Burleigh, the blue cap with the yellow stripe at Sunshine Beach. So they're sort of fighting over 4th and 5th at the moment, as we see the Northcliffe come around in first. Definitely North Burleigh making the move, as we said, once again.
Getting that inside line. And you want the inside line here, but we did see some of the girls, this is where they got into that difficulty. You still want to be wide enough.
You can see that these boys are now paddling across, so they've come further south before they've actually started to head in, so that way they can make better use of the ocean. So there's Northcliffe getting on one.
Oh, how beautiful is that? He is very, very grateful for this
and
wave
that's
right
definitely,
now.
and as you can see, as we come in now, just past the can there, he hasn't had to worry at all about that can. Got around that nicely.
And now he's working to see if we can turn this runner into a wave. Stu, I reckon he's going to get this all the way home.
He's definitely, the way he's working this through, he's even angled back there. You can just see the swell picking up behind him.
Oh, it's getting a bit full there though.
The gap that he's opened up now, his swimmer will be standing on the line very, very comfortable. Nervous, but knowing that I've got a big lead and I've got to hold on to it. But this is something that their swimmer will be sitting there going, thank goodness you've given me a nice lead here. So there's the tag done.
And that's fantastic.
And once again, this runner now extending that lead while the other kids are paddling.
Oh, that is so good. I love that we have the runners to tag too. You can see the urgency and the speed around the flags here. Our second competitor. Oh, buddy, where are you going?
So a little bit of confusion there, but that's the sort of thing that at least the board paddler had that lead. That's not going to cost them too much, but we can sort of see in the background that whilst that was happening, the second place was only just coming out of the water. So this is definitely a very big gap that Northcliffe have got in this race now. We can see some more kids coming in there.
Coming through. Alex, here we go. Tanham coming around.
Coming around. Burleigh Heads, Maroochydore, North Burleigh. So that'd be a second team from Northcliffe.
Wow, and this is where that first Northcliffe swimmer has to hold his nerve, have a really clean line to that first can. Don't get distracted. Don't get too excited about the fact that you're leading a state championship final right now. Just get to the can, get around safely, tag that second runner. Here we go. And as the Northcliffe swimmer heads out, he's going to wait for those waves to peak. He's going to come up and see if he can sight that red and yellow can. This seems like a really fast race, Stu.
It does, and definitely, obviously, the waves playing a part coming home, and we'll make those races a little bit quicker. And we can see here that
pace is on in that chase pack as well.
And there is still quite a few in there. Yes. There's about 5 there that are sort of depending on the line of the can and what happens coming home. So
they all want to be on the podium. This is going to be a fantastic
finish. We see that Northcliffe's just heading a little bit to the south, but he's on a fairly good line to that red and yellow can. But the gap that he's got there, obviously when he turns we'll be able to get a better idea of it, but at the moment there's definitely a decent lead.
Seems very relaxed. He's got a beautiful long stroke.
It is a very long slope, loping slope for this sort of conditions. But as he comes up now to the red and yellow can,
Still
looking over his shoulder a fair
don't
bit,
look
which
back,
I don't
buddy.
know.
Don't look back, just keep on going. And you can see a few of the competitors, yes, definitely needing to swim back a little bit, even though, as you said, the waves aren't huge today, but the sweep's still definitely playing a part. Let's try and pick up some caps.
Yeah,
It's
just trying to
Northcliffe
pick up
in the
who that
chase.
is in that those next two that have definitely to the south of the rest of the pack, and they've obviously got a better line because the others seem to be coming back to them now. You see, that's the leader there. He's at the blue and white can, and the others still haven't come around the red and yellow. So that's almost a 6-can lead.
Wonderful feeling set up by that beautiful board leg earlier. And as soon as he hits that final can, it is a sharp right, sighting where you need to go, and then just head down and go. Northcliffe will be very excited, feeling very confident for now, but this last swimmer still needs to bring it home safely.
Oh, definitely. He's got a comfortable lead at the moment. He'll come around this can, and as we saw in that last race, he'll just start to use the runners the same as what the board paddler did.
Yep. Here we go. He is turning for home. We should have put a timer on it to see where that chase pack is as well. We'll see them start to come across the back of the can.
There we see
soon.
there now. So he's gone around the green and gold well and truly. He's well and truly away from it, and they're still coming up. So
that's amazing.
But look at that chase pack. There's at least,
it is. Oof, that second
they're almost
pack.
2, 4, 6, 8. They're all in a line there, and there's definitely not much in that. So it's going to come down to a bit of fitness coming home.
Oh, absolutely.
And then obviously the tag, and then the pressure for those kids in the background there then goes on to the runner as they come home.
Alrighty, we'll see if we can pick them up as they come through, but Northcliffe, you can see he's bringing the kick in as well, and those runners really starting to play havoc with the chase packs here. They will pick any sort of advantage that they can as they start to come through. We'll pick up some caps as they go as well. Oof, heading into the wave zone.
So it's Northcliffe just coming in almost into the shore break now.
So he's had to swim the entire way through. He's still got that kick on. He is powering hard. But you've got to think that his teammates are screaming at him from the sidelines right now, looking for that final tag. As we come through, I want to say that could be Sunshine Beach who's come through the field. This is very exciting. North Barrier in the mix as well.
There's the
there
tag,
you go,
mate.
the
Absolutely.
tag.
No real pressure, but the final runner will come up.
The glory leg for the runner right now.
That's exactly right for him now. It's a nice, comfortable, no pressure. He'll just come up around the 2 flags.
And I am really keen to see who is going to come around those other flags.
I think there's going to be a real sprint finish for this podium places because they seem to look in that pack.
Is in and clear.
So here we go. Sunshine Beach made the tag, so they're runners up.
Fantastic. Who is going to join them on the podium? We can see that the pace is on though. So North Burleigh
have come through in third.
Northcliffe again, and Met Caloundra, I want to say, behind that.
It is Met Caloundra, so they've had a great swim in the background.
Swim. And Tannum Sands as well. Great to see. Tannum from the Wideback Capricorn branch coming through. And it's still on at the back. You can see that's Dicky Beach.
Maroochydore, Tallabudger in the background.
Southport behind them as well. But it was all Northcliffe today. And that just really shows how one beautiful board leg at the start can absolutely just set you up for the rest of the race.
Yeah, definitely, and that's where these boys will be looking at it, especially going into board relays now that the coaches will start to be looking at it and talking to their competitors about it, because even in a board relay, that break going in once again, the next paddler going out as the first paddlers, so any lead that you can get working those runs, and that was just a perfect example of where the boys paddled a little bit further south coming around the cans, and they were able to turn and come straight with the runners, where we saw in the girls race they didn't quite come far enough south, and then they had to negotiate around that swim can. So
absolutely, we've got a very dramatic skyline, the Gold Coast high rises in the backdrop there. You are down here at North Kira Beach. We're keeping you company on the live stream. Please give us a shout out, tell us where you're coming from and who you want to see coming across that line first. But Josie is down on the beach. Let's have a chat to our winners.
I've got Nathan, Griffin and Eli from the winning under-14 Cameron Relay team. How was it out there, guys?
Yeah, it's real fun. Real good conditions out there. Real tricky and yeah, it's real.
Did you think you had it in the bag today?
Yeah.
Very confident?
Not too confident, anything could happen, cramps, anything, but pretty solid.
Have Northcliffe had a successful day at Youth State Champs so far?
Yeah, pretty good day for Northcliffe.
Who's the
had a few wins.
Talk to us about how hard you guys have worked for this moment.
Well, pretty hard.
Been training all season for lots of training every day.
Any of your coaches you want to give a shout out to?
Gavin Hill, definitely. Gav Hill, yeah. Wally, that's probably it, yeah.
Fantastic. Are you competing in any more events this afternoon?
Board relay still, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, good luck to Northcliffe team there then. Thanks, guys.
Great work. Thanks so much, Josie. So that was Northcliffe, our winners of the under-14 male Cameron relay, and as they said, they still do have the board relay coming up later today. That is in Water 3, the black and white arena. The only events left for the day there are the semis and the finals for the under-14 board relay for our men and our women. Let's have a look at who we've got on the screen at the moment. It's going to be either the 11s or the 13 board races, I want to say. Only a few more races until we wrap up day one of state champs, Stu.
Yeah, it does look like that. So as you can see there, the small boards there. So I'm going to say, looking at the size of these kids, I think, and just in comparison to the board height, that this could be the under 13 area. Which once again, these guys will be just working through their heats this afternoon, just
Ready
trying to qualify through
yeah.
to the semis and then obviously finals on Sunday. So
Absolutely.
and going back to that Northcliffe race, you heard Coach mention Gav
Yes,
Hill, probably
Gav
one
Hill.
of the best board paddlers going around, and obviously a great coach, and would have definitely spoken to the boys about making sure they took the right line and everything like that, and it definitely paid off. So good to see that the kids are actually, I guess, listening to their coaches. But as I said, they have got some great coaching staff up there at Northcliffe, and he's probably one of the best going around as a board coach.
Absolutely. And Stu, while we've got someone like you in commentary, I'd love to talk more about the coaching advisory panel that has been set up for the carnival. We've got Gavin Hill, who we were speaking about just now, along with Jack Hansen, Paul Witherspoon, Josh Minogan, Craig Holden. That's a bit of a brains trust of coaches on the panel there.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it's something that I guess probably 3 or 4 years ago now, we sort of came up with or looked at how we could get the coaches involved, so that if there were, I guess, concerns about courses, the way they were set up, making sure that they were fair, that other coaches, instead of them, I guess, or teams worrying about going to the officials all the time, that they could go and talk to these coaches.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even the officials, that the officials, whilst they try and do the best job they can in terms of setting the courses up, they can actually go and liaise with these guys and make sure that what they're doing or the way they're setting it up, if they're thinking about how the course is set up, if there is a sandbank in play, if the sweep started to get too strong, do we actually have to reverse the course? They'll go and talk to these coaches and get a bit of feedback from those coaches. So, and as we said, those guys are very experienced and want to be involved and assist in that process.
Oh, so great to see. And we're back down on the live stream. We've got some fantastic vision coming through. And Stu, what I love is that we run a final and then straight away we grab the top 3, we pop them on the dais and they get their medals then and there. The dais is facing back towards the beach here, so mum and dad, anyone else who's watching, they can get their photos straight away.
Yeah, it is, and as we said, the kids love it. Gives an opportunity to walk around, even to go back to the club this afternoon or with their fellow teammates, and they get to, I guess, show off that what their achievement is.
I won a state medal today. How good's this?
That's it. Gives an opportunity to show the reward for the hard work that they've put in.
So good. So we can see our teams there, North Burleigh there, bronze medals for them. Fantastic showing for North Burleigh this weekend. As we said earlier, so strong in some of those younger age groups, but obviously all the way through to under 14s as well.
Yeah, definitely. They've got some good competitors there.
I love the way that they've got their names on their caps as well, and special State Team 2021 editions for the competition caps.
Yeah, and it's definitely something that the kids will keep as a memento going forward.
Absolutely, and Sunshine Beach taking out the silver medal here. So great to see them really coming back. That club's been in such an amazing rebuilding phase, and I have to say, honestly, one of the best spots on the Sunshine Coast. It is so beautiful up there.
I must admit, Jen, I haven't since
to
the
make a
rebuild.
trip,
I haven't
get
been
back
up there.
out
It was on the cards for the 2020 state champs to go up and visit in between the two championships, but when they
didn't quite get
unfortunately
there.
got cancelled,
Yes.
just haven't had an opportunity to get back up there. But
Absolutely.
I think with Aussies coming up on the Sunshine Coast, it might be an opportunity to go up there and have a look at it.
Absolutely, and Northcliffe, of course, taking out the big win there, the under 14 Cameron relay. Officials trying to get them all together. We'll get some fantastic photos here as well. Northcliffe, North Burleigh, Sunshine Beach. There we go.
As we're talking about coaches, when you look at it, you've got Gav Hill at Northcliffe, you've got Joshy Minogue at Sunshine Beach,
Mike
Mick
Murray
at North Burleigh, and
Absolutely fantastic. We'll see some fantastic photos today. And of course, if you are posting about the championships, please make sure you tag us. It's Lifesaving QLD on our Facebook and Instagram, and also hashtag red and yellow, so that we can keep in touch and share all of the amazing stories that come out of this weekend.
What is he doing? Nothing.
And of course, if you wanted to check any of the results, we are trialling the live heat system this weekend. It's liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport, and that's where we're going to make sure we're keeping all of the results up to date. It's so great to see SLSQ trialling all of this technology, making it more efficient, more accessible.
Yeah, it is, and obviously for championships like this, we know that there's a lot of people that, whilst they'd love to be here, especially today being a Friday, there's a lot of parents that are still at work. That they obviously can't get here, and as we said, we've got competitors from North Barrier and North Queensland, and obviously a lot of parents that wouldn't be able to come down, so it gives them an opportunity to see how the children are progressing, and obviously even sit back and watch them while they're at work.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, we are going to go down. I think we're going to stay in this beach arena here, Stu. We're going to have, there's no rest for those boys who were just up on the podium getting their medals for the Cameron Relay. We have got potentially some semis, maybe even a straight final, but I think that might be wishful thinking on my part or the competitors' part, that they get a clear run through.
Yeah, I think with the board relays, what you find is that because it is a qualifying event, so they've had to come through branch, that you generally don't get the dropouts for it, because it is a prize position. Like out of the branches for the Gold Coast clubs, it's the top 6 teams from those branches that do qualify through to the state. So there is a fair bit of pressure, obviously, at a branch level, and then when they get to state, as you said, we have got the best of the best in these team events, because they have had to come through their branches to actually even represent their club here.
Absolutely. And we can see while we are getting to the end of the day in some of our arenas, and some have packed up already, we're seeing a few competitors leave the beach. Before you go, please make sure you head past the Finns merchandise tent, get yourself an exclusive State Champs t-shirt. I've seen that with all the club caps on it. I'm definitely going to pick up one of those before we head out. How good was always getting the State Champs shirt every year, Stu? It's like a memento or something that you get to keep forever.
It definitely is, and that's something that the kids love. And I know with the shirts, even when we I guess put the order out there and showed and highlighted it, let clubs know what was happening, that the orders came in, started to come in very quickly pre-event, so which is fantastic, because it is that opportunity that kids, as we just saw North Burleigh with the cabs, this is an opportunity for any competitor to take home a memento of their state championships.
Yeah, so good. Alrighty, we've just got some confirmation come through for the under-14 male and female board relays. We will have 2 semi-finals for each of those, and then we will go straight through to the finals as per program. That looks to be finishing up about 4 o'clock this afternoon, but we will go to the ladies first. We can see some of the competitors on the screen right now getting their starting instructions there. From the left-hand side, we can see, I think that's a Met Caloundra in the back, Dicky Beach, Pacific, Southport over the back there, Palm Beach, Talabudra, Noosa, with the lightning strike. I do love a lightning bolt on this club out. Yeah, I want to say that's Bundaberg through there. Bit of a Wide Bay Capricorn representation in here, which is always good to see.
There is, yeah.
People like that get ahead.
Oh, we can see that very, very grey backdrop.
It is, but once again, it's out in the hinterland, which is where we want it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Stu, we are using Team App this weekend as well, which is, if we were to have like a major weather event come through, that's the channel that you'd be using to get the message out to the team managers and all the clubs, or if you needed to call a meeting, something like that.
Yeah, definitely. It's just another piece of technology and communication tool.
So good. Actually, sorry, Stu, to interrupt you there. We're going to head down and have a little quick chat to Josie, who's down on the beach.
Hi Jenny, well we're coming up to the final events for the first day of Youth State Championships 2021. So just behind me you'll see the girls starting to get ready for the first semi-final of the under-14 female board relay. May the best team win.
Fantastic, Josie. So great to see that all of the competitors are getting ready and lined up there. That is Talabudra closest to screen here, Alexandra Headlands, Tannum, Pacific, Dicky Beach, Tugan giving us a smile as well. Mooloolaba in the mix. And again, I'm thinking we're going to take 8 through to the final here. We have 2 semi-finals, 8 from each to make a final of 16 competitors. So we spoke earlier today with Phil about the red zone. You do not want to be anywhere after 8th position because you will not be progressing through to the final. We'll get ready for a start now. Here we go, a whistle start as well, and the girls are away. This is semi-final number 1 of the under-14 female board relay. 3 legs for a board relay. Stu, that little shorey is really tricky.
I was going to say, that just
they
stepped up.
Such a good job.
Just stepped up a little bit there. We just see the girls there just having to sit and pop. A couple of girls got hit there. There's a couple
Elliot.
on the left-hand side that seem to have snuck out there. So that could be a nice, clear start. Here we go.
Absolutely. I'd say that's Karawa and Bundaberg as
the
well.
Bundaberg.
They will be very grateful to be on the left-hand side of the arena.
Tugan paddler there on that white board. So there's our top 3 at the moment.
And as they come through, we can see this pack starting to break up already. There's not a lot of surf on, but it's definitely enough to make a difference. And, you know, you're not going to win a board relay in the first leg, but you definitely could lose it if you get too far behind. We saw in the Cameron relay some waves coming through from those cans that just absolutely, you know, make or break for your race.
And we did, and that's the thing. That little shore break has just caught some of the competitors out, whereas the girls on the left-hand side there managed to get out. And as it has opened that little gap up, and we did see that once you get around those cans first, if those front 3 now get a wave, that just opens that gap up and then makes it harder for this chase pack to try and close that gap.
Absolutely, and if we look out there now, that looks to be North Burleigh as well. We'll try and pick up the cap colours as they go around. Remember, for the girls that are in the top, obviously they're going to be going pretty hard at the moment. They just want to stay safe in that top 8 to get through the final.
And even there we just saw most of those competitors just stopping to have to pop, which for the girls in front, if they're in clear water and that chase pack is getting hit, just opens it up more. So we see the Tugan girl just
at the,
right on
at the
can,
apex.
which is definitely not what you want. So we see the young girl from Tugan coming around.
And this is where the girls, they probably wouldn't do this too much in flat water, but they are looking out to sea very, very far out because they need to keep an eye on those cans. They still need to get around the 3 apex.
They are, and as you can see, the Tugan girl there is just really started to open that up a little bit
really
from the other competitors.
Well, she's seen from the other races, you can get some beautiful runners, and as we say that's Karawa behind her.
Picked up a nice little runner, so
and Tugan knows what she's doing here. How good
up on
that.
her knees, just working this run. Once again, what she's just trying to do is just open that lead, give her second paddler that little bit of a breathing space.
Come on, let's see if she can pull down this one. She's feeling the board speed pick up. She may not have quite enough to get her through on that one, but at the same time, an amazing start for Tugan. This is what you want to see especially in the heats. You just want to get your team through cleanly, save a bit of energy if you can as well. Get ready for that final, which will be held later today. Yeah,
definitely. We just saw that Northcliff Cameron, that if you can get a bit of a start and get in this, it's much the same. Whilst she's going to now have to get off and run, she still gives that second paddler that little bit of a breather and a lead out. That once again, she's in clear water. She hasn't got anyone else around her. It makes that little bit easier to get around the cans.
Absolutely. So that's Tugan coming around in first position, and you can see it's her teammates, probably the young lady who will be paddling third, who was the handler at the water's edge.
Definitely, it's Karawa in second coming around. So it's a nice, comfortable
little
little
gap.
gap.
A nice little lead on the rest of the field.
Third running up there, and we'll get to see that cap in a minute.
There you go, a nice clean tag there from Karawa heading out. This is leg number 2 of 3. We can see a lot of this field has actually spread out far more than I thought it would have.
Yeah, definitely, especially for a semi-final. So we can see the Tugan girl there on her way out, and there's the main pack sort of still coming in. So as we can see, that little bit of a lead, a few runners coming in, Dicky Beach, Talabudgera,
Metcallandra behind that. And this is where the girls, they'll be doing the counting as they come through as well. They know that they need to be in the top 8 to make the final. So cannot rest. If you're even in anything from 4th or back, I would say you've still probably got to keep the pressure on. But Tugan doing a fantastic job out the back there. I love that she's got the colours on her board as well. The green, yellow and white. Very proud.
Making it even easier for us to pick
so
up.
So good. And wow, you can really see how the lead that she's got on the rest of the field, back to second position there. But even back from Karawa, that's another really big gap.
Big gap, yeah. So the Tugan girl should just be coming out of that back break. You can see the black and white cans there that she's heading out towards.
Who else have we got in the mix there? I think that might be Noosa in the middle. We've got North Burleigh in
that'd
there.
be the Bundaberg
Southburg.
girl.
Oh, you're right.
Bundaberg
Bundaberg,
right up
of
there,
course.
so that'd be Bundaberg, North Burleigh, Alex, and Southport in that next chase pack. So
absolutely,
it's sort of the top 6. So they're probably looking at it going, righto, we're fairly comfortable at the moment, but still only halfway through the race.
Yep, still got a little way to go. And again, we've seen the great news here for Tugan is that we're out in front, we're swimming, we're paddling comfortably, and you get first pick of the waves as you come around that final can.
That's it. And she'll basically turn this can and she'll just be trying to look to see where you can see the third can there in the water. Once again,
Bit of white water.
Doing a check over her shoulder, make sure nothing's coming, that she's not going to get hit side on.
Making sure you're nice and steady as well, because if you get hit by some of this white water, it obviously is far more stable to be lying down, but she's around that can safely. She is heading from home, and we can see some white water at the back. Be interesting to see if...
just trying to negotiate. The Kurrawa girl making her way over. Is she going to try and get on this runner? Not quite. Tugan working on the top of one, so...
Now she's going to have to keep paddling if she wants to hold this all the way through, but that's really the dream finish there, isn't it? You just want to pick up that wave as soon as you go
through. The
through.
Kurrawa girl trying to work on top of one, but didn't get a lot out of it, whereas the Tugan girl's got a lot out of that one. So once again, that lead just slightly extends, makes it that little bit more comfortable for the third paddler, knowing that
you can switch
just
off
got to finish in the top 8,
yes.
so we're comfortable in first. Then it's also a little bit of the gamesmanship in some of these competitors where it'll be, well, this is where we're at. If you want to try and beat us for a state champs, this is what you've got to come up against.
This is what you've got to do, absolutely. And Tugan getting in very safely there. She'll leave the board there. Fantastic waiting, coming around to do the tag to the final paddler. This is semi-final number 1 for the under-14 board relay, and Tugan just looking good.
You just see that she is looking comfortable. There's not no real huge sprint on happening at the moment, which she'll just be comfortable having a look, making sure she knows where other competitor is, just has another look back over her shoulder to see where second place is.
And that's Kurrawa just exiting the water now, so this field is absolutely spread out there, Stu. We're going to start counting from here on in, so we've got Kurrawa in 2, and it is the top 8 that we'll be chasing to take through to a final later this afternoon. Nice clean tag there. Is that Southport?
I think that might have been Southport coming around North Burleigh there. So there's 3 and 4.
And these girls again will be feeling quite comfortable. Yeah.
You can already see the other 2 girls out through that little shore break, which so these girls make their way into the water. You can see Bundaberg girl there just waiting for her competitor to come around. So we get
so we've got 4
set.
out
So
cleanly.
there's Bundaberg making the tags. They're possibly still in that top 8, which great for them to be sitting in that top 8. Tanham Sands coming around. So Mooloolaba
as well. And Stu, we did do a little birthday call out to Archie Lowe, who's 65 today, one of our long-standing officials from Tanham Sands as well. Happy birthday, Archie.
He is actually. It's a pretty big day today when we look at birthdays, because Archie Lowe's birthday, one of the other, actually a couple of other champions of our sport, Michael King.
Oh, there you go. Happy birthday, Kingy, BHMP.
Our John Brennan, who is also on the beach, it is his birthday as well. We know he's down assisting with some of the commentary on the beach. So
what I'm hearing is that there's a lot of cake tonight. A lot of cake at the 2021 Queensland Youth Championships.
So
Hashtag red and yellow on the cakes. That's all I want to see. Now Tugan, they would be feeling very comfortable right now. Obviously, you can't take your foot off the pedal completely. You just need to get round cleanly, and that's what all the ladies.
And that's the thing. These girls will just be concentrating, just saying, right, I've just got to get around the 3 cans, make sure I don't make any mistakes.
No silly mistakes.
I'm comfortably
No
in
time for
the
that.
top 8, because the last thing you want to do is switch off, miss a can, lose your board, and then actually end up with a disqualification, and the hard work that your first 2 paddlers have put in cost you that opportunity to go into the final. So
absolutely. You can see the girls starting to make their way back. A little bit of white water out the back, that second bank. Oh,
Tugan just working on a little runner there.
Gonna have to push forward if she wants to hold on to this one.
The top 4 definitely clear. We can see
Dicky Beach in the background,
Bundaberg, looks like Mooloolaba, and maybe Alexandra Headland or Kurrawa Club there. So that could be the top 8, fairly comfortable. See Tugan just looking over her shoulder. She can
hoping to pick up this one as
Pick up
well.
this.
It's bringing
great little
Southport
run here from
through as
Southport.
well.
They've come through fantastically. So working on the top of that.
Great work, Southport. That's what you want to see.
He's learning to be clapping his hands
Yes,
at the moment, knowing
he's got
that the
an
girls
amazing
have
crew
worked
there.
that run through.
And I love that she's really attacking this. She knows it's a semi-final, but you know,
She-
if there's a wave on offer, you got to go for it.
That's it. And as we said, a little bit of gamesmanship where they'll come out and say, well, yep, Jugan, you had that lead, but we've come back at you.
She's
And
done that so beautifully.
going in from a semi-final, knowing that these girls now will sit back and have a bit of a breather
Yep.
and then get prepared for the final.
Yeah,
in a little while.
absolutely. So there you go. Southport is going to take out semi-final number 1. As we see her coming around these finishing flags, she'll be very happy with that, as will Pierce, as you said,
Yep,
and her
the other
teammates.
competitors, they'll be very happy. They've
And
got to sit back and know they're comfortable in the final.
Who have we
Looks like
got
North
here?
Burleigh coming up
Burleigh
in third.
as well.
Possibly going to run
Fantastic
past
race.
for second.
Good
Just
on
a
her.
bit of gamesmanship there. Jugan is sort of, yeah, that's okay. We're still into the final.
Fine for now. And then we've got Kurrawa as well. That'll round out our top 4 as we go through. And this is where it's also a bit of an advantage, Stu, being in semi-final 1. You just get that little bit extra rest over semi-final 2.
You do, yeah. Obviously, we've got the 2 girls semi-finals and then the boys semi. So the girls do get a bit of a rest. But obviously, whilst these girls are sitting back now, that second semi-final, they've still got to go down the water and race. So
That's Tally Budgerer on screen at the moment, Alexandra Headlands as well. I think there was one club ahead of them who may have just tagged their runner, but you can see the Alex girls there. Run, run, run!
Yeah, the urgency there.
We want to make sure we're in.
Tally Budgerer running up the beach now.
That's great. Hoping that they are safely in the top 8 to head into the final later today. But you can see a lot of traffic.
There's quite a few
towards
coming up there. So yeah, the back.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they go. But one lady who knows what is happening down on the beach is Josie, down with our winners.
I'm joined by Sarah from Southport. Sarah, your team finished first in the first semi-final of the under-14 board relay. How's that?
Alright, need to fucking sort
It's pretty good, but it's only the semi and we still have the final to go, I guess. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
How are you going to... You're puffing quite a bit. Are you going to be able to do the final?
It was only really mainly from the run. The run is what tires you out the most, but yeah, of course.
Who's in your team?
My teammates are Eliza and Millie from Southport. And I'm really happy to be working with them.
Awesome. Now, have you got what the goods to take it all the way and get that gold medal?
Hopefully.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you conserve your breath, but thanks so much, Sarah, and good luck in the final.
Fantastic. Thanks so much, Josie. And we are here with you on the live stream and having a look at some of the comments here. Southport is getting a lot of love on the shout-outs there. So go Southport, go Sarah from Southport. Also Bundy getting a little bit of a shout-out here as well, which is wonderful. Burleigh under-13 boys getting a shout-out. Nice work, Team Sunshine Boom. We've got that on there. Tannum as well, getting some love. And we can see that the crowd is really starting to build on the fence line there. Obviously, it is a COVID-safe event today, Stu, but trying to keep social distancing wherever we can. Everyone is signing in on the app, which is really important from an event management and safety point of view. Parents, if you're checking in, please make sure you sign on for your kids as well.
Yeah, most definitely, and it is something that we have seen over and leading up to the event. There's a fair bit went into that, so as much as there is a lot of space down on the beach and there is a fair bit of sand and the competitors and spectators are spreading out down there, so and it is something we have had a visit from the Queensland Health already today.
Oh, fantastic. Well, they're keeping us safe. That's what they've got to do.
And that's the thing, which is great. And it is, obviously, we liaise with them fairly heavily leading up to the event, knowing the size of the event that we were dealing with and the environment that we're operating in, that all sports have got to go through it. So definitely the assistance that we were given by them has been great.
Greatly appreciated. As well as I always have to give a shout out to Major Events Gold Coast for hosting this weekend. So great to have them on board and their support as well.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously working very closely with the council. It's something that having an event like this, I think we were even talking about it yesterday at a meeting, that there hasn't been huge major events for a while on the coast, obviously with COVID and the shutdown, and especially from a public sort of point of view that's not in a football stadium or a cricket ground or something like that. So
I actually heard that it might be the second largest event that's been held publicly in Queensland since the events have started back up.
Yeah, it has. Obviously, there was a fun run in Brisbane
a few weeks back.
Which obviously topped that. But from our point of view and the numbers that we've got down here, it's definitely a very large event. So Queensland Health have been very supportive of that.
Oh, so good. And we have the ladies carrying or dragging their boards into the water right now. This is semi-final number 2 for the under-14 board relay.
You see that shore break stand up.
That
So
is
Dickie
really
Beach
tough,
really
isn't it?
attacked that.
Wow,
See the
eh?
difference there.
That looks to be maybe Yeppoon on the
That's what I
far
was going to say. I
left-hand
think that might
side.
be a
A
Yeppoon
fantastic
cab
start
that
for
once
them.
again. So
Northcliffe in the
Yeppoon,
mix, Dicky Beach, I
Dicky
want to say in the
Beach.
middle. Sunshine Beach out very cleanly. That's a great start for them. See if we can pick up on the right-hand side. That's an Emu Park
That's
cap.
Emu
Shout
Park,
out to
yep.
the Parkies. And I think it was Kurrawa on her right-hand side at the start. So competitors, it's Yeppoon in the lead for now. Obviously early days, semi-final number 2 for the board relay.
Yeah, but it just showed like the young Yeppoon girl there. The way she attacked that start, she got through
really
that,
good,
just punched
really
through that
good.
little bit of a shore break. While it's not much, it's enough that she's managed to get through it, whereas the rest of the field sort of got hit by it a little bit, and she's managed to get that little bit of a gap. And once again, we've seen so far in the racing, you get that little bit of a gap, you get around that can first, you can definitely get that first opportunity, the waves coming home or the runners coming home, and then the opportunity to give your second paddler a little bit more of a lead.
Agreed. So it's Yeppoon in 1. That looks to be North Burleigh sitting
Burleigh,
nicely in
those nice
second
bright green
position.
togs, making
You
it
can
easy
pick
to
them
see
from a
the-
mile away, especially now that we're heading into a bit of a low light environment at the moment. Behind that looks to be Dicky Beach. We see a Northcliffe cap just in shot. And again, Stu, it's all about being in that top 8. This is a semi-final. We'll take 8 through to the final. Boys will be watching this race as well, seeing where are the girls heading, when do they start to put the power on, how do they get around these cans cleanly, especially when we see a bit of white water.
Just looking here, look, a little bit of confusion there from the girls. They came around that can, I don't think they realised, it looks like the young Yeppoon girl.
Is she going a bit wide maybe?
Yeah, I think what they've realised is in a lot of situations, the black and white can there that you see, in a lot of racing there'll be 3 cans of that sort of type, whereas you can see the other sort of flatter black and whites that they're obviously using today. So she's obviously gone around that main big black and white looking for
correctly.
That second can, but they definitely got around the cans. But North Burleigh obviously has seen it, has listened to the starter and obviously followed the course. We can see now her coming home on some runs.
And that's fantastic. That really shows the professionalism of some of our younger competitors. When things might look like they're not going your way or you're not really sure what's happening, like if you can be confident in the decisions that you're making and go, no, I know what we're doing. I'm heading into the beach now. That's really great from the North Burleigh competitor.
Although it may actually, when we're actually on that wider shot then, the Yeppoon girl was right up there. She's had a screenshot, but she is a little bit further. There she is there. So maybe
could have been a tactical decision.
She's actually come
We could be
further
wrong.
south. It could be that she's come further south. The coach might have seen something and said, no, go to the south further. There's a bit more of a runner there.
Fantastic.
You see her coming up the beach now in first place to run around and make the tag.
Absolutely. So great to see the Yeppoon cap not only on the beach, but, leading around in the semi-final of the board relay. And then we've got North Burleigh behind her as well. That is 1, 2.
Northcliffe in third place
3.
coming around.
Now we're looking for 8. We're taking... okay, it's only the first leg. I'm
the
probably
first
getting
leg,
a bit
but still-
excited.
but we can already see that it is starting to spread out. So that's the first 3 that have got obviously nice, comfortable lead at the moment.
Yeah, they're in a really good position. Still want to get through this first little break cleanly, though. I think no problems at all for Northcliffe, though. Fantastic work for her there. And she's going to try and tuck in, I think, on the back of the North Burleigh competitor if she can bridge that gap for now. Maybe just get a little bit of wash riding. Anything you can do to make your race easier. Always a beautiful thing.
Definitely. We see THC come around there. Palm Beach just coming around. I'll make the tag. We see North Burleigh once again just coming up on the inside of
Starting
Yeppoon.
to challenge Yeppoon here. And I love that the girls really are jostling for that position early, even though it's a semi, even though they're leading.
Northcliffe making some ground here, and you can
Northcliffe as
see
well.
her. She's sort of coming up on the inside, and obviously she'll be tracking the North Burleigh board, just trying to get on her wash, as you said, and just trying to make that a little bit easier, conserve a little bit of energy.
And this is where Yeppoon could be really smart about it as well. Even if she is being overtaken, if she can tuck in on that wash and make sure she stays with them just around the back of the cans, that gives her, again, next go at the waves. We can see Tannum Sands heading into the water here. She's
punch
just
through this little shot,
about
that
to
one on
do
the
that.
head, but she's
Nice
done
and
really
strong.
well there. She's got through.
And this is where, you know, we always say, oh, North Kira, yes, it might be really flat, but it can be really challenging still, and that's where we really see the difference between, you know, the really, really great competitors and the ones who can, you know, turn anything into their advantage.
Yeah, that's it. And that's, I mean, it's not much of a shore break, but we have seen over the last few races that it can make a very big difference at the starts going in and the changeovers. So as these girls make their way out to the apex can, once again, they'll be sort of hoping to turn this and get on a nice runner, and once again just try and give that third paddler a little bit more breathing space so that it is not a mad rush or a mad panic to get through to that top 8. So you can see the girls coming around now, both lying down, just sort of conserving a bit of energy.
Staying nice and stable as well. And it would be really interesting, Stu, because they would have seen the first leg go around, they would have seen that Yeppoon competitor go really, really wide here. Whether that was a tactical decision or a tactical error, she still came through in that top field.
Still came through, yep. So we can see the two leaders coming in here. North Burleigh just working the runs just a little bit better than Northcliffe at the moment. Wave in the background. She's just trying to get a bit more of a lift here.
See if this will turn into anything. It looks like there might be something behind as well.
Looks like Dickie Beach and Alex. Yeah, they've worked onto a runner here nicely, which once again, so they'll be pretty happy there to just build some space. Looks like Yeppoon in the back, so that could be third and fourth now for those two. So
Northcliffe coming through, pushing, see if she can turn this into a wave. It is a little bit heartbreaking, Stu, because you can get a beautiful run out the back and then it fills up in the middle. You're never going to get it the full way through, and then you've got to put that extra effort in, do a little bit more paddling before you get another go at the waves closer to the water's edge.
Yeah, and especially at North Kira, we do get that real deep, wide gutter at the moment. So obviously high tide, it's a lot, fills up a lot. We see Northcliffe coming out, so she'll come around comfortably and tag her third paddler.
And the third paddler, you've got to think from here, it's all about getting around safely, conserving energy. It's so hard not to turn your mind to the future, trying not to get too fixated on that final, but they've got to be feeling pretty confident at the moment.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's the biggest thing they'll be looking at. And as we said, we've spoken about the coaches and what they will have said to the girls, and in these positions they will have thought about it and go out and just make sure that this situation she'll just get through the shore break. We see Dickie Beach and Maroochydore coming around now.
Working those transitions well, that's what you want to see, because they know they need to be safe, they know they need to be in that top 8. That looks like...
Because once you get in that top 8, anything can happen once you're in the final, and that's the big thing.
It's a clean slate, we start all over again for the finals. It doesn't matter where you were in the semis.
Yep, you could finish 8th in the semi-final and then come out in the final, and as we've seen, your first paddler gets out through the shore break and the others get hit, and all of a sudden you're right in the game.
That's a second North Burleigh team coming through there.
See Tannum Sands running down into the water's edge. That could be TH&C. Looks like a Bundaberg Cap possibly, or Emu Park.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no, I think it's Emu Park. They were in the second semi-final. What we don't know, though, is the numbers.
No.
So we need to keep an eye on who's in the red
Alexandra
zone.
Headland heading out there. Maroochydore just trying to close up on them. Northcliffe there, so I think that's second, third and fourth on screen at the moment. So we know North Burleigh were just in front of Northcliffe in that initial leg.
See how they go from here. Again, it's all about getting through safely from here. The girls just want to be in the top 8. They want to, and then that's their last race for the day. The under 14 female board relay is the last event in the black and white arena. And then it's all about heading home, good eat, good rest, good water. I've got to come back tomorrow and do it all again.
Yep, and that's it. And the girls know out of this race, they've got the 2 boys semi-finals coming up, so they'll know that after this paddle, they've got about 20 minutes or so to go and recover, have a bit to eat, have a bit to drink, and then get prepared. And they'll sit, and the coaches will sit and watch the boys race as well, and they'll have a chat about the race and what they can do and where the runs are and that sort of thing. So as we see Northcliffe coming around, Alex there.
North Burleigh just needs to make sure she stays on the right side of that can as well, but Northcliffe doing it really easily right now. This is how you want your semi-final to run if you're the third competitor.
Oh, most definitely. And as you see, you're just picking up a runner there, just moving her body around on the board just to trim the board to try and stay on that run.
And you can see it just fill up so quickly there. It's so
does.
tough to hold on to that once you get into that deeper water.
Like a little bit more of a lift coming now.
Yeah. And this is where it gets tricky. Like you all of a sudden go from being in nearly flat water to something standing up pretty quickly on you, and you need to shift your weight back pretty quickly.
See, Alex is just hanging in there at the moment. But once again, these girls, not really any pressure on them at the moment. They know they're comfortable to get through to the
right.
final, and once again, as we said, it's just get to the beach safely, get across the line, know that you're through to the final, and then you can start
Get ready,
concentrating
get
on that next
prepped,
race.
and we'll go around again. Alrighty, this is where we start counting. It's 8 through to the final. Northcliffe is in 1, and then I think we've got North Burleigh and Alex to be fairly comfortable in 2 and 3, but we'll try and pick up a little bit more vision as it comes through. But Northcliffe just picking it up easily here, and Northcliffe are so strong in the senior age groups, especially with their ladies as well. You've got to think this is the next group coming through, the 14s, the 15s looking
Alex,
to join.
Alex will come across very comfortable there. Second place for the semi-final. Once again,
Here
qualifying them to the final. North Burleigh will come around in 3rd.
Now we try and pick up, see who is coming next. You can see a lot of events still going through. The beach is still really, really busy down there. All the tents are busy. A lot of craft on the beach.
Most definitely, yeah. Still a lot of bit to come around. So here we've got Dicky Beach and Maroochydore, so they'll come across. That's 5, so they're nice and comfortable.
They'll be feeling very good about that. 6, who do we have
That's
here?
Tanham
Another
Sands, so that's great to see. So they'll be
Into
comfortable
the state
and happy
final.
about that, yeah. I think that's TH&C, so which once again they'll be quite comfortable and happy to get through.
Now we're getting to the tight end though. Yeppoon, fantastic to see so
There we
many
go,
of our
little check
wide-bay
over the
Capricorn.
shoulder there, just to make sure that there's no one close behind.
I'm in 7th, it's okay.
Yep, I'm in
going to
7th,
get
I've got no
through.
one closing in.
Absolutely, and this could be it. Emu
And
Park
that's
could
Emu
be our
Park.
final qualifier, which means 3 from Wide Bay Capricorn, which is fantastic
which is great to see. And then Sunshine will
Beach
come
coming
up.
through as well. And so, Stu, is it all the team events that we're seeing? Is that what they had to qualify for? Is it just the team events? From
No,
the
so the
champs?
individual. So the way the qualification works is all the team events for the 11s to 14s. The individual irons from 11 to 14.
Yes.
So all the irons they have to qualify for. But then when you actually get to the under 11 age group, they have to qualify for everything. So even the individual board races, the swim races, and part of that is that we know that the numbers that we get in that age group, if it was an open slather, that it would add a lot more racing to the event. We already see in the under 12s where in the board race there'll be 120 kids line up for that individual board race, whereas we know in the under 11s we'd probably see slightly larger numbers in that. So to get through those numbers, it then becomes that issue of, well, we've only got 2.5 days or 3 days to get through. So
we can't have that many
we can't have
under
that
11s
many. So
running around.
unfortunately, the under 11s, we do make them qualify, which I think it does make it a little bit more special for them because they've actually had to qualify to get here to start with. So and with the irons as well, once again, it's those events that do take the time.
Love it, love it. We're going to quickly jump down to Josie on the beach. Let's see who she's having a chat with.
Miller, congratulations. Your team came first in the second relay semi-final for the under-14 girls. How was it out there?
It's pretty fun. It's picked up a little bit. It was really flat this morning.
Yeah, how many events have you done so far today?
So we've just done the relays today. So like the camera and the swim teams and the board.
Awesome, and you'll come back tomorrow for all your individual events?
Yeah.
But first, are you wanting to get that gold in in this final?
We'll try our best.
Well, all the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
Fantastic. That was Josie down there with our winner from Northcliffe. We have our final start list confirmed for the under-14 board relay. We can see in the background there, I think our under-14 boys board relay are already in the water. We will see 2 semi-finals for them as well. And then we will have the finals, under-14 male and female board relay. They are the last events to be contested in the black and white arena. We can see some shots of the crowd there. It is still very, very busy down on the beach. We've got under 15 board race, heats and quarters over in water area number 4, the orange one. Pink area, we've got some board rescue finals coming up along with the heats of the board race. And over in water 1, the green and gold arena, that is where we have our under 11 male and female board rescue. I'd say they're probably up to semis or finals by now, Stu, over that way.
Yeah, I think they will be in those board rescue events that we saw in those younger age groups, knowing where we're sort of looking across the program and seeing what the events are and how they're tracking. So
Absolutely. It's been such a big day already just to get all of these team events through. It's huge.
It has been, and there is as we saw, there is a lot of finals happening across the program today. Tomorrow.
And low tide was about an hour ago, so we probably have seen that at its lowest. So it will start to fill up a little bit, but still, we are speaking to our competitors before. There is a little bit of surf on. It is making it a little bit more exciting. And we're seeing a tag here. This looks to be the under 14 male board relay.
This will be the first semi. So that's Northcliffe going in the water. Obviously a comfortable tag.
See a Sunshine Beach cap arriving
waiting for the change.
See else who we've got. There's John Hamry, our official down on the beach
Mooloolaba coming around. So there's the Sunshine Beach. We're just looking at their competitor on the line. So.
And it's the same as the ladies. It'll be 8 through from each of the semi-finals for a final of 16.
Looking at that already.
That's a fantastic lead for
Northcliffe.
North
Burleigh in second place there heading out. But yeah, definitely Northcliffe. That was a big lead. So Sunshine Beach, Tannum looks like he's getting
ready for the
set
tag
for
there
a tag.
as
So
well.
Mooloolaba and Sunshine Beach heading out. So they were sort of comfortable third, fourth from our calculations looking at it. And once again, as we've been talking about, this is just a matter of getting through this, qualifying through to the final.
As they head out now, and we can see our IRBs out in the water. A big shout out to all of our IRB crews who are keeping our competitors safe today, and all of the crews, they are from the various clubs that you're seeing racing today. Basically, if you're putting a competition team forward, you need to supply officials and water safety and IRB. There's so much that goes into a surf carny.
Yeah, there is. Obviously, the IRB's shifts, they're sort of morning, afternoon shifts, but they are based on the competitor numbers and the clubs that are competing. So, and the same with the water safeties, that we sit down once all the entries close and work out our rosters and sort of spread it around a fair bit. And then obviously, the officials as well. And there are a lot of officials that do put their hand up. Whilst there's a lot of parents involved this weekend that their kids are racing, we do have a lot of officials on the beach that it's their annual get-together, I guess.
Absolutely.
And an opportunity. They may have grandkids racing for some of them these days. But they do love to come back and still give to the sport from a voluntary basis.
Oh, I love it.
Because we just see these boys, still a bit of white water still out there.
So
just negotiating this, so just having to sit and pop
Having
right on the apex can
How's that?
there.
You're popping at the apex can. That's ridiculous. But again, this is why we love coming to Kirra Beach, even though it is known as, long, flat, bit of a sweet.
So
Northcliffe picking up a little runner there.
Great run there. You can just see him just moving his body weight around on that board. That's definitely so. His third paddle will be sitting on the beach going, beauty. This makes my paddle a little bit easier. Once again, knowing this is only a semi-final, but obviously anything you can conserve in the semi-final makes you that little bit fresher for your next race.
And we did see Northcliffe take out the Cameron relay earlier today as well, so we know that they are on form. They've got some fantastic depth in that age group. I'm so nervous. I just want to go and tie up his cap a little bit now. Make sure that stays on his head. But fantastic skills there to get the craft to the beach safely. Easy dismount, heading around for the run, and that's going to allow them to open up an even nicer lead on the rest of the field. We saw from the previous shots they had a handy gap on the rest of the field, and that wave is just going to make all the difference right now.
You can even tell just the way he's running up the beach there that it was a comfortable, it was almost like a training jog as such. So Mooloolaba coming in there.
Fantastic
so they're sort of in a comfortable second spot, but as you said, you just see him coming up there, casual tag.
He's just got to get around cleanly from here. He's got that nice little lead, just needs to finish in the top 8.
Even at the moment, looking at that, there's sort of flat water there for him, so no real shore break to get through. So
Mooloolaba coming through as well. I think that team is in second at the moment, so they will also be feeling quite comfortable. There's another significant gap back to third.
Definitely looking at that. So he'll come around comfortably once again, just making sure he tags his competitor.
Good work.
Has a little chat to him.
Maybe a little good luck as he heads out. They know they're pretty safe.
No stress.
Oh, so good.
So here's the difference where that's it. So Mooloolaba cops a couple of little ways on the head, and obviously for Northcliffe out in front, that's just they're in nice water. So it's just that little bit, just slows them up that little bit more. So another Northcliffe team, Southport coming around.
I want to say that's maybe 5 and 6. We can see Tugan
Could
maybe
be.
on the
looks
left.
Like Sunshine Beach on the right there going out. So
this is where you'll see a little bit more urgency with the boys as they head out. So if this is 5th and 6th, they know that they're safe for now, but you also don't want to leave anything to chance.
And they'll be looking at it going, if we can get in touch with those couple of competitors in front and just make sure that whilst we might be sitting 6th now, if we can catch them, then we're then in the pack for 3rd, 4th, that we just say it makes us that little bit more comfortable.
Absolutely.
Another Alex competitor there in the back there.
Fantastic
As you can
racing.
see, Northcliffe definitely no
Feeling
stress.
very comfortable out the
Coming
front
up to
at
the
moment.
apex there now. He has a bit of a look over his shoulder, which he'd be just having a look at that and going, yep, very comfortable still. So Malulabar there in 2nd. And even these guys coming out, looks like Sunshine in 3rd, and possibly North Burleigh in 4th. And they're just making their way out to the apex cans at the moment. And then as you can see, Northcliffe just picking up a nice little runner. So there's Malulabar on the way out.
Yep.
So there's, you can see that gap. So from 1st to 2nd, Malulabar still heading out, and here's Northcliffe comfortably on their way home.
And we are dropping 8 from each semi-final, so while it may seem like it's a little bit cruisy at the moment, the level and the speed is absolutely going to increase once we get to the final. It is a whole new game once we get there.
And even when you look in the background, there's still some numbers paddling out, and if there's a bit of a pack from 6th through to 9th or 6th through to 10th, there'll definitely be some pace on the homeward journey. These front few knowing that they're in that top 4 or 5 comfortable, but as you can see, there's 4, 5 and 6 coming around the can now.
Yep, fantastic.
Then you've got 7, 8, 9 and 10 are
where
all close, and that's where
the traffic is.
And that's the runs coming home and where they'll really start to work, whereas these guys in front, and the benefit that they've got is that they know they've had that nice cruisy paddle, whereas 7, 8 to 10, they're going to have to work hard to actually now get even into the final.
Absolutely. Nice little wave there for our Malulabar competitor. Sunshine Beach as well is hoping for something similar to help him home, but Northcliffe knows that he is home clear. Just get around the right flags, buddy, and cruise in on that one.
Coming up there, and he'll make sure he does it correctly. Looks up, little nod probably to his coach or his competitors. Just to where he's one of his fellow competitors, so he's one of his teammates.
Come on, buddy, run it in.
Yep. Good job finishing off.
Absolutely. There we can see still a lot of... There we go, Malulabar.
Comfortably in 2nd, so they'll be happy as well to qualify to the final.
Absolutely. Swapping cameras there. Here comes Malulabar from a different angle. Shout out to our CEO. See Dave Wimpy on the left-hand side, just surveying the crowd, and I'm sure he's very proud of the event that Stu, you and your team have put on today. North Burleigh.
Yeah, and we've had great support for him and the board on this event. So North Burleigh, once again, you can see there's no real rush from North Burleigh. He had a look over his shoulder and he'd know that he's comfortable. Sunshine coming through.
In as well. Fantastic.
So that'll be the top 4 across.
So 4 still to take through to the final.
So here we go. Northcliffe in 5th, Alex in 6th. So
no, you're right. It's Alex. Nice work.
So there's our top 6.
Oh, the sprint finish is on. I
even
love
these
it.
guys. Oh, and here we go. 7, 8 and 9 coming around the flag. So this is where it does get close.
Fantastic. North Barrier?
Yeah, it is a North Barrier. So congratulations, North Barrier. Looks like another Sunshine Beach and looks like Southport. Yeah. So you see the officials just separating the line there. So that'll be 2 Sunshine Sunshine Beach teams into the final, a North Barrier team into the final, which is great as well for them. So,
especially with the ladies coming. Oh, actually, thinking of Wybeck Capricorn, his Tannum Sam's coming through. Got a few Tannum, Bundaberg, and Emu Park in the ladies' final later today, which is very exciting.
We did, and it'll be interesting. We don't know whether that's their A or B team. So
absolutely.
Knowing here's our second semi-final going out now. You can
they
see
don't waste any time, do they?
No,
Lining them up, we're going again.
Don't.
But that's what you want to see, and this is where the officials are doing such an amazing job of really keeping the program going. We can see. But we are going to head back down to the beach. Josie is going to have a chat to a few of our athletes.
Brody, congratulations. You're into the the under-14 board relay final.
Thank you.
How hard was it out there today? I did see you stroll over the finish line.
Yeah, my teammates got me a pretty good lead, so it wasn't that hard of a paddle in the end.
Were you trying to conserve a bit of energy, not sprint on the way home?
Yeah, I was trying to conserve a bit of energy for the finals. It'll be a tough race in the finals, though.
Who are your biggest competitors in the final?
Probably North Burleigh and Tannum Sands.
Wow, well, bring it on. Enjoy a little bit of a break, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Thank you.
Fantastic work. Thanks so much, Josie. And I was loving the shout out there to Tanham Sands. That could be the competition to watch.
Yeah, it could be. And as we see here, this is the second semi-final. So it looks like Noosa and Tanham. So whilst we saw that Tanham team come across the line that wouldn't have qualified, that could be their B team, and this could be their A team in this semi-final. So, and the boys will all know, though, they've had a couple of races against each other. They will have seen what the competition's like, and they'll be aware of how the other boys are paddling and things like that. So.
Absolutely. And even though we have been saying it is, 700 days since we've had our last state championships, a lot of these competitors would have been racing each other at North Australian Championships, at Interbranch, Maroochydore Carnivals as well. So they've probably all got a good idea of where everyone is at.
Yeah, there's definitely been still a lot of sport action happening, even though we haven't had the state championships. There's still been a lot of action happening. So, and these guys will know. And as we see Noosa once again just coming around the can there, got a little bit of a run, and that's just opened that gap up a little bit. But you can see that pack and congestion coming around the can there.
That is where the action is. That's where we need to figure out who is in the red zone. And beautiful
Noosa.
wave out the front for
Great
Noosa.
skills, and that looks like there's another competitor just getting on a runner behind. That could have been the Tanham team.
I think you could be right there. Wow, Noosa is really... I think that's maybe the first time we've seen someone... I was going to say hold it to the beach,
but it's filled up on you. Commentator's curse.
I'm sorry, Noosa.
Although here's a little wave now,
fault.
picking up. But see, as you can see there, just even though it's low tide, it still fills up in that gutter quite a bit.
But this is a fantastic start for Noosa, and this is what they would really be wanting to deliver to that next competitor as they come around for the tag. It's a strong finish here.
As he comes in the shore break, he'll
it's
stand
shallow
up.
there straight away, isn't it? A little
tries
bit
not
of
to
drama.
get tripped over by his own board. But once again, you can see that there's no real stress in this. He knows he's comfortably in first, so he'll just come up around the flags, make sure he tags his competitor properly.
Yep. Especially if you've got A and B teams. We've seen a few of those.
Burley heads there coming around, so that's a great little paddle there.
Dicky Beach and I want to say Tanham. Fantastic racing here. That's our top four already. So 5 and 6. That's Alex and Mermaid. The paces are on a little bit more, I want to say, than
it
the
is a little bit. Yeah, it does,
one.
and that's I think these guys are looking at it going, yep, if we can get our competitors knowing there's a bit of a pack there, because it's always
definitely the pack
going out, can work together, get a bit of a rest.
Mermaid on there, but absolutely there's still Noosa out in front feeling very, very comfortable. Of course, 3 competitors in a board relay, so this is 2 of 3 that we'll see go round, and then we're into finals. Then the girls are back, and it's a state championship on the line.
Most definitely. You can actually see here the gap's really tightened up actually. So Burley on the blue board there's starting to get a bit closer, and even the Tanham team starts to be coming up behind the Noosa. So North Barrier.
North Barrier is bailed on that one.
Definitely didn't want to go into that shore break.
No, I feel your pain, buddy. No one likes the Kira shore break. He's going to go back and grab his craft,
board. And
we'll go round 2. We'll give it another whirl. And who else have we got? That looks
Palm Beach going
Palm
in.
Beach as well. See if they can navigate this one as well. Hold on to it, buddy. See Palm Beach popping through that one. North Barrier still negotiating the shore break here.
Shore break, yep. So Noosa
not having any troubles at this stage, though. They're loving it.
Quite comfortably just coming out to the apex.
He'd be looking out to sea as well, seeing if there's any little bumps on the horizon, see if there's anything that he can start lining up early, try and get that armchair ride into the beach.
Most definitely. And then we see Burley heads just tacking. So these guys, it's now that sort of single file, just sitting in behind each other, just getting a drag.
Feeling pretty comfortable.
Burley will come around in second, Tanham in third. I think it looks like Dicky Beach. Alex just coming up the inside there. So that's a good little move from Alex.
Yeah, smart racing. That's our top 5. So now...
So they're all nice and comfortable, and they're just looking for runs on the way home as they come around that black and white. You see Tanham there. Oh, great little run there.
Safe through there as well, which is fantastic. Mermaid, I think, is going to be in 6. Maybe another North Burley team in 7. And then, is that a... we didn't quite grab the cap.
Yeah, a little bit harder to see that cap. So here's a little bit of a wave here, or a bit of a run here. Is Burley going to get down this? You see Burley's chosen to stay on his belly, which for some of these kids, once again, being the first year, they're still a little bit of still learning the craft on a mal. But Noosa, no troubles at all, picking up a little bit of runner there. Tanham still hanging in that second spot.
Alrighty,
there's Alex just coming into picture there, so they're just making a little bit of a move on the southern end as well.
This is where that line into the beach is so important. We always talk about you don't want to swim or paddle as further than you need to. You also don't want to run further than you need to.
And that's
you want
the thing
to
these
land
guys will
on
be
that
looking
flag.
at. They'll be looking at that flag. I think we heard one of the girls earlier in the interview sort of said the run was the hardest part. So
I would agree with
these
that.
guys,
Absolutely.
Tannum Sands working really well there on this shore break. Burley Head's coming through now, and you can see that Burley just on the inside there. So if it is a run up the beach, it's just shortening that run up. Oh, a little bit of a trip there.
Face full of
But
sand.
the benefit is, at least for him, this is only a semi-final. If that was the get
whole
off
nother
going
story.
into the final, and that was the sprint up the beach for first, second, third. So Alex making a bit of a move here once again.
Alex, Burley. Okay, so that's our top 4. Noosa was leading. They're in 4th position now, but they're not going to be too concerned.
No, they're pretty
this
comfortable
stage.
coming around. He looks
Safely
he'll
in the
find
top
his third
8.
paddler, knowing that you're in 4th.
4th there.
So Alex just getting clipped there in the shore break. Burley and Tannum look like they've got the better
That's
run
a
out
nice
through the
clean
shore
run for
break.
them.
Richie Dord just coming
through as
around.
well.
There's
Is that a
Mermaid in there.
mermaid
Yeah, there was
right
Mermaid in the
behind?
background. So you can see Mermaid competitor there, just putting his hand out, waiting for that next tag to come through. Maroochydore go in. A little bit of a shore break to contest with.
Up and over that
well
one.
done there.
Good work, champ.
Just punches through
Yeah,
that little
that's
bit.
nice.
So
Up on the knees and putting the speed on from here. Again, this is I think they're all still in the top 8 at this stage. I want to say we're all safe. But again, you don't want to lose sight of your other competitors. You want to make sure you're getting through cleanly. And the dream is, yes, away from the cans.
That's
as well
exactly
to come
right.
through.
Yep.
That's always the nicest.
it is. So there's our top 3 at the
Yeah.
moment. So
Tannum, Burley,
Tannum Sands, Burley and Alex.
Noosa in 4th.
4th. So maybe a little shout out from Northcliffe in that last
Yes.
race. This could be the Tannum team he was
Yes,
talking
this is
about.
who we needed to keep our eye on. And so wonderful for Tannum to field not only a few quality competitors, but enough to get some really quality teams through.
Yeah, definitely.
In preparing for this carnival, I actually gave Craig Holden a call throughout the week and said, alrighty, Craig, I can keep an eye on Sunshine Coast and Gold Coast, but tell me north of that, who are the ones to watch? And he definitely did give Tannum Sands a few shout-outs. They're under 11s and they're under 14s in particular.
Yeah, most definitely. We have seen over the last couple of years that some of their kids have come down, and I guess that you get that little bit of complacency from some of the Gold Coast clubs initially when we may not have seen them as
Yes,
many
you're
local
right.
carnivals. And they'd turn up and it'd be, oh, hang on, who's
Wait
this?
a minute.
Who are these kids? Where are
what
they from?
cap is this? I don't even know this one.
Yeah, whereas we are seeing a little bit more travel from the Tannum kids coming
Super
down
exciting.
and to some of the southeast Queensland events. So I guess the lid's been lifted on
Yes.
the quality that they do produce up there.
Absolutely. And a beautiful shot there. Alexandra Headland's trying to push down this little runner. It's not going to turn into a wave, but it's definitely going to get them in cleanly. We can see Noosa still rounding out the top 4 there, top 8 through to the final. And Stu, as we're sitting here calling these shots on the vision, we can see a lot of people starting to exit the beach. A few of those arenas are starting to pack up. It has been a huge first day, a huge first Friday for Queensland State Champs.
Yeah, it definitely has. And with the under 14s just finishing off, the under 15s have probably completed their rounds of their board
done.
races. Obviously, we're just looking here at the vision. We see Tannum. Alex has really come back at them now. But once again, these two clubs, they'll be nice. And these guys will just be looking at it going, yep, we're comfortably safe.
Feeling good, feeling strong.
Can get off. Definitely not something he'd be doing in the final.
No. Not if it's Tannum and Northcliffe going for the
No,
gold medal
not,
and the
but
state
you can
champs.
see that the way he's coming up the beach, he's quite comfortable knowing
Yeah,
that,
that's
yep, I
good.
don't need to extend myself, because the last thing you want to do is sprint up the beach at here. And
I don't know if Alex
although
has got the memo.
Alex aren't. No, Alex and Tannum are sort of looking over his shoulder going, yeah, okay, we've comfortably progressed. It looks like Burley Heads will come through comfortably in 3rd, so they'll be very happy. Ty Dowker there as the club
that's
coach.
a strong finish for them as well.
Looks like Noosa's going to be in the top 4, so once again they've held on to that place. Dicky Beach.
Dicky Beach made up some ground in that last round there. That was a really fantastic board leg there.
Yeah, definitely, and that's one of the things that you're never out of it. And so that's 5 across. This could be 6 and 7, Mermaid and Maroochydore. So you can just see their teammates just trying to grab the boards, but Mermaid will come up.
So what we were saying, this is 5, I think.
Yeah, I think this will be 5th. I think Maroochydore will come up for 6th.
Maroochydore 6.
So
Yeah,
he's
he's
just looked
seen that
over.
under his.
He's definitely making sure, obviously, Mermaid, that he qualifies.
Yep, absolutely. So we think that could be 4, 5. I want to say
that's
that's
7.
7.
That's actually 7. So that's 6 and 7, Mermaid and Maroochydore. So that's probably why there's a little bit more of a
little bit urgency.
Because in your mind you will have been counting
Like,
and
I
going,
think I'm good, but
I think I'm right, but let's just make sure I don't want to be beaten in that last little run up the beach.
Never.
And you can see the boys all standing there. They're all standing looking to see, okay, who's going to come
who
through, who else is coming
from
through.
here. They would be feeling good, though, that they are in the top 8. They are going to go through to the final. Very excited that we still have 2 more finals to call for you this afternoon on the live stream. And that is the under-14 male and female board relays. If you're watching the live stream, please make sure you give us a shout out. Tell us where you're watching from, what club you're with, and maybe who your picks are for the board relay finals later this afternoon. Let's see. And also, got to give the shout out as well, live heats as well. That is where you are going to find all of the results from today's events. A beautiful shot, Gold Coast skyline.
It is.
Just like a postcard, Stu.
Yep,
Love
Surfers
it.
Paradise up there in the distance.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here we go. So here's the women's on the line. So, and they would have paid attention to that boys' race just to see what was happening, because it's been probably 20 minutes since they raced.
Enough time to recover.
Enough time to recover, but also conditions could have changed a little bit.
You're right.
Coaches would have been talking to him. You can sort of see that the breeze has picked up.
Yes,
Obviously,
it has.
Conditions have changed from this morning. You can see the girls just standing there a little bit, trying to stay warm, trying to move around. It has cooled down a little bit to what it was this morning down here.
Oh, it was such a hot start. I think the forecast was 21 to 26. It was more than 26 degrees down here on the beach.
And there was absolutely no breeze at all, which didn't help. So.
Oh, very exciting. Here we are, the under-14 female board relay final for the 2021 Queensland State Champs. Kurrawa, closest to screen here, Yeppoon.
TH&C, Northcliffe, Tannum Sands in there.
And here we go. We are off
Couple of
Emu
North
Park
Burleigh
in there
teams.
as well. Bundaberg, our Wide Bay Capricorn friends.
Looks like Talabudgera might be up
great
that
start
far
on
end.
the
Got a
left.
great start. Bundaberg in the centre there, the white cap with the black lightning bolt down the centre. Tugan in the centre up on her knees, but Kurrawa and Yeppoon on this end, the southern end, look like they've got away. So,
and it was Yeppoon that had that fantastic start in the semi-final earlier as well. So I'm assuming they haven't changed their order at this stage, but we'll see as they start to go round.
Possibly a brave coach to do that depending on the way the race panned out in the semis. It could have been a tactical ploy by some of the coaches, but yeah, definitely see Yeppoon and Kurrawa on this southern end of the course.
Yeah, that's
seem to have a very good little line out at the moment and a bit of a lead. Northcliffe laying down there, but it looks like Tugan and North Burleigh, that green togs that we can see again.
So good. And this is where we don't know if it's just the angle sometimes that we see of who we're calling out, but as soon as we can see those first cans, that's where we'll get a really good indication of who's in our lead pack and who's positioned really well. And from that, Stu, I would say it is definitely Yeppoon.
I think it's Yeppoon and Kurrawa seem to
that right-hand side.
Yeah,
so
Tugan
good.
just seem to be angling back across now, whereas the southern end here seem to have had that better line on the can.
You're right.
Which is going to give, so Yeppoon's probably going to go around first here. Tugan just coming up on the outside, which Yeppoon will be happy to have them on the outside, knowing they've got the inside run. Kurrawa laying down there. I think that might be Alexandra Headland sort of getting the toe behind Tugan.
And that's a fantastic start. North Burleigh tucked in there in 5th. And you can tell already from our semi-finals earlier today, the pace has definitely increased. This first leg alone, it is so much quicker already. They know what is at stake.
And that's the thing. And these girls know that any little gap here, I think that's Tugan. So she's got off to a great start. She's picked up a nice little runner.
Oh, look at that.
Angled round. And once again, she'll be sitting there now. She'll work this as much as she can, knowing that she
getting
wants to
a little
give
runner there as well out the back. We've got a few on this one. Alexandra Headlands.
Tannum Sands just trying to work down. Not quite. It's just going to fill up a bit. So Yeppoon will get a lift off that.
Keep pushing Yeppoon. Go, go, go. Keep on paddling.
So it's a good little runner for North.
Absolutely.
For Yeppoon, sorry there. Then we've got North Burleigh, Northcliffe.
Tannum has fallen off her board out the back. Alan.
So it just goes to show there's not much happening out there, but there's just that little bit of wind chop.
Really unstable still.
Swell in that gap.
And I think it was North Burleigh starting to push through the field there as well. We've got Tugan in shot. She's going to pull down this one nicely.
Coming down this. So this is coming into the shore break now. So you can just see her working there, just making sure no mistakes here on the edge.
Absolutely.
She'll get up. And
well done.
You can definitely see the difference of the run up the beach here in comparison to the semi-finals, whereas this is the final.
And And that's a fantastic start there. Tugan, the first to come around the can, and she is working this transition hard, looking amazing. She has got quite the lead on the rest of the field
She
now.
has, yeah. It's Ali Hughes. I think she was in the Point Danger branch team this year, so definitely one of the top level competitors of the branch. So Yapoon coming around here to make the tag.
Fantastic to see Yapoon from Wide Bay Capricorn. That's Alex coming through. We'll try and grab these.
Here we go. Northcliffe, Talabudger and North Burleigh. Alex.
And the traffic
Dicky
behind.
Beach, Bribey. Bundaberg, Maroochydore, Kurrawa, Tannum, Southport. So
wowee. And this is only leg one of
That's
three.
leg one.
The race is far, far from over. I'd be feeling very happy if I was Tugan right now. That was a fantastic start there. Some of the ladies having a bit of drama down here early. Come on, Southport, up you get.
Not the grace. Sure, Pierce Leonard's hand just went up to his eyes.
Yep,
that
North
sort of
Burleigh
mount.
heading out.
Not a great start.
But Tugan doing this really well. I think we saw this board earlier, the
We
Tugan
did,
colours as well, which is absolutely fantastic. She needs to keep the pressure on here, make sure she's got a really good line to that front can, because have a look at this chase back. Northcliffe, Alex and Yapoon, and then 4 in a row from there.
4 in a row. There's North Burleigh.
I want to say Dicky Beach and Maroochydore from there.
Yep.
Oh, and Kurrawa on the far right as well. Wow. That is where the traffic is going to be, and that's where it's going to get tough at those turning
as they
cans.
come around the can. This is where it's important to get around those cans as much as, and for the girls in front, like for Northcliffe even, and Alexandra Headland, sitting where they are, they're in second and third. When they go in the can, they're almost going in the can by themselves, whereas that next pack when they go around, 4 or 5 of them close by. They're all trying to get their arms in the water. There's boards clashing.
There's boards everywhere. The swell's pushing you onto the
pushing
can.
onto the can, whereas the other girls, as they go around cleanly, that little bit of a lead that they've got can extend quite dramatically.
Absolutely, and it's Tugan still on screen. They are in the gold medal position at this stage. At this stage, it is the under 14 female board relay final. She's going to be the first to get around the can there, but you can see that lead is being eaten away.
Definitely closed up.
Northcliffe,
that's and Alex getting the toe there, so Alex will be loving
Smart
that little
racing
toe.
from
Yep, sitting in behind. You just see Alex just coming across to the south a little bit.
Look
Once
at this
again, they've
little
got to get
runner
around
coming
that second black and white can there.
Absolutely.
So
Alex.
you see Alex, they've come that little bit south, which means they're able to get on the runner.
Beautiful.
Working that board beautifully, and they've now gone to the lead, I think.
Oh, how good's that? Northcliffe held that
Northcliffe
really,
as
really well.
So Tugan's just dropped back into third there. So those two...
Don't stop, sweetheart. Keep on paddling.
Definitely not the time to sit back and relax. So, but Alex and Northcliffe, they just went that little bit further south and didn't have to
Really
dodge the
paid off.
can as much.
Alex really pushing hard, trying to pull down these swells. I think it's going to be the one behind is going to make the difference, though, because they're in a bit of dead water here.
Bit of dead water, but you see Northcliffe just
pushing hard.
working on every little bit of run there.
Alex is going to try and pick up this next one. Let's see if they pick it up
starts
together.
To build up. It'll be interesting to see whether this sort of fills up like it has been, although it does seem to be standing up. You see Alex, and Alex have purposely paddled over there. Tugan coming through, but you see Alex.
Is she going to get there?
Working.
Gee,
so
she worked
close.
hard for that. That
She
was
did.
really well done.
But that's that little bit of a gap, because now she'll get a little bit of a lift here, and as you can see, there's no other boards in shot at the moment.
That's Dicky Beach, and I think Bundaberg maybe towards the end, but it's going to be Alex, the first to hit the beach. Gee, she worked hard for that,
She
and
did,
it paid
and that's
off.
the thing. That's the gap. She's now up running. The other girls are paddling.
Fantastic work
She's
from
just
our
looking
young
now to
Alex
sight
girl.
her next paddler on the line, just to making sure where she is. And there's
Northcliffe and Tugan in 2 and 3 and 4th.
Talabudger in
Tally
4th.
coming through. Dicky Beach in 5th. Yapoon. Gee, they've lost a few places
They have.
there.
They
North
look like
Burleigh
North
coming
Burleigh
through.
coming around.
I'm loving the girls on the transitions. Gee, they are strong and they are fast as they come through here.
Yep, you can see here a bit of a shore break to deal with for Talabudger. Dicky Beach gets on.
Nice. Okay,
In the
there we
meantime,
have.
Alex heading out to seeing clean water.
And this is what you want. And
even here,
teammate,
you can
another
still
Alex
see-
coming through.
Still see there's plenty, even though they're back sort of mid-pack, there's still a lot of racing going on, and
Absolutely.
they're not giving an inch, these girls.
And from where we are, Stu, I can hear the cheers down on the beach as well, which is so exciting. I love that the crowd has stuck around. They want to see who's going to be crowned state champions here, who is going to take out the under-14 female board relay final. At this stage, it's Alexandra Headlands working really hard in the gold medal position. She's looking really strong, but geez, she's feeling a little bit nervous right now. She
She's
keeps
just had a
looking
little
back.
look over her shoulder. I'm sure Jack Hanson's on the beach saying,
Come
don't
on,
look,
just go.
look forward, look for the cans, make sure you're on line, don't worry about what's behind.
And she's got a fantastic rating going as well. You can see the arms and the legs going very quickly.
She has, and look at that chase pack. You've got 5 there within striking distance. A little bit of a run. If Alex doesn't quite get a run and the girls behind do, that gap could close very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So Alex holding on for now. Northcliffe, though, is leading that chase pack as they come through. And I think we're going to see a fantastic sprint finish.
I think there will be, with another leg to go, that anything can happen. As we saw coming in, second, third, fourth could pick up a runner. Even Alex going in, a little bit of a shore break to deal with. That gap will close and even there, it doesn't look like it's much now. So Alex comes around. It's probably only about a 2 board length lead. Northcliffe come around. I think that might be Dicky Beach. Although Alex is going to get a...
no, she's come off. Oh, that is...
And that's the sort of little things that can change a race.
Go.
So she was obviously looking for the runner, but also making sure that she had to come around that can. They've just come around. So
she's got back on really, really quickly.
She did.
She's still just ahead of Northcliffe.
Just jumped in front there now. Dicky Beach right there. And North Burleigh within striking distance as well.
At the back, we've got a few nice waves coming through. This is where it gets really, really exciting, Stu. We have got Alex, North Burleigh, and Northcliffe at the back. Look at that.
Dicky Beach
coming through.
Nicely.
Wow, this is fantastic racing. Northcliffe is on a runner.
Just got on a runner here.
Oh, now they've got to keep that board speed up because it does fill up so quickly. The girls are going to be pushing through, arms in the air.
You see the frustration there from Dicky Beach.
Trying to hold on to this one. We'll try and get a wide angle shot soon and see where the girls are. Okay, there's no one on that wave there. Alex still pushing hard. This could be it for Northcliffe though. She can pull down this one.
Filled up a little bit.
That's North Burleigh trying to push onto this.
Here we go.
How good.
We're going to have 4 on the front wave. No, Northcliffe going to get a little bit of a breather here.
Northcliffe coming through. Oh, she is very grateful for that wave
Most definitely. And I think a teammate would be too.
Absolutely. That is a gold medal wave for Northcliffe. A fantastic race. She is going to come around that flag, finishing off, and have a look. We've got three people going for 2 positions on the podium after this.
So there we go. So that's first across the line. That's a fantastic paddle. That looks like Dicky Beach. North Burleigh trying to close.
Alex is not going to be able to get
Dicky
there.
Beach will come across North Burleigh. Alex will finish in 5th.
Maroochydore came through the field.
Maroochydore have come through really well, and here comes Talabudgera.
And Karawa as well.
That's the top sort of 6 across the line, and that's all points.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. We'll try. I think we might be able to get a little bit of a replay in a moment as well. Those waves on the way in, Stu, they made all the difference.
They did, and we saw right at the end there, like Northcliffe were just in front, and unfortunately, so here's Alex. And you can see she's looking at the can, so that's her focus was on the can, making sure she was going to get around that can.
Oh, tough work.
Tough work.
Well, that was the heartbreak. Now let's go and see the joy. Josie has got our winners down on the beach.
Right, I've got Miller, Millie and Ava, the under-14 girls board relay champions. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Talk us through your strategy this afternoon.
Well, it was a bit choppy, so we had to try really hard to get over all the bumps in there.
Did you have a lot of faith in your teammates?
Yeah, I did. I knew that would be good.
What's the best thing about training and playing together?
Well, we're all really good friends, and it just makes it so much more fun.
Fantastic. Did you do today's race for anyone in mind? Did you have anyone, or was it all just for you?
Probably our coach Gav. He's a bit of a legend. Yeah, he really is. And Wally. Yeah, them.
Well, fantastic. Congratulations, girls. Go enjoy it. Get on that podium.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Josie. Thank you, and congratulations. Congratulations, Miller, Millie and Ava. And we are back into the action already. A final is in the water. This is the under-14 male board relay. Stu, the pace is on already.
Most definitely. And this is something that, as we saw in the semis, there wasn't a lot of pace, but these guys now know that it's final. And as we just saw in that race, if you can get yourself in front, we just see North Burleigh sort of starting to lead out here. It's Northcliffe just on his shoulder, and then Noosa laying down just on the other side there. So he's getting a bit of a toe out, but North Burleigh's definitely said, well, we want to lead from the front.
This is what we
try
want.
And catch us if you can. So
Absolutely, and we saw in the semi-finals it was Northcliffe that took out one of the races, and when they were asked, who's your biggest competition leading up, they called out Tannum Sands, but it's definitely North Burleigh making the case as they deal with some whitewater out the back there. It shows that the conditions are just so different and so difficult across the day.
Yeah, and the thing is, the boys won't mind that, because they'll be looking at that going, okay, so there's still a bit of a run going out, so at least, yes, if there's waves when I'm going out, there's got to be something coming home, that I've at least got a chance to work for something coming home and get a bit of assistance coming home.
And North Burleigh, a fantastic position there. He really wants to make sure he is first at the runs. Northcliffe tried to come up the inside there as well, but
Look
we
at
have
the congestion
seen
there around the pack. So
that
we've got
first.
Mooloolaba, Sunshine, Alexandra Headland in there. So there's North Burleigh. He's picked up a runner nicely there, and that's something
fantastic.
that, as we said, he managed to get in front around the can, made sure he stayed there, didn't let Northcliffe come up the inside. Although here's Northcliffe just trying to get over the top of one. Just fills up a little bit. North Burleigh up on his knees now, just trying to work down one.
And this is where it's so tough. They've had that lovely momentum coming around the cans. They've picked up those runners. Now they have to work really, really hard through this gutter where it really fills up. But, geez, look at this traffic that is behind North Burleigh at the moment. We've got Mooloolaba, BHMP, Alex, Tannum in the mix as we expected.
Couple of Sunshine, two Sunshine Beach boys next to each other. Dicky Beach just behind, so...
And not a lot on offer,
happening.
but, geez, they're making the most of it.
They are.
Sunshine, how's the skills here? Both of them pushing through.
So here's the North Burleigh. He's leading out at the moment.
Keeping that
really
pace
nice
up.
technique at the moment.
Yeah,
good
beautiful.
rating. Just looking over his shoulder. He's coming into the shore break and obviously just making sure that he's
had
not
to
going to get
paddle
hit
the
by
whole
anything.
way. That's not great, but
He's
fantastic.
hopped off and he's up and running.
Here he goes, North Burleigh in the gold medal position at this stage. There are 3 legs to a board relay, but it is North Burleigh who is the first around the cans. Now, I love North Burleigh. They've got their names on their caps for the 2021 state champs. We couldn't pick it up there, but it's Northcliffe in second.
Noosa, Tannum, Burleigh Heads. Looks like Alex. Dicky Beach, Mooloolaba. But look at there's not much in any of those top ones.
Not at all.
North Burleigh and Northcliffe have got a little bit of a break. Anything can happen. You just see that little shore break there, depending on how quickly these guys get through. There's one just about to stand up here. If these guys can get through this, you can just see.
Oh, Alex just
so that
trying
sort
to
of punched them.
through.
You see Mooloolaba just stood back a little bit and waited, which he's now got on and got going.
Dicky Beach looked to be out clear on the right-hand side. But look at that, it's North Burleigh out in front at this stage. We're really trying to maintain that lead that the first paddler was able to give to him. He's seen what the conditions are like. He's seen his teammate get that beautiful run immediately around the first can, and that's what he's hoping to get. Northcliffe into Tannum.
So there's Northcliffe would be sitting there going, right, the team we pointed out is coming up behind us. So
yes, this is what we need. This is where you need to really push.
Noosa's sort of sitting there.
Leg.
Alex is there. Burleigh's still hanging in there.
This is the sort of great racing that you expect to see at a state championships. Not only did they have to qualify to even put their foot on the line earlier today, they've come through the semi-finals. They've gone around the cans quite a few times. They've done Cameron relays. They've done surf teams. It's been a really big day for them already.
It has, and that's the thing. But at the moment, these guys would know what the first paddler's done, but then they'll also be thinking about, right, I've still got another paddler. What have I got to do to get the team in the best spot to try and get on that podium?
Absolutely. You can see they've gone past the first black and white can there.
North Burleigh, big look over his shoulder just to see where the chase pack's at.
And I'd say Northcliffe has probably taken a little bit of water off them, but they're really pulling the rest of that chase pack through as well. How's the white water? Oh,
so come around the can there. North
Shout
Burleigh
out
just
IRBs.
looking for a
Come
run,
on, buddy.
and he's got one.
Oh, look at that.
So that's the sort of thing that you want as
Hold
a
on to
leader.
it,
You want to be able to come around, get on one of those, because right now he's just extending that gap further and further.
He's a happy little board paddler right now, and I love that he's still working on it. He knows
Still
that it will
working,
run out
so
at a certain point, but this is absolutely perfect for North
That's
Burleigh.
really just opened up that gap, because if those guys
Alrighty,
behind
buddy.
don't get one, although Northcliffe's on one now.
But look at the traffic out the back. So that's 1, 2, and then we've got Noosa, Tannum, Alex, BHMP. The rest of
looks
the
like
field
Dicky Beach
starting
just
to
down
come
to the
through.
south a little bit. So
how's that for a
so
great
that's a
shot?
fair bit of pressure. So Northcliffe have really, they've closed this gap right up.
Beautiful work there.
And even that, he's still working through, so it just fills up now on him.
Oh, that's really tough trying to get these little last waves through.
So
It's
North
still going
Burleigh's
to be North Burleigh coming around first. Oh, beautiful dismount as well. Fantastic skills there for North Burleigh, but he is going to be chased hard by Northcliffe the entire way home.
He is, and I think the big thing, looking at the way he ran up the beach there, I think Northcliffe would probably had a little bit of a longer run because they were slightly further to the south.
So North Burleigh 1, Northcliffe in 2. Those transitions are so important. Look at the gap. There is a big gap now. Back to third.
That is a big gap because there's third, fourth, fifth. They're still coming in. So it now becomes a 2-horse race.
Oh, absolutely. And look at the rating for North Burleigh there. He has gone off so quickly. The great news was that they weren't really troubled too much by any waves on the story there. That's the start you want.
That's exactly right.
Now
so up on his knees now.
You can see Maroochydore coming through. We're not quite sure if this is third or maybe a little further back. BHMP behind that. This could actually be third position.
This could be...
oh, no, we've got a few more coming through.
There's a couple just going out there at the moment, so... Not 100% sure on third, fourth, fifth at the moment. We know 1 and 2 is North Burleigh and Northcliffe.
Yes, but it could be anyone's race from there. We've seen how much these waves come into it. North Burleigh out the back looking for that first black and white can. He's going to have to put the pace on because I think Northcliffe is really starting to take a bit of water off there.
And even the rating there of that Northcliffe, you can see that's a lot quicker there. So North Burleigh's paddler's got a nice long stroke, but the Northcliffe's nice short, got the rating up, and he's just trying to close that gap because he knows if he can get on his wash, even at the moment, he'll just get a little bit of a toe to the cans, a little bit of a breather.
This is where it starts to get really interesting. Look how much white water is out the back. This is incredible.
It is quite surprising, actually. So,
and just an extra level of difficulty that these competitors didn't want to have to deal with right now.
Well, even there, like North Burleigh just got clipped by a little bit. And Northcliffe were just able to close it up.
Right,
so
here we go.
There it is. Gap has closed completely. So they both go around the can.
And this is where, like, it's really from here you can get a runner. Yep. Get a runner from now. This is where they are hoping that something is going to come through behind them. North Burleigh is hoping he's got enough.
If that's the next...
HMP.
So there's Tannum. So that'll be Tannum in the background. So they're going around, I think, in third, then Alex.
And a fantastic little runner there for North Burleigh. We haven't got
other teams going.
Oh, no!
It's fallen off.
North Burleigh's off. This is terrible news. Oh,
he's done everything right so far, so... Not sure where Northcliffe is at the moment in terms of proximity, so they're still behind.
Bit of a runner coming for Northcliffe though. North Burleigh needs to push
the
hard.
poor coach on the beach and his other competitors, and his Northcliffe coming through on a runner now.
And Northcliffe has got
and
the
he's
board
actually
speed up.
he's got the board speed,
and
that's one of those things that can happen in surf.
Yep.
You can be in a little bit of a lull there. Northcliffe's come through on a runner.
Oh, North Burleigh on the left-hand side though. Move back on your board a little bit, buddy. Is he going to be able to
get down it? Is he are either of them going to get down it?
Neither of them.
No.
You can see the competitors.
Oh, now it comes to a sprint. Northcliffe. North Burleigh's off. Probably a little bit too early.
Too soon, buddy.
So Northcliffe's going to come up here. You see him just looking. He's a fellow competitor there, urging him on.
How good's this?
That's fantastic to see the other competitors down there urging them on.
Wow.
But he's going to come across. North Burleigh's just trying to come back at him, but Northcliffe's going to hold on.
Oh, love a claim.
There's a little claim. Haven't seen one yet today.
But honestly, that was well deserved. He did everything right on the way through.
Tannum's come across in third, so there you go.
Fantastic.
So great to see there, Tannum.
Oh, wow. A little bit of heartbreak on the way through there. I can't believe North Burleigh fell off his board. The poor kid. But man, Northcliffe did everything right. That was such a smart, strategic race on that final paddle. Again, we're just talking about the third leg right now. Of course, there's two other paddlers, two other teammates that set all this
coming up there to finish off.
Oh, look at the scenes on the beach. This is absolutely fantastic. We saw Northcliffe take out the Cameron relay earlier today. Now they've taken out the board relay. This is one trio of very happy gentlemen from Northcliffe. This
most
is
definitely.
Fantastic.
And I'm sure there'll be a very happy coach down on the beach in Gafffield as well. So.
Absolutely. Alrighty, Josie is down there already. We'll see if she can pick up some
on these
feed.
boys' faces.
What a way to finish off the racing in Water 3, the Black and White Arena. Here we go, down to Josie.
Congratulations, guys. The other teams were right on your heels, but you came through in that last lap.
Thank you so much.
Talk to us how you ran that race.
Oh, it's really about all the way in. The run is really good today, so we try to use those to our advantage.
And you were blessed with a couple of good waves. A couple of the other guys fell off their boards.
It's really important to make sure that you turn around that can first, because anyone can get a run in. Anyone can come from anywhere and catch you, so it's really important to get a good one coming in.
How good does that win feel for you guys?
That feels so good. That's my dream.
Fantastic. Well, go and enjoy yourselves. Get on that podium, get that gold medal. Thanks, team.
Thank you so much.
Oh, fantastic scenes here. And we've got some footage now.
It's just a slight overbalance. You can just see the left knee, just a little bit more weight on that left knee, and it's just a little bit of a chop maybe, and I'm just unfortunate. He's just slipped off the board because then he's got to regain that momentum, and while he's doing that, Northcliffe's already got their momentum.
Yes, so tough, but he fought back so well. Still got a
silver medal, which at the end of the day is a great effort.
And beautiful points for North Burleigh as well. They have been one of the absolute success stories from today. Stu, that wraps up the racing in Water Area 3 and also brings us to the end of the live stream. I can't believe how many state champions we've already crowned today. This has been a huge day of racing.
It has, as we said, we've 36 finals across the day today, so it has been, and that's just to get to those finals. So it has been a great day's racing. Obviously, 2 more days of fantastic action still to come.
Absolutely. I think we have proven that the glory days are absolutely back down here. Thank you again to North Kira Beach for being such amazing hosts for us here today. Our officials, you can see they're starting to pack up in the background. Our water safety, IRB drivers, everyone who has made this event your team as well, Stu. A fantastic event from Surf Life Saving Queensland. We are going to be back tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock. We are going to do it all again. It is 2 more big days yet to go down here at Kira Beach.
No worries, Jen, and thank you for having me this afternoon. It's been fantastic to see, and yeah, obviously, as you said, 2 more great days of action to come, and especially on Sunday with finals day.
Absolutely. A big thanks to everyone who's joined us on the live stream today. We've been loving reading your comments, your shout outs, telling us where you're viewing from. We do hope that you'll join us. That's tomorrow, 8 a.m, North Kira Beach on the live stream for the Queensland 2021 Youth Championships.